What's going on, everybody? It is Thursday here at the 2025 Florida Corporate Championships at Beachline Raceway. Almost getting attacked by a bee here in Cocoa Beach, Florida. It is an absolute beautiful day out today. It was quite cold when we got here Tuesday, but it has warmed up quite nice. I think it's about 75, high 70s right now. The sun is out, and it is approximately 11:45 in the morning. We have practice going on. Two-wheel drive was pretty good. We saw Brock Chamberlain take the honors in two-wheel drive mod, followed by the Viking, the original Viking from Norway, Daniel Kovacic, and of course Mikhail Orlowski in third. In stock two-wheel drive, 17.5, it was Aaron Mitchell, the man from Island Raceway, Nate Sutherland, and Max Gotzel, who's making a trip over and wants to take the sweep or the brace and take both two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive this year, as he only was able to take four-wheel drive, I believe, last year. But we're going to take a little walk around the pits, show you what the vibe is here, go in, show you the hobby shop, show you outside, talk to some people. So let's go. Come on, Gene. There's Dominic passing on. They don't look right where I need him. The first person, Dominic. How did your two-wheel drive run go?
That last one, car was phenomenal. Honestly, I just need to drive better.
Where did you finish?
I didn't actually check the overall yet.
All right, so we can openly talk about it, but I don't think we can film it. You actually are running a R1 prototype two-wheel drive car.
Yep.
I had a good look at it yesterday. It's a lot of molded stuff on it, so it tells me it's quite close to probably production. Mm-hmm. How has it been tackling issues and dealing with a car that only you have her?
Honestly, the car's so good that you throw almost any setup on it and it just kind of goes.
Okay.
I think once everyone gets their hands on it and fine-tuned setups will come out, the car will just get even better.
Oh, cool. And he did tell me some other stuff that I probably can't talk about, but I will talk about it on the podcast. You have to check that all out. Or maybe I'll talk about it on the broadcast, actually. Dominic, good luck. Thank you for coming to race with us, and have fun.
Hey, appreciate it. Thanks.
All right, well, Maurice Lottenbach just walked past me. I hope he comes. Come here, Maurice. So I did a podcast with this guy, and it's actually really, really good.
Yeah.
And this guy is a quantum physics major or studying to do quantum physics, so he's pretty smart. Very much more smart than any of us here. You've been here quite a few times.
Yeah, it's my third time this year.
Yes. And how are things going for you here?
Four-wheel is very good. Two-wheel drive, I'm still catching up. Four-wheel, I was top 15 every run, and two-wheel drive top 20, but I still missed something. And for LRP, it's also good. A lot of the top guys are now switching to our batteries, 4900s. So it's very busy, looking who gets what and keeping it all rolling. But we're going well. Micha is also going very well with our electronics. And I'm sure I can get the two-wheel drive good at some point as well.
All right, so you're wearing two hats this weekend. Not only are you a racer, you're representing LRP, which is you and your father's company. And I guess providing support for that as well?
Yes, I'm trying my best to provide support also for LRP and Nosram. In stock it's mainly batteries, some guys also with the speed controllers, and we also have Micha and me running in the mod classes at the sharp end with the full package.
All right, well, good luck to your team, and thank you for coming to race with us.
Thank you, Keenan.
All right, check out that full podcast too. It's actually really, really good. All right, let's go inside the tent. Let's see what we got going on here. I think Matty G's in there. He might be watching. We'll go over to Exalt 2. Exalt tent looks hot. Oh, there's Aaron Mitchell. We're going to put him right on the spot, right on the way. Hello, everybody. Hello. Aaron Mitchell.
How's it going?
Oh, TQ. I'm TQ at practice.
That's usually not a good sign for me. Yeah, it's usually when I do good in practice, I do bad in qualifying in the main. So I'm hoping not jinxing myself here. But cars have been really good and consistent whole practice runs.
How is the carpet coming along?
I feel like the grip's been good. I feel like the first round of practice yesterday was really loose, but it's getting more consistent. The temperature's really affecting it a lot. That's something I don't see back home. So it's just trying to set up around the temperature change.
Right. What type of changes you make it going into four-wheel drive? Did you learn anything from two-wheel drive?
Yeah, two-wheel drive. Both cars, as the grip's starting to come up, I feel like I'm not having as much steering and stuff, so trying to just give the cars a little more steering and not making wholesale changes, just some fine-tuning stuff. So.
All right. Well, good luck to you.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, let's go over and talk to Mika real quick. Let's get another quick European experience. We got, I forget his name, Dominique. Hey, is this your first time to America racing?
Yeah, it's my first time, yeah.
He's from, tell him where you're from.
From Czech Republic.
Czech Republic. So that's where Bayer and everybody's from. Max Lutz and everybody's from. All right. And what class are you running, mod?
Yeah, in mod.
And how are you doing?
Not so bad for the first time. I'm sitting B12 with 2VD, I think, and now will be for VD for the fourth time. So
You have a very beautiful body. You got some dice in there. What's that dice for?
for rock.
Okay. You know who used to have dice on that paint job? That guy too, back in the day, Robert Battier. All right. Good luck, Dominique. We're gonna go talk to Mika. Mika's. You need to find what, Mika?
What?
You're just telling Robert you need to find something.
I need to find a fan for my ESC.
Okay. I thought it was something else. How is your carpet championships going?
So far it was good. Yesterday was quite a positive day in two-wheel drive, all the day in top 5 and four-wheel drive top 10. So I'm happy with that.
All right, good. Robert, how about you? I know you're not racing. You're kind of just hanging out here.
Yeah, not racing.
You're chilling out. You're kind of on vacation.
Well, I don't think I would have been a racetrack for a week on vacation, but
Yeah.
I mean, we enjoyed a lot on Monday and Tuesday, to be honest. And I mean, now we're having a good pace, all three of the teams. So I think it's also good. So I mean, now we have to keep that pace during all days.
Okay. You ran a little bit of 10 scale in your career, not much. I remember you had a 10 scale track at one point.
Yeah.
When you first started indoor track and all that stuff. I would have been cool to see you run, but I know Robert, he doesn't want to race unless it's going to be competitive.
Yeah,
Right?
I mean, we tried to see some tracks near here to have some laps, but we couldn't find one. So, I mean, I guess I'm more useful here helping them and watching them than just racing myself doing
I have a question.
Doing
What was
bad.
the scariest ride you went on at Universal?
the scariest.
Yeah.
The Belitho Coaster, I think is the name.
Oh, the Valesa coaster? Did you go on the Hulk?
Yes.
Yeah, my son went on
But
that
the other one was harder, I would say. But I loved it.
All right,
We
well,
enjoyed it so much.
Good. Did you get scared?
Not really. It was more complicated the Transformers one
Oh,
because it
okay.
was dizzy, like.
Oh, okay.
But,
well-
but yeah, it was good. It was fun. It was fun.
Well, good to see you here at some 10 scale racing.
Yeah, me too.
Real quick, Mika, how's the two-wheel drive running? Any new bits on it? Are you running the same car we saw at Masters? Obviously, it's a dirt car.
Yes, but the car is almost the same. And now I'm just running like the production version. Masters was the prototype one. But it's super good so far. It's easy to drive, pretty consistent and not so slow.
Well, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming Raceway. For sure, a stick radio here. Let's go talk to Ryan Rivas real quick. Rivas, you're running mod this year. I really would have preferred you to run stock, but it's all right because you were so fast in stock last year, and I wanted to see you get some revenge this year. It's not too
Yeah.
late. We can drop down.
Say it again?
We can drop down. No, it's too late already.
down.
See,
Yeah.
the practice is about to start.
No, I mean I was happy with getting my podiums last year.
It was
and,
awesome. Good
you know,
racing.
The whole stock thing was just like this is the first time I ran stock since 2017. So after I made the podiums, I just figured I just need to go back to mod and focus on mod. So that's where I like running, and it's a lot more. I don't know, have a better way to put it. I'm more focused on suspension tuning, which is kind of where my expertise
Because you
at.
didn't have to worry about power.
Yeah, I mean, power tuning for me with the stock cars, it's like, dude, some of the stock guys here, you have to have like a Matt Gonzalez or somebody of the sort like with R1 or something like that. And, I sometimes don't always get that, that chance. But more often than not, it's like mod, I can just do speedo tuning and all that stuff, and then I'm good to go. So, plus, I want to beat the fast guys. So
There you go.
all I gotta do.
How is it going for you so far? Where'd you end up in seeding?
I mean, right now I'm sitting 18th in both classes. I'm making gains, but nothing yet that's significant enough to put me in at least the top 15. So, I mean, we're getting there. I'm getting there, but nothing enough to where it's like, wow, I don't need to touch the car anymore. I could just focus on driving. So, small adjustments. Thrashed this morning on both cars, so we'll
There
see
you
what
go.
it does. Yeah.
Well, good luck to you.
Yeah.
Hopefully, we'll be talking to you on the interview booth.
Yeah,
And,
absolutely.
We look forward to some good racing.
Yeah, appreciate
Thank you
it,
for
man.
coming to race with us.
of course.
And Hot Pockets, or as they call them up there in the Pacific Northwest, actually has a very different type of track over there. It's very slippery. No, their track has way more traction compared to this. Yeah, that's what they said. They have office carpet in there. Let's go talk to Matty G real quick. We're gonna not spend too much time on him. What's up, dude? Are you busy this weekend?
No, I mean, I've been very busy. Keeping up with all the stock guys is always a lot of work.
It's a lot of stock guys here this weekend. But you know who isn't here? Twins, and it's a shame. We would have liked to have seen them here.
School is a very big part of their lives. Going into public school has really changed their whole perspective on school because it's a lot easier than private school.
Okay. Well, school time couldn't get off. All right. So, Stocklook is, I think, the most competitive
It is.
this weekend. I mean, we're going to have a very competitive B-main. We have a competitive mod, too, but Stock is going to be
It's always stacked.
stacked, and there's guys missing, like we said, so it should be a good weekend.
Yeah.
How are the Hobby Ring? I mean, Hobby Ring is doing pretty good. You
Yeah.
TQ'd
You
practice
can't
this morning.
keep saying that. It's all bad.
Okay, he was the fastest guy in practice.
He was getting around good.
All right, there we go.
We got the top 3 in two-wheel drive stock right now for like the overall pace and time, with the fastest like lap times I posted. And 13.5 four-wheel drive, our guys are I think 1 and 2 still. So yeah, I mean like stuff's going good. We got a lot more guys than we did like last year here, so it's always nice to see that. And also there's way more customers than we did like last year as well.
Okay.
So that's like the whole goal of this, right? Is that people can buy the motors that we sell and tune for everybody that everyone else has. So it's a big deal.
Good. Well, you're going to be busy this
Yeah,
weekend.
we're trying.
And thank you for coming out and doing your job.
Yeah, no problem.
And good luck. Thank you. Jorn, real quick, how's it going?
Good.
Good?
Very good, yes. New two-wheel drive work very good.
Okay. How is this carpet compared to European carpet?
Yeah, it's always a little bit different. I think that maybe the grip here a little bit more.
A little more?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's the first one I heard say that. 'Cause
Yeah,
they said-
okay, it depends. If you put new AOS carpet and new CSC carpet, I think, then I think this carpet have more grip.
Okay.
But if it's used, then it's different, yeah.
All right. Well, good luck to you and Team S-Rax. Bobby,
Thank you.
come out of retirement.
I will.
Nah, I would love to see that. Bobby had a really good video of him sailing the triple. It got real popular. Let's go talk to Agent Zero real quick. Then we're going to move. Agent Zero, what's up?
What's up?
I know you're incognito.
What's up, brother? Here. There we go.
I can shake that one. I know you're all incognito. We can't say your real name and all that stuff. But we got Valentine, her, Dominic.
Yeah, we got Dom, man. Come on,
How
Dom.
you doing?
You having fun?
Trying to.
What do? I have a mic on my right and a camera on my left.
Starstruck. Come on, Dom.
I know that's like everything's not lining up. No, we're doing good.
All right.
Happy with everything.
All right. Well, good luck to you guys. Good to see you guys come and race with us. We're missing Sonny and C. Dudley.
Yeah, no, go. You got to get Sonny later.
I will.
100%.
I will.
You got to get the Sandy over there.
All right. Good luck to you.
Hey, good luck to you.
Are we changing our name to a different name? All right. Let's go say real quick hello to Lane. Then we're going to go over to the Exalt tent. Hey, Lane. What's up? Say hello. Look at the camera. He said, I asked him, how's he doing? He says, I don't check. That's what he said. He is scared now to be in camera, but you see me at all the races. How can you be scared now?
What? Good.
Look at me. You was playing football all day yesterday.
Yeah.
All day. You must have slept really well. All right, good luck to you. Evan Cook. Thank you. Los Boricuas, ¿cómo estás? Buen día, todo bien, todo bien, todo bien. Wow. Hay mucho, hay mucho. Y mucha suerte.
Thank you. Gracias.
Está bien. Vámonos. Exalt. We have about, I think they said 18 guys from Puerto Rico here racing her. They've been racing a lot of carpet there. They have a really, really nice AstroTurf track. Let's talk to Hunter King. Hunter King, what's up? You
Nothing
can hold
much.
the mic. My hand's getting tired.
Nothing much. We're out here
No, you don't have to put
working
it
on
like that.
cars.
Just right here, it's fine.
We're working on
Right,
cars.
right here. I don't know what to do with
Working
my
on
hands.
cars.
You didn't have the best practice run just now, but you did have some good practice yesterday. You're running some new cars here, I'm told. I don't know how much you can talk about that.
You know,
Yeah.
TLR's always working on stuff. So, yeah, I mean,
I'm trying to look for the four-wheel drive, but I don't see it.
it's hidden away right now, so you can't see it. I felt your presence coming, and I made sure I hit it before you got here.
We gotta be faster. We gotta be faster.
That's right, that's right. But now, I mean, two-wheel was about the same as it was today, just a couple mistakes. Actually, there was a small issue that I had before that run, so just kind of couldn't go quite full pace there for that last one, but four-wheel was definitely better. I made a bunch of changes last night to it, so it's a lot easier to drive. So now we're just kind of fine-tuning.
maybe you could tell us something, a little tidbit about the new four-wheel drive that's different from the last one, or is there a new four-wheel drive, or why are you hiding such set four-wheel drive?
I mean, what I'll say is, a lot of people like what we have currently, but I think people will kind of enjoy the same new level of adjustability that we got with the new two-wheel drive. People will have the same amount of adjustability now with the new four-wheel as well. I think people will enjoy that.
Right. Well, I think you can do pretty good this weekend. So does our cameraman. We wish you all the luck, and we look forward to a good fight.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you. We got Shane Albarico.
How you doing?
Hey, they put a wall just up for him. He can't break his leg this year.
They did.
A wall just for you.
For everybody that's at home, the leg is doing pretty well. I will not do that again. Let's put it at that. But so far, doing pretty good. Did some changes to both my cars last night, and I think they were definitely for the better this morning. Both cars are doing pretty good. Both TLR cars are really solid on J-Concept stuff and super fast on exhaust power. Big thank you to Jeff Phelps for all the help back home, or I guess not back home, but able to lend a hand whenever I needed help on vision parts. But I think that's it. How you doing today, Keaton?
I'm good. You got to be like Hunter.
What do you mean?
We're glad you made it this far, because I think you had broke your leg by this time last year.
It was the end of the first seeding rounds.
Okay, so there we go. Let's just be careful.
Yeah,
all right. Let's just be careful.
We're almost there. There's a wall in that back corner now that everybody's seen. That is the wall I fell off of.
And he's not even pitting.
I'm not pitting outside. I'm not pitting inside. I was like, I'm pitting outside this year because I'm not having that happen again. So, and something tells me I'm never going to hear the end of that one.
There you go. Well, good luck to you this weekend.
Thank you.
Break a leg, not literally. Hey, if you guys see any of these bodies, a techno truggy painted like this, let us know, because someone stole that from our.
They didn't take the body.
Oh, they didn't take the body.
Yeah, so I got back to my pit. I took my body off, put the battery on the table, basically undressed my car, and then let it sit there. Got 2 hours of nitro mains, and then went to get something to eat during the nitro mains. Come back, car's gone.
Oh man.
So it's probably gone forever, to be honest. But it's.
I bet you will come up. Your transponder number will show up somewhere.
My transponder is still in the car.
All right. So
as far as we know.
All right. Well, he got some happy news. But Augie, good to see you out here racing. If anybody sees that car, let us know.
Yeah. Hey, track is awesome. It's my first time running on black carpet. First time ever at this event. It's been awesome.
It's a good event.
And y'all have been doing a fantastic job.
Thank you.
Yeah, straight
we
up.
Appreciate it. Where are you from, Augie?
I'm from South Arkansas.
Okay, so you're from
a little town called El Dorado.
All right, cool.
City of Wool.
So GS is probably your I see it on this car.
Well, we got an 8-skill track there in town that Kirk Rasali and Jeremy Newsom built. So it's about 20-second laps, but I go to GS just about every other month. Run 10-scale up there.
Sweet.
So
cool.
Yeah, those are my two local tracks, I guess you could say.
And he was at AMS last week, so it's hitting it hard.
Yeah.
Well, good luck to you this weekend.
Appreciate it.
Good luck to all the Exalt guys this weekend. It's quite a big team here. Oh, hold on. I gotta say hello to Stacks. What's up, Dale Earnhardt?
I'm just here so I won't get fined.
Oh boy.
I love it.
Don't get banned against that.
Is that your way of saying you have no comment?
I have no comment. I'm just here so I won't get fined.
I love it. Good luck to you this weekend, Stacks.
I'm just here so I won't get fined.
Good luck. Good luck to everybody. Colton, good to see you. All right, we got to get into the hobby shop, show off this very cool car that is on display. I am just here so I won't get fined. That's epic. I love it. We got the J-Concepts truck here. We got their oval track over there, and Robbie was in line. It looks like asphalt over there. That thing is dark. It's like...
It's always grooved up.
It is definitely grooved up. All right, so we're coming into Beachline Hobbies. We've done various different tours. I thought I was going into Beachline Hobbies. I'm not. So we're going to have to go in the other way. We got Stefan Hernandez here. What's up, Stefan? Buddy Howe. So now we come into all the magic that is Beachline. Oh, we got some top drivers here. Let's go talk to them real quick. We got Ed and Horn. How's it going?
It's going absolutely incredibly. You know, we're out here at the FCC Florida Carver Championships. Haven't been to this, John, in about 3 years. You know, it's been since 2022. So,
here, you hold it right there.
So, yeah, we're back here in Florida. You know, beautiful weather. It's snowing at my house. You know, I'm out here in shorts and a t-shirt. Life couldn't be really that much better, you know, unless I accidentally got my two-wheel drive stuck in this catch fence during my last run. I almost took out some spectators, so we're going to have to clean that line up a little bit. And this is kind of a hazard zone when I'm on the track, so if you're standing here, like, this would not fly with me on the track. Like, get a view of that, you know, that's a front bumper to the dome right there. And going to have to clean that up and head on a swivel, but cars are dialed, tires are dialed, we're out here, light's great. I like RC cars.
Thank you. I heard none of what you said.
No problem, man.
Good luck to you. Good luck to you. Hello, Marcus. We are here with our reigning four-wheel drive world champion, Marcus Carp. Welcome to America.
Thank you.
To American Carpet. How's it going for you?
I mean, it's definitely something different. I've been working hard these last 2 days to find some pace, but I think we're slowly getting there. Just need some consistency. Yeah, I'm loving it out here, and it's great.
I think it's grown since I saw him in Portugal. I was just going to the airport last night. What happened? You changed your mind?
Yeah, Brett was too lazy to drive me there, so, I mean, no.
That was a joke.
Yeah, it's a joke, yeah. No, it's good.
All right, well, good luck to you. Thanks for coming out and racing with us.
Thank you.
Davey Bana. What up?
How's it going?
We're not, he doesn't have a nickname anymore. They took it from him. How's it going?
Getting a lot better.
Good, because, you know, you went racing Onward for a little while. Oh, I'm sorry. You went racing Onward for a little while, and now you're back here racing with us. How did that escapade into Onward go for you?
I mean, it was definitely an experience. I was.
Where'd you end up, Jersey?
I finished third in the B main.
Okay.
But like when the weather was cool, I was on pace, and it would get warm, my car would fall off a cliff. So, I mean, it wasn't really. It was just me not knowing really how to set up those cars.
Did you learn anything?
I learned actually quite a bit. Randy Castor helped me in the end and got my car a lot better for my main. So,
good stuff.
Good, yeah.
Well, good luck to you this weekend.
Thank you.
So four-wheel drive is underway. Let's go talk to Joe. No, should we talk to Joey Fisher?
Why would you want to talk to Joey Fisher?
You got to talk on the mic yesterday.
I got to talk on the mic because you gave up.
I went to the bathroom.
And you destroyed it.
No, I didn't.
Liar.
No, I didn't. Thank you for the frosty beverages yesterday. How's
You're
your
welcome.
day going?
So far, all right. The top 2 consecutive lap things a little lacking there, but I think I'm sitting 13th overall when you look at the lap for like a full run. So I got consistency, a little bit of pace, a little bit more to figure out, but so far PR cars are looking good.
The only PR guy here.
Only PR guy?
That we know of. If there's another PR guy here, come see
come see
East
us.
Coast rep.
I wouldn't say East Coast rep. But there's been a lot of questions, a lot of people looking at it. There's a couple things that we got to work on. Wish there was a little bit more support on our side, you know, so we can try getting the right people in the right places to show that the brand has potential. It's really there. But until then, we'll just keep rocking out and doing what we got to do.
Awesome. Well, good luck to you.
Appreciate it. Great
See you
job,
later on.
Lefty. Gene, love you guys. Have a good one.
Thank you, sir. All right, let's go have a look at the car. Actually, we should have a look at the trophies as well, Gene. So, unfortunately,
Need my marshals out here, please, again from 13.5 Expert Stock 4-wheel drive. Nate, Aaron, Dominic, Talon, Max, McCoy, Dustin, Daniel, Cini, and Ashton. Out to marshal, please. Race number one. Need to make your way to the driver's stand. As a reminder, guys, there was a resort yesterday after the second round of qualifying. New heat sheets are printed, posted, and online. Race one to the stand. All righty, guys, go ahead and turn them loose, track's hot.
Chris Harrison, Victor Santana,
Get you a couple laps
Eduardo
in.
Rodriguez, Michael Hernandez, Renato Traderdi, Craig Bates, Jason Lean, David Meeker, David Russell.
All right, we got everybody checked in again, guys. Get you a couple laps in. Race 2 in staging. We will have a lunch break today, guys, about the same time as yesterday. Keep going, guys. Keep going. I believe they vacuumed the carpet last night, so we're going to let y'all kind of run it in just a little bit here. No, actually they didn't. I could tell they didn't. All righty, guys, no more laps. Let's line them up. It's going to be Chris on the tone, followed by David, Eduardo, Michael, Craig, Victor, David Meeker, Jason Lean, and Renato. Oh, looks like Renato coming down off the stand. He's saying it's broke. All righty, guys, here we go. Chris Harrison on the tone. Everybody else, listen for your name here in less than 5. David, Eduardo, Michael, Craig, Victor,
Good morning.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning, racers. We are live. It is Saturday. It is 2 rounds of qualifying and Super Bowl day here at the 2025 Florida Carpet Championships. We are on tap. We have race number 1 of 31, the Donovan RC 40 Plus Modified Buggy. And we have Eduardo Rodriguez, Chris Harrison, Victor Santana, Craig Bates, David Meeker, David Russell, Jason Lean, Michael Hernandez, and no star for Renato. He must have just decided not to race and just hang out with his son. Good morning to you all. Good morning, Ryan. How are you?
We're doing good. We had fun in the booth yesterday, Lefty.
We did. I had a lot of fun. It's good to have you back. Big notice of the day is that my once brand new spanky white Florida Carpet Championships hat has now been sequestered and commandeered by Danny Paz.
Danny Paz stealing hats. No hats are safe this morning.
And he didn't bring me a coffee this morning, but he did bring donuts. But no coffee. So I don't know what to say about that.
The Chick-fil-A move. You got to do it.
I saw you with some Chick-fil-A.
Yes. Every morning is necessary.
I've only had Chick-fil-A once on this trip, and I really do like Chick-fil-A, and I don't think I'll have it because tomorrow they'll be closed.
I know. It's
and
tragic.
Monday I'll be leaving early morning. So once, and you know what my favorite Chick-fil-A is? The wrap.
The wrap. It is
the wrap meal.
Quite
I like
good.
it.
I wonder, 40 Plus Modified, how much coffee was consumed for these guys?
Maybe not enough.
To be here, first race of the day, amped up. Chris Hansen leading the way. Currently on a 15-lap run. If these guys were maybe their second cup of coffee in, does that translate to just a full extra lap? How do you think the caffeine conversion works here?
Well, I'm drinking a Rain White Haze brought to my Joyfish. It's actually not bad.
Okay.
It's really not bad. But I could definitely use another cup of coffee because I thought Danny Paz was buying me one. So these 40-plus guys probably need to be on cup number 3 at this point.
Cup number 3. That's a fair assessment.
So Jerry K says the Marshawn Lynch line was pretty good. I'm just here so I don't get fined. I thought that was a Kyle Busch statement. That's what Jeff Stakowitz said in the walkabout. I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Oh, yeah.
I could have sworn that Kyle Busch said that too.
Probably. David Russell out here leading the way, 15.510 pace. 19-second laps. That's pretty quick. Oh, this is 40-plus modified. Okay, I was going to say. My brain was that we were in an independent stock class, and then we were immediately seeing some 19-second laps. I thought that was a little spicy. But this is a modified modified two-wheel drive buggy. Sorry, guys. My caffeine is only halfway applied to this morning's broadcast. I promise it will get better as time goes on.
Yeah. David Russell, he's a local here. He is currently out front. He is on a 15.508. We have 4 heats of this. David Alberico was the toast of the town in this class in both two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive. I expect it to be there today as well. I mean, we had a few glimpses of where people were going fast, but really nobody really had nothing for him. We thought Paul Wynn did, but Alberico's car looked locked in. He was locked in, and let's see if he can lock it all up here with one more wind. It was an interesting day of qualifying yesterday. We saw a few cars getting broken. One was Josie Padischow, who isn't up yet to make tea for Jean. But her car actually jumped off. She got hit off the big jump, and then she got hit off the big jump, landed on the straightaway, and as soon as she hit the straightaway, a car went and took her out. And she said they spent over $200 in parts yesterday.
$200?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
That's always an unfortunate way to spend a day at the track.
Yes.
Especially when it's not exactly your fault. It could have possibly been avoided. But it's just one of those racing incidents. I've had that happen before. First round of practice at a race weekend. I remember it was my first run. And upside down on the straightaway, my fault. Car tacoed my chassis, and my day was done.
There you go. There you go. All right, so David Russell, he is going to take the win. He's going to set a time of a 15.510. That is the bar that has been set here in the first round and first heat of the day. And well done, well done. Beautiful morning here at Cocoa Beach. The sun is out, and it was a beautiful night. I was out watching the third rocket launch of my time here. I saw one during the day, one on Thursday night, one Friday night. There's supposed to be one tonight, I think. So we are very close to the Kennedy Space Center, so lots of rockets going off, which is fun.
I was hanging out, a good friend of ours, at their house last night, and my brain just went to, oh, there's a train nearby.
Oh, no.
Because that's something that you encounter from time to time. And just the rumbling sound. And then I realized, wait a second, that's a little bit different. And then my friend informed me that it was, in fact, a rocket taking off right behind us. Don't get to see that every day. Pretty cool experience.
So what was funny about that is that thing actually got way up in the air. And then I would say a few minutes after launch, we started to feel it and heard the sound.
Yeah.
So it was way up in the air.
After
and then
it broke
the sound traveled.
barrier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So interesting stuff. Lots of rockets going up in the air. Lots of things going in space. So interesting times we're living in. But I'm not going up in
a
one.
way that some people describe their experience on carpet. They feel like their car might be a rocket ship compared to other racing environments. All the grip in the world here at this beautiful Beachline facility. They always do a wonderful job putting in many new features, fresh carpet. Everything is as nice as you could ever expect it. This is really like a once in a lifetime, I don't want to say that because you could technically race this year after year if you really wanted to. But I can't think of too many races where you can get an experience like what people are having here at this wonderful Beachline facility.
Yeah, it's good. I was talking to Danny Chavez yesterday. This is his 7th year running for this. This is my 4th time attending this race. So I came, and I want to say, hold on, let me think about this. This is 4 times. I came 2022, 2023, 2024. Yeah, 4th time. So I came in 2022. Was my first time, and really kind of when I first kind of started working with Lance and Daniel. And this is one of my favorite races to attend. They never disappoint. I like when a race promoter puts a lot of attention to presentation. He wants things done certain ways in the actual production as well, which makes it better. Which for me, I like when a promoter is involved in the, not fully involved, but has suggestions for the production, because it makes it a little bit easier for us. And this race continues to grow and attract a big international crowd. Somebody's looks like a vape on the carpet.
Nathaniel Sutherland already acting up, and we're only on the 2nd race of the day. No surprise. Always having a good time here. These guys in Heat 2 of the Donathan RC 40 Plus Modified Buggy. We got Rami
Batelet.
Wow. That's a little bit over my head here. First thing in the morning.
He might say bottler, but I say Batelet. He said
Batelet.
That's okay. I'm probably wrong.
And Hector Cordero here in the 2 spot. We've got a 16-lapper here from Rami.
We're there. It's not Rami. I know you want to say Rami.
I know.
But it's Rami.
And Steve Hollabaugh, Florida local, holding it down. His fast lap just now, 19.5. He's on a 15.509 pace.
All right, so we are at 2:15 on, 2:45 left to go. Rami is out front. He is currently 4.4 seconds up on Hector. Right now, Rami, Hector, Owen, and Steve all go faster than David Russell. This is your C sort of the Donovan RC 40 Plus Modified Buggy. Donovan, Zach is just down there right now. I saw him this morning. I was having a chat with him. And Jerry K says, definitely a Marshawn Lynch. Kyle, the huge baby Bush, might have said it also, but Marshawn was the OG. Either way, it's still an epic line. And now Stakowitz, the Jeff Earnhardt of stock racing and RC, has said it. All right, so Rami going to come across the line. It's going to be an 18.3. So did you have any chats with the racers early this morning? What is the general consensus of everything?
Oh, yeah. I'm always trying to get the inside information. Had a lot of good conversations at the end of yesterday and going into today. The curveball that sometimes is causing the most issue with the racers at this event is that the carpet is new, which is wonderful, looks nice, but sometimes certain areas get broken in a little bit differently than others. So you'll have these fluctuations of fluctuations of grip in the track. So it's just figuring it out, trying to get comfortable, finding the base level of grip that we're looking for in the car and make sure that it works well around the entire track.
Interesting, because a lot of the talk coming into this race was that the carpet wasn't going to be new, it wasn't no grip and whatnot. I mean, I am not fast enough to experience that, but I mean, you can see now like it's a line forming, especially if you look, well, if we're looking over the screen, you can see it on the screen when you're coming off the waterfall, and you can't see it, but you can see certain areas are where the carpet is getting laid down. They are getting a line there. I was talking to Dominic Passioni. He's like, I wish we had a 1-minute shakedown. I get so nervous. I was like, dude, you guys had a whole day of practice, whole day and a half of practice.
The issue, I think, that makes it possibly the issue that I was just mentioning of fluctuations in grip feel, it's definitely experienced perhaps more intensely in your lower mains or some of the slower classes where your line choice isn't as consistent. Because what ends up happening is all the fast guys in the expert stock class and the pro modified class, they're pretty good. You know, they're a little bit more experienced than some, and so they're going to keep it in the preferred racing line where you're going to find a lot of grip. And the indie guys, maybe they're going to wander outside of that, and they're going to experience that fluctuation in grip a little bit more so than some of the fast guys.
Interesting stuff. We shall see here. Remy finishing up here. He's going to set a new TQ of 16. He's on a 16.514. He'll be happy with that. Hector Cordero is now going to take over that second spot. Steve Hollenbach, who finishes third here, is now third overall. And C-Main sidekick, Owen Simmons, is currently in fourth. All going faster than David Russell. But with our B sort coming up here, we have Eddie Hanley, Sugar Shane McCall, Nick Sava, Seth Patton, Matthew Martin, Yansu, Rob Kolza, Matthew Hodak, Jim Merritt, and Mark Summersgill. Let's see. I think some of these guys will have something to say about that time. Let's see how many will.
There was a nickname you mentioned here. What was it? C-Main who?
C-Main sidekick.
C-Main sidekick?
Owen Simmons. That's his.
Please elaborate. Where does this come from?
I think because he was over. There we go.
Okay, we're getting information from our master camera technician, Gene, says that we believe Chris Van Air always was making fun of him that he had to bump out of the C-Main. So now he is the C-Main sidekick.
There you go.
He gets more track time, you know? You just bump from the C to the B to the A. Could be a good program.
Could be. Morning, Kevin Swarty is saying good morning to myself, you, the elite crew, and
morning,
Danny.
Kevin.
Everybody said good morning to Gene. He's running the cameras right now. He was running the cameras yesterday in a very awkward position because Danny didn't have a remote control for him. He has one now, but he's running the main camera while Danny is fluttering around taking pictures of the track and cars. So we are busy here. We want to thank you all. We got 183 people watching. Don't forget to share this out. Let's get some people in here. We're coming up to the pointy end of the stick of the modified 40-plus class. And let's see who can bump Ramy out of the top spot here. Somebody will want to do it. Ramy's out there looking for something.
Will any of Talon's speed translate to Eddie? Are they related? I'm assuming they are.
Who?
Eddie.
That's not Talon's dad.
Yes. So my question is, will Talon magically translate some of his
Oh,
speed to Eddie
well.
in this situation so that he can just magically go to the top of the board?
I don't think so. I think
Wow.
it's father-son transfer. Do you know who's really good? The youngest son. We got to see him at INS. He has a youngest son. I think he's like 10, maybe younger. He's actually pretty good.
Okay.
And he just goes out there, drives his car, comes back, plays, does what kids do, and comes back and drives his car. Mark Martin, bombshell over Matthew Martin, is getting ready to bang his way to the front of this race. So that's his father. And I immediately had to start looking at Mark Martin, the actual NASCAR racer.
Yeah, I was going to say, do we actually have the one and only?
I mean, it's very close. But no, it's his name is his father's name is Mark. Matthew is the owner of Bombshell, and that's McCoy's father, who is Matthew. So that is his father, but it is not the infamous Mark Martin, the NASCAR driver. I had to make sure of that one day.
I was born and raised in a household that we were Mark Martin fans
Oh,
when I grew up.
really?
That's my number one driver there.
Okay, interesting. So this would have been something special if it would have been him.
Yeah, I got a little excited there.
He says I'm 8 inches taller.
Yeah, but are you as ripped and shredded as Mark Martin? I was talking to Justin Haley, the Cup car driver, about Mark, and he says that it's insane how in shape he is at his age. He's a true specimen. Just like Eddie Henley out here. Nice little gap here in the number one spot of the B sort of the 40-plus modified buggy. He's on a 17-lapper, 17.514. Hopefully he can trend that down, maintain maybe a fast 17-lap run so that he can stay out in front. We got the top 8, 7, keeps fluctuating a little bit here, that are ahead of Ramy's Beautile.
You're struggling with that name, aren't you?
Dude, that one's going to get me all weekend. I'm sorry.
Mm.
I apologize yesterday in advance, and this is one of those situations. It applies now.
We have Eric Brawley. He says, hi, guys. Eric from Glasgow, Bonnie, Scotland. He's tuning in. Thanks for the fantastic coverage. Thank you for tuning in over there in Scotland. It's what? It's in the afternoon over there. I'll be keeping my eyes on Premier League today. Got to see who City's playing, if they're playing.
Oh, our Mark Martin
says
back
he can
in
beat him in
chat
golf.
says that he can beat him in golf. Okay. I respect it. We were talking about golf yesterday. I don't know if you were tuned in. That was one of the questions of the day. Got to do better asking our drivers here today what their golf handicap was and their favorite energy drink. That's what we went with yesterday. Chat, let us know if we should change it up. Should we ask a different question, get something going, or stick with the same? I think it's a fair question. Everybody loves golf. Golf is a good time. Lefty, you can come out. You can hang out. You don't even have to golf. You can just be out there.
If I go to watch you guys play golf, I'm just going to end up drinking in the golf cart.
Well, it's exactly what you want to do.
I'm not really.
And then you don't have to embarrass yourself and put up a terrible score like I do.
I just watch you guys do that.
It's a good time.
It's international weekend this weekend. I just checked. So no Scotland versus Greece. So no football league going on this week around the world. It's all internationals this weekend.
So it looks like Shane
sucks.
took over the top spot here. He's on a 17.511 pace. Eddie back to the top. It's got a nice little battle here going on in the B group of our 40-plus modified buggy. Let's see. We got the top four are currently holding 17-lap pace. Pretty close here. Getting kind of spicy here early in the morning at the Florida Carpet Champs at Beachline Raceway.
But I think nowhere near going enough. I think we're going to see Alberico knocking on the cusp of an 18-lapper. And Mark Button says he has a 4 handicap cap.
Oh, so he's a stick.
So I guess that means he's good.
Yeah, he's good. Most assuredly better than I.
Alistair Smith tuning in. Oh, loving the punditry. Oh, he gets points for using the word pundit.
Okay, I'm homeschooled. Please, the punditry.
So a pundit is what you are and what you and I am.
Okay.
We're pundits. We're
okay.
We're like hosts talking. I don't know the official word, but it's an English word. Because Matt from RC Racing TV goes, would you like to come on and be a pundit? I was like, what is a pundit? I had to
That
go
is
look it up.
way too formal for my uneducated, homeschooled American brain.
No, I love it. I have a new
But I
word.
appreciate it.
Punditry.
It makes me sound way cooler than what I actually am.
Alistair, the international games don't suck if you support one of the countries. I don't really support any of the countries. Maybe England, but I prefer to watch. Manchester City play and the Premier League more than anything on a Saturday morning.
So it looks like Shane going to take this one here with a decent, not the fastest, 17-lap run, but looks like he's wrapping up on top if he maintains. Oh, drops down just a little bit better there at the end of his run with a 17.516. We got Nick Sava in the 2 spot with 17.519. Top 7 are good to reset TQ in the B sort, but we're pretty certain that this group is going to have a lot to say if they put in a good, consistent run. Probably going to see all, or if not most of these guys go faster than the previous group.
RC77 LFC all the way. Yeah, they got beat last week by City. David Alberico looking to take an overall TQ right here. Paul Wynn trying to do something about it. Brent Delkey, Chris Van Der, Drew Alice, John Lawson, David Witten, Greg Carrico, Brian Tweedy, and Russ Johnson. Punditry. I love it. Mark Martin has some really nice motorhomes, says Jerry Kay.
Oh, yeah, he's got some nice motor coaches.
Oh, really? Is he like a collector of them?
His engine bay is beautiful on the recent. I mean, all of them that he's built. I don't know how many he's built. But
He builds them.
Yeah, they're like custom from the ground up. He posts them up on his Instagram. They're beautiful.
Now I'm probably going to go follow his Instagram.
Probably something that I will never be able to afford in my lifetime, but I can definitely admire and respect it.
Oh, I mean, I do that every time I walk in a hobby shop.
So, did the AE boys find some magic sauce?
Let's see.
Last night.
Let's see.
Will anybody have anything for our current unofficial 40-plus, soon-to-be potentially champion, David Alberico?
Providing punditry is where you have an expert in the sport or area giving information that common guy might not know. Exactly. A pundit. There we go. That is the official explanation of it.
David Alberico looking good, fresh out of the gate. His mantra yesterday was just keep doing what's working. He was sticking with his consistent, fast setup that he had, just keeping some good tires on the machine, just letting the driver do the work. Looks like he's doing well, not getting too crazy here at the start. It's still early. We're still in the 40-plus class. I'm not so sure that the caffeine is fully kicked in. It's at that weird stage where the jitters might be overtaking. Caffeine hasn't. It's a weird moment. This is usually the worst time of day for me as a racer because I haven't gotten through those initial morning lulls, and I'm waiting for the caffeine to get its full effect. I don't know about you, but that's how I usually feel as a racer.
I think he's pretty locked in. He's
looking pretty
He's
good.
looking pretty just like he did in the previous two rounds. He's already up to a 3.7-second lead up on Brent Delkey. And he's continuing his kicking butt and taking names mission he has done here in two-wheel drive.
This is just a repeat of Q1 yesterday. He's immediately out to a literal one-lap lead over second place, making it look like BT might not be the team manager of Associated.
I'm going to be honest with you, he's actually beating some pretty fast guys in
He
the 40
is.
plus. BT, Paul Wynn, Drew Ellis, these guys, Russ Johnson, these guys are Chris Van Der. Chris Van Der is out. Chris Van Der has broken. He's standing off to the side. Unfortunate for him.
I didn't see P-Dubs start to this race, but it looks like it's a pretty rough one for him. I'm not sure. He has yet to crack off a 16-second lap. He's close, 17.0 hot lap from Paul Wynn. He's on a 17.509 pace, but definitely not anything to match our leader, David Alberico, who is on an 18.502. The only car currently on an 18-lap run.
His car looked good. Looks just like it did yesterday, too. I don't think he made much changes. He's driving very well. His car is glued to the track. It's changing direction. It's not shifting a lot. He's able to transition and make turns, not too much body roll. I like it.
If Horizon hasn't done it already, this is a nice little marketing spread here that they could capitalize on to market the TLR 22X platform, as it is currently head and shoulders ahead of its competitors in the Donathan RC 40-plus modified buggy class.
And Kevin Stewart is a TLR stalwart. He is fully excited right now. I think he got up this early just to watch David Alberico run.
I mean, for good reason. He's been putting on a clinic this weekend. David has been very smooth, consistent, something that's pretty hard to do at a race like this. Your competition, is going to be fierce and ready every round. I mean, these guys are no slouches. This is the 40-plus class. We're talking about the definition of veteran experience.
Well, he's got a 8.7-second lead up on BT. Let's hope that the actual finals will be a little bit closer. But as of now, he looks to be dominating. He is dominating qualifying. Let's see if it continues into the finals, because I hope not. But he's earned it.
I'll have to ask Gene if it's easier to follow the camera shot with David because he's so smooth. He doesn't do anything out of control and wild. It's just a nice, smooth operation. Hopefully making our camera crew's job a little bit easier. With 45 seconds left to go on the clock, David's still holding down that 18.502. Not going faster, not going slower. He's just putting in smooth, consistent lap after lap. He's got a hot lap of a 16.5. His most recent lap was a 16.7. He comes back by with a 16.9. So seems to be hanging out in that mid to high 16-second range. Looks to be the benchmark for how we pull in one of these 18-lap runs.
It's looking locked in. Up next after this is the 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy class, heat 1 of 3, brought to you by Surpass Hobbies. But first, with 8 seconds left to go, is Alberico, who's looking for his third TQ of two-wheel drive and locking it up all together. And he will. An 18.503. Well done, David Alberico, who will lock up that overall TQ position here in two-wheel drive. Followed by Brent Delkey, Paul Wynn, David Whitten, John Lawson. All going fast than Shane McCall. Shane is going to hold on for a 6 overall. Nick Sava, Eddie Hanley, Drew Ellis in 9th, Seth Patton in 10th. So it's 9 through 1 bump up.
9.
No, was it that? Yeah,
through
9
1
through 9.
lock
Yes,
the main.
I believe so. And 1 bumps up from the B main.
One bumps up from the B main. Okay. I'm going to have to – I could probably guess what Mr. Alberico is going to say in his TQ interview. Just put new tires on, left everything the same. Probably. Oh, Gene says the faster the car is, the easier it is to film.
Okay. Just a couple of questions. Eric Brawley, when is the draw for the RC10s? That happened already. We have another one going on for your choice of a two-wheel drive or four-wheel drive Schumacher built by Brock Champlin. Alistair also asks you, Ryan, have you managed to get under the hood of the new Schumacher to get your head around their FAB design yet?
No, I need to go find Trish probably today during one of the breaks, and I will do that.
That was a big discussion yesterday, too.
Yes, it's probably more for me. Chat's probably just rolling their eyes, saying, come on, Ryan, give it the program.
Well, I didn't know that either, so it's actually an interesting concept.
I thought it was
two-wheel
very
drive.
fascinating. I was actually hanging out with a couple fast stock racers last night, and I was teasing one of them because they didn't have it in their car because it's not available. It's not an option. But he saw it in his opponent's car and said, that is pretty cool. I wish we had it.
I think it's actually very cool. Freewheeling, basically making a two-wheel drive car for a split second. And Sasquatch, I think he's talking about Alberico. He is quite large.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. I was like, he's not a savage or anything. He's a very nice individual, very respectable man.
Jack K says the Aleve is still digesting. Once that dissolves and flows through the bloodstream, the lap times get faster.
So we have one of our, can we call it Josie family?
She's
family,
part of
right?
the Elite RC. She's Danny Paz's family.
Danny Paz's official family. She's in here in our Surpass Hobby USA 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy class. This will be your C sort currently, so everybody in this group probably trying to wholesale their cars or their mentality, whatever gremlins that they were going through yesterday. They have hopefully gotten rid of those, and they're going to try to march their way up the field as far as they can. It's always a tall order, but going to do their best. We got one of the, I'll see if I can remember here. We got, this is the red hoodie?
This is the green hood.
The green hoodie. Oh, it's a 50-50. Got it wrong.
Actually, we're lying. It is the red one.
I was right. Guys,
was
come on.
right.
Lefty trying to throw me off here.
I
He knows I'm susceptible. It's too early.
Yep, I can see him out there, the younger of the hoodies.
Oh, we had a graphic there. I don't know if it was the right one.
It was.
Okay. I was late to the program.
J.C. Abrams tuning in from Norway. Says, thank you for the show and good racing. He must be cheering on Kobovic, his fellow Norwegian.
Oh, following the hoodie boy here.
There we go.
Ooh,
He's
looking
currently in
smooth.
second. I mean, currently in first in front of Mike Cook.
I like his steering inputs most of the time. I know it can be tough, but they're nice and smooth. They're pretty predictable. Maybe not the perfect racing line, but it looks like he's getting that left to right there. Nice little transition. Worked his way through the triple from one side to the other. He looks like a race car driver. There's some promise here. It's developing talent.
And his father's watching him, standing right next to Brent Delkey, and they're watching his son go around. So that's good. When Derek said he is talking about Alberico, he is quite tall. Could be a Sasquatch if he dressed up like one.
So Mr. Young Hoodie here is out in front. He's on a 15.506 pace. A nice comfy cushion here. Not everything he needs, but currently out in front by almost 2 seconds over Mike Cook. We got Matthew Shanowski. Shanowski?
I think one of those two.
I'm going with Shanowski because the W would make it Shanowski, right? On a 15.518, Josie sitting in the middle of this group on a 14.505. So she's going to try and hopefully get to the 15-lapper pace range with some clean laps. Hoodie with a little bobble there. Going to drop off of his faster 15-lap run. Now he's probably going to be closer to a 15.510 pace if I had to guess next time he comes by the line. Oof, barely makes it through some traffic. So let's see. Yep, drops it. Oh, no, Mike Cook goes to the top of the board on a 15.510 pace. Hoodie drops to a 15.512.
Mike Cook out front. Matei Hoodie. I was watching Josie, watching her real quick off screen. And I'm still watching her. She makes her way up and over that double.
Can somebody explain to me why she always wears that hat?
She has about 3 different hats like that with 3 different sayings on them.
I mean, I know that there's nothing but love in the family, but if my wife wore that hat, I would just be like, why?
Well, she has a plethora of hats that say different things. And then this was a discussion last night. And she's like, it only cost $25, and I bought 3 of them. I said, so that's $75 you spent on hats. Then we was having a discussion about finances. Where she's like, I don't spend too much. And then we talked about our hats. And then she's like, well, Tony, you wear hats. I was like, yeah, well, Tony is man, and men wear more hats than women, normally.
True. I have a
bunch of
ridiculous amount of hats.
Dean is going. That is going to be Gene's hat from the next 50 years. That is going to be his thing. Every time I see Gene, he's going to have his Crocodile Dundee hat on. It's going to have a permanent side lift like that. He's going to look like he's on safari.
I respect it.
He'll probably have a feather in it next time I see it.
So we're reaching the closing seconds here of the race. 5 seconds to go. Clock about to expire. Hoodie now chopping slowly into that gap that he fell into. 1.2 seconds behind Mike Cook. We'll see here as this race wraps up if Mike Cook is going to hold on to this current TQ pace of 15.509. Let's see. We still got Hoodie to finish up. And he drops it by with a 15.511. So top 8 currently sitting on the fastest pace, but you would expect that. That was our C group. So everybody in the B sort hoping to go much faster and see if they can make their way into the A main.
All right. Beer and Bratwurst, who has the best name? Burak Kuluk is tough to beat. I will tell you who I think has a really cool racing name. And he's not a top racer. He's pretty good, but he's not a top racer. Maverick Riggs.
I got to go down and give Mr. Shane Alberico another TQ interview.
All right. You need a step ladder because he likes to back away. Maverick Riggs. What does Dana says? Nahum getting a Gene Hangover racing hat. What? I don't understand that, Dana. All right, up next, race number 6, Surpass Hobbies, 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. We got Talon Albert, Ben DeFleece, Brett Cole, Matthew Akel, Alan Holliday, Brooke Walford, David Russell, and Lane Lazars. We're waiting for Ryan to get David Alberico. He's probably going outside. I bet you he's going outside. Shane does not mind being interviewed. David does not like to be interviewed, his father. So, waiting for him to come. Thank you, Joey Fisher, for my delicious energy drink. I really do enjoy it. Rain. White haze. It's actually quite good. He gave me a gummy bear one the other day. It was very sweet. Very sweet. All right, Talon Habit was outside throwing the football around with Chase Lemieux and Tater Sontag and Dustin Fox late last night as we was waiting for the rocket to take off. Oh, thank you, Zach, coming out there and doing some tire marshalling. I like Zach's shirt. All right, so there's Talon, Ben,
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We have the first TQ interview of the day, but if we're going off of yesterday, it's no surprise. It was pretty much literally a repeat of Q1 yesterday. I was like, oh, David's out to a full lap up on the field. That's got to feel good, though, starting off the day, doing the same thing you did yesterday.
Yeah, it feels pretty good. I was a little surprised. I think Brent's got the lap times, so I keep my foot on the gas because anything can happen in the main, and both those guys are known for being really fast, and they don't give up. So
I appreciate the modesty and the respect for your competitors, but honestly, it's hard for Lefty and I to say that there's anything that's going to be some fierce competition for you in the 40-plus two-wheel class. Your stuff seems very locked in. I was talking to Chat, and I was saying, I bet he's going to say he didn't really change much, maybe some new tires. Was I right or wrong?
New tires. One runs that I ran in practice, and then I think I'll just scuff in some new ones for, I think there's a warm-up tomorrow. So, and then I have a qualifier to scuff in some new ones for tomorrow. So it kind of seems like one run, put them back in the bag, and just let them sit seems to be the hot ticket.
Okay. Well, David, no special secrets here, just locked and loaded, consistency, going fast every run. Congratulations. I believe that'll give you overall TQ unofficially. I'm not the guy that's going to decide that, but I don't think that anybody's going to have anything for you. Good luck in the rest of the event today.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Back to you guys.
All right. Thank you, Ryan. Congratulations to David. Up front is young Talon Abbott. Lane Lazar's up into second. He's younger than him, 6 years old. Matthew Akel, Ben DeFleece, Brett Cole. Good morning, Lucas Oliveira. Bon dia. How are you? Buenos dias. Bon dia. Talon out front by 2.3 seconds over Matthew Akel. Brett Cole is now moved up to third. Ben DeFleece is in fourth. And Lane Lazar's drops down to fifth. David Russell, Alan Holliday, and Brooke Walford round out your top 8. We're on race number 6 of 31. And welcome back, Ryan.
I was right. No
changed
changes,
yeah,
just tires. Locked and loaded, ready to go.
Did he go on new tires or run tires, or what was it?
I believe it was a different set.
Okay, he went on a different set. Because, yeah, they are not spec.
No,
no. They're open tire.
Well, whatever tire he's on, I think that I would take his advice.
I can't hear him. I can only hear you, so I didn't hear.
Oh, okay.
Dead Boys Logic turn on Akel. Si, bon dia, los brasileiros. Have you ever been to? Have you ever been to outside of America?
No.
Okay, I'm about to ask if you ever been to Brazil.
No. If I'm being honest, I'm not much of. I have not a whole lot of desire to travel. That's not my thing.
Seven. Sorry, we call Maverick Riggs Young Thunder at the local track. Really, he was here racing last year. I met Maverick at this race. And Alistair, hi Lefty. Did you see post race interviews with Nate Sutherland and Ben Smith? I probably did, but it's been about a month and a half since then. I can't remember, but I know that the man from Action RC. He was doing very good post-race interviews. I didn't get to see them all, but very good. I didn't miss them. Maybe I'll have to go check it out.
Oh, looks like Talon had a little bit of trouble here with a 23.3 on his most recent lap. Drops off of the lead pace, but top 3 cars all on a 16.516. Identical times with 30 seconds left on the clock. Gonna come down to the very end here. Top 5. All within a second. Getting spicy here in the B group of the Surpass Hobby USA 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy class.
Then DeFleece moves up front. Brett Cole. Lane Lazar, 6 years old, up to third. Scott Guyett, that's who it is, BJ. Thank you. I almost said the wrong name. I just said his Facebook name, Action RC. But I do remember that race. I just don't think I remember the interview. I think I did. It was a long time ago. I know it doesn't feel like a long time ago, but it really was for me. All right, Ben DeFleece. Going to set a new 2Q pace of a 16.515, but I don't think that's going to be enough. No, Brett Cole. Ben DeFleece, Brett Cole. Matthew Akel will finish third. Talon Abbott fourth. Brooke Walford up to fifth. Lane, David Russell, and Alan Holiday. Good stuff. Lucas Oliveira. Ryan, once you experience a different culture, it really opens up your eyes. Go check out Buggy Land. The traveling will be worth it, and you'll get to drive a sick track. Buggy Land's in Madrid, Spain.
See, the problem, the key core issue with traveling is that it costs a lot of money.
It does not. It does not. People think it does. It's just I always say this to do you have a passport?
It probably expired.
So you need to get one of them first, and they don't cost as much as you think they do.
No, I think it's like $110.
You can fly to Madrid for probably a really good price, but you know what? You can't put a price on going to see different countries and experience different things. So I always try to encourage my American friends to get their passports and go see. And when I say go see other countries, I don't mean go across the border to Mexico. I mean go see other countries.
If I was going to go do something, I think the easy one I want to go to Banff, Canada.
Okay.
I think I'd go there, and then I want to go to Iceland.
All right. Well, I mean, Banff is, I get it. You kind of want to go there to, I guess, do what?
That's the that like really scenic shot of the really crystal clear lake in front of the mountain.
Okay. I thought you wanted to go there for some sporting event.
No. I mean, I'm sure that I would go snowboarding or something. But.
Right. And then Iceland would be nice. Go to Reykjavik, the capital. All right. Rush Johnson is out front. I've been fortunate. Lucas, what part of Brazil are you from? I think I have been fortunate to travel quite a lot. Not enough in Europe, and I haven't been over to Asia yet. There's the two, and Africa. I want to go to Africa, too.
Okay.
So
we got the A sort here of the 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy class. Russ Johnson kicking us off out in front, but the top group pretty close together. See how this settles down here in a minute or so. We got Chad Neuweller, a Beachline local, running the 21.5 class. Saw his post on Facebook that he felt okay about his performance so far, hoping that he'll have a little bit more consistent run, maybe fast run today. I know he's no stranger to going fast when it counts. Cam Goff in the 3 spot on a 16.503 pace. But currently, Russ, the only one on a 17-lapper at a 17.516. We'll see if he can hold on to that. It's a pretty tall 17-lap run at the moment, so he's got to stay consistent, keep it in those low 18-second laps, maybe go a little bit faster. We'll see what he can do here with his 21.5 powered buggy.
Chad Neuweiler, Seth Patton, Brian Shoemate, Justin Johnson, Matthew Hodak, Nick Sauer, Tim Raskin, Cam Goff down in 9th. Oh, yeah, Joseph Jenkins. So we got people buying tickets. Thank you, Joseph. He was the winner of the RC10. I saw the RC10 in Lances. I think he took the Masami. I could be wrong. Sonny Santucci, thank you, my friend.
Uh-oh. Chad's saying audio is cutting in and out.
He says, okay, audio is cutting in and out. Lucas Rivera says, reset the stream. It will fix it. If it doesn't fix it, let us know, and I will get Danny Paz up here.
Everything looks good on our end.
All fixed. Sometimes YouTube just goes crazy.
Yeah, it's
and
a
you have to reset it.
User-only error.
Russ makes a big mistake. He got stuffed in the pipe right there. I was having Russ. You know what he had for breakfast this morning?
Russ Johnson.
Honey Nut Cheerios.
That's respectable.
I do. Honey Nut Cheerios is good. Adam Stevenson, thank you very much. Brian Henn, thank you, sir. There you go. Reset the stream, all fixed. Thank you, George M. Congratulations to him as well. He won the XB8 yesterday, did you not? No, he won the two-wheel drive X-Ray buggy, if I'm not mistaken. Scott Brennan, thank you, sir. All right, so Russ still up front. Even after that small mistake, he drops him down to a 16.504. He is a co-21.5 carpet champion.
Which one, Russ?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
National champion. He and Skylar Mandela are co-champions. But that's a story for a different day.
Co-champions. I don't even know how that works, but okay, I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, basically there was a mess up in timing at the Nationals.
They should just play rock, paper, scissors for it. Make it official.
All right, but he's a very good 21.5 driver. I believe he might have won this before. But right now, he's down in second to Chad Neuweiler. Justin Johnson is now moving up to second. Russ drops on to third. Adam Lins, thank you for the support. We greatly appreciate it. Actually, let me check. I eat them dirty dry. It's my preferred.
Russ Johnson dropping down to the 2 spot. Chad holding down the top spot. Nobody here on a 17-lapper, but top 6 are good to reset the current previous TQ pace set by Ben. Russ going back to the top of the leaderboard. Looks like he made a bobble. He's going to trend to that lower pace as he continues to put in his closer to average lap times. His last lap was an 18.5, fast lap of an 18.2. See what he's got this time by the line. 18.5 again. Wow, consistent. Almost identical lap times. Very important to keep doing that when you're trying to hunt down that consistent, fast speed when the field's pretty close here. Top 4, almost the same pace. We got 30 seconds left on the clock. It's really going to boil down to who is going to perform when it counts. That's usually when I choke. I blow the lead. Lance says my name. I'm on TQ pace. Pretty much guaranteed recipe for me to wreck instantly. It's usually how that goes.
Well, Russ has got 15 seconds left to go. He's on a 16.504. Let me go see something here. And I will see where Russ...
Chad laid down his fast lap of the race on the previous lap. He's really trying to bring something here to Russ in these closing moments. Both on a 5:04 pace. Russ finishes it up on a 5:04.3. Oh, Chad finishes it up on a 5:04.8. 0.3 is the difference. Shoemate also keeping it close. Oh! Hang on a second.
So Russ has already got this locked up. So, well, now he does. Sorry. Now he has it locked up because he has a 0, 0, and a 0. Matthew Hodak was in second going to that. Thank you, Alistair, for the £1.99, which is about $4. No, that's probably about $3.75, $3.50.
Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Very generous.
Alistair Smith, who do you think is currently the best all-around on-off-road driver, RC driver, and the best of all time? So the best of all time, I can't answer that because there's different times. Like some people say Masami was fast. Yeah, it was the best, but it was at a different time of RC.
So Gene, off camera, commenting that Masami's skill is still presently quite good, which I don't disagree. There's an interesting approach to that. You can look at it statistically, who has the most titles, and then give it that way. You could look at it and say, well, some had different types of influences on the hobby.
Someone just drove into the wall.
Did somebody's car just fall off of the wall, or did we break it?
No,
Hopefully their car is going to be okay. Looks like it's going to survive. We're moving on. But I'd say that somebody, I don't know if you would make a bid for him to be the best driver of all time, but somebody who certainly had a huge impact in progressing the 10-scale off-road scene was Brian Kinwald.
Mm-hmm.
When he started getting his higher grip tire package figured out, I really think that shaped a lot of what we see today. Was he the best of all time? I don't know. Certainly one of the greats.
It's hard, right? Because it's broken up into so many different genres. You could go talk about Masami and his 14 World Championships. He was also at a time when tech was if you had better tech, better battery, better motors, it was you were going to win. I would say now everybody's about equal, especially in the mod class. But yes, definitely Masami. But accolades, if you go recently, if you're going to compare accolades, and I don't think anybody racing right now has more accolades than Ryan Cavallari. But is he the best all-around driver right now? No. But at one point he was. And he has a plethora of accolades and maybe more than some of the other people. He has 4 World Championships, 4 Reedy races. He's won every big race out there. His national titles, I think it's 32 national titles. So it's hard. But I think you have to break it down into genres of all time. Atsushi, very good at his time. Still out there doing all right. Like, that's having fun with RC. Bruno Coelho. But I think, honestly, right now, the best all-around driver, 110 scale, I would say, like, out of many genres, in my opinion, is probably Mikhail Orlowski because he's doing all these different genres.
He seems to be universally very successful compared to others. I would agree.
I mean, did Dalton go and buy you a brand new white fan?
No, this one, the one that we have up here, it doesn't like turn.
No, not at all.
And so he brought me this one. Thank you, Dalton.
That one doesn't turn either.
I appreciate it.
So lots of things going on. But right now I would say that Orlowski is probably one of the best all-around racers at the moment. Has his results equated to that? Not necessarily. But he is competitive in every class that he's been in. So.
I'll be interested to see.
And that's not going to turn either. That's just going to go up and down.
No, well, it's going to – oh, I see what you're saying. No, I just wanted to be able to angle it up a little bit because this one it's either pointed straight down or straight up. There's no in between.
It's getting warm already. We're going to need it on.
It's getting toasty.
2 minutes done. Cody is up front. Kelly Sarni, Eduardo Rodriguez, Carlos Caraballo, and Chris Harrison. And I'm sorry, I cut you off.
No, I was just going to give the field rundown.
There you go.
See what's going on in the first heat of the intermediate 17.5. So I would think that these guys, probably the caffeine has settled a little bit more. It's a little bit more effective. The jitters might not be as bad as we're into race number 8 of 31 in today's program. I'm excited about the Super Bowl today. Are you looking forward to that later today?
It is usually good. To be fair, if I'm not mistaken, who won it last year? Was it Bruno Coelho? Was it Orlowski? I can't remember who won it. But it is, it's everybody goes quiet. The track is surrounded by people, and everybody's watching. And it's like when they do good, it's a golf clap. Nobody making any noise. It's a lot of pressure, I think, for those guys, having everybody just watch them for 3 laps. It might be different this year. I don't know how they're going to do it, but I enjoy Super Bowl. It's a different way they do it here. Man, I'm all for it.
Talking about a different industry, but also something that's Super Bowl when the SMX series. I don't know if you watched that at all.
No, what's that?
The International Supercross series.
Okay.
It's interesting. The Americans, they kind of use it as like the
practice test.
The warm-up practice time.
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
And they went down there, and they do that, and that's really cool. It's just one rider out there going as fast as he can. So similar concept here that we try to have in the Beachline Carpet Champs here.
So that like goes to different countries around the world. Like didn't they just have one?
Yes.
In Canada? Was it Canada?
Not Canada.
Where was it?
No. Was it somewhere in Brazil?
Oh, could be. So that's like a World Supercross
yes.
series. Okay.
Yes.
Not to be mistaken for MXGP.
No. That's different.
That's the
motocross, but
yes.
different series.
Got you.
Very confusing.
Hayden Deegan is going to. I haven't. I used to follow Supercross all the time, and I have not followed it in about 2-3 years.
It's pretty cool to see. You know, we arguably have the best rider of all time currently. You know, Jet Lawrence out there just making everything look so ridiculously easy. And then Hayden Deegan. It's cool. Social media is so impactful. Not taking away from his talent, but it's neat to see somebody that has gone from small, super mini to now one of the best in the industry. And we got to witness his whole progression. I think it's important. I wish that more RC guys would do YouTube, put out their content as they travel around the world.
I think these guys are just tired. Because I try to do some vlogs. I did some vlogs at the beginning of this trip. And then it gets to you get so busy, just the only thing you want to do is go sleep when you have time off or do nothing RC. No, everything was good until you came up here.
Danny came back. He's doing some quality control, and we're telling him that everything fell apart. Lefty pushed a bunch of buttons. I don't know what went wrong.
Everything was fine until you came back.
Gene started crying. It was
that crying for the coffee. Look, is this?
Danny left us alone for 10 minutes, and the stream basically almost shut down. No, everything's fine. Crew's working well. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the live stream. We're having a lot of fun. Hopefully you guys are too. We appreciate you jumping in chat, keeping us company. Gets lonely up here in the booth sometimes. The only people I get to talk to are the TQ holders, which reminds me, I'm pretty sure I have to go do a TQ interview.
Oh, Russ Johnson, yeah.
Yes, Russ Johnson. So I'll be right back.
All right, so we got to go locate Russ Johnson. He's overall TQ unofficially. Dave's project, wonder how wide the track is. I'd say 75, 85 feet. Wide? Oh, do you mean lengthwise or horizontal length or vertical length? Does that make sense? I would say that's 75 by 100 and something, maybe just over 100 feet long. And 75 deep. All right, we got my good friend Zach Wright, Dennis Cubbage, Ennis Greaves making a trip down. Shyla Hodge, Arturo Garcia, Rick Stalkop, Craig Bites, Mario Salvati, Victor Santana, Derek Lewis, Richard Long. What's up, Elrod? How you doing? Ride for Life 383. Ryan just went on to do an interview. And I think he has him right now. So we'll get him to answer that question when he comes back.
All right, so we have the next TQ holder. No surprise, Mr. Russ Johnson getting it done again. That has got to feel good. Picking up where you left off yesterday, how did it feel?
Actually, kind of bad. I made a couple of mistakes. I was just overthinking because I saw Cameron kind of wipe out a little bit early on in the race, and it's just like, all right, now I've got this huge lead, and it's like, well, what kind of management do I want to do? And instead, I just need to get back to not thinking, just drive, just keep going to the end of this thing and not letting off.
So pretty much, I think you have TQ locked up at this point. You got enough points to do so. So then going into one more run today, what do? Do you just try some like kind of bonsai weirdo setup stuff, or you just use it as a practice run?
It'll be a little bit of a practice run. I just want to see how the car feels on some different stuff for tomorrow. The big concern is the morning because the track is a little bit cooler, it's a little bit looser. So make some changes, try some stuff out, but mainly just go out and have fun. I mean, right now the pressure's off, so let's go.
No pressure going into the rest of the weekend, at least for this class. Do you still have four-wheel left for today?
No. I already crashed out of 40 plus, so that's a disaster, but it's another story.
Well, it's looking good in two-wheel. Best of luck to you in the next round.
Thanks, Ryan.
Thank you, Ryan. Congratulations to you, Russ. Alistair, I love watching Briefcase. Will's last vlog was very good. He's doing a great job of that. It's got a lot of views. Go check it out on the No Name RC podcast. Will and I are getting together to do a recap of this. We might even get, I'm going to ask Ryan if he wants to join us. So Will is our 10-scale chairman. And he did a very good vlog. He was busy. Alrod says he's about to fly home for the weekend. Enjoy some time home with the family. I would say the lanes, Dave, are about, I would say they may be 12 feet. What do you think the lane width is, Gene and Ryan? I would say 12 feet-ish.
Oh, I don't know.
8, 10
feet? Sounds close. 10 feet maybe? 12 sounds a little generous.
12 sounds generous. Let's say
what do I know?
11.5.
I was homeschooled. I probably failed math.
Yeah, I would say somewhere in that magic spot. 10 and 12, Gene says. Let's go 11.34. I don't know what that equates to. Ennis Greaves, Graves RC out front. Zach Wright, Craig Bates, Shyla Hodge, Dennis Kovich, your top 5. Nobody going faster than Cody Dudley or Eduardo Rodriguez this time at the moment. So they stand Their time will stand for another round. We are on heat number 2 of 6. Biggest class, intermediate 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Brought to you by J Concepts. Oh, we got a... Oh, somebody's rocking a straw hat today. Okay. Interesting headwear.
Oh, on the driver's stand, indoor track. Hey, if it makes you comfortable, I'm very particular on race day that I have to wear my hat and sunglasses on the driver's stand. Like that's my race mode. It gets me mentally into the right headspace. Do you guys have something similar? Do you have to have like a certain physical attire to feel correct on the driver's stand?
I prefer to have a hat on, and this is the only reason I like to have a hat on. Because in case I start sweating, it keeps the sweat from running down in my eyes.
That's functional. I get that.
And I envision Danny Paz everywhere. And just how I'm going to beat him. And then it goes from there. We actually do have a question, a setup question from you, Ride for Life 383. You might be able to help with this. Question for Ryan. I'm super new to racing. I got a B7D, and it seems like I have super sensitive steering. How can I fix it? I feel like I have zero control of the car. Better question would be, where are you driving it? What type of surface are you driving it on?
Yeah, it's kind of hard because there's so many different ways that you can approach that, and a lot of it depends on where you are. One of the easiest things that you can do, I'm just theorizing, if you're racing on a high-bite indoor dirt track or even carpet, if you're not gluing the front sidewall of your tires, you literally don't have to change any parts or rebuild anything. You just put a little bit of glue on the outside sidewall of your tire. I'm sure if you haven't done that before, you could probably talk or ask one of the local fast guys, and they'd be happy to show you how to do that. And that would be an easy way to numb down the front end and have it be a little bit less responsive.
Also, I would say make sure you're on the tires that work at that track. He says he's new, so you go out, ask questions. Not all tires are equal. They are black and round, most of them, but they are not equal.
I would read it. If he has sensitive steering, I feel like he's giving it import. Yeah, clay indoor. So glued clay. So there you go. Yep, I was right. I guessed it. He didn't even have to give me context. Boom, nailed it.
Definitely gluing the sidewall.
Glue the sidewall. And then probably after that, I would ask where your diffs are. If they're too heavy, the car could be very explosive and difficult to drive. Like if your center diff is just rocking and rolling a little bit too much, maybe drop that fluid down, let the front and rear do four-wheel drive things. That could calm it down. There's a lot of different ways you could go about that.
Well done, Zach, taking that win. I would also turn my steering down, speed down in the radio. Maybe not as, I mean, yes, you want all the lock, but you wanted to get it there at a slower point. I found that helped me out a lot when I was running on this track last year for the FRCC.
So I have possibly an unpopular opinion. People always ask me that. Oh, what's the dual rate that you run? I always run 100. Always. That never changes. Steering speed, always maximum. I want to make those adjustments in me, the driver. So it's always with my hand. Because then I know it's always consistent. It's always constant.
I used to be like that, but then I became 47. And
yeah, I mean, it is a quick fix for sure. If you just can't get the car under control, dialing out, like 5% on your dual rate will calm the car down for sure, 100%. I just personally don't want to do that. And you know what's even more bizarre is some of the pros, not only do they do that, they'll take out the return springs in their steering wheel.
Oh, really?
So there's no return value. Them driving it straight is all 100% up to them.
Got you.
I don't have that much talent. That freaks me out.
Yeah, because one of my pet peeves of hearing people drive is this, hearing them let go of the wheel.
Oh, okay, yeah, no. If we're doing that.
I think that's the worst way to drive. I may have done it. I may do it. I don't know. But I hear it quite a lot. But, yeah, I wouldn't. He's trying to get it. He's a little bit too sensitive. He's new. I probably turn the steering down a little bit. Glue the sidewalls will numb it down a lot as well. Sounds like you have too much traction. It's probably traction rolling, stuff like that. And you got to learn to drive it, especially in this high traction stuff. You You got to be very minimal inputs. Very minimal inputs.
And that's what we're looking to do here also on a carpet track. Jenny Roper out front.
She just clipped the pipe.
Beachline local. She just laid down her fast lap of the race with 18.6. Are we on board with Jenny right now? Are we following? This is Jenny?
So.
Okay.
Yes.
So let's see what she comes by with the lap here. You said she just made a mistake, so probably going to drop down the board a little bit.
19.6.
Still currently up front. Not currently good enough. Cody's run from earlier still out in front on a 16.511. Best that we see so far in this heat is Jenny. She's the only one on a 16-lap run. 16.514. She comes back on the last lap with an 18.5, fast lap of her current race. That is just enough to put her on a pace that would edge out the previous TQ. Getting into a little bit of trouble here on the track. Hopefully we can clean things up, bring this home. Calm down. Nerves are high, I know. I've been there. We've all done that. But now you just got to calm it down, understand you can't change the past, but we can influence the future. We can drive good, clean, smooth laps and get the best time that's possible with the time left on the clock.
All right, your running order: Javier Calderon, Jenny Roper, Rafa Sabater, Misael Rivera. Mitch York is in 5th. Eric Town, Juliana Lean, Rafael Quinones, Tori Santiago, and Steve Halaba. And we are on board with this white and blue car. I believe it's of Javier Calderon, who I assume is another one of the Puerto Rican contingents. Yeah, there's Javier.
Oh, I'm hearing lots of Lexan out on the track right now.
It wasn't that bad. It was like right here in front of us. All right. I would say also Ride for Life. There's lots of good YouTube videos out there. Ryan has a bunch. JQ has a bunch. Invisible Speed. Maybe not so much to 10 scale, but it's a lot, man. It's a lot to learn. You will not learn it all in one. You will constantly learn in RC. Oh, I know who that was who was making off.
You know, one thing that's interesting, several years ago when everybody had to suddenly stay indoors and not go outside as much, some of the pro guys made a couple YouTube videos. And it was interesting. Cavalieri made one, and he was talking about why and when he would do a inner ball link change. And his reasoning was like something that I hear most guys would never change that, or like for why he was doing it, going up or down. And I think a lot of times people, they'll get comfortable with making certain changes on the car to achieve things that not everybody might not do it that way. But that's what makes them comfortable with the car. So a lot of times people will ask me for setup tips and should I do this or that. And I say, well, here's my opinion, but really you should go try these and do some more and become familiar yourself. Build this knowledge, this baseline understanding, so that then you know what to do on race day. It's so important to just try these things on your own, whether it's a practice day or a club race day. Always learn something.
Yeah, knowledge is key, right? There's plenty of information out there to be had. Shameless plug, the Invisible Speed book is very good. You can find a lot of information in there. You can carry it with you to the track and use it. I see lots of people, even they have it. Lots of top guys have it because it's pretty good. But YouTube, asking questions, trying stuff, learning things is the best way, because just finding that quote-unquote magic setup doesn't exist.
No.
And it's probably not going to be good for you anyway. But learning your setup and learning setup is the way to go, and the knowledge is out there. Look at Alice, who says, I'm looking forward to JQ's on-road version of the book, which should be good. He's doing a lot of on-road as well. But it's really one of the best tools you can buy. In my opinion out there, it's a good book. And then, of course, like I said, there's YouTube videos out there that when I want to learn something nowadays, I just watch a YouTube video.
True. Oh, on the last lap, Jenny getting overcoming the carnage that she was driving through in those final minutes. So could have had a faster 16-lap run, but she hunkered down, put in a few fast closing laps at the end. I think she turned her fast lap of the race with an 18 flat to go top of the board here in the C sort of the J Concepts Intermediate 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Jenny currently sitting on top over Cody's run of a 16.511, currently in the P2 overall.
All right, well done, Jenny. Up next is our C sort. We have Owen Simmons, Stefan Hernandez, Carlos Santiago, Joey Fisher. Thank you for the rain. Hector Cordero, Josh Hartman, Nick Christopher, CJ Sutherland, Blake Salmon, and Augie Morgan. I did bring a plastic bag to collect all my trash today.
Excellent. I
Now,
did not. I'm just making a mess.
Where have I put that plastic? Oh, there it is. Alrighty. So, getting close to our 13.5 class.
Yeah, we're not.
Sorry,
gonna use that one. We're just gonna
17.5.
use this one today. Yeah, yeah, use it. You want it?
Thank
Sorry,
you
guys.
again, Jimmy Cooper, yesterday for the Red Bull. I probably have that at in the afternoon. All right, so we got 319 people watching. Don't forget to smash that like, sub, and notification button here on the Elite RC Productions YouTube. Don't forget to go over to Ryan Stiles Harris page and do the same if you haven't done that. And you can go over to the No Name RC podcast page. If you are a 124th racer, go on over to Gene's page, which is SJ Racing. He's got a whole bunch of good. He built one of the new associated RC 28s. I said 24th scale. I was thinking SCX. So check it out. Show him some love. It's really easy to show love to a YouTube channel. It's really easy. You know how you do it? You hit sub, like, and notification. Or you can just hit sub and notification.
No. Those are all good things.
And
But
comment.
the absolute best thing that you can do that puts a few dollars in your pocket, don't skip those ads. You get a minute-long ad, and you want to support your favorite content creator, you sit there and you watch it, and you wait, and then you continue on with the content.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, you skip the ad, you don't get paid as much.
Ah.
Come on, guys. We got to support our YouTube content creators. It puts food on our table.
Yeah.
Keeps the lights on.
Literally does for me. Martin Owen, good morning to you, sir. Kind of late for you tuning in. It's 10 o'clock here. Oh, I forgot. It's Joey Fisher, so he's tuning in to watch his favorite American racer.
Oh, okay. That's why he's here. All right, so let's see what we got with Joey. He's opening it up to a not-so-stellar 15.507 pace. He's got some wood to chop if he wants to go top of the board here in the C group of the Intermediate 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy class. Currently, Steven Hernandez looking to go P3 overall on a 5.12 pace. So our earlier heat drivers looking like they found a little bit of magic sauce here in a do or die day moment of qualifying. Hopefully they can keep things together. Rolling. Let's see. What do we got? Jenny currently sitting on top with a 5.10 pace. Fastest in this group is Hernandez on a 5.17. Currently only one on a 16-lap pace. Joey, oh no. He just seems to be going backwards, unfortunately.
I blame Martin Owen.
True. He brought the bad juju.
He says Joey could have drive his way out of a paper bag. I would say a wet paper bag. Ads should be relevant to what we are watching, otherwise we hit skip. I mean, I would love to put RC ads on YouTube, but
unfortunately,
we don't control that.
There is zero control over the ads that YouTube puts on the video. That is the big overlords that are our YouTube owners. But then that's why you'll see a lot of YouTubers do the baked-in ads. Those kind of campaigns where we put something that is in our video, if they feature a product or a company, that's different, and that's also a way that we can pay the bills, because then that's something that we can control and hopefully have something relevant to our viewers.
I remember I had a guy complain. We had 4 ads in an 8-minute video. I was like, or under an 8-minute video, and I was like, I have no control of that.
That's unfortunately
because
not
they don't. I think YouTube doesn't allow you to adjust your ads within if it's under 8 minutes or whatever. So I was like, I have nothing to do with that. That's just them.
Just get YouTube Premium.
One guy asked, Ryan, how does it work for those that pay premium?
No ads.
No ads.
Anytime I watch somebody else's YouTube and there's an ad that immediately starts rolling, I have PTSD. I freak out. Because I've had YouTube Premium since it was beta. I've had it for years and years and years. So my personal YouTube experience is quite pleasant. I have no ads whatsoever. It is worth every penny.
Kevin says paid sponsorship. Well, you need both. You need both. Like, trust me, paid sponsorship is not enough to produce that. The paid sponsorship for this stream is not enough to pay for this stream happening. You need every little bit that comes in. So
yeah, typically creators in this space, YouTube, the check that comes directly from them is their smallest paycheck. If they're doing other things to monetize, that's a common theme that I've seen. That they do merch, they do
you have to do it all.
Programs. They got all kinds of stuff, ad spots. There's all sorts of other things that can help them in their content creating journey.
Rifle Life wants to know, do you do YouTube full-time or do you have a 9-to-5 job?
I do not have a 9-to-5 job. The bulk of what I'm doing is my YouTube stuff and the travel and the stuff that I'm doing with all the RC people. And then I do have a small group of clients that I've done some content creation and marketing for. It's not very many that I just have been doing over the years, and I keep doing that. It's just an easy way for me to fill some gaps. Keep the lights on. Keep doing RC stuff.
What's up, Michael Kreiner? Yeah, it's a grind. You need to make, I know, I grind it every day, 25/8. You need to make a penny from everything you do.
Yeah.
And
true.
every little bit counts. That $1.99 super chat counts. I have a $1.99 YouTube membership that counts. So you have to have the paid sponsorship, the YouTube ads, everything mixing to make I think I can't unfortunately get YouTube Premium, so I can't skip ads. You
can't?
Yeah, I can't get it. It's location based. So
even if you did it through a VPN?
Yeah, because wherever I can't get it. I've tried. Trust me.
Wow. That's unfortunate.
I have YouTube Music, but I can't get Premium. I've noticed that too. There's been a lot of A-Man videos on my feed lately, so I do notice that.
I would love to see their Google ad spend budget. It would probably blow my mind.
But yeah, living the dream, somewhat. Because when I go home, it's back to get me behind the camera, recording, procuring money for next year, sponsors, all that type of stuff. Stuff I should have been doing 6 weeks ago.
So we got a faster group here in the B sort of the J Concepts Intermediate 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. We got Jameson Reichard, Mark Summersgill, Buddy Howell, Yonsu Cardona, Mike Wolford, Dane Holy. How is that?
That's exactly how you say it.
Wow, I nailed it. First try. Jacob Doran, Ross Rhodes, Dominic Valentine, and Logan Kulza,
I think his name is.
Kulza.
Him and his dad racing. Well, I don't know. I left it. I'll sure I'm fine. I just honestly just either watch the ad. I do skip them. I am an ad skipper, but I didn't know that till just now.
Don't skip them.
So I feel bad.
Gotta watch them.
I feel.
That's literally, you're basically putting, like $1.50 into Lefty's pocket.
I'm watching Joey Fisher walk across the track with shaking his head and lots of foul language coming out of his mouth.
Oh, yeah. He's 22nd overall currently with 2 more groups to go.
But Stefan Hernandez actually was 4th overall. Jenny's still on top of a 16.510.
Okay.
I do appreciate it, though, Ride for Life. I actually have one of those fans, too, but in black.
Oh, nice. I can hear the fan through my microphone, so I had to turn it down a little bit.
That is the problem. My knees are cool.
Your knees, nice and cool. Getting warm here in Florida. The weather's still nice, though. If those of you, if you've been to Beachline during the summer, you know the deal, how unbearably hot it can be. It gets toasty.
Yeah, it gets pretty warm in here. I've been in here June.
Oh, that's about as bad as it gets. June, July, August is borderline. You're going to get heat stroke unless you're consciously staying hydrated and doing things to stay cool. We're a minute into this one. We got Jansu Cardona out front, Jacob in the 2 spot. Looks like they're going back and forth here. They're pretty much on identical paces with Dane Holy not too far behind in the 3 spot. They are on a 16.509, 16.509, 16.511 are the top 3 in this one. So all really close to knocking off Jenny's previous run current TQ time. Everybody looking, trying to get into that A main. That's the goal. All the B main, the C main, everybody trying to get to the A main.
Dane's cars in this. This is that beautifully painted livery. I like using that word. He has
Sorry, guys. We're trying to get the graphic here to update.
All right, yeah. Danny Paz is got to come and fix this.
We will get this situated. We have the brain power as long as our fearless overlord, Danny Paz, can get back to the booth here. We'll get this updated for you guys. We'll try to keep you updated on the time as this thing progresses.
We know, everybody, you cannot see the race. We know you can't see it. You will shortly. Danny is on his way back up her. Dane Holy is out front, though. With 2:30 left to go, we got a lot of people from BC tuning in.
It's like an old school baseball game. You got to listen to it on the radio.
Yep, here we go. Dan is coming up.
Lefty and I will keep you updated.
All right, so.
Looks like we're getting things updated here. Danny Paz has returned.
There we go.
Thank you, Danny.
All right, no problem. Danny had to come back up. We got it all fixed. We're going to pick up on Dane Hurley. He is a yellow and black livery. He is from Vancouver, British Columbia. Of Norwegian and New Zealand descent. He is actually off to New Zealand next week. And there's his livery. He has the, we assume, the Pirelli stickers on his wheels.
Oh, yes, we need to confirm that. If he gets a TQ run here, we'll ask him.
It's a beautiful livery.
So it looks like currently we only have one Dane in front of Jenny's previous TQ time on a 5:09 to Jenny's 5:10. Not sure that we're going to see Jameson and Logan get back to a TQ pace. They're off by a fair margin with about a minute left on the clock.
Dane putting in a solid run as he goes double single. And I really like his livery. I like black wheels, black wing. I like it. It's more colors to wheels than just red. I'm sorry, red. There are red wheels too.
Yes.
Green or yellow and white. And I like seeing various different colors of wheels. And it's good to see. I'm a big fan of black wheels. I'm a big fan of this paint job, to be honest.
Yeah, I like it. I like when things reflect other things in, the motorsports world. I'm a big fan of that.
I like that too. And he told me he has the livery name of the people that are driving it. It's a Porsche car from this year. I can't remember the exact name. Hopefully where's he pitting? Oh, he's pitting outside in the X-ray guys. So, unfortunate for Dane. And unfortunate he had Joey Fisher as a turn marshal.
Joey's doing his best.
He is. Not on the track, though.
Mentally, he's probably in the blender right now after having a pretty tough first run of the day.
He is definitely in the blender, not probably. I saw Dane drops all the way down to 6 after that long lap. So
actually, looking like possibly Jenny's time is going to hold up again.
So, will Jenny be in for a top 5, top 3 run with that? No, Jansu goes to the top.
At the very end by 4 thousandths of a second.
Very, very close. Very close.
4 thousandths of a second.
All right, Rocky Mountain Duners has an answer to your 1 millimeter of bump steer. He says, adding 1 millimeter of bump steer on the outside ball stud, on the steering, is a good little basic steering reduction I find out for our clay track at Eaton. So,
well, that's
another suggestion.
That's incredibly vehicle specific, because some vehicles have bump steer out of the box and you have to take it out. Some don't, and you have to put it in. So it could work, but that is tremendously vehicle specific.
All right. So up next we have, Did Dustin Spallone just make
Dustin Spallone?
His hair? I want his autograph.
He does real monster truck things.
There he is.
So
There's
cool.
Dirty D. I like Dustin. Nice guy. Up next, we have Braden Banshee, Ryan Joyce, Donato Tradari, Rylan Bauer, Shane McCall, Zane Salvati, Agent Zero, Mikael Hootie, Brian Tweedy, and Kevin Castillo.
We got another Hootie in here, the green one.
And Martin Noon says, Joey is the worst term marshal ever.
You let him know, Martin.
Right now, he's not the best driver either.
Guys, I tried my best to confirm that Joey is banned from chat, from Lefty's Discord, but I don't know that I could ban him from marshalling because he kind of has to do it.
I'm going to go easy on him. He bought me an energy drink this morning. He goes, there's a good energy drink on your desk up top. I was like, thank you.
So we had quite a few interviews with Ryan Joyce yesterday. Let's see what he's got in store for today. Braden, open us up with a 17.5 to Ryan Joyce's 18.1. Still got a lot of racing, all the racing left to go in this one.
So J Concept 17.5, Braden, we have Ryan has a 2 and a 0. Donato Tradari, who's been silently there too, has a 3 and a 2. Shane McCall, a 5 and a 4. Shane, Zane Salvati, Rylan Bauer. Ooh, wow. Did Banshee have a really bad 2?
He did. He had one. He had a bad run yesterday.
All right, because he did get a win, if I'm not mistaken. So that was his throwout.
Oof. Braden kind of getting it wrong coming onto the straightaway here. Got to clean things up. Got to get nice and tidy if he really wants to secure another good run today. That's one of those situations that if you know that a car is coming up next to you with you going over probably the most difficult feature on the track, you got to learn to back it down. You're not going to win the race right there. The only thing that's going to happen is potentially ruin your race. So we got to drive heads up, smart racing if we want to put in a good run to stay seated into the A group of this J Concepts Intermediate 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy class.
So I'm just looking through some of the overalls here. Jenny needed a good run because she had a very bad 2 runs. I'm looking for Braden Banshee, and honestly, I can't find him.
So he must have had pretty good seeding from the seeding rounds, but qualifying maybe not going his way.
Braden is in 30th. He has a 0 and a 63.
Oh, no.
But it should be made up now. She's looking to get a second here with 2 down, 2-3 left to go. Thank you, Weldon. Morning to you. Morning to your son, Cam. Hope you guys are having a good Saturday there in Atlanta. It's a beautiful, dude, I think the only thing that could be better than being right here on a Saturday morning is being at a beautiful off-road nitro race on a Saturday morning.
That or a pretty good tea time. I'm just going to say, the vibe's pretty similar.
I mean, you're a golf guy, so that's your thing.
But, yes, I cannot fault you on wanting to fire up a nice, crispy nitro engine, get it warmed up, get that tune sounding, feeling juicy.
That's how I felt at Mills when I woke up on Saturday.
Yeah, I
was ready to
woke
go.
You up.
Nah, probably. But, just that Saturday morning nitro going and getting ready to run all day.
So Banshee going to the top of the stack, throwing down his hot lap of the race with a 17.5.
Very fast.
He's currently on a new TQ run that is almost a lap over the previous Yansu at a 16.510. Top 8 currently looking to reset TQ. But it is currently going back and forth, a tightly contested TQ battle here between Ryan Joyce and Braden Banshee. Both on a 17.506 pace, currently 0.2 apart.
There we go. We have both in frame. And Gavin says, can we watch Paticus Matt? I have no idea who that is. Maybe you do.
Who?
I have no idea.
I don't see that name in this group.
It's probably a nickname that Gavin has for somebody. One of my favorite videos by Ryan was his Lockdown podcast with Orlowski. I learned so much from both of you. Awesome.
Oh, wow. That was a long time ago. I definitely forget everything that was said in that video. I have to go back and watch it.
That would be like somebody, I remember this on this podcast, such and such and such. I'm like,
sorry.
Here's 330 of them.
There's too
I
many.
can't remember.
I can't remember what I said in my last video.
He wants to see Agent Zero. Pat Mack, he's in 5th.
We got 30 seconds left. Don't know if we're going to get to that. Following the leader, I believe. Right, Gene? Are we following Ryan?
That is Ryan, who is looking for a second consecutive TQ.
Looks like if he can keep it clean, he's got the pace to get another TQ under his belt. Improves his time to a slightly faster 17:05, but Braden Banshee lays down his hot lap of the race with a 17:5. He's only 0.4 of a second up as the clock expires, and Ryan Joyce goes for a tumble, and the marshal, taking his time. Oh, that's probably going to do it for Ryan Joyce. It looks like Braden Banshee, if he gets a clean last lap here, probably going to bump to the top of the stack. And he does.
All right.
Man, on the last lap, that 23-second lap is exactly what Ryan Joyce didn't want.
Good job
Big
by
expression
Banshee.
of frustration off of the driver's stand. Can't fault anyone, though. That was his own little bobble there going over the triple.
Ooh, wow.
Can only be mad at yourself.
Top 9 of that all going faster than Yansu and Jenny. Well done, Braden Banshee. That gives him 2 wins. So right now he is on top of the board going into Q4.
Okay. Ryan Joyce not going to feel good about that one. Hopefully he can put in another good run later today, keep those mistakes to a minimum, and hopefully go top of the stack.
I'd agree with you, Rinks. Banshee is very fast. We got to see him at RC1 earlier this year, and he was fast there. I think him and his dad have a 3D printing company. That's the hat that he's wearing. I should know the name because they told me, but I forgot.
Oh, sorry, I don't know. I'm not educated.
I forgot.
Did we ask chat yet about our potential theoretical thing that we can do later today in the broadcast?
No, I think we just surprised them.
We just surprised them?
Yeah.
So I don't even bring it up?
No.
I was going to mention it and then see if they had suggestions.
No, because then they would suggest everybody, and then they'd want everybody in there.
Okay,
and then if you don't do it, then they'll be upset. So
All right.
we're just going to – Dan is actually testing something right now. We will just make it a surprise.
Is Danny live right now?
He is live. He's using his phone. He's testing
my
that
goodness,
out.
the
It's
technology.
Good, isn't it? It's good, isn't it?
Look at this. I don't know if Danny can hear me, but good
no,
job, Danny.
Danny? He can hear me.
I don't have the cool guy headset. I'm only half a part of the team, guys.
That's what it is. Top 3 RC.
Top 3 RC.
That's the there we go. That's a beautiful
Look
car.
at that. That's Zachary Schmidt. Kyle Paquette. Don't know the blue one. Is that Colton?
That's Andrew Skrekovic with the antenna tube.
Who do we got there?
Andrew Skrekovic.
Oh, that's Skrekovic. I'm just going to have to throw it out there. Yellow wheels with a white theme body. Just don't do it. I'm going to be the color police in that situation.
All right, so let's see how it goes. Colton Cruz starting on pole. This is your first seat of Expert 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy brought to you by KRC Customs, who I haven't seen her today this weekend.
What haven't you seen? Sorry?
I haven't seen the owner of KRC Customs.
Oh.
He was here last year. I have not seen him this year. All righty. So Colton starts us off, but Colton is currently down at third. Kyle Paquette. I see Paquette now making his way up and over the double single.
I had a dad talk with
Kyle
Paquette
Paquette.
yesterday. Just told him, plain and simple, it's got to go faster. He did not disagree. He said, yeah, you're right. I do need to go faster.
Colton Cruz out front. Paquette is 0.3 of a second. Yes, Zach did propose to his now wife. I don't know if it was at FRCC or at a this race slasher, one of these two. But he did propose to his now wife. It was FRCC, I remember now. Gene just let me know in my ear. And there is Kyle Pkwy in that very unique flame-colored paint job. He's currently in second, about 2.2 seconds back. Colton Cruz is still out front. That's who we're on board with now. A 17.6. I think Colton's still running Schumacher. I can't see it. Yep, I can see his chart from here. So he used to be a long-time AE guy. Made the switch this year over to Schumacher. Maybe, was it this year? Schumacher and Techno. Along with Danny Stockman, who was a long-time AE guy as well. Oh, no. That was a lucky roll for Colton. He did make a mistake as he clipped the pipe, but he rolled on all fours. And Skrekovic is behind him. Skrekovic looks like he has white and yellow wheels. So
Riley asking if I'm racing today or just announcing I'm just keeping Lefty company today. No racing action for me this weekend. Just hanging out with the Elite RC crew. And you guys on YouTube. It's Lefty, me, and you guys.
There we go.
And Gene vicariously through the comms headset.
See how you add Gene to the story? That's what I do with Danny Paz.
Yeah, Danny. Well, Danny's doing, we don't know. Danny abandoned us today.
No, he's down there taking pictures.
No. He got tired of us yesterday. He said, you know what, I'm not going to be in the booth.
Well, that's shame on him for not bringing me coffee. He bought donuts, but didn't bring coffee.
So we got Colton Cruz out front, 17.504. Nice little cushion over Dylan Coe. Dylan, a Florida local, race with him all the time. And Pkwy. Is Jim a Florida local?
I believe so. I believe Jim is a local to this track. Andrew is from the Northeast. Zach is obviously a local. No star from Joshua Vichardamani, which is strange.
I thought I saw him this morning.
I haven't seen him. I mean, you cannot miss him. He is very large. He looks like he could be a Viking of some sort.
So this is going to be your D sort of the KRC Customs Expert 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy class. All these guys hoping that they did some voodoo magical wizardry to their cars and their mental state to just try to go faster, try to possibly bump up to the C, B group. Who knows?
What's up, Pete Martinez? How you doing? Got some Northeast boys in here. Got Andrew Skrekovic in the chat. Where's Jay Bless? I'm surprised he hasn't popped in here. Riley wants to know, how is your techno stuff working out for you, Ryan?
Oh, do we even need to ask? Come on.
I think it's pretty good, actually.
Those things got to speak for themselves. They're excellent. I love them. The techno team has been incredibly helpful. And I think the thing that is always helpful to anyone, not just me, when a brand works hard to build their baseline fan base, customer base, with the support that they have, the stuff that the team tries to get out there, it makes it easier for anybody to run that product. You know, I think that's one thing I can give Techno a big kudos, is that you can ask any of the guys that run them. There's a lot of people in the track that have them, and there's a good baseline knowledge out there that makes it a good experience for just about anybody to run the Techno cars, I believe. That is an unpaid endorsement.
Unsolicited.
Completely honest opinion.
I actually would agree with quite a lot of what you just said.
Well, yeah, you run the E-Truck. Looking pretty spicy out there with it.
I know, you know. Somebody recognizing the greatness in my E-Trucky skill.
I got to go talk to another TQer.
Yeah, Braden Banshee, sorry. You know, the only person on my team is Gene Stark Jr. Danny Paz, still everybody else. Juliana wants to meet Ryan. Stop hogging up his time. But you just need to come up here and meet him. And don't be shy. All right, well done. Colton Cruz going to set a TQ pace of 17.505. We are up on our C heat of the Expert 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy class, brought to you by KRC. There's Hunter King, and he has a duck. And there's somebody taking a video of you taking a video of them. Dagan Bledsoe, Shane Alberico, Jeff Stakowitz, Evan Cook, Michael Russell, Creed Nally, Connor Barrows, Nicola Maroney. As we are waiting for Braden Banshee, his dad calling him over. BE Racing, Learn TLR checking in. Hello. You're not learning her. There's quite a few people. Droid Smith, anyone running light up antennas at this race? Nope. There are not. There's only one guy running an antenna tube, and that's Skrekovich. BE Racing
Another
is
CQ holder, round number 3. We got Braden. Is it Banshee?
It's Banshee.
Banshee. I am so sorry. That is no surprise. I've been talking to Chad all day. I have been absolutely butchering names, so I apologize. Thank you for educating us.
Everyone does it.
Your car looked really good. I think it was a pretty close battle between you and Ryan, and I think it came down to the last lap. What was going on out there?
So I made a couple little mistakes out there, but the car was just really pushy. Like, it had no steering. So, like, where I watch a lot of guys going over the triple, they land on the brake and then go right around the corner. I don't have enough rotation. So,
Were you double singling, or were you still tripling? It was just hard to do it.
I could do the triple. I'm talking about the corner after. It couldn't get that too tight. So.
So then I haven't been keeping score. There's a lot going on up there, but how many TQs is that? Do you think that you got a good score to get the overall, or we still got to do some work here in the last round of qualifying?
So the first one I got a 0. The second one I got a 63 because my wheel fell off on lap 4. Yeah. And then this one obviously I TQ'd that. So I know I had the faster time in Q1. So I think right now I've got it, unless Ryan gets a 0 in Q4, and it's faster than one of mine. So that's what we got to figure out.
Well, he's probably the only guy that can stop Ryan from getting a 0, so we got a little bit of work left in the day. Good luck to you in the next round, and good luck in 4-wheel.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Okay, thanks. Back to you guys.
All right, good job, Mr. Banshee. Out front is Dagan Bledsoe, the Coastal RC native. Creed Nally, Jeff Stakowitz, Connor Barrows, Evan Cook, Shane Alberico, Nicola Maroney, and Michael Russell. Yeah, Stacks is not having a good weekend. BE Racing said, it's cool being a top 10 TLR guy now that everyone above me has skedaddled. You get points, sir, for using the word skedaddled. I will definitely be using that in my quest today. You know, we should start like an alphabet game. You guys give me a letter or word, and I have to use it in a sentence somewhat throughout the day. I think that's a fun game. We should play it. So right now, David Alberico is the top TLR guy. Dagan out front. Dagan's got to be almost going 16 now. We met him and he was 14. Derek says 3 of us from KC. Oh, okay. He's talking to BE Racing. Sorry. There's quite a few TLRs here. There were quite a few TLRs at AMS, to be honest. But Dagan is in that X-ray. Jeff Stakowitz is now 2.2 seconds back of young Dagan Bledsoe. Awesome young man, him and his dad. We saw them at quite a lot of races this year. Bamboozled. Dagan Bledsoe is out there bamboozling the competition by 2.1 seconds in his X-ray, representing the great hobby shop of Coastal ROC up there in Chesapeake Bay. Is it Chesapeake Bay? I don't know what it's called up there where they are. Somebody will correct me. Everyone up. Shane did break his leg exactly where the staircase is now. Last year this time. And I'm glad I didn't see that in person. All right, so we got bamboozled out of the way, Derek. Good one. I like that one. Garrett did do very good, BE. I know Garrett quite well. Very awesome young man from B&T Raceway. Shout out to the B&T Racers. They actually had a good show in all of them. Chesapeake. That's what it is. Thank you, Scotty. Chesapeake. I have yet to go to Coastal. I heard it's very beautiful up there. Dagan out front, though. He's on an 18.5-14 pace. You got Stax, Creed, and Shane right behind him. Colton Cruz right now good for 5th overall. Up next, our B sort. Give me words, guys. Give me a letter and a word to use. We'll go through the alphabet from A to Z. And let's see if I can use each word in a sentence today. What do you think about that, Gene? Do you think I can use each word? I might learn something new, like aardvark. What's up, Coach? How you doing? Awesome. That's pretty easy. This is an awesome track. That's Dagan making a mistake. He can't make too many mistakes. He's only got a 2.7-second lead up on Stacks. That's a 19.5 for Bledsoe. That gap is now 0.7 of a second. That's right, Martin. You was there, but you was on the other side. You heard it. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. I can use that word, Gene. I can, well, yes, don't tempt me with a good time. It is supercalifragilisticexpialidociously going quite well here for Dagan Bledsoe. That got now 1.4 seconds up on Jeff Stakowitz. He is currently on a titillating run. I like that word, BJ. So we got bamboozled and titillating used. Scott Hummel coasters a great hole in the wall track, carpet off-road and on-road with a drift track. Worth checking out if you ever have the chance. Hopefully one day I will get up to the Virginia area. I've only driven through it, never stopped for a bunch of time. Dagan, though, looking to set that new TQ pace on an 8.5. Oh, hold on. Dagan not going to set that pace as he has a very long lap to finish off. Dropped off an 18-lap run and bamboozled everybody by thinking he was going to, by thought he was going to TQ, but Creed Nally takes the TQ, sets a new TQ, followed by Jeff Stakowitz, and then Dagan Bledsoe. That was supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Rob Colza, I need a drink of water. I have the hiccups stirring up. All right, there's Nicola Maroni talking to Joran Newman and using Italian expressions. There's Robert Battier. JRC, CH. Not sure what she's going to say. Danny getting right up there looking at tires. Something going on with tires. Danny getting right in.
Danny gets an extra piece of candy today.
No candy for Danny.
An extra piece.
None for him whatsoever. You started. So I've issued a challenge. There's Hunter King and Nick Sava. I have issued a challenge. The chat is going to give us various words throughout the day. We're going to go through the alphabet and use them in sentences describing what's going on. Ooh, that's a beautiful car.
I'm actually going to try and stand up and watch a little bit of this live as best I can, because I actually don't think I've watched a single car that
now
wasn't
you know
on
my
the
pain.
screen.
Now you know my pain.
I want to physically see what's going on here, because this is our A group of the Pro Stock two-wheel drive buggies.
B group.
Oh, this is the B group. I'm sorry. I panicked because the line to the bathroom was long, and I thought that it took long enough that this was the A sort. But you could, oh, man, you got Dominic, Max, McCoy Martin. There's so many fast drivers.
Yep, Ryder Himonek, Talon Hentley, Dalton Hashberger, Dominic Passioni, Brady Carrico. So let's see Ashton Schimmel.
I gave Dalton a good dad talk last night as well.
Where's Ryder? I see no start from him. He's on the track, but no start from Ryder, so maybe he broke. Oh, no, so Ryder breaking out, unfortunately. Not sure what happened to him. He didn't even get, his car was on the track. I'm not sure what happened to him. Schimmel out front.
Currently online with Dominic, I believe.
That is Dominic in the R1, the all-white car.
Uh-oh, we're zooming out. Where are we going, Gene? Mr. Ashton?
I would say that the words have to be YouTube friendly. I don't know what that word stands for, but we use the B word. We use bamboozle.
So Ashton Schimmel out front. I'm getting a live look at his car. I don't know if the camera's going to cut here, but if we're following it for a second, he's looking pretty smooth. I believe he drives an X-Ray, just like his brother, correct? Oh, gets it just a little close to the pipe. That's the problem. On carpet, the speed that you're missing is usually in the place that you don't want to go, which is as close to the pipe as possible. When you cut down the total distance of the track, your lap time is going to be shorter. Makes sense. It's math. I learned about this once upon a time. The shortest distance. Not easy to do. Much easier said than done. Let's see what he's got for a pace here. He's on an 18.510. Currently going to reset TQ. He's got a fast lap of 17.0. Not yet into the 16-second range. The only one that's dipped down there is Talon Henley. Talon's a fast guy. What is he doing in the B sort? Do you need to give him a dad talk, Lefty?
Who's that?
Talon.
I'm pretty sure his dad is anachronistically giving him a dad talk. I used the word in a sentence by Baron Bratwurst. At some point today or over this weekend, he is anachronistically giving a talk, Eddie Hanley, to Talon. Right now, we're watching the blue and purple of Ashton Schimmel, who's just gone on her having fun. I think he just came just to come for the drive. He doesn't race much outside of Coastal, so just having fun. Brendan Schimmel's big little brother. So Kevin Stewart says catastrophic. It's catastrophic. It's a catastrophe.
Catastrophic.
It's catastrophic to see Talon Henley, Matt Gotzel, McCoy Martin, Dominic Passioni not in the A sort. And even more catastrophic for Ryder Himonek not starting.
Anacrostic.
Chronologically misplaced. Or at a different time. I had to go Google it. So
I don't know if I'm ever smart enough that I would use that appropriately, contextually.
It's quite bewildering, just as that crash was by Ashton Schimmel.
Was that?
Yes.
Anacrostic. What is it?
Anachronistic. It means from a different time.
Anachronistic.
Well, I say chron, you say chronistic.
Chronistic. Guys, I'm sorry that you have to deal with me trying to pronounce my native tongue. It can be hard sometimes.
Unprecedented form. Max Gotzo is right now 1.2 seconds behind Talon Hanley. Dominic Passioni, who said he needed a little bit more practice. Senna Powells is bewildering the team. He is from Belgium, having a good run. He did have a bad finish yesterday.
Yeah, I know, Nick. I'm admitting, I'm self-admitting I'm not saying it right. I'm trying. You have to give me just a little bit of kudos because I'm trying, and I am openly admitting I got it wrong. But we got less than 30 seconds left on the clock. Talon Henley finding a little bit of speed here late. Couple of mistakes from his competitors. Max Gotzel in the second spot. 2.4 seconds behind. Probably not going to find that with the remaining closing moments of the race in the B sort of the KRC Customs Expert 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy class. The clock expires. We got Talon finishing up his run. He should come across the line. He finishes up with an 18.508 pace, which is currently good enough to reset Tech Q of Creed Nally's previous 17 flat. Max Gotzel looks like he's going to finish up in the second spot with an 18.511, 2.4 seconds behind with McCoy Martin coming in. Stealing it the last second. It always happens. You think the order's a certain way, and then nope, somebody's going to slip in there and make you look like a silly goose.
Yeah, anachronistic.
I'm just not even going to try anymore.
Anachronistic.
I couldn't do it. I admitted it. I'm moving on.
Creed Nally was the aneuristic TQ. He was the TQ of a time past.
You got it.
And now, existentially, we are going to have, I think existential means before.
Existential? What are you saying? What are you trying to say?
I'm trying to pronounce this in the King's English.
Well, that kooky Z31, is that a Nissan reference? Uh-oh. We got a freeze.
Yes, because I did see him on his.
We got a freeze.
He is actually. I went to check and make sure it wasn't Kuki Kata, and he actually does have a Z31. Oh my goodness. A bibliophobia. You guys are gonna have to give us meanings of these words too. I don't know them, but I'm learning new words.
Yes.
Existential. How do you say it? Existential.
Well, are we talking about like an existential crisis?
There we go.
Yes.
So what does existential mean? Prior? Immense?
Existential. It's probably to me it's like outside of. It's like a big crisis.
That makes sense.
I could be wrong. Chad will probably tell me.
Joe Jenkins, congratulations to you, though.
Okay,
You
now
won.
I'm standing up, guys. I'm watching this
All right,
one
big
live.
top, big race. Aaron Mitchell, Danny Chavez, J.R. Mitch, Nate Sutherland, Dustin Fox, Kai Goff, A.J. Marasco, Tyler Hooks, Hunter King.
So I've talked personally with Nate. Who else have I talked to? I've talked to Aaron Mitchell. I've talked to Hunter King. I've talked to Tyler Hooks. I've talked to Daniel Chavez. A little bit of inside information here with all of these guys trying to go best. Aaron Mitchell leading them off, opens up. 17-1. Daniel Chavez right behind. First one into the 16, 16-8. Time to beat, 18-509. Currently, we got the top 4 or 5 looking to break it on an 18-508 pace. Man, these cars are looking fast. These guys are getting their setups dialed in. This is where you start to see some of the guys in this pro class. They're no strangers to the grind. They know the car. They know the things that we were talking about with setup earlier. They're finding the way, the direction that they need to go with these things. This is where they're showing their best. They know that it's time to shine. If they haven't done it yesterday, today's the day. AJ off camera getting it wrong, going through the chicane, coming onto the sweeper. His race is probably going to be just about over. We're still following along here with, I believe that's Aaron Mitchell
and
that
Danny
we're following.
Danny
Daniel
Chavez
right
is
behind
right
him.
behind
There
him.
we go, drop back. Daniel showing the way, 18-504. Still ripping off some 16s. Really fast 17, 16-8 pace here. Daniel's car looks so good, so planted. Looks going into the corner, through the corner, out of the corner. Sometimes it's really hard to nail all 3 of those components with the setup. You can get the first half of the corner really good, but then the lighter portion feels terrible, looks terrible. Daniel seems to have all 3 of these mastered. No stranger to the Beachline carpet surface. This is his home track. Would you say native track?
I mean, he works here, so.
Gets it wrong a little bit here coming in.
That's going to cost him.
The triple section. I think he's got enough of a gap here that he should still be okay.
Let's see, 0.7 of a second last time by. Aaron Mitchell going to have a long lap to.
Yeah, they both made a mistake. Oh, Hunter King sneaking up into the crowd here. Maybe Gene, can I persuade him to follow our Florida native, finishing the straightaway now, going down the stairs, coming into the drop down. Hunter having a little bit of a rough day yesterday, but his 22X platform, better of his 2 racing efforts this weekend. He is staying with Dalton and I, so we had to give him some words of encouragement. Absolutely greases the chicane coming onto the straightaway. Coming down that stair section, I had a nice insider informational talk with Brock Champlin himself, saying that the hardest part on the track for him is actually the back stairs. The fast lane is staying low, keeping your car connected to the track. The higher you go, the less connected, less power to the ground. Keeping it low, keeping it nice and tight, going right to left over the triple. Oh, okay. Maybe next time he comes around the track. At the top of the step down, there's a secret line that Brock was telling me about. Let's see if Hunter's going to do it. There's a little bit of a tape mark in the middle of the track. You want to stay outside of that tape right here. When you go inside, it causes you to jump at the top of that face, not the fast line. You go wide coming into it, you can cut that corner off before you get there. That's the hot lap. That's the fast line. But you would expect that from Brock Champlin because he's the fast guy this weekend. Hunter getting it wrong, going over the triple. Sorry, I'm getting too excited here. Too much mic time.
Well, Hunter's going to drop down to over a second. I see that tape move that you're talking about. We saw that yesterday where a lot of cars would get up, lift up, and mysteriously flip on top of these steps. Not the waterfall, but the steps. But Hunter drops down to 3rd. Chavez now in 1st. Sutherland is 0.8 of a second back. Kai Goff going to move up to 4th right now. It's going to be Danny and Nate all going faster than Talon Henley. Hunter King will be good for 4 overall. And I actually think, even though this might not be a TQ for Hunter King, I think this is still a good run for him.
This is an excellent run. This is those times where you might not be fast enough to get the TQ, but you're in a really, really good point situation. It's all about getting a good score today if yesterday wasn't your best. You got 2 chances to do it, and it looks like Hunter's going to put up a good number on the board if he can close out with 30 seconds remaining, chasing down Daniel Chavez. He's not out of it. He's only a 1.5 seconds back. 1 little bobble by Daniel Chavez, and Hunter King will capitalize. But I'm going to be honest. Hunter King, sometimes in these moments, he is his own worst enemy.
He is, definitely. Existentially. I think I used that right.
Existential.
Kai Goff also having a good run. He's in third. Another native here. Nate Sutherland not having the run that he wants. He's going to drop down. He's in fourth. 1 second left to go. AJ Marasco will be rewarded with a top 10. But it looks like Aaron Mitchell went kind of backwards here, and Nate Sutherland to an extent, because these are both of the guys who are doing well here in the two-wheel drive class. And then we have Danny Chavez, who's going to take this win.
Hunter King still has to keep it on all fours. He's on his closing lap. Just keep it rubber side down, take the second, and put up a good number for the day.
Good run for Hunter.
Nice run
Good
for
run.
Hunter. P2 overall in the expert 17.5 two-wheel drive class. I will give him some dad kudos later after this round.
You got to give him some flowers once in a while. Not too many, because it goes to his head.
Maybe I could get him on for an interview. What do you think?
Sure.
I could get Daniel for his TQ and maybe give Hunter some love. What do you think, chat?
I'm sure Hunter King would love to talk. He had a decent run. He'd be upset about that one mistake he made in the triple single that we saw on camera. And there's Joey Fisher probably giving him that talk already.
Ooh, got some fast boys. Orlowski.
There's Hunter King.
Hunter King.
Oh, he's smiling.
That smiles.
That's a good job.
Hunter smiling is a good thing because he can get quite frustrated and be his own.
Oh, yes. We know. We've seen it.
Worst fan. Worst enemy.
We have
biggest
definitely
hater.
seen it. All right, so I'm trying to get the overalls up here. Give me a second. Let's see. That is your 17.5 brought to you by KRC. Chavez is out front right now. So Chavez has got 2 zeros. So Chavez TQ'd round 2 and round 3. Aaron Mitchell had a 0 and a 3.
We're Robbie, the
Look
man,
at
the myth,
this.
legend, owner of Beachline, giving me a ticket to get some free food. What is this?
Okay.
To the food truck.
Oh.
Oh, did anybody have it yesterday?
Thank you, Gene.
You didn't? I heard good things from other people, so I'm pretty excited.
All right, so we have Danny Chavez, Aaron Mitchell, Nate Sutherland, J.R. Mitch, Kai Goff in 5th. Hunter King is 6th overall. A.J. Marasco, Dustin Fox, Max Gotzo, and Tyler Hooks. So a much-needed run by Hunter King. And Danny Chavez, toast of the town right now. The only person that could probably disrupt him is Aaron Mitchell right now, because Aaron Mitchell's the only other person with a win. All right, so we have our Hot Race Pro 2-wheel drive modified buggy heat 1 of 3. We have Chris Van Aert, Dominic Vlasic, Brent Delkey, Paul Wynn, Sonny Santucci, Matthew Bauer, Drew Ellis, Morris Indovino, and Ty Trailer. To go channel is 702 days. He will be just fine.
Oh, was that the old carpet track he raced at?
But that's in Vegas.
Yeah.
Hunter lived in Vegas?
He used to race out there all the time.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah. Thank you, the RC, or at the RC? That's such a confusing name.
It's actually at THC-RC.
Oh, TH. Oh, okay, sorry. I'm staring across the table
Yes.
reading some tiny text, but thank you. I'm doing my best. Learning from Lefty. Trying to
doing
go
quite
with the
well.
flow.
We are on board with Dominic Vlasic in this pink and white and green car. And he is currently scored in 3rd with Chris Van Aert out front.
Wait, was there a resort done?
I think so.
Yeah, because I was going to say, we don't see the standard procedure. If I see Brent Telke and Paul Wynn,
You're looking
whose
for
name
Alvarico.
is on top. Yeah.
He's
So
not
he
there.
must have bumped up to the B sort.
He did. And
So-
there is Chris Van Aert in the 2nd car with the yellow wheels. I do believe. They look very similar in paint jobs. Let's see.
That's Van
So
Aert
Van
and
Aert
Drew
in front.
Ellis.
Van Aert out front, Drew Ellis in 2nd.
Oh, they did the same thing. Sometimes that happens in racing. If you're following a car, you kind of fall into their flow. And when they make a mistake, you're kind of doomed and destined to do the same exact thing. Because you get so sucked into just mirroring what they're doing to stay safe. And then they do something wrong, and then it's pretty much you're going to do the same thing.
Or preemptive, or you're checking up too soon, anticipating a mistake. But Dominic is out front. He's the young man. He made the trip. He is from Czech Republic. I believe he is running S-Works. So he has made the trip over with Jorn Newman and Mika Widmeyer to do some racing. Good morning, chat. It's Saturday. Oh, Jesus. I just remembered that it was Saturday. Days are starting to blend together here. We have 2 rounds of qualifying plus Super Pull. We're in race 18 of 31. Don't go anywhere because we still have the top echelons of Pro 2-wheel drive to come up. Modified. This is the C-sort with 90 seconds left to go. We are currently following Brent Delke.
P-Dubs?
No, why did I say Brent Delke? Black. I saw black.
Paul Wynn has had the same paint job for probably as long as I've been alive.
Yes, and Brent Delke is pink and white this weekend, but usually he is also black and pink. And Paul is currently in 3rd.
Hey, that's me. No, it's not. Okay, bye.
Danny is having fun with his
camera view here.
Yeah.
Get a nice close-up shot of the bathroom line. Nobody's there. Anybody gotta go to the bathroom? Ready to go. One thing about the facility here is this nice little wall where you can just kind of like perch up and watch the action.
Yeah.
You know, grab a bar stool. You know, if you got your lunch, a beverage, just sit down. You can really be a part of the action. I don't know. I'm sure you could do that at any track, but there's something nice about it. Beachline just feels real good, real nice.
All right. So Georgia acts exactly what a Super Bowl. So what they do, I don't know if they're going to make it different from last year or previous years. So they take the top, I think it's 4 fastest drivers from the 2-wheel drive mod and 4-wheel drive mod, and then they have 3 laps to hit the fastest lap they can. They all go up there individually. And basically, they have 3 laps. They have a warm-up lap plus 3 laps to hit the fastest lap they possibly can. And whoever wins that will then be your TQ and vice versa. So it would be TQ, 2nd, 3rd. I don't know if they're doing it a little bit different this year. But basically, it's who can do the fastest lap to take TQ, 2nd, and 3rd. And whatever drive, how many drivers they take up. BT having he didn't finish. He had a rough last lap. So,
oh, yeah, only 12 laps in that run. So missing out on the last portion of the race there. And Dominic sneaking it up to the top over P-Dubs.
Yeah, so basically you get to see your top racers in the world.
Oh, tech shot.
Again on. The top racers in the world basically shooting it out for the fastest lap on the track by themselves. So nobody to mess with. It's actually quite fun. It's a lot of pressure, to be honest, because everybody is sitting around the track watching you.
I'm geeking out over the quality that is this shot. This is just him taking out his iPhone.
Oh, you got to do interview.
Sorry, guys. I'm enamored by Danny's camera shot here. I got to go get a TQ interview.
He has got to have an interview with, I'm not even sure who it was. So, yeah, basically it's a hot lap race. It's actually quite fun. We had a Super Bowl race at AMS last weekend. This is different. Just individual laps going as fast as possible. Up next, our B-sort of the Hot Race Pro 2-wheel drive modified buggy. We have Tom Riddick, Brendan Schimmel, Mika Widmeyer, Tater Sontag, Aiden Horn, Maritz Lautenbach, Julian Oliveras, Juan Lopez, and Ryan Rivas. We're going to have a word with Danny Chavez.
Is it a surprise? Daniel Chavez putting it up there with authority. You had some pace out there, and I don't really think anyone had much for you. Aaron was pretty close. He was rolling. I think that Aaron has a really high level of consistency, but you just seem to have the overall package right now. How was it feeling out there?
It felt awesome, to be honest. I didn't change my car at all. I haven't changed the two-wheel one time, and like I said before, I think the track is just coming more and more to what I'm used to here at Beachline, which is like weeks and weeks of running. So I think my car is only going to get better. I made a last-minute tire decision. My buddy Ryder was in the heat before. He went out with new tires, said they were a little sketchy, so I just went out with my best set. It had like 2 or 3 runs on it, and it worked. So I don't think I can get any more out of them, but we got the TQ at least.
I gave you a little bit of an announcer's curse right as I was saying something to the effect of how could you do any wrong? This is his home track, native, and then you just had a little bobble. I was like, oh, no, come on. Keep it together here. Let's lock in the TQ. You got one more run today. Is it going to be needed, or do you have the overall right now, unofficially?
Well, I only have 2 TQs. Aaron has 1, and there's still another round. So we could still tie, but I'm still going to treat it like I haven't TQ'd any rounds and just go out there and try to get in a rhythm of going around the track and get ready for tomorrow, really, in that class.
Well, Daniel Schumacher looking unstoppable so far today. I said Daniel. I'm sorry, guys. Gene talking in my ear. Maybe I misspoke. I apologize if I did. But good luck in the next round. I think he's going to get it done.
Thanks, man.
All right, congratulations to Danny Chavez. But out front right now is the German in the S-Works, Mika Widmeyer, followed by who could be considered German with a last name like Rinderneck, Tom Rinderneck. Tom Rinderneck in that Schumacher up to front. It's Tom, Mika, Aiden, Brendan Schimmer, and Julian Oliveras. David Alberico is in 6. Maritz, Juan, Tater, and Ryan Rivas. So Tom Rinderneck is out front. I think Tom is from Omaha? Well, Iowa. I think it's Iowa. One of those two. I know he races at Island Raceway and also at the Omaha Hobbyplex, so he must be close to both of them, in between both of them. He is currently out front by 0.2 of a second. So great running by Tom Rinderneck. He's had a quite slow year for Tom. He was doing quite well on X-Ray near the end of 2024. Make the switch over to Schumacher. Had to get adjusted to the new car. And good to see him. I haven't gotten to see him much this year, but I always like to have a chat with Tom. And welcome back, Ryan. We are at the halfway mark. And how's Danny Chavez feeling?
He's feeling good. His car looks really good. He's got a good program. I doubt he's going to make much changes going into the final round, but he does have a little bit of work to do. Make sure that Aaron doesn't go faster in the last run to upset his overall TQ chances.
I think we're in for a knockdown, drag-out battle in the stock class. And I hope we're in for all these classes, but stock seems to have the most potential. Chavez not wanting to lose on home turf. Mitchell winning a good win. We have Nate Sutherland in the mix. We have a few others that can be in the mix, so it should be good. But right now, Tom Rinderneck is showing great potential. He's currently in the 19.505. He's 0.6 of a second up on Brendan Schimmel, who showed great potential early out in seeding, kind of petered off now, but we shall see how it all works out here after 4 qualifiers.
Tom's car, I don't know if it's driver or if he's got like an interesting thing going on. His car just looks like it's really bound up going into a corner. It loses a lot of momentum. It's very point and shoot. It's kind of darty from section to section. And when you watch somebody like Brock or Mikau, their cars have a lot of flow. There's a very fluid motion to it. Tom, absolutely no slouch on the wheel. One of the best that we have here in the United States. Maybe just struggling a little bit with some comfortability with the car. I know that there's some stuff that he's been trying to find that comfortability. He's definitely on a good run here. He's just making the best of what he's got. He might not be totally satisfied, but finds Brendan Schimmel giving him some pace right behind him. This is one of those tricky situations. You don't want to slouch off too much because Brendan is going to creep up in there, force him into a situation that is going to ask him to relinquish more time yielding to the leader. I don't know if that's going to happen. It looks like Tom has enough pace to edge him out. We only got 37 seconds left on the clock. Who has the most outright pace right now? Brennan with the 15.7. Oh, no, Tom dropping down to the 3rd spot. We got Mika Wiedemeyer sneaking it up in there in the mix. These guys all on a 5.04 pace, coming down, 20 seconds left on the clock. Who is going to keep their nerves the coolest, the calmest, the most collected? I believe, Lefty, we were seeing low 19 seconds in the A group, or were we dipping into the 20 lappers here?
I think we're going to see 20 laps coming up.
20 lappers, okay.
Brendan Schimmel in the pink and yellow X-Ray is out front, and he has a 9400th of a second lead up on Mika Widmeyer, so that can change here as they come across the line. Schimmel is done. Mika's done, and right now Mika's ahead of him. Yeah, Mika's going to take it. Mika, 0.3 of a second up on Brendan Schimmel. Good drive from Mika in that new S-Works 2-wheel drive buggy. Aiden Horn is going to be Mika. Brendan, Tom Rinderneck, Aiden Horn, Julian Olivares, Maurice Lautenbach, Tater Sontag, Juan Lopez, Tater Sontag, Alba Rico, and Ryan Rivas. So I say that's a solid run from both Mika and Brennan. Tom might have a solid run on him, but they were all very close. And
0.4 of a second separated
It
those
is
top
quite
three.
close.
That's the difference of hitting one corner correctly. I'm not talking about a wreck. You just did one tiny little misalignment with a perfect racing line to a less perfect racing line. That's the difference.
Yeah, we shall see. So up next, we have our top heat, our A-sort. Brock Champlin is actually out front right now. He is 2 wins, so one more win will wrap it up, and we'll just be doing what Brock's been doing lately. Kobovic has a 3. It's not showing. I hate when it does this. Kobovic is currently in second. Chase Lemieux. We haven't talked much about Chase Lemieux. I'm sorry, I'm looking at four-wheel drive. That would be why. We haven't talked much about Chase Lemieux. So back. All right, Brock Champlin has a 0 and a 0, so he wraps it up. Mikhail Orlowski has a 2 and a 4. Kobovic has a 2 and a 6. Fenn has a 3 and a 5. It's been quiet for Fenn. We haven't spoken much about him, but he has a 3 and a 5. He's still in that. He's still doing good. Rifkin a 4 and a 10. Chase has a 12 and a 3, so Chase had a very good round 2. Una Hotnan a 8 and a 7. Joran Newman a 5 and 11. Schimmel had a 9 and a 9. And Mika a 10 and a 12. And Tom Rendenek, because we talked quite a lot about him, has 16 and an 8. So a lot of guys got one more qualifier after this to do well as we start off in the new paint job of Brock Champlin.
So here's a perfect example of what I was trying to talk about with Thomas. Oh, no, Brock. Super uncharacteristic mistake on his opening lap. Completely misjudges the ski jump. Goes upside down. So we're going to see Kopovic, early leader. Mikau, Spencer, Chase, Jorn. Going to see a lot of jostling around here as people are going to settle in. I don't know what the hot ticket is here. I know that these guys are on a couple different tire brands. Everything's going to feel a little bit different after you wear off that initial edge that whatever your tire has. Oh, I like that line. That was a really nice line by Kopovic, jumping all the way to the transition at the bottom of the jump, something that you weren't seeing a lot in the opening days. Everybody trying to downside that jump, load up the suspension, driving into the corner. He's choosing to jump down a little bit lower. Might be on a little bit of a different suspension package. Kopovic is driving which car? Schumacher. Interesting. So you got two of the same cars, but to me, these look characteristically very different between him and Brock.
And you can see the differences in their cars between him and Tom. Kopovic looks a lot more fluid. He seems to be carving out fluid lines in carpet. No herky-jerky, as I like to say. He looks very smooth on his inputs. Like you said, he is almost landing at the very bottom of that jump.
It's pretty much the only place that you could do that because then the suspension doesn't have the opportunity to rebound because you're putting it into the transition. It's a very good place to land when it makes sense. But I think here it's a little bit of a high-risk, high-reward type line because it might not be the easiest thing to hit. But, I mean, what are you going to expect? These guys are the best in the building. So if anybody's going to do it, it's going to be these guys.
Yeah, Kopovic is still out front. He is in a 19.503. Don't think we'll see 20-second laps, 20-lap pace here. As we say that, Hotnan, the Finnish guy, Finnish native, moves up to second. So right now, Daniel and Una are jostling. Spencer Rifkin is not too far behind. He's 4/10 off of this. And then he has Mikhail Orlowski and Marcus Carrop, who we haven't talked about him much, but currently is in fourth as he puts Mikhail down to fifth. So right now, your top five are separated by 0.7 of a second.
So this right here is a really interesting, almost like a practice exercise for Brock because that opening lap with him going upside down and losing all the time and physically going behind Kopovic on the track, this run is pretty much useless unless everybody else crashes at this point, like Kopovic just did. Now this could open up something interesting because now Brock can open it up. He can drive his pace now. He doesn't have to stay behind Kopovic. He's not at the mercy of the leader. We only have about 2 minutes left. Not a ton of time left on the clock, but if anybody can do something magical, it's definitely going to be Brock Champlin.
All right, so we're going to pick up on the green and white car of Una Hotnan, the associated car. who I agree with Joey Fisher. He said that Una Hotman will be a sleeper. And as of now, he is. He's in second behind Orlowski as Orlowski pops up to. And now they will jostle for positions. Una from Finland, now currently living and residing in Germany, works for Rudog officially. So he works for them. And here on the hot race tires. And he is currently, that was a 16 flat, but Orlowski had a 15.599.
We are currently following with Una
Hotman.
This is the first time I'm watching his car. It looks like he's really waiting for this thing to initiate his steering. He's getting into the corner, and there's a lot of hesitation, and the steering is coming late. I don't know if that's by design, if he likes to drive it this way, but I definitely am seeing a little bit more steering capability from his opponents. Like right there coming through the chicane, that's about the third or fourth time I've watched him, and it just looks like he's behind the car. Like he wants it to be doing something a lot sooner. Oh, the control. Saving the bicycle.
Saying all that, he is still out front by 1/10 of a second.
No.
Brock has climbed back up to second, overcoming that mistake as Una has a long 16.6 lap. That was that little two-wheel bobble. That's what cost him. Karap's in third. Kovacic climbing back up to third now as Una takes. Oh, Brock has another long. Brock has an 18.9, so that's got to be all out for him. Karap out front now in the blue car, so we have two associated teammates battling it out for that top position. Kovacic, I think he's going to have a long lap. I think it's going to be an associated top 3 lockout if it stays like this. Right now, Una and Marcus are only the ones going faster than Mika. So Mika, Mika left some time out there on the track. If it finishes like this, Mika will finish third overall, which will be a good run for him. Brock is done. Una Hartman and Marcus are still battling out. They were separated by 0.3 of a second. And it's going to be Una Hartman, Marcus Carrot, Brock Champlin, Spencer Rifkin, Chase Lemieux, Daniel Kovacic. So Una and Marcus both going faster. Widmeyer, Brendan Schimmel, and Tom Rennick all having great runs from their B-sort. Much needed runs, I would say, for Mika, Brendan, and Tom.
Yeah, I was going to say yesterday, I remember Rifkin did something like a 19.505, and he was top 3. So I felt like the B-sort there going some really fast 19-lappers was going to hold up pretty well. So there we're seeing only the top 2 resetting the TQ pace. Love to see it. Getting a little mix-up here on day 2 qualifying.
And a little bit of a challenge for Brock. He's been kind of unflappable all weekend. He had a mistake first lap out. Did climb back up, but then fell back down. So he's going to have to overcome that. He has 2 TQs. Una throws it in there. And we go to a Q4, which we always like. Hey, Ryan, I'm going to go to the facility, so I'll be right back.
So what are you guys thinking so far? Lefty has left me. I'm the only one in the booth right now. Gene's gone. Lefty's gone. Danny abandoned us early this morning. I don't know if I can make it, guys. But I really appreciate you guys hanging out, asking us questions, contributing to the broadcast. It's been a lot of fun. I got a nice, fun little idea. Danny Paz going down to the bathroom, showing Gene's coming back. Okay, I'm not alone anymore. That was such a fun run watching those guys battle it out in the Pro Modified class as we get ready to jump into the J Concepts Intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy class. We got Craig Bates, Richard Long, David Meeker, Mitch York, Mario Salvati, Josie Padishal, Chris Harrison, Jay Myers, Ross Rhodes, Shyla Hodge, and Donato Tradardi. An 8-scale native. Josie does the 8-scale stuff too. Her significant other, and their little dog. Gene, what's the dog's name? Nugget? Snoop. If you guys have raced with us in Florida, I'm sure you have seen Snoop, her little dog. They were on the broadcast yesterday. We got a nice little shot. Danny got him saying hello to everybody in the middle of qualifying yesterday. We are on race 21 of 31 in the 3rd round of qualifying. Like I've been saying all morning, everybody trying to go better. Everybody trying to improve. Get up to the A sort. Much easier said than done. This is the kind of event where everybody that you're racing with is probably the best in their respective areas, classes, and everybody has decided to travel here to show you how fast they really are. But if yesterday you had, let's say, a DNF, or you didn't even start because you broke in your hot laps, so you got some really bad points, and then the resort put you into a lower group than you were anticipating, today's the day you got to get it done. You only got 2 more chances. I don't know officially if they're taking the best 2 of 4 or if it's 3 of 4. I think that it's 2 of 4 is what I'm hearing from our production crew. Jason Kessinger, you are crushing it. These are always awesome broadcasts, and you are definitely adding to the experience. Well, hopefully it's a positive addition and not something just comically, existentially bad. Is that what we would say, Lefty? As he takes a giant swig of water. He'll be back with us here in just a moment. I know you guys missed him. You only had to deal with me for so long. We are 2 minutes through our, oh God, I can do math. This would be the E sort. A, B, C, D, E. Oh, I did it. I only had to look at my hand and count to 5 and say the alphabet at the same time. The E sort. We got Ross Rhodes out in front on a 16.504 pace. Obviously, that's going to be your current TQ for this group, as it is the first heat of the intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy class. Not much competition at the moment. He's got 6 seconds up on Shyla Hodge. Mitch not far behind. Top 2, the only ones on a 16-lap run. Lots of nerves in this group at this point. Danny's tempting me with another donut. What is that? That's a different donut. Oh, okay. Do I need to take one of those? Oh, Danny's just grabbing stuff. Oh, I don't need that. Is there something smaller? What's in there? Sorry, guys, chat. Oh, wow. Wow. No. There's a donut with bacon on it? Do I have to do it for the chat? Oh, my God. That's cereal? Oh, the sprinkled, the Oreo. Oh, can I do the M&M's one? Guys, I'm sorry. You have to live vicariously through my donut choosing experience. There's a box of stuff that has donuts covered with cereal, bacon, coconut shavings, icing. There's all kinds of stuff in this box, and I chose the one that was covered in M&M's. Thank you. The donut passer-outer said that he's also going to bring some to the Europeans, especially the one donut with bacon on it, so that they can get a true American experience. What is it about bacon that immediately translates to Americans? I mean, they're not wrong. I love me a good burger with some bacon on it. I always ask for bacon on my Chick-fil-A sandwich. I ask them, hey, throw some bacon on that thing, please. We're getting ready to finish up the intermediate 13.5 first heat here. Mitch still on top on a 16.519. The only one left on a 16-lap pace, 16.519.
You got to go interview Una Hotman. He's
I
right
do.
there.
I got to go eat, and then I'll eat my donut later.
I don't know where you're going to put that donut. Put it in a mixer.
I'm just going to put it right on top of my Monster.
He's got an M&M donut. I got a coconut
Be right
donut.
back, guys.
Thank you, Ryan. Let's find out the speed secrets from Una Hotman. Mitch York is out front, followed by Mario Salvati. Time is a 16.518 set by Mitch. And Mario will not have nothing to do about that. There are about, Matt Santaro asked, there's about 330 entries. It is capped at that. Only two-wheel drive buggy. What's up, Westfall? How you doing? And it's Mitch York. He was half a second off 16 laps. Unfortunate for Mitch York. Good morning to you all. We have 430 people watching. Let's see how that like count is going. We can always make it better. 62. Come on, smash that like button if you haven't hit that like, sub, or notification button on the Elite RC Productions YouTube. Do it. Ian Coons. Brits eat bacon just not like us in the USA. They're more of a sausage person over in the UK and more of a pastry person in Europe. What's up, Rick Maroney? How are you? Ryan is just going to have an interview with Una. They're taking some pictures. He'll be right back, and then I'm going to dive. Thank you to KRC Customs for the donuts. Thank you, buddy. I was just saying I hadn't seen you all weekend, and here you are. There he has work and family. But thank you for showing up with donuts. We greatly appreciate it. As Ryan is getting ready to interview, and this man is not bleach blonde. This is his natural hair color and eyes from Finland, Una Hatanen.
What a surprise. We have a new face here, grabbing a nice little TQ run in round 3 of qualifying, Una Hatanen. Your car was looking really good. I was commenting on a couple things, so I'll be interested to hear what you say. How's it been feeling? How's it been going? You were slowly creeping up to the top here later in the program.
Yeah, I don't know what I did to my car, but all of a sudden I had speed compared to yesterday. Yesterday car was easy to drive, not fast, but now easy to drive fast. Focus for me. So,
can you divulge any secrets here? What were we doing to find this speed today compared to yesterday? Was it a tire change? Was it more of a setup issue, or was it just a driver? You had to talk to yourself, get some setup mentally?
I think the setup. I just completely rebuilt my car from yesterday. Tried basically the setup from last year, and seems to be working quite well.
I'm not too familiar with this carpet stuff. You're probably an expert with this. Can you tell the audience at home, how does this compare to the stuff that you might race frequently back in your hometown?
Yeah, well, this is a lot lower grip than we used to have. So I think it makes the setup work much harder, that you need to have grip, steering, corner speed. So it just makes it a lot harder to set up the car for this kind of grip. But it's been good. It's different, but takes time, but seems like we are getting there.
So you got a TQ. There's a chance to get another one. Are we feeling confident? Do we have the pace that if everyone else is on pace 2, do you think you could sneak in one more TQ to end out today?
We need to see, because I don't know if I saw Michal making one mistake. I don't know about Brock. So we need to compare were we on the pace or they just made a mistake. So we will see. Of course, we'll try for the next round.
Car was looking good. Best of luck to you in the next round, and good luck in 4-wheel.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Ryan. Congratulations to Una. Una taking a TQ, making this go to a Q4. Up, we are on board with our race number 2 of the 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy intermediate class, brought to you by J Concepts, Eduardo Rodriguez, Matei Hoodie, Carlos Santiago, and Juliana Lean, all going faster than Mitch York at the moment. And we have Matei Hoodie up to the front, the younger of the Hoodies in the all-green car. There he is. So I unfortunately cannot hear those interviews, so I am always going to ask you for a recap of what Una said.
That was my first time ever speaking to Una. So it's always interesting trying to know, like, okay, how comfortable can I get with this individual immediately to get more of the top-tier secret information? So I just kind of, like, went for it. And I was like, so you made a setup change. What was it? And I tried to get him to tell me something. And he kept it pretty pretty high level, not really detailed, you know. Nice, like a general car got better type deal. And I was hoping, like, well, did you go to a stiffer front spring? Did we make a link change? You know, I'm looking for that kind of stuff. Not always going to get that, but got to try.
He is Finnish. And that was probably a very Finnish answer. But I like Una. He was very awesome
pleasant
young man.
I give the interview, his side of it, I give him an 8 out of 10.
Yeah, he's good. He's a sleeper, man. A lot of people sleep on Una Hatanen and how talented he is. But he's been doing this for quite some years, and he's very good. Morning, Critter Paint. He's saying good morning to myself. Ryan is here as well. Mike Kaz, good morning to you. Rick Maroney says good morning to you as well. And Scotty Hummel is cheering on Rick Scalcup, who's currently down in 10th. Oh, no, Ennis Graves having a rough run as well. Carlos Santiago, owner of Area 51 RC down there in Puerto Rico, is currently in second. And my no-name RC podcast youth driver, Juliana Lean, is in second. She desperately wants to meet and talk to you, by the way.
Oh, absolutely.
She acts shy, but she's not. Once she starts talking, she
Which
talks.
one? Looks like she's about in the middle of the driver's stand.
Yeah, that's Juliana with the glasses one. Her father,
Okay.
Jason here.
We can absolutely say hello.
And we are on board with Carlu. No,
Oh,
that's
that's
Eduardo. Sorry. Javier Calderon is out front. Juliana is in second. Maybe we could pick up on Juliana, Gene. She's a purple-pink car. She is currently coming across the line. Or has gone across the line.
Going down the stairs.
There you Sure
There
she
we
is.
go.
Let's show her some love. Awesome young lady. She's been hanging out with Jenny Roper. She has been bouncing everywhere. Her dad was up gluing tires late the other night. I was sitting there talking with him. And she's an awesome young girl.
Whoa, taking a detour there on the ramp. Coming
She almost
onto the
went up the
straightaway.
steps.
But she kept it out of the catch fence. That's always a good thing to do there. Ooh, nice tight line. She's got some good lines. She has more moments of brilliance than not. But we are in the D sort. So looking for some pace improvement. She's currently on top. 16-lap run, 16.5-16. Top 4-5, going better than Mitch's previous 15.5 flat.
All right, so young Juliana with 5 seconds left to go, getting some camera love. And she's in front. 16.5-16 is the pace she's on.
I'm going to mute my mic. I got to take a bite of my M&M
I don't blame
donut.
you. Do that.
I've been waiting.
There you go. Eat and be merry. Mate Hudi now up to first. Eduardo Rodriguez, Carlos Santiago. Ooh, Juliana having a rough 24.6 lap. Going to drop her all the way down to fifth in front of Dennis Kovich. But it looks like it's going to be Mate Hudi, the younger of the Hudi. Carlos Santiago, the Area 51 owner from Puerto Rico, is going to take top. It's going to be a battle of the Boricuas at the top. There's Carlos, and he will. Nope, Javier Calderon is going to take it from him. And followed by Eduardo Rodriguez, Mate Hudi, Carlos Santiago going to drop down to fourth, Juliana Lean in fifth. We hope you guys are enjoying the broadcast. We greatly appreciate you guys. We do have a e-ticket competition going on right now. We have 14 tickets left. It is for, if we can get, we'll get the QR code up here shortly, but it is actually pinned to the top of the chat.
Is that the Brock's thing?
It is your choice of a two-wheel drive or four-wheel drive Schumacher buggy slider, not ready to run, built by Brock Champlin. All proceeds go to making this broadcast happen. We greatly appreciate it. And then I think whatever's left of those two cars, we'll be doing that as well. So whoever wins has their choice. And whoever doesn't win will have a chance to win whatever he doesn't pick tomorrow. And, Gene, when you got a chance, put up the QR code for me, please. And you can scan this QR code. Joe Jenkins, you won RC10 yesterday. There you go. You can scan that QR code, get a new kit. Thank you for the support, man. We greatly appreciate it. I was hoping you'd say RC10 GT and just say let Lefty take it home, but that's fine. Next time.
Do you want a Schumacher? Or are we just going to try and get people
No,
to give you? Okay.
no
we don't want
Schumacher for me.
Lefty doesn't want a
If I'm
Schumacher.
going to do 10 scale electric, I think I'm going to just do a 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy. I really want to do just stadium truck and short course truck.
Okay.
So, Scotty Hummel, always going to cheer on the Coastal RC boys. Absolutely. You should cheer on your home track. Have fun with that. I just did that. It was quite relieving. J Concepts Intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Nick Sava, Hector Cordero, Joey Fisher, Buddy Howe, Brett Cole, Ben DeFleece, Stefan Hernandez, Nick Christopher, Dane Holy, David Russell, and Augie Morgan. If anybody is en route to this race and stopping at a Starbucks or Dunkin' Donuts, a hot latte with 2 sugars would be great. It's time for coffee number 2. Alrighty, as we're getting ready to roll here is your race number 3 of 5 coming up to the B sort. After this is your C sort. We're starting off with Nick Sava from Phoenix, Arizona. All the RC works. It does not. it does not necessarily go like that. I think up next after this actually might be the pro class, or the 13.5 four-wheel drive class is last. I didn't say for this event, Joe Jenkins, I said me personally, if I was going to keep 2 cars here, I'd keep a stadium truck and short course truck here to race. I actually want to race in Gene and Patrick's short course truck showdown, I think it is, that they raced a couple of weeks ago at Newberry. Now my plan is to race gas truck and short course truck at that next year. Nick CNC, the more I see 21.5, the more I come around to it. I think that it's a great class. It's a great class for people to get into. I like it. It's just enough speed for me. I love it on dirt. All right. Buddy Howe was out front, but he's going to drop down after a 21-2 lap. Nick Sava, Dane Holy, Buddy Howe, Stefan Hernandez, and Hector Cordero. Yeah, at the end of two-wheel drive, mod is the last class. At the end of four-wheel drive, it is stock. So I believe mod will be up after race 5 here. I have raced stadium truck on this track, Joe Jenkins. I raced, may he rest in peace, Mr. Steve's truck. But it was actually a dirt truck I was racing there. I needed to have the shorter shocks and all that stuff. It was a lot of fun, but I needed the shorter front shocks, buggy shocks in the front. You should come to this race. It's a great event. You gotta get in while you can, because entries sell out fast.
We're currently following.
We are following Nick Sava.
Oh wow,
that was he threaded the needle just now.
Juliana doing some overtime marshaling effort out there. She had 2 cars in her hands.
Nick Sava did not come up and get his picture taken.
Oh. Nick Sava out in front.
Good stuff.
Only one on a 17-lap run currently, 17.514. Probably want that to be a little bit faster of a 17-lap pace. I can't be too mad. Trying to improve his standings here on day 2 qualifying.
And that was actually Dane, who's in second. Not going to be in second anymore because he's having a very long lap. Now it's Buddy Howe up to second behind Nick. Dane drops down to 4th. Dane is actually that turquoise and white car. Martin Owen says Joey doing well again. He is in 6th.
I didn't even know Joey was in this one. 2 minutes. 2 minutes left. He's got plenty of time to cause some more destruction. Sorry, guys.
Oh, Nick Sava is 1.1 seconds off a 17-lap pace. Stefan Hernandez from Coral Springs. Dane Hurley from Vancouver. And Augie Morgan is from Arkansas. Buddy Howe is another Florida native. I don't know. Is he a Florida native? I know he lives here. I'm not sure if he is originally from Florida.
I'm fairly certain. I've very much so recognize the name. I know I've heard it for quite some time, so he must be a Florida native.
Oh, I know, Buddy, but I just weren't sure if he was a transplant or a native Floridian. Critter Paint says, I'm in for 2 for the Schumacher. Good luck to you. And Joe Jenkins says, unfortunately, this is the busiest time of the year for him for work. I don't know, man. You're going to have to put in some PTO time and take off a week because that's what you need to come to this race.
Got 50 seconds left on the clock here. Nick still maintaining a very, very narrow margin into the 17-lap range. Can't really make any more mistakes here. Got to keep it clean. Aldo, thank you for supporting the Elite RC efforts. Justin, thank you for your support as well. Shane, wow, they're just pouring in. Are we getting this because we just turned it on, or everybody's doing it right now?
No. Thank you, Jeff Retty, Cody Wiltz. Gene is just running through it as these have paid. So they've paid previously. We have 14 left. Thank you, Kane Metzger. Donovan Pinkerton. Ryan is not racing. He's just part of the media team, our OG RC Works. Miklos the Grand. Hello, Miklos. He says, great job by both of you guys. Thank you. And Richard Robichaud says it's pronounced Ho, not holy. Okay. Well, when I asked him, he said holy. But we can go with that. He is of Norwegian descent. That name is actually Norwegian. It could be pronounced completely different.
I mean, that's just going to put me in the blender. The eyes just completely silent.
It does when you don't want to say holy or hoeli. It's probably pronounced like
It's gotta do
hoeli or something like
It's
that.
got to have some sort of function. Thank you,
Any
Racers.
Norwegians out there in the chat?
4412.
How do you pronounce Hoeli? Any Scandinavians? Let us know. Things we look to find out and learn. Not only is this feed about RC, it's educational. We was learning big words earlier.
I know. We're learning so much today.
We're learning different languages.
We're learning that I can't pronounce any of them.
You're doing better than I do usually.
Not even close.
And thank you, Racers4412. Are you from Bermuda? Kyle Kendall cheering on Hunter King and J.R. Mitch. He is a TLR stalwart. His father has been racing TLR since it was Team Losi.
Long time.
Back in the day. Yes.
I respect it.
Up next is our B sort. We have Dominic Valentine, Mike Walford, Lane Lazarus, Jansu Cardona, Shane McCall, Kevin Castillo, Alan Holliday, Timothy Raskin, Blake Salmon, Jameson Reichard, and Seth Patton. I know, Rich, he is from Victoria on Vancouver Island. He told me that. I talked to him quite a lot. I love his livery colors. He also looks like Hemi Storm from YouTube. At first when I saw him, I was like, is that Hemi Storm racing with us?
I don't know if you're a marshal. The move at the end of the straightaway is to have your car and radio with you. I'm just throwing it out there. You probably don't want to do that because technically one of the cars currently running could just smash it to smithereens.
I saw one guy turn marshaling while holding his radio the other day.
Oh, well.
Running around.
Don't know that I support that. Dominic going to kick us off here with an 18.6. Shane, top of the leaderboard. These things are going to shuffle as the cars filter on through for their opening lap. Oh, that triple. Surprising to me that these 13.5 four-wheels have trouble doing that triple. You'd think that they'd have plenty of power to make it. It just kind of goes to show that maybe the lip of that triple isn't everything that it seems to be.
And we are on board with Shane McCall. I do believe this is his car. He is Sugar Shane, apparently.
Sugar Shane.
Sugar Shane making his way up over the big double.
Isn't that an MMA fighter?
No, Sugar Shane. Well,
Sugar, what is it?
There are Sugar Shane was a boxer.
Oh, Sugar
Shane Mosley.
Okay. Who am I thinking of?
You are thinking of, I have Sugar Ray Leonard is another boxer. But
I'm thinking of another one, I guess.
It could be. I haven't followed MMA
I'm
for
pretty
quite
sure
some
it's an
time.
MMA guy.
Dane's being nice. I'm the RD at his home track. Awesome. He definitely looks like Hemi Storm.
Daddy Dom needs to lock in, says Gavin.
All right, so Dominic is out front. And I think Dominic is this. I have to see. I wanted to say he was that all pink car. And Gene thinks he is found. He's found Seth Patton, who's in first. So Seth Patton has a two-faced car. One side's gray, one side's lime green and yellow.
Oh, well, that's just the most confusing thing ever to Gene and announcers alike.
Sugar Sean O'Malley. Thank you, Ed.
Which side do you think is faster?
Is he Irish?
The green. Oh, Sugar Sean O'Malley. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Good morning, Chase from Racecraft USA. Yeah, I haven't followed. I think it's the guy who likes to talk a lot of smack.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's quite disruptive.
My type of guy.
Oh,
Shane.
Going for a big old tumble down the steps. I
Thinking
was about to ask you, which side do you think is faster, the gray side or the green side?
I don't know. Which side has the most turns?
I say the green side is faster. It's more of a exciting color.
Well, he did make a mistake. Let's see where that lops him. He drops down. He had a 19.9. Dominic is out front. We're coming up on the 2-minute mark. And we have Scotty. He must be from Coastal as well, cheering on Blake. Unfortunately, Blake is down in ninth.
Blake not looking like he's having a good run. Just posted up a 21.3 on a 15.508 pace. So got a lot of racing to find out there. Probably not going to get it done here in the third round of qualifying.
And Dominic going double single, so he doesn't have the punch to make it over that either. You would think with the four-wheel drive having so much grip and the faster motor, it would be easy, like you said, but lots of double singles in this race. Let's watch Dominic one more time. Oh, see, then he proves me wrong. Thank you, Dominic.
Yeah, these guys are really struggling to make that jump. It's very surprising. It's the B group of the intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive, as Danny looks at me with a very questionable look on his face. Dominic still leading the way, 17.510, less than a second over Seth Patton. Kevin Castillo, 17.514, and the last remainder is Timothy Raskin.
He is right now 5th overall. Nick Salva's time is holding on for 4th. But we have a whole nother heat of fast guys to go in the intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy class. And then up next, if I'm not mistaken, will be our mod class. We have 3 heats of that. Then we have 3 heats of expert 13.5. And then I think, no, it's 11:50. We might be doing, I don't know. Are we doing Concourse in the break?
I don't know.
I have no idea.
I've asked several people, and I get slightly different answers.
Well, we'll just go with the flow.
Yes. Oh, getting it wrong, going over the triple. Coming down to the closing seconds of this heat 4 of 5. Dominic trying to hold it together, post up the fastest 17-lap run that he can find. Posting up an 18.0 on his last lap, 17.5 hot lap. Oh, keeping it safe. I like that. Big brain move. Just bringing it home. Double single, no crashing. Oh, a little wide. Maybe not to be that safe, but oh, I don't know. Might have lost it there on the last lap. 2 tenths currently separating. Seth finishing up his last run. I see a lot of cars out there together on the track. Let's see as they come across the line. Woo! 1/10 of a second separating Seth Patton and Dominic Valentine. So top 4 going faster than Nick Sava's previous 17.516. Will that be enough for any of these guys to reach the tail end of the A group coming up next?
Well done, Seth. I just looked up Sugar Shane. He's actually from Montana.
Montana.
Yeah.
If you have a supercar, I've heard that you need to get it registered there to avoid paying taxes.
Really? I also think that Sasquatches exist out there.
Oh, 100%. Definitely. I've seen David Alberico out there. Got him.
All right, up next, our top heat of the 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy class. We have Braden Banshee, Ryan Joyce, Zane Salvati, C-Dud, Cody Dudley, Rylan Bauer, Pat Mack, Agent Zero, Jenny Roper, Brian Shoemate, Mikael Hoody, and Logan Colza. And Ryan is having some technical difficulties with his M&M donut.
All the M&Ms are falling off. We're going to have ants up here tomorrow for sure.
Maybe they'll walk off with one of these packages. We are surrounded by just pure RC cars up here. I look over, there's low-C NASCARs, battery safes, Optima mids, team-associated cars, all in box. All right, let me bring up my, let's see how it is shaking all up here in an intermediate 13.5.
So let's see if we can get Braden Bunk. Oh, he told me how to say his name correctly in the interview.
Braden Banshee.
Banshee.
Like a, but not Banshee, but Banshee.
Banshee. Okay.
All right, and he is currently in front. He has a 0 and a 3. Ryan Joyce has a 0 and a 5. And Zane has a 4 and a 2. Cody Dudley has a 2 and a 9. So lots of potentials here. Well, right now we are on board with Braden. And he clicks off a 17.4. Ryan Joyce a 17.2. So Joyce not let him. Jenny Roper up in the mix now, followed by Zane and Brian Shoemate. aging 0 into that top 5, but still early times if he's just gone past a minute with just under 4 left to go. And 0.8 is that gap between Ryan and Braden, and Jenny is 1.2 seconds back of this fight.
Oh, we got the green hoodie out here.
We
I
do
always
have.
get excited when I see one of these.
We
cars.
have hoodie number 1.
Hoodie number 1 finds himself currently towards the bottom of the stack. It's pretty close here in the middle sort, so there's a good opportunity that he can still have a good point scoring round if he finds some good clean lines for the rest of the run. But Banchi out front, laying down another 17-second lap. 17.3. He's got a hot lap of 17.0. Nobody dipping into the 16s. Could he dip down? I think if anybody's going to do it, it's probably going to be Braden. Currently top 2 on the 18-lap pace. He's got an 18.511, 17.1. It's getting closer. Ryan Joyce slipping off a little bit less pace, it looks like, in Ryan's car. He's a few tenths off every lap, and it's definitely reflecting in his pace. He finds himself about 2 seconds behind. So if Ryan's going to capitalize on anything, it's probably going to come at the unfortunate circumstance, an existential meltdown, if you will,
Well done.
of Braden Banchi.
Now I know how to say that word, even the existential. Braden still out front, and then Zane Zalvati has now moved up to that 3rd spot, but he is 1.6 seconds off Ryan Joyce. We are past the halfway mark, 2 minutes left to go. Ooh, great driver by Banshee by having that peripheral vision.
Oh my goodness, we have a question in French. It says something about 13.5.
I think he's trying to...
a KV.
I think he's trying to compare what is 13.5 compared to in KV. I believe that's what he's asking.
Oh, that is an excellent question. I am so glad you asked it, and I do not have an answer.
I have no answer. I have not figured out how to convert turns to KV yet.
What? Oh, no. I don't even want to attempt to say something in French because I will butcher the pronunciation, and I will also have no idea what I'm saying. I apologize, JFK 59. But thank you for your question. Thank you for being here. I hope you're enjoying the broadcast.
I do understand the first question. The second question is saying, how does...
Something four-wheel.
I don't know what the second one is. Something in four-wheel drive, 13.5. We got Felino, the resident golf pro, in the chat. He's over in SoCal, so it is, 9 a.m. there. He probably just got through traffic and got to work. And he left at 4.
Braden looking good here in the closing minute of this A sort of the J Concepts Intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Still maintaining about a 2-second gap over Ryan Joyce. Braden really positioning himself to score the best possible point situation. I'd be lying if I said that I knew who was looking the best going into Q3. If this is going to be his 3rd TQ, is this 2? Is this his first one? I think he's had one already. I know he just got one in 2-wheel. So if he can get another one here in 4-wheel.
He will get another one, but it still will go to a Q4 because Ryan Joyce has one.
Okay.
And he has a win. And he has Braden has a 3 in round 2. So Felino says it's nice to see four-wheel drive in 13.5. That's what that actually meant in French.
Ah, I see.
Thank you, Felino.
Thank you for the translation.
And Critter Paint says a 3300 kV is equivalent to 13.5, apparently. I can't confirm that.
Braden looking good on his closing lap here. Just hitting some smart lines, not really trying to push the car out of its limits, and posting up a good 18.511 pace. Looks like it's going to be good for TQ overall as Ryan Joyce finishes 3 seconds behind on an 18.515. Top 2 are the only 2 going into the 18-lap range, but 8 out of that heat are faster than Seth's previous 17.511.
Yeah, and you know who had a good run? Michael Hoody. He actually had an 8th. That kid has improved a lot from the last time I saw him racing.
So then that was an A-main effort.
It is possibly an A-main effort. And there you go. You can win one of these personal kits. Not personal, but one of these kits. Purchased right here at the hobby shop and built by the 2025 two-wheel drive world champion and INS champion, which Brock said is probably one of the hardest championships to win in RC.
You know why?
Because it's a series, and you have to go to all the races.
I understand. But I would say it's the hardest thing to do because Aiden Horn is on the stand every single time.
He did go to all of them, too.
And he goes into this, like, very, very serious, borderline fearful, like, Iceman face mode. I don't know if I could race next to somebody that's that intense on the driver's stand.
Well, I've learned to adapt to Aiden Horn. And Roger RC says, saludos desde Colombia, buena transmisión, muchas gracias. Todo bien en Colombia.
8 tickets left.
8 tickets left, everybody. 8 tickets left. We greatly appreciate the support. Up next, we have our first heat of Pro Four-Wheel Drive Modified Buggy brought to you by Bombshell Racing, Julian Oliveras, David Albarico, Hot Pockets, Ryan Rivas, Matthew Bauer, Drew Ellis, Morris Indovino, Sonny Santucci, and Ty Trailer.
So Julian Oliveras,
your friend,
our hometown hero, if you will. I've seen Julian do quite well several times this year when we had some big hot shot out-of-towners come in and just do like a little one-time, almost exhibitional effort at some of my local tracks. And Julian, he got it done every time. So he gets very comfy at his home tracks, looking for a little bit more speed, a little bit more effort. I actually talked to him this morning, and he said that he was sort of okay, sort of happy with his performance, but it wasn't. He knows it wasn't everything that he could do. I think that sometimes nerves, when literally all the fastest drivers in the world show up and you're running in the pro class, I can't think of a situation where the pressure would be any greater than that. And I'm sure that could curb some of his abilities in some sense.
Yeah, I'm surprised that I've known Julian for years, known his parents, love Julian. I'm surprised Maria or his dad are not here. They'll probably be, what is today, Saturday? They'll probably be here later. Critter Paint, the winners are, usually they contact us. But if you're a winner, you just, usually we do the drawings on the stream. Once that is sold out, Danny will take some time and get everything done and get the other one going.
It's the ticket, right? It's
And
the QR code.
there you go, but we got to get Julian Spinnery. Go.
Oh, no.
You got it. So 8 tickets left. Brad Meyer, Drew, he's saying LFG, bro. Drew, I can't say that on Let's Freaking Go, Drew. Big on-road guy hitting some jumps. The white-ish body with yellow wheels, definitely worth 0.1 of a second. Drew had an early out. He's done, unfortunately.
Sorry,
not
Gene.
sure what happened.
I thought I was helping you. I didn't know that we had to do big brain transitions to get the ticket QR code to go away, but that just means it's better for you guys.
Ryan Rivas, representing the Pacific Northwest, is 1.2 seconds back of Julian. Maybe we pick up and show Hot Pocket some love. He was very fast in stock last year.
Oh, okay, so he moved up to the big boys.
Well, I mean, he races mod mostly at home, and he wants to race mod, but I really wanted him to race stock again.
Ah, okay.
Because it was very good competition. And there he is with the black and yellow car. He is from up in the Pacific Northwest. I've known Rivas for quite a few years now.
He runs an X-ray, correct?
He does run an X-ray. He was on TLR for the longest while. When a bunch of the Pacific Northwest, that is a topic for another day. But basically, he left when a lot of people left.
Yeah, it's interesting to see. I know the TLR, the two-wheel at least, seems to be doing well here this weekend. I'm not sure how it's doing in other parts of the racing world. X-Ray also debuting some new stuff, the 26 cars. I know a lot of the X-Ray team is running those as well. Some of those are doing quite well. Aaron Mitchell in the stock class up there battling with Daniel Chavez, Dakota Fend, Brendan Schimmel. I wonder if Mr. Rivas is on the 26 car.
He might be. When they skedaddled. That is that word shall be added to the vocabulary, as well as, oh man, I forgot the other word.
What are we talking about?
Existential. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. That was one word I had to use.
Existential. We are unknowingly or knowingly having an existential crisis pretty much all day long here in the booth.
I smell good food being cooked.
Yeah, that does smell really good. Does it smell like America or does it smell like something else?
It smells like tacos.
Tacos. Here, if you guys have come to the Beachline Carpet Champs in the past, sometimes or all the time, I don't know for certain, they would usually be home cooked. Like some very, very good, like shredded chicken, some good, authentic Mexican food. Always a good effort here at Beachline. Trying to give the racers a good experience.
Maniac Magoo says Rivas is on the 25 cars. Jason Westphal obligatedly says, because he's #1 TLR driver, TLR 22X is an awesome car. Dude, when I even say anything wrong about TLR to him, he goes in a tizzy on me. And I'm like, all right, stop picking on me. I like Westphal, though. It's funny.
Westphal, he's always one of those guys that you always want to see at the track. But Julian looks like he's going to finish up on a 19.506. Ryan Rivas comes across to the 19.508. So Julian posting up a pretty decent 19-lap run, but I believe that we do see the 20-lap runs come out here from the pro guys in the four-wheel drive modified class, sponsored by Bombshell Racing. You know, I'm kind of surprised that the banner at the end of the straightaway has not been completely obliterated.
It has probably got some tire scuffs on it.
I can still read it from here.
I think you have to.
Oh, I have a TQ interview, don't I?
Yes, you have to.
I do. I got to go.
Mr.
Banchi.
Banchi. That's
I'll
who
be right
it was.
back.
Thank you. All right. Let me answer some questions. Critter Paint, there will be one more. So whoever wins whatever they choose, if they choose the four-wheel drive or the four-wheel drive or the two-wheel drive Schumacher car, whatever's left will be the last e-ticket competition for the week. If we get through that fast enough, we might do another. Thank you all for the continued support. We greatly appreciate it. Merci. No problem, JFK 59. Merci. No problem. He got his questions answered. And I will say that I've heard good about the new TLRs, just took too long to get them. David Albarico's TLR looks the best so far this weekend. And I've seen quite a lot of TLRs over this year at races, especially in 10 scale, so quite a bunch at AMS here recently as well. But up next is our B sort of the Pro Modified Buggy.
No surprise. Deja vu. We kind of called it before we got here. Banchi. Did I get it right?
Yeah, Banchi.
I didn't. He's just being nice. So another TQ run in four-wheel. Car was looking really good. We were following along, and I think that just outright pace, it looked like you were the car to beat, and you just did good, kept it nice, cool, calm, collected, and brought it home. How did it feel?
Felt pretty good. I mean, the car worked pretty well. It didn't have an understeer issue like my two-wheel did, so that was nice. But Ryan, I think something was wrong with his car or his power or something, because, like, I knew he was going to be closer than what he was, because, like, I was gapping him. That's not, yeah.
Yeah, you guys have been pretty close all weekend in both classes, so I was equally surprised. I was kind of watching the lap times, and it just seemed like there was just a tenth or two missing every single lap, and I was trying to keep the audience at home. I was like, well, it looks like if Brandon can keep it on all fours, then he's just going to take this one home. It looks like he did that. Any changes now going into getting ready to prep for mains and stuff like that?
Well, there's a couple things I might want to tweak with if there's an A-main warm-up, because, like, obviously that's just a practice round, so I might throw some weird thing on there just to try it, but we'll see. I still got to figure out Q4, though, because if he wins with a faster time in both classes, he will TQ. So we're still super close.
So still a little bit of work left to do for you. Good luck in Q4. Let's see you wrap up this thing with a TQ. Back to the booth.
All right. Congratulations to Braden Banchi. Only one e-ticket left. George M., I think the best thing to do, being as you won, would be to contact the Elite RC Productions via email as well as Facebook. Obviously, we can't get it shipped out till Lance gets back home later on this week. But congratulations. But send a message with your address to the Elite RC Productions Facebook page or Lance McDonald. Only one e-ticket left. Thank you, Jason Kissinger. One left. So we will be doing another e-ticket competition later on today. It will be for either a two-wheel drive Schumacher or four-wheel drive. Time will tell.
I got it wrong again.
Banshee?
I thought I said it. I said it with so much confidence. And then he just kind of like had that hesitation. It was like, ah.
What did he say it was?
He just said, close enough. And we moved on. Will I get it right? Probably not. But I'm getting excited, man. We're getting ready for the A sort of our pro modified four-wheel drive buggy. We're seeing a nice little mix-up here to the start of day 3. AE seemed to find some magic last night. Got some cars to the front of the field in two-wheel. What do you think is going to happen in four-wheel?
Well, Orlowski in the B sort is always surprising. He's trying to get out of that right now. He's on a 25-14. Rinderneck had a very good positive run in two-wheel drive, so looking quite up. Mika Widmeyer, another one that had a positive drive. Wow, look at Dalton. He looks all sharp in his exalt shirt. He came. I want something, too. Are we getting coffee? Coffee
right now? No.
You know, in Portugal, they drink coffee to go sleep.
That's insane. What's also insane is Tom. Tom has found some pace today. Oh, is he letting him by on purpose?
Tom is in second right now.
Yeah. Oh,
no,
but Mikal. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention because we had a distraction here in the booth. But oh, get past Jorn. There we go. Okay.
And there's Tom. Tom's looking pretty racy.
Even though carpet is like such a precision-oriented driving surface, he still drives like Tom. He drives so aggressive, slamming the back of his car into the landing of the jumps. Nice big fat whips. His air control is on point. Very point and shoot style of driving, even though we are on this carpet racing style surface. Top 3. Top 2 on the 20-lapper. Tom fell off of the 20-lap. He's on a really fast 19.5 flat pace. Those little bobbles really starting to cost him here in the closing moments of our B sort of the pro four-wheel drive modified buggy.
Arlowski, Widmeyer, Rinderneck, Taylor Sontag, and Carup. Some unusual names here in this B sort. I would say all 5 of those unusual names to be in the B sort. And Mikal, though, putting on doing what he needs to do. It looks like the Schumacher boys have found, as well as the S-Works. Mika has definitely found something. So Schumacher boys found something yesterday, but the guys who were kind of not finding anything yesterday have found something, i.e. Tom. Mikal was always fast. I think he just had some bad runs. So it'll be interesting to see how it all plays out. And let's see if Brock can rebound from what would be a bad qualifier in two-wheel drive.
Yeah, Tom gets caught at the line there. Couldn't drive it back to a 20-lap pace. He's going to be stuck at the 19.5 flat. Oh, and Mika, he made a mistake. He didn't get to finish his 20-lap run.
Oh, no.
He had a pretty slow lap. He puts up a 17.8 on his last lap. So Mikal going to be the only one that goes on a 20-lap pace here on a 25.12. That should be very, very good. I think that's going to hold up quite well with the next group. It is our A sort. The guys that were showing the speed yesterday, we're going to see, do they have the speed again today?
And Rinderneck actually missed the same 20-lap run by 0.3 of a second. So he's there, just a few bobbles here and there. Same for Mika. And thank you, everybody. We are sold out. Somebody is going to win their choice of one of these 2 cars built by him. And then after that, we will have one of these 2 cars up for e-ticket competition. So somebody will get a Brock Champlin built slider kit. Speaking of Brock Champlin, he is currently the TQ, followed by Daniel Kobovic, Spencer Rifkin, Una Hotnan, Chase Lemieux, Brennan Schimmel, Aiden Horn, Davey Bata, and Dakota Fenn.
I'm doing the stand-up for this one. I want to watch the car physically. I want to see the magic. The pros on their hot laps. Marshall's getting settled in. Everybody lining the arena of the Beachline Raceway. This is what everybody gets up for. This is what everybody stops gluing tires. Their batteries are on charge. They put down their hamburger. They come out and they watch the fast guys because these are the guys that know how to get it done. Cameras are out. Jason, Rona, almost a camera guy over on our B cam on the opposite side, finding the best seat in the building. Brock getting us started off. His car looks really good. His car looking good going into the corner, coming out of the corner. He is the guy to beat. I believe he has 2 TQs from yesterday.
He does with a 15.5. Kobovic answers for 16 flat. Hatnan with a 15. Chase Lemieux, 15.6. So Chase, the closest to Brock Champlin, as Brock comes by for 15.6 once again. And it's Champlin, Chase, Schimmel, Aidenhorn, Kobovic, your top 5. You're not in 6. But early times. 45 seconds elapsed, 4:15 left to go.
Oh, my goodness. I was just about to say, I'm physically watching the cars on the track, and just based off of sheer speed going down the straightaway, I was about to make a comment that Aiden Horn looks really fast. He goes top, mixing it up in the stack. He's currently P2 on a 25.14. But Mikhal's run of a 25.12 looks like it's going to be pretty strong if we are going to base it off this early pacing, only 1 minute in to this A sort of our pro four-wheel drive modified buggy class.
Right now, also Tom Rindenek's time will be good enough for 6th overall, but still early times with 120 down. Brock is out front, followed by Horn, Hatton, and Kobovic. Fend is now into that 5th position. Rivkin right behind him by 1/10 of a second.
We've got a 7/10 of a second gap. Yuna trying to repeat the success that he found in two-wheel. His car is looking very good, very planted. Sorry, I'm cheating, guys, because I'm just looking. I'm free eye watching real world live time. We are on board with Aiden Horn. He is finding some magic here in Q3, trying his best to get the elusive, coveted post-race TQ interview. I think chat wants that more than anything. An AHRC interview here to kick off day number 2 of qualifying. I think that's about the best thing that could possibly happen.
Yeah, well, we might even have some words with Aiden later on today, who's currently in 4th, though. He is going backwards. He is 58 hundredths of a second off Daniel Kobovic.
Oh, no, Brock gets it wrong going into the straightaway. His car is still in one piece. It was essentially just a quick little donut. Sorry, guys, I'm cheating. That little sound, I don't know if you could hear it over the live stream broadcast, but Brock is absolutely flying out there right now. This bobble going to bring this gap down to less than a second. He's only less than a 10th of a second over Yuna.
Yuna to the top by 1/10 of a second over Brock after that bobble. Can Yuna hold off a very hard-charging Brock Champlin as he sets his sights to get past Dakota, who is currently in 8th. 25 hundredths of a second separate Yuna Hatton and Brock Champlin. Maybe we can, oh no, Yuna having a long lap, a 16.5, drops him down to 5th. Aiden Horn now up to 2nd. He is 2/10 of a second off of him.
Daniel Kopovic has something to say. He's not done.
Brock,
3/10 of a second. We still have a good amount of racing left to go. Minute 40 left on the clock. These guys have a lot of laps. There's a lot of bundling up happening on the track. I'm seeing the guys that are in contention for this, and it's a little bit hard for them to do everything that they want with the pace that they're looking for. Aiden has a little bit of a gap. Looks like we're jumping to him here, coming down the stairs, getting ready to go over the infield triple. Almost giving the cone a nice little cozy hug in the middle of the race. That is not what you want to do when you are hunting down a TQ run.
Schimmel now to that 2nd spot after that bobble by Aiden Horn. Kopovic holding on to that 1st spot that he inherited after a big mistake by his teammate Brock Champlin a couple of laps behind. And now are running what is Kopovic, Schimmel, Horn, Lemieux, Champlin, Hatton, Rivkin, Fend, and Bata. Bata not having a good run.
Kopovic staying on the top of the stack. I missed the bobble that Brock had, but him being physically behind Kopovic, his run is essentially over unless Kopovic makes a mistake. Oh, my goodness. Brock has so much pace. Teammates here, not anything crazy going to happen. We're just in qualifying. Brock is obviously going to hope that Kopovic is going to maintain his pace. Schumacher keeping it on top. Both cars looking exceptionally good here in the closing moments.
All right, so Kopovic is out front by just over 1/10 of a second. Make that 2/10 of a second. It's Kopovic, Schimmel, Aiden Horn, Rivkin now moving up into the mix. He's in 4th, Yuna Hatton in 5th. So we have an Schumacher, an X-Ray, and 3 Associateds in your top 5. Chase Lemieux is in 6th on the outside looking in, but right now We're watching these two put on a show, two Schumacher teammates at Kopovic, who inherited that lead when Brock made a mistake coming down the waterfall. Has never looked back.
Aiden Horn, I'm watching off camera. He is just driving out of his mind on this closing lap. He is doing everything he can to have one final say as they are all on a 25-11 pace. It's going to come down to the line. Aiden Horn, 7/10 of a second, almost brings it all the way back up to the top of the stack, but not quite enough. Daniel Kopovic going to hold it down on a 25-11. 3 5.11s here at the end.
His fastest lap on the last lap too was Kopovic. It was a 15-3.
Wow, these guys really showing what they have in those closing laps.
I think. We're having a review of race number. 28 or something. So not sure what Lance said.
Unofficially, I think that Orlowski's time is still going to do quite well in that that shuffle.
Let's see,
between the B and the A group.
I'm waiting for
should
it
be
to
close to a top 5.
I am waiting for it to all shake out here. Let's see.
We're waiting for the internet to do internet things.
All right, so it's not been updated yet because they're trying to check out a discrepancy.
There's a racing moment that they are waiting to confirm, and then they will post the official results here momentarily.
I have no idea. I only see what's on the screen.
Man. I know it's hard if I start commenting on stuff that the camera's not following, but in those last 3 laps, I saw how close Aiden was. He knew how close he was, and he was absolutely flying.
There he is, contemplating his last few laps as he watches car start next to the cone of despair, in the seat of despair. All right. So this is our 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy heat 1 of 3. And we have Creed Nally, Evan Cook, Shane Alberico, Chris Van Der, Hunter King, Rob Kolza, Andrew Skrekovich, John Lawson, Dylan Co, and Joshua Vichadamania. Joshua made it. I am trying to find out the running order here. Just waiting for Live RC to update itself. And I will let you know. So, what is it doing this? Well, let me bring up practice qualifier.
I'm pretty sure that's it. This is qualifier round 3 overall ranking, 4-wheel drive modified. There you go.
Yeah, I was just bringing up the qual points, and it doesn't seem to.
The overall.
Yeah, I like to see it. I don't like it when they do it like this. Right now, it's Brock Champlin with the overall. He's still got one more round to go. Daniel Kopovic is in second. Aiden Horn in third. Brendan Schimmel, Yuna Hotnan, Chase Lemieux, Spencer Rifkin, Arlowski, Tom Rennick, and Dakota Fenn. If this was the end right now, Dakota Fenn would be BQ.
Oh, wow. So do or die moment there for Dakota, Bada, Mika, Karup. All those guys looking to potentially erase some of the woes that they've had so far this weekend. We will just have to wait and see if we can have some more drama in round number 4.
Mikael's time good enough for 4th. Tom Rennick held on for 9th, so he was on the bubble. Mika Widmeyer will be 10th. Fenn had a 12 that end. Man, I'm really shocked at Karup and Dakota Fenn this weekend.
So we're following along here with Hunter King. He's currently showing himself in 3rd in the C-sort of the Team Zombie Expert 13.5 4-wheel drive buggy. The Sasquatch's son is currently out in front. What does that make him?
Not as tall as his dad.
Not as tall as his dad. Is he a mini Sasquatch? Sasquatch Junior?
I think he's of average height. He's not small, but he's not too big.
Well, we got Shane Alberico out in front on a decent 18-lap run. He's on an 18.510 pace over Hunter King's 18.511. both of these guys definitely looking to have some better luck, potentially bump out of the C group, get higher up in the B stack. Not sure if you can really hope too much of a main effort coming from this position, unless you just had 2 DNFs yesterday and you have tons of pace in your car. But that would be a pretty tall order to achieve coming from this group of racers.
Well, Shane making a mistake over the double. That should give Hunter... No, sorry, I thought that was Shane. That is actually Creed Nally. Him and Shane have very similar paint jobs. So Shane is still out front with just under 2 minutes left to go. I believe we're on Shane now. Yes, Shane has a 3.8 second lead up on Hunter King. Evan Cook, one of the Factory Tracks team racers, out of Al Horn's stable.
Oh, I'm getting some trackside info.
Ooh.
Hunter King had a dog bone pop out. He is currently driving with only 3 driving wheels in the 4-wheel drive class.
I mean, how is he even still going?
Yeah, that sounds like it's probably just pull it off, but it's probably a do or die moment if we're into round 3 of qualifying and he's still in the C sort. Really unfortunate because he does have the speed to be amongst the A drivers like he's shown in the 2-wheel drive class. We are on board with, is this Evan Cook? Who's this?
This is...
We will find out soon enough.
This is Shane right here. That we're following. He's currently in first.
Okay.
He's actually having a good run. He must have took his dad's advice on setup because his car looks good.
Yeah, his car looks pretty decent, nice and calm, staying flat, getting a little squirmy. Looked like he just got out of the throttle quite a bit there at the base of that jump.
You saw that turn where he kind of landed, was turning, and then just all of a sudden hooked. It's like it's unnatural almost. Like,
yeah.
I don't think you could physically do that in a vehicle that you were sitting in.
I think he was genuinely just almost completely out of the gas because the car came to like a complete stop. And these cars, being 4-wheel drive, a lot more rolling resistance, so it's pretty easy to get these things upset. But I think that a 4-wheel drive buggy is my favorite car in the 10 scale stuff. I think I usually did the best with it over the 2-wheel drive performance.
On dirt, it's definitely... I would say that 2-wheel drive is a lot easier to drive. We talked about this yesterday on carpet. But on dirt, 4-wheel drive, you know, it's just like driving a little 8-scale car on the proper dirt.
Yeah, on the right stuff. Looks like Shane is going to finish up on top here. He had a pretty sizable lead over Evan. He finishes up with an 18.509 pace. Evan coming in right behind him at 18.515. Not sure if those are going to be good enough to move much further up in the field. We will see how good a 18-lap run will be for now. And poor Hunter King finishing up with a 17.501. He's going to have to really do some wholesaling and maybe just play the bump game on main day.
Maybe. It's kind of like what Pkwy did. He said, I went to Masters Dirt one year. I went from the C main to the A main in 13.5 stadium truck. And he is also, if you 4-wheel drive, for the win. I've actually never driven a 4-wheel drive car.
Well,
10-scale car.
10 scale,
10 scale
okay, yeah.
In a racing condition.
I understand. They're fun.
We need to get an interview with Kobovic.
Oh, interview. Kobovic time.
Kobovic. Yeah, it was Kobovic. Not you, Danny. I call you many names, but not Daniel. All right, we have our last 2 heats of the 13.5 4-wheel drive class coming up. And of this heat, as we get ready for Daniel Kobovic and Ryan to have a chat.
Another new face. Round 3 of qualifying is just some people are getting it figured out, keeping the consistency, and it looks like Mr. Kopovic up here getting it done. Your car, very cool, calm, collected. It looked like it was really nice to drive out there. How did it feel?
Yeah, it felt good. I felt like I needed to push very hard. I started out like consistent, just trying not to make any mistakes in the beginning. It's the first run of the 4-wheel today. And then, I heard other guys like Aiden. Brock was obviously very fast again, but had a mistake. So I was just pushing on, and
The professionals obviously know how to get it done, unlike average racers like myself. what is the mental state when you have somebody like Brock? He starts in front of you, you run him down, you get in front. What does any sort of mind shift happen in that moment, or do things stay the same and you just race your own race?
I mean, I just try to stay the same, but obviously, like in the beginning of the run, he was super quick. It was his mistake, and then I just tried to hold up the speed so I couldn't, like, if I would let him by, I would lose another, like, couple of tenths, right? So just try to keep the pace and go in front.
Last question, because for the viewers at home, I've been geeking out over setup stuff and the general vibe and feel of people's cars. It looks like your car, compared to Brock's, your front end is a little calmer. Brock's car looks like it gets spicy going into the corners. Are you guys all over the place in setup, or are you pretty similar and it's just driver difference?
No, it's quite different, yeah. I'm more similar to Michael. So me and Michael are very, very similar on the setup stuff. But Michael has a bit different shock setup because he likes to drive more point and shoot than me. I drive more linear corners. So I need like the same setup like on the shocks, like Brock and Tom, and then for the rest of the car,
All right,
can,
so Ryder
handle what
Himmelneck
Michael is
out
doing.
front, followed by Jeff Stackowitz,
We're
Tyler
different, yeah,
Hooks.
you're right. And the tires also. Because I run the hot rod tires, he runs the JC, so obviously a difference.
Well, definitely wishing you some good luck going into round number 4. You definitely have the pace. I think it's just going to boil down to who gets it done, makes the least amount of mistakes. So good luck in round number 4.
Yeah, right, thank you.
All right, so Stackowitz is out front, followed by Tyler Hooks, Ryder Himmelneck, Connor Barrows, and Kai Goff. Right now, Stackowitz is on an 18.507 pace. Hooks is 1.1 seconds off him. Ryder is in third. Local hero Kai Goff is currently in fourth, but he is 1.3 seconds off of third. We're coming up to the halfway mark. So lots of racing still left to go. This is your penultimate heat of the day, of the round. I'm trying to find out what's going on next after this. If we're doing the concourse, lunch break, whatever. Stacks finding some pace. He's on an 18.507. Hooks right behind him, half a second back. Himmelneck looking for some pace as well. He's used to this carpet. Mind you, on a bit of a smaller track up there in RC1. And we are on board with Mr. Stackowitz himself, who has no comment because he's just here so he doesn't get fined. And he'll be happy if this run pans out. Hooks, though, out front right now by 0.4 of a second. We have 1:25 left to go. There's Tyler Hooks in the X-Ray car.
Top 4, really close. All basically the same pace. Probably going to boil down to just who makes the mistake, who lays down the hot laps. Tyler's actually looking pretty good out there. He's got some fast lines. His car looks like it has some good speed. Real smart line selection. See if he can keep it together here. Currently out in front on 18.506. Slightly improved, 18.506 still. See his hot lap is at 16.5. Staying really close to that hot lap range. One of those drivers that might not be a hot lap king, but very good at finding that consistent speed, doing it lap after lap. 16.7, 16.6. His hot lap is at 16.5. I wouldn't be surprised if the consistency of this one is very good unless he made a mistake, and I missed it in the early on.
So Hooks now has still about half a second up on Stackowitz. Stackowitz trying to find some pace late here. His fast lap of a 16.6. And Kai up to second. Kai actually has the fastest lap of this race. He just threw it, lap 15, a 16.3, which bumped him into second. Stacks going backwards with a 17.1. Himmelneck also for 17.6. Carico in fifth, just threw down his fastest lap of a 16.5. So lots of Kai
goes
to the top.
Top of the stack for
apologize.
Kai. Sorry, no, I'm sorry. Clock expires. Kai Goff looking really good here in the closing moments. Identical paces. 18.505.4. Kai goes right back at the end. Takes it. 18.505 with a 2 to to an 18.505 with a 4.2 of a second. Stakowicz finding that third spot on a 5.06 pace, 1.3 seconds behind. So top 4 going to go better than Shane's previous TQ. Will that be enough as we go into the A sort?
I don't know. I'm just trying to see what type of hat Kai Goff has on today because his hat game's on fleek. And I haven't seen him race since probably, I don't think he raced this race last year, come to think of it.
I don't know. I wasn't here.
It's been a while since I've seen Kai Goff race. Maybe his dad's watching. He can let me know. Alistair Smith says, loving the commentators, co-commentators. This is the first live stream RC race I have just sat down and watching is due to the two of you on the mic. Awesome. Thank you. You should check out all the RC streams. It helps.
They must have missed the part where I was mispronouncing all the words that chat was asking for.
I am loving the I'm loving the new words. You know what? Stax isn't wearing a hat. I think things are getting serious. It's very weird that I don't see Jeff Stakowicz with a hat. So
I tried to have a dad talk with Jeff Word last night.
Jeff was hanging out watching the rocket take off last night.
He was hanging out in the Exalt tent, and I was just asking him, like, come on, man, tell me, how's it going? What do we need to do tomorrow? And I could tell that the confidence wasn't at an all-time high, so hopefully he's finding some pace.
I got the I'm only here not to get fined comment.
Yes. Sounds about right.
Doesn't sound like it's going this way. All right. Our last race of this round, Team Zombie Expert 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. We've got Nate the Great Sutherland, Aaron Mitchell, Dominic Talon, Max McCoy, Dustin, Danny, Senna, and Ashton Schimmel. We're going to start off with Nate the Great Sutherland.
Nate Sutherland looking really good out the gate. Woo, a little bit early on his throttle application coming down the lander. Super easy to get into those situations in carpet, especially when the jumps are so crucial. You have to hit them perfect. If you don't, the car might bounce into oblivion and absolutely ruin the beginning of your run. Ugh. He's got to clean up this ski jump. I know he's going for it. He might be trying to do that transition landing versus landing early and generating that speed. Oh, nice and low down the stairs. Nice, tight and clean. Nate is so fast. He always knows how to find the fast lines when it matters. One of the guys that will hunt you down in any racing situation. It doesn't matter what he's driving. He knows how to make it go fast.
Well, Nate is finding himself 0.23 of a second behind Aaron Mitchell. Talon Henley is in third, followed by Max Gotzo and Danny Chavez. So Nate trying to chip away and get another TQ run under him. And he is back to the front, and Aaron Mitchell throws on a 16.6. He's now 0.2 of a second back. Talon Henley 1:10. Ooh, hold on. Max Gotzo now jumping up to that second spot. Aaron Mitchell's in third, Talon Henley, and Senna Powells is in fifth.
Nate Sutherland, Aaron Mitchell, Max Gotzel, essentially identical times. As we are only a minute and a half into this race, we have a big amount of laps, track time, distance to cover with 3:19 left in this third round of qualifying for the Expert 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. I know that Max wasn't happy with his performance yesterday. He knew that there was a lot of speed left on the table. He had to dig deep. He had to do some mental, some existential preparation as he comes into this A sort, and it looks like it is paying off nicely. Will he have enough to keep it clean in this top four, all going on a 19-lap pace? They are less than a second apart.
Maybe we can pick up on our leader now is Aaron Mitchell in the white car of green wheels, and we got a chance. Max Gotzo has dropped on to fourth. Senna still holding on to a top five run right now. Aaron, Nate, Talon, Max, Senna, Danny Chavez, Dominic, Ashton, McCoy, all going faster than Kai Goff. Kai Goff's time good enough for 10. But we have 2.5 minutes left to go, and we're on board with our leader. Who was our leader. He's now in second, Aaron Mitchell.
Aaron Mitchell, sometimes it's deceptive. You might think a car has a little bit less horsepower than somebody else, but really the difference comes down to driving style. Sometimes Nate can get very aggressive. He might have a little bit of that herky-jerkiness to his driving. Aaron, very much that touring car style of driving, very smooth, almost like a Mikau Orlowski, if you will, somebody who knows how to keep those lines flowing, looking smooth, keeping the momentum rolling. Doesn't really have these flashes of horsepower because he knows how to keep this thing nice, cool, calm, collected as he comes down the steps, approaching some traffic in these closing moments. Minute 30 left on the clock. Talon Henley to the top of the stack, 19.511 pace. The top three, basically identical lap times. We are now on board. Talon Henley going over the triple, coming down the ski jump. A little bit of a flick of the wheels. Ooh, I like that wide line coming down the steps. I haven't seen too much of that. Is that a nice little speed secret to keep the flow moving a little bit better?
Max Gotzo was in second for some time. He drops back down to third, giving that position back to Mitchell. Mitchell is half a second off this man right here, the green, yellow, and blue of Talon Henley, looking for a good run here. He'd be happy with something like this. With 1 minute left to go, Gotzo finds himself in third. Danny Chavez fourth. McCoy Martin moving and shaking up to fifth. Ashton Schimmel not having a bad run as well. Dominic and Senna are your finishing off. They are your 8 drivers. They're all going faster than Kai at the moment, who was your B sort TQ setter. We got 44 seconds. We are on board with our leader. He is 1.9 seconds to the good of Aaron Mitchell. So Talon finding a second win here in the last leg of Q3 four-wheel drive, 13.5, brought to you by Team Zombie.
The X-Ray boys currently 1, 2, 3. Did they find some speed yesterday to take down the mighty Daniel Chavez that seemed unstoppable so far? Did Daniel have a bad run? We haven't been following him too closely. We might have to look back at the lap times. Looking at the outright pace, it looks like Aaron Mitchell with the car to beat with a 16 flat. Daniel Chavez only getting down to a 16.2 on his hot lap, so we can see the pace here in the closing laps. Talon Henley, 2.5 seconds up on Aaron Mitchell, pretty much just has to drive it home, not make any mistakes. He is on his closing lap. Aaron Mitchell about ready to cross the line. Aaron Mitchell finishes 19.512. Talon Henley, 19.511. Top of the stack. Top 8 better than Kai Goff's previous 18.505. That was a pretty good race.
Yeah, let's go have a word with Talon, see what he done. He's also a very good interview. Talon is done. I think we're taking a break between now. We're going to finish it off. Ryan is going to go down and have a chat with him, and then I'll see him back after the lunch break. Thank you, Ryan. And we'll finish. He's leaving his half-eaten donut. He better not leave that around Danny Paz. He might not make it. All right, so getting ready to have a chat with Talon Henley. So as we Talon Henley, Aaron Mitchell, Max Gotzo, Danny Chavez, McCoy, Martin, Dominic Passione, Sana Powles, and Ashton Schimmel. Your top 8. Kai in 9th. Tyler Hooks, Jeff Stacks, Ryder Himenek, Shane Alberico, Nate Sutherland. Ooh, Nate not having a good run. And Evan Cook in 15th.
Round 3 of qualifying is the day of new faces. So now we have another one. I'm pretty sure I saw a lot of Daniel Chavez yesterday, so you just said, you know what? I don't want Ryan to talk to Daniel again. He's going to talk to me. So, Talon, your car was looking really good. We were following you for a large portion of that race. Talk about it. Tell us, what was going on?
I had to get some screen time out there. I feel like I finally had a brain. That's why God gave us 3 qualifiers, is so we have a blowout. And round number 1 was that. 2 and 3 got me locked in the top 5, so super happy about that.
Talon fired up in round number 3, so that gives you a nice little 0 to put up on the scoreboard. What did you have yesterday? Because it seemed you were in the A sort, so you must have done sort of okay at least one time.
I have what you could basically call a throw-out, breakout, whatever. It was like 15th or something, and then we got 3 in round 2. So 0 and a 3 got me locked.
Okay.
I'm feeling good.
Round number 4. Are you going to get it done? Yes or no? It's a yes or no question.
The car's stupid easy to drive, and it's had pace. I've ran the exact same lap every single run. Practice or seed, qual, same lap.
Talon got nothing but confidence going into round number 4. He's going to get it done. We're calling it now. If he doesn't, I don't know what's going to happen. But good luck to you. Best of luck in round number 4.
Awesome. Appreciate it.
going on, everybody? It is Thursday here at the 2025 Florida Corporate Championships at Beachline Raceway. Almost getting attacked by a bee here in Cocoa Beach, Florida. It is an absolute beautiful day out today. It was quite cold when we got here Tuesday, but it has warmed up quite nice. I say it's about 75, high 70s right now. The sun is out, and it is approximately 11:45 in the morning. We have practice going on. Two-wheel drive was pretty good. We saw Brock Chamberlain take the honors in two-wheel drive mod, followed by the Viking, the original Viking from Norway, Daniel Kovacic, and of course, Pkwy in third. In stock two-wheel drive, 17.5, it was Aaron Mitchell, the man from Island Raceway, Nate Sutherland, and Max Gotzel, who's making a trip over and wants to take the sweep or the brace and take both two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive this year, as he only was able to take four-wheel drive, I believe, last year. But we're going to take a little walk around the pits, show you what the vibe is here, go in, show you the hobby shop, show you outside, talk to some people. So let's go. Come on, Gene. There's Dominic passing on. They don't look right where I need him. The first person, Dominic. How did your two-wheel drive run go?
That last one, car was phenomenal. Honestly, I just need to drive better.
Where did you finish?
I didn't actually check the overall yet.
All right, so we can openly talk about it, but I don't think we can film it. You actually are running a R1 prototype two-wheel drive car.
Yep.
I had a good look at it yesterday. It's a lot of molded stuff on it, so it tells me it's quite close to probably production.
Mm-hmm.
How has it been tackling issues and dealing with a car that only you have her?
Honestly, the car's so good that you throw almost any setup on it and it just kind of goes.
Okay.
I think once everyone gets their hands on it and fine-tuned setups will come out, the car will just get even better.
Oh, cool. And he did tell me some other stuff that I probably can't talk about, but I will talk about it on the podcast. You have to check that all out. Or maybe I'll talk about it on the broadcast, actually. Dominic, good luck. Thank you for coming to race with us, and have fun.
Hey, appreciate it. Thanks.
All right, well, Maritz Lottenbach just walked past me. I hope he comes. Come here, Maritz. So I did a podcast with this guy, and it's actually really, really good.
Yeah.
And this guy is a quantum physics major or studying to do quantum physics, so he's pretty smart. Very much more smart than any of us here. You've been here quite a few times.
Yeah, it's my third time this year.
Yes. And how are things going for you here?
Four-wheel is very good. Two-wheel drive, I'm still catching up. Four-wheel, I was top 15 every run, and two-wheel drive top 20, but I still missed something. And for LRP, it's also good. A lot of the top guys are now switching to our batteries, 4900s. So it's very busy, looking who gets what and keeping it all rolling. But we're going well. Micha is also going very well with our electronics. And I'm sure I can get the two-wheel drive good at some point as well.
All right, so you're wearing two hats this weekend. Not only are you a racer, you're representing LRP, which is you and your father's company. And I guess providing support for that as well?
Yes, I'm trying my best to provide support also for LRP and Nosram. In stock, it's mainly batteries. Some guys also with the speed controllers. And we also have Micha and me running in the mod classes at the sharp end with the full package.
All right, well, good luck to your team, and thank you for coming to race with us.
Thank you, Keenan.
All right, check out that full podcast too. It's actually really, really good. All right, let's go inside the tent. Let's see what we got going on here. I think Matty G's there. He might be watching. We'll go over to Exalt 2. Exalt tent looks hot. Oh, there's Aaron Mitchell. We're going to put him right on the spot, right on the way. Hello, everybody. Hello. Aaron Mitchell.
How's it going?
Oh, TQ. I'm TQ at practice.
That's usually not a good sign for me. Yeah, it's usually when I do good in practice, I do bad in qualifying in the main. So I'm hoping not jinxing myself here, but.
Whether it be chasing checkered flags
blasting through berms, or navigating the trail, AE has you covered. Team Associated, Element RC, Reedy Power, and Factory Team, vehicles, parts, accessories, and information can all be found in one place. So blast, slide, soar, and crawl with us at AssociatedElectrics.com.
Guys, I'm AJ Marasco.
And I'm Kyle Go.
And we are Team Exalt. Hey guys, so this weekend we are introducing our new Team Exalt products. First weekend with the new products with the batteries and the motors. We have this weekend I'm running this 17.5 Expert 200R Buggy.
All right, guys, this is Kyle Go. We're here at Masters of Dirt weekend. I'm here with Team Exalt, and we're unveiling our new Phoenix motors and our new X-rated batteries. I've opted for the 5700 in this truck, and as well as the new Phoenix 13.5. These products have been super helpful for me this weekend, running with the team, AJ, Kevin, getting stuff tuned in. This is definitely going to be something that you're going to want to have on your shelves at every hobby shop all over the country.
All right, what's going on, everybody? It is Thursday here at the 2025 Florida Corporate Championships at Beachline Raceway. Almost getting attacked by a bee here in Cocoa Beach, Florida. It is an absolute beautiful day out today. It was quite cold when we got here Tuesday, but it has warmed up quite nice. I say it's about 75, high 70s right now. The sun is out, and it is approximately 11:45 in the morning. We have practice going on. Two-wheel drive was pretty good. We saw Brock Chamberlain take the honors in two-wheel drive mod, followed by the Viking, the original Viking from Norway, Daniel Kovacic, and of course Pkwy in third. In stock two-wheel drive, 17.5, it was Aaron Mitchell, the man from Island Raceway, Nate Sutherland, and Max Gotzel, who's making a trip over and wants to take the sweep or the brace and take both two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive this year, as he only was able to take four-wheel drive, I believe, last year. But we're going to take a little walk around the pits, show you what the vibe is here, go in, show you the hobby shop, show you outside, talk to some people. So let's go. Come on, Gene. Here's Dominic Passio. They don't look right where I need him. The first person, Dominic. How did your two-wheel drive run go?
That last one, car was phenomenal. Honestly, I just need to ride better.
Where did you finish?
I didn't actually check the overall yet.
All right, so we can openly talk about it, but I don't think we can film it. You actually are running a R1 prototype two-wheel drive car.
Yep.
I had a good look at it yesterday. It's a lot of molded stuff on it, so it tells me it's quite close to probably production. Mm-hmm. How has it been tackling issues and dealing with a car that only you have her?
Honestly, the car's so good that you throw almost any setup on it and it just kind of goes.
Okay.
I think once everyone gets their hands on it and fine-tuned setups will come out, the car will just get even better.
Oh, cool. And he did tell me some other stuff that I probably can't talk about, but I will talk about it on the podcast. You have to check that all out. Or maybe I'll talk about it on the broadcast, actually. Dominic, good luck. Thank you for coming to race with us and have fun.
Hey, appreciate it. Thanks.
All right, well, Maritz Lottenbach just walked past me. I hope he comes. Come here, Maritz. So I did a podcast with this guy, and it's actually really, really good.
Yeah.
And this guy is a quantum physics major or studying to do quantum physics, so he's pretty smart. Very much more smart than any of us here. You've been here quite a few times.
Yeah, it's my third time this year.
Yes. And how are things going for you here?
Four-wheel is very good. Two-wheel drive, I'm still catching up. Four-wheel, I was top 15 every run, and two-wheel drive top 20, but I still missed something. And for LRP, it's also good. A lot of the top guys are now switching to our batteries, 4900s. So it's very busy, like looking who gets what and keeping it all rolling. But we're going well. Micha is also going very well with our electronics. And I'm sure I can get the two-wheel drive good at some point as well.
All right, so you're wearing two hats this weekend. Not only are you a racer, you're representing LRP, which is you and your father's company. And I guess providing support for that as well?
Yes, I'm trying my best to provide support also for LRP and Nosram. In stock it's mainly batteries, some guys also with the speed controllers, and we also have Micha and me running in the mod classes at the sharp end with the full package.
All right, well, good luck to your team, and thank you for coming to race with us.
Thank you, Keenan.
All right, check out that full podcast too. It's actually really, really good. All right, let's go inside the tent. Let's see what we got going on here. I think Matty G's in there. He might be watching. We're going to Exalt 2. Exalt tent looks hot. Oh, there's Aaron Mitchell. We're going to put him right on the spot, right on the way. Hello, everybody. Hello, Aaron Mitchell.
How's it going?
Oh, TQ. I'm TQ at practice.
That's usually not a good sign for me. Yeah, it's usually when I do good in practice, I do bad in qualifying in the main. So I'm hoping not jinxing myself here. But cars have been really good and consistent whole practice rounds.
How is the carpet coming along?
I feel like the grip's been good. I feel like the first round of practice yesterday was really loose, but it's getting more consistent. The temperature's really affecting it a lot. That's something I don't see back home. So it's just trying to set up around the temperature change.
All right. What type of changes you make it going into four-wheel drive? Did you learn anything from two-wheel drive?
Yeah, I mean two-wheel drive. I mean both cars. As the grip's starting to come up, I feel like I'm not having as much steering and stuff. So trying to just give the cars a little more steering and not making wholesale changes, just some fine-tuning stuff. So.
All right. Well, good luck to you.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, let's go over and talk to Mika real quick. Let's get another quick European experience. We got, I forget his name, Dominique. Hey, is this your first time to America racing?
Yeah, it's my first time, yeah.
He's from, tell him where you're from.
From Czech Republic.
Czech Republic. So that's where Byron and everybody's from. Max Lotz and everybody's from. All right, and what class you run in mod?
Yeah, in mod.
And how are you doing?
Not so bad for the first time. I'm sitting B12 with 2VD, I think, and now will be for VD for the fourth time. So.
You have a very beautiful body. You got some dice in there. What's that dice for?
For rock.
Okay. You know who used to have dice in the paint job? That guy too, back in the day, Robert Battier. All right, good luck, Dominique. We're gonna talk to Mika. Mika's. You need to find what, Mika?
What?
You're just telling Robert you need to find something.
I need to find a fan for my ESC.
Okay. I thought it was something else. How is your carpet championships going?
So far it was good. Yesterday was quite a positive day in two-wheel drive all the day in top 5 and four-wheel drive top 10, so I'm happy with that.
All right, good. Robert, how about you? I know you're not racing, you're kind of just hanging out here.
Yeah, not racing.
You're chilling out. You're kind of on vacation.
Well, I don't think I would have been a racetrack for a week on vacation, but
yeah.
I mean, we enjoyed a lot on Monday and Tuesday, to be honest. And I mean, now we're having a good pace, all three of the teams. So I think it's also good. So I mean, now we have to keep that pace during all days.
Okay. You ran a little bit of 10 scale in your career, not much. I remember you had a 10 scale track at one point.
Yeah.
When you first started indoor track and all that stuff. I would have been cool to see you run, but I know Robert, he doesn't want to race unless it's going to be competitive.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, we tried to see some tracks near here to have some laps, but we couldn't find one. So, I mean, I guess I'm more useful here helping them and watching them than just racing myself doing.
I have a question. What was the scariest ride you went on at Universal?
The scariest?
Yeah.
The Velocicoaster, I think is the name.
Oh, the Velocicoaster? Did you go on the Hulk?
Yes.
Yeah, my son went on
But
that
the
too.
other one was harder, I would say. But I
Okay.
loved it.
All right,
We
well,
enjoyed it so much.
Good. Did you get scared?
Not really. It was more complicated the Transformers one.
Oh,
because it
okay.
was dizzy, like.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it was good. It was fun. It was fun.
Well, good to see you here at some 10-scale racing.
Yeah, me too.
Real quick, Mika, how's the two-wheel drive running? Any new bits on it? Are you running the same car we saw at Masters? Obviously, it's a dirt car.
Yes, but the car is almost the same. And now I'm just running like the production version. Masters was still the prototype one. But it's super good so far. It's easy to drive, pretty consistent, and not so slow.
Well, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming racing with us. We have a stick radio here. Let's go talk to Ryan Rivas real quick. Rivas, you're running mod this year. I really would have preferred you to run stock, but it's all right because you were so fast in stock last year. And I wanted to see you get some revenge this year. It's not too late. We can drop down.
Say it again?
We can drop down. No, it's too late already. See, the
Yeah.
practice is about to start.
No, I mean, I was happy with getting my podiums last year.
That was
and,
awesome. Good
you know,
racing.
The whole stock thing was, I was just like, this is the first time I ran stock since 2017. So after I made the podiums, I just figured it's like, I just need to go back to mod and focus on mod. So that's where I like running, and you know, it's a lot more. I don't know, have a better way to put it. I'm more focused on suspension tuning, which is kind of where my expertise at.
Because you didn't have to worry about power.
Yeah, I mean, power tuning for me with the stock cars, it's like, dude, some of the stock guys here, you have to have like a Matt Gonzalez or somebody of the sort, like with R1 or something like that. And, you know, I sometimes don't always get that, that chance.
I get it.
But more often than not, it's like mod, I could just do speedo tuning and all that stuff, and then I'm good to go. So, plus, I want to beat the fast guys. So
There you go.
all I gotta do.
How is it going for you so far? Where'd you end up in seeding?
I mean, right now I'm sitting 18th in both classes. I'm making gains, but nothing yet that's significant enough to put me in at least the top 15. So, I mean, we're getting there. I'm getting there, but nothing enough to where it's like, wow, I don't need to touch the car anymore. I could just focus on driving. So, small adjustments. Thrashed this morning on both cars, so we'll
There
see
you
what
go.
it does. Yeah.
Well, good luck to you.
Yeah.
Hopefully, we'll be talking to you on the interview booth.
Yeah,
And,
absolutely.
We look forward to some good racing.
Yeah, appreciate
Thank you
it,
for
man.
coming to race with us.
Of course.
And Hot Pockets, or as they call them up there in the Pacific Northwest, actually has a very different type of track over there. It's very slippery. No, their track has way more traction compared to this. Yeah, that's what they said. They have a office carpet in there. Let's go talk to Matty G real quick. We're gonna not spend too much time on him. What's up, dude? Are you busy this weekend?
No, I mean, I've been very busy. Keeping up with all the stock guys is always a lot of work.
It's a lot of stock guys here this weekend. But you know who isn't here? Twins. And it's a shame. We would have liked to have seen them here.
School is a very big part of their lives. Going into public school has really changed their whole perspective on school because it's a lot easier than private school.
Okay. Well, school time couldn't get off. All right. So, Stocklook is, I think, the most competitive here
It is.
this weekend. I mean, we're going to have a very competitive B-main. We have competitive mod, too, but stock is going to be...
It's always stacked.
Stacked, and there's guys missing, like we said, so it should be a good weekend.
Yeah.
How are the Hobby Ring? I mean, Hobby Ring is doing pretty good. You
Yeah.
TQ'd
You
practice
can't
this morning.
keep saying that. It's all bad.
Okay, he was the fastest guy in practice.
He was getting around good.
All right, there we go.
We got the top 3 in two-wheel drive stock right now for like the overall pace and time, with the fastest like lap times I posted. And 13.5 four-wheel drive, our guys are I think 1 and 2 still. So yeah, I mean like stuff's going good. We got a lot more guys than we did like last year here, so it's always nice to see that. And also there's way more customers than we did like last year as well.
Okay.
So that's like the whole goal of this, right? Is that people can buy the motors that we sell and tune for everybody that everyone else has. So it's a big deal.
Good. Well, you're going to be busy this
Yeah,
weekend.
we're trying.
And thank you for coming out and doing your job.
Yeah, no problem.
And good luck. Thank you. Jorn, real quick, how's it going?
Good.
Good?
Very good, yes. New two-wheel drive work very good.
Okay. How is this carpet compared to European carpet?
Yeah, it's always a little bit different. I think that maybe the grip here a little bit more.
A little more?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's the first one I heard say that. 'Cause
Yeah,
they said-
okay, it depends. If you put new AOS carpet and new CSC carpet, then I think this carpet have more grip.
Okay.
But if it's used, then it's different. Yeah.
All right. Well, good luck to you and Team S-Rex. Bobby,
Thank you.
come out of retirement.
I will.
Nah, I would love to see that. Bobby had a really good video of him sailing the triple. It got real popular. Let's go talk to Agent Zero real quick. Then we're going to move. Agent Zero, what's up?
What's up?
I know you're incognito.
What's up, brother? Here. There we go.
I can shake that one. I know you're all incognito. We can't say your real name and all that stuff. But we got Valentine, her, Dom.
Yeah, we got Dom, man. Come on,
How
Dom.
you doing?
You having fun?
Trying to.
What do? I have a mic on my right and a camera on my left.
Starstruck. Come on, Dom.
I know it's like everything's not lining up. No, we're doing good.
All right.
Happy with everything.
All right. Well, good luck to you guys. Good to see you guys come and race with us. We're missing Sonny and C. Dudley.
Yeah, no, go. You got to get Sonny later.
I will.
100%.
I will.
You got to get the Sandy over there.
All right. Good luck to you.
Hey, good luck to you.
Are we changing our name to a different name? All right. Let's go say real quick hello to Lane. Then we're going to go over to the Exalt tent. Hey, Lane. What's up? Say hello. Look at the camera. He said, I asked him, how's he doing? He says, I don't check. That's what he said. He is scared now to be in camera, but you see me at all the races. How can you be scared now?
What? Good.
You was playing football all day yesterday.
Yeah.
All day. You must have slept really well. All right, good luck to you. Evan Cook. Thank you. Los Boricuas, ¿cómo estás? Buen día, todo bien, todo bien, todo bien. Wow. Hay mucho, hay mucho. Y mucha suerte.
Thank you. Gracias.
Está bien. Vámonos. Exalt. We have about, I think they said 18 guys from Puerto Rico who are racing her. They've been racing a lot of carpet there. They have a really, really nice AstroTurf track. Let's talk to Hunter King. Hunter King, what's up? You
Nothing
can hold
much.
the mic. My hand's getting tired.
Nothing much. We're out here
No, you don't have to put
working
it
on
like that.
cars.
Just right here, it's fine.
We're working on
Right,
cars.
right here. I don't know what to do
Working
with my
on
hands.
cars.
You didn't have the best practice run just now, but you did have some good practice yesterday. You're running some new cars here, I'm told. I don't know how much you can talk about that.
You know,
Yeah.
TLR's always working on stuff. So, yeah, I mean,
I'm trying to look for the four-wheel drive, but I don't see it.
it's hidden away right now, so you can't see it. I felt your presence coming, and I made sure I hit it before you got here.
We got to be faster. We got to be faster.
That's right. That's right. But now, I mean, Tua was about the same as it was today. Just a couple mistakes. Actually, there was a small issue that I had before that run, so just kind of couldn't go quite full pace there for that last one. But four-wheel was definitely better. I made a bunch of changes last night to it, so it's a lot easier to drive. So now we're just kind of fine-tuning.
Maybe you could tell us something, a little tidbit about the new four-wheel drive that's different from the last one? Or is there a new four-wheel drive? Or why are you hiding such said four-wheel drive?
I mean, what I'll say is, a lot of people like what we have currently, but I think people will kind of enjoy the same new level of adjustability that we got with the new two-wheel drive. People will have the same amount of adjustability now with the new four-wheel as well. I think people will enjoy that.
All right. Well, I think you can do pretty good this weekend. So does our cameraman. We wish you all the luck, and we look forward to a good fight.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you. We got Shane Albarico.
How you doing?
Hey, they put a wall just up for him. He can't break his leg this year.
They did.
A wall just for you.
For everybody that's at home, the leg is doing pretty well. I will not do that again. Let's put it at that. But so far, doing pretty good. Did some changes to both my cars last night, and I think they were definitely for the better this morning. Both cars are doing pretty good. Both TLR cars are really solid on J-Concept stuff and super fast on Exalt Power. Big thank you to Jeff Phelps for all the help back home, or I guess not back home, but able to lend a hand whenever I needed help on vision parts. But I think that's it. How you doing today, Keaton?
I'm good. You got to be like Hunter.
What do you mean?
We're glad you made it this far, because I think you had broke your leg by this time last year.
It was the end of the first seeding rounds.
Okay, so there we go. Let's just be careful.
Yeah,
all right? Let's just be careful.
We're almost there. There's a wall in that back corner now that everybody's seen. That is the wall I fell off of.
And he's not even pitting.
I'm not pitting outside. I'm not pitting inside. I was like, I'm pitting outside this year because I'm not having that happen again. So, and something tells me I'm never going to hear the end of that one.
There
so,
you go. Well, good luck to you this weekend.
Thank you.
Break a leg, not literally. Hey, if you guys see any of these bodies, a truggy, a techno truggy painted like this, let us know because someone stole that from our.
They didn't take the body.
Oh, they didn't take the body.
Yeah, so I got back to my pit. I took my body off, put the battery on the table, you know, basically undressed my car, and then let it sit there. Got 2 hours of nitro mains, and then went to get something to eat during the nitro mains. Come back, car's gone.
Oh man.
So
if
it's probably
anybody's-
gone forever, to be honest. But you know, it's.
I bet you will come up. Your transponder number will show up somewhere.
My transponder is still in the car.
All right. So
As far as we know.
All right. Well, he got some happy news. But Augie, good to see you on her racing. If anybody sees that car, let us know.
Yeah. Hey, track is awesome. This is my first time running on black carpet. First time ever at this event. You know, it's been awesome.
It's a good event.
And y'all have been doing a fantastic job.
Thank you.
Yeah, straight
We
up.
appreciate it. Where are you from, Augie?
I'm from South Arkansas.
Okay, so you're from
a little town called El Dorado.
All right,
City of Wool.
Yeah, I see it on this car.
Well, we got an 8-skill track there in town that Kirk Rasali and Jeremy Newsom built. So it's about 20-second laps, but I go to GS just about every other month. Run 10-scale up there.
Sweet.
So
Cool.
yeah, those are my two local tracks, I guess you could say.
And he was at AMS last week, so it's hitting it hard.
Yeah.
Well, good luck to you this weekend.
Appreciate it.
Good luck to all the Exalt guys this weekend. It's quite a big team here. Oh, hold on. I gotta say hello to Stacks. What's up, Dale Earnhardt?
I'm just here so I won't get fined.
Oh boy.
I love it.
Don't get banned against
Is that your way of saying you have no comment?
I have no comment. I'm just here so I won't get fined.
I love it. Good luck to you this weekend, Stacks.
I'm just here so I won't get fined.
Good luck. Good luck to everybody. Colton, good to see you. All right, we got to get into the hobby shop, show off this very cool car that is on display. I am just here so I won't get fined. That's epic. I love it. We got the J Concepts truck here. We got their oval track over there, and Robbie was in line. It looks like asphalt over there. That thing is dark. It's like
It's always grooved up.
it is definitely grooved up. All right, so we're coming into Beachline Hobbies. We've done various different tour. I thought I was going into Beachline Hobbies. I'm not. So we're gonna have to go in the other way. We got Stefan Hernandez here. What's up, Stefan? Buddy Howe. So now we come into all the magic that is Beachline. Oh, we got some top drivers here. Let's go talk to them real quick. We got Aiden Horn. How's it going?
It's going absolutely incredibly. You know, we're out here at the FCC Florida Carpet Championships. Haven't been to this, John, in about 3 years. You know, it's been since 2022. So,
Here, you hold it right there.
yeah, we're back here in Florida. You know, beautiful weather. It's snowing at my house. You know, I'm out here in shorts and a t-shirt. Life couldn't be really that much better, you know, unless I accidentally got my two-wheel drive stuck in this catch fence during my last run. I almost took out some spectators, so we're going to have to clean that line up a little bit. And this is kind of a hazard zone when I'm on the track, so if you're standing here, like, this would not fly with me on the track. Like, get a view of that, you know, that's a front bumper to the dome right there. And gonna have to clean that up and head on a swivel, but cars are dialed, tires are dialed, we're out here, life's great. I like RC cars.
Thank you. I heard none of what you
no
said.
problem, man.
Good luck to you. Good luck to you. Hello, Marcus. We are here with our reigning four-wheel drive world champion, Marcus Carr. Welcome to America.
Thank you.
To American Carpet. How's it going for you?
I mean, it's definitely something different. I've been working hard these last 2 days to find some pace, but I think we're slowly getting there. Just need some consistency. Yeah, I'm loving it out here, and it's great.
I think it's grown since I saw him in Portugal. I didn't just go to the airport last night. What happened? You came to mine?
Yeah, Brent was too lazy to drive me there, so I mean, no.
That was a joke.
Yeah, it's a joke. Yeah, no, it's good.
All right. Well, good luck to you. Thanks for coming out and
Thank
racing
you.
with us.
Thank you.
Davey Bana. What up?
How's it going?
We're not. He doesn't have a nickname anymore. They took it from him. How's it going?
Getting a lot better.
Good, because you know you went racing one road for a little while. Oh, I'm sorry. You've been racing Onward for a little while, and now you're back here racing with us. How did that escapade into Onward go for you?
I mean, it was definitely an experience. I was.
Where'd you end up, Jersey?
I finished third in the B main.
Okay.
But like when the weather was cool, I was on pace, and it would get warm, and my car would fall off a cliff. So, I mean, it wasn't really. It was just me not knowing really how to set up those cars.
Did you learn anything?
I learned actually quite a bit. Randy Castor helped me in the end and got my car a lot better for my main. So
Good stuff.
yeah.
Well, good luck to you this weekend.
Thank you.
So four-wheel drive is underway. Let's go talk to should we talk to Joey Fisher?
Why would you want to talk to Joey Fisher?
You got to talk on the mic yesterday.
I got to talk on the mic because you gave up.
I went to the bathroom.
And you destroyed it.
No, I didn't.
Liar.
No, I didn't. Thank you for the frosty beverages yesterday. How's
You're
your
welcome.
day going?
So far, all right. The top 2 consecutive lap things a little lacking there, but I think I'm sitting 13th overall when you look at the lap for like a full run. So I got consistency, a little bit of pace, a little bit more to figure out, but so far PR cars are looking good.
The only PR guy here.
Only PR guy?
That we know of. If there's another PR guy here, come see
come see
East
us.
Coast rep.
I wouldn't say East Coast rep. But there's been a lot of questions, a lot of people looking at it. There's a couple things that we got to work on. Wish there was a little bit more support on our side, so we can try getting the right people in the right places to show that the brand has potential. It's really there. But until then, we'll just keep rocking out and doing what we got to do.
Awesome. Well, good luck to you.
Appreciate it. Great
See you
job,
later on.
Lefty. Gene, love you guys. Have a good one.
Thank you, sir. All right, let's go have a look at the car. Actually, we should have a look at the trophies as well, Gene. So, unfortunately, we're going to talk to all the top guys because they were going out. So you have your trophies that the guys take home. Very nice. The team is green. Obviously, 2019, Brock Chapman won it. 200 in 2020. Ben won it in 21. Orlowski 22. Orlowski 23. And Brock in 2024. And it's going to be a good one. They're both here. And in here, we have the small but very full hobby shop. We have Spencer Rifkin's car. I'm not sure. It's a J Concept display. And then here is the Kinwald Tribute Emascua built RC10. All gold plated out. It was actually raced at the vintage race. And that was put up for e-ticket waffle, and Lance bought a few tickets and he won it, and he's taking it on display. It's on display for the first time here at Beachline Raceway. So Beachline Raceway has a plethora of different assortment of parts. We have J Concepts, Team Associated, Schumacher, X-Ray. So they do race on-road and off-road here as well. They have lots of kits. They are racing an oval, so they have a lot of oval stuff. They are doing the low-C NASCARs. They actually said they're trying to run these on dirt. So that should be interesting.
They're third tires for them now.
Oh, really? Oh, really?
Yeah.
That would be fun. If anybody wants to buy me a Christmas gift, we were playing around with this. Gene had a modified one. It's actually a very capable little mini crawler.
And now I have my own.
And now he has his own. And I am left trying to buy one. And then, of course, we have wheels, tires, bodies. They're giving out their spec tires, oval cars, and yeah, a very small hobby shop, but it's stocked very well. They have ready to run stuff. They have race stuff. They have all that you need here: batteries, motors, everything you need to go racing, and kits to buy to go crawling, bashing, and everything else in between. This is a beautiful car, very beautiful car. Hello, Carlos. Beautiful. All right, let's go take a walk. Let's see if we can find some people to talk to and wrap this up.
Whether it be chasing checkered flags, blasting through berms, or navigating the trail, AE has you covered. Team Associated, Element RC, Reedy Power, and Factory Team, vehicles, parts, accessories, and information can all be found in one place. So blast, slide, soar, and crawl with us at AssociatedElectrics.com.
guys, I'm AJ Marasco.
And I'm Kyle Go.
And we are Team Exalt.
Exalt.
Hey guys, so this weekend we are introducing our new Team Exalt products. First weekend with the new products with the batteries and the motors. This weekend I'm running this 17.5 Expert 2-wheel buggy.
All right, guys, this is Kyle Go. We're here at Masters of Dirt weekend. I'm here with Team Exalt. And we're unveiling our new Phoenix motors and our new X-rated batteries. I've opted for the 5700 in this truck, and as well as the new Phoenix 13.5. These products have been super helpful for me this weekend, running with the team, AJ, Kevin, getting stuff tuned in. This is definitely going to be something that you're going to want to have on your shelves at every hobby shop all over the country.
All right, what's going on, everybody? It is Thursday here at the 2025 Florida Carpet Championships at Beachline Raceway. Almost getting attacked by a bee here in Cocoa Beach, Florida. It is an absolute beautiful day out today. It was quite cold when we got here Tuesday, but it has warmed up quite nice. I say it's about 75, high 70s right now. The sun is out, and it is approximately 11:45 in the morning. We have practice going on. Two-wheel drive was pretty good. We saw Brock Chamberlain take the honors in two-wheel drive mod, followed by the Viking, the original Viking from Norway, Daniel Kovacic, and of course Pkwy in third. In stock two-wheel drive, 17.5, it was Aaron Mitchell, the man from Island Raceway, Nate Sutherland, and Max Gotzel, who's making a trip over and wants to take the sweep or the brace and take both two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive this year, as he only was able to take four-wheel drive, I believe, last year. But we're going to take a little walk around the pits, show you what the vibe is here, go in, show you the hobby shop, show you outside, talk to some people. So let's go. Come on, Gene. Here's Dominic Passione. They don't look right where I need him. The first person, Dominic. How did your two-wheel drive run go?
That last one, car was phenomenal. Honestly, I just need to ride better.
Where did you finish?
I didn't actually check the overall yet.
All right, so we can openly talk about it, but I don't think we can film it. You actually are running a R1 prototype two-wheel drive car.
Yep.
I had a good look at it yesterday. It's a lot of molded stuff on it, so it tells me it's quite close to probably production.
Mm-hmm.
How has it been tackling issues and dealing with a car that only you have her?
Honestly, the car's so good that you throw almost any setup on it and it just kind of goes.
Okay.
I think once everyone gets their hands on it and fine-tuned setups will come out, the car will just get even better.
Oh, cool. And he did tell me some other stuff that I probably can't talk about, but I will talk about it on the podcast. You have to check that all out. Or maybe I'll talk about it on the broadcast, actually. Dominic, good luck. Thank you for coming to race with us, and have fun.
Hey, appreciate it. Thanks.
All right, well, Maritz Lottenbach just walked past me. I hope he comes. Come here, Maritz. So I did a podcast with this guy, and it's actually really, really good.
Yeah.
And this guy is a quantum physics major or studying to do quantum physics, so he's pretty smart. Very much more smart than any of us here. You've been here quite a few times.
Yeah, it's my third time this year.
Yes. And how are things going for you here?
Four-wheel is very good. Two-wheel drive, I'm still catching up. Four-wheel, I was top 15 every run, and two-wheel drive top 20, but I still missed something. And for LRP, it's also good. A lot of the top guys are now switching to our batteries, 4900s. So it's very busy, looking who gets what and keeping it all rolling. But we're going well. Micha is also going very well with our electronics. And I'm sure I can get the two-wheel drive good at some point as well.
All right, so you're wearing two hats this weekend. Not only are you a racer, you're representing LRP, which is you and your father's company. And I guess providing support for that as well?
Yes, I'm trying my best to provide support also for LRP and Nosram. In stock it's mainly batteries. Some guys also with the speed controllers. And we also have Micha and me running in the mod classes at the shop end with the full package.
All right, well, good luck to your team, and thank you for coming to race with us.
Thank you, Keenan.
All right, check out that full podcast too. It's actually really, really good. All right, let's go inside the tent. Let's see what we got going on here. I think Matty G's in there. He might be watching. We'll go over to Exalt 2. Exalt tent looks hot. Oh, there's Aaron Mitchell. We're going to put him right on the spot, right on the way. Hello, everybody. Hello, Aaron Mitchell.
How's it going?
Oh, TQ. I'm TQ at practice.
That's usually not a good sign for me. Yeah, it's usually when I do good in practice, I do bad in qualifying in the main. So I'm hoping not jinxing myself here. But cars have been really good and consistent whole practice rounds.
How is the carpet coming along?
I feel like the grip's been good. I feel like the first round of practice yesterday was really loose, but it's getting more consistent. The temperature's really affecting it a lot. That's something I don't see back home. So it's just trying to set up around the temperature change.
All right. What type of changes you make it going into four-wheel drive? Did you learn anything from two-wheel drive?
Yeah, I mean two-wheel drive. I mean both cars. As the grip's starting to come up, I feel like I'm not having as much steering and stuff. So trying to just give the cars a little more steering and not making wholesale changes, just some fine-tuning stuff. So.
All right. Well, good luck to you.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, let's go over and talk to Mika real quick. Let's get another quick European experience. We got, I forget his name, Dominique. Hey, is this your first time to America racing?
Yeah, it's my first time, yeah.
He's from, tell him where you're from.
From Czech Republic.
Czech Republic. So that's where Byron and everybody's from. Max Lutz and everybody's from. All right, and what class you run in mod?
Yeah, in mod.
And how are you doing?
Not so bad for the first time. I'm sitting B12 at 2VD, I think, and now will be for VD for the fourth time. So.
You have a very beautiful body. You got some dice in there. What's that dice for?
For rock.
Okay. You know who used to have dice on the paint job? That guy too, back in the day, Robert Battier. All right, good luck, Dominique. We're gonna go talk to Mika. Mika's. You need to find what, Mika?
What?
You're just telling Robert you need to find something.
I need to find a fan for my ESC.
Okay. I thought it was something else. How is your carpet championships going?
So far it was good. Yesterday was quite a positive day in two-wheel drive, all the day in top 5 and four-wheel drive top 10. So I'm happy with that.
All right, good. Robert, how about you? I know you're not racing. You're kind of just hanging out here.
Yeah, not racing.
You're chilling out. You're kind of on vacation.
Well, I don't think I would have been a racetrack for a week on vacation, but
yeah.
I mean, we enjoyed a lot on Monday and Tuesday, to be honest. And I mean, now we're having a good pace, all three of the teams. So I think it's also good. So I mean, now we have to keep that pace during all days.
Okay. You ran a little bit of 10 scale in your career, not much. I remember you had a 10 scale track at one point.
Yeah.
When you first started indoor track and all that stuff. I would have been cool to see you run, but I know Robert, he doesn't want to race unless it's going to be competitive.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, we tried to see some tracks near here to have some laps, but we couldn't find one. So, I mean, I guess I'm more useful here helping them and watching them than just racing myself doing.
I have a question. What was the scariest ride you went on at Universal?
The scariest?
Yeah.
The Velocicoaster, I think is the name.
Oh, the Velocicoaster? Did you go on the Hulk?
Yes.
Yeah, my son went on that.
But the other one was harder, I would say. But I loved it.
All right,
we enjoyed it so much.
Good. Did you get scared?
Not really. It was more complicated the Transformers one.
Oh,
because
okay.
it was dizzy, like.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it was good. It was fun.
Well, good to see you here at some 10 scale racing.
Yeah, me too.
Real quick, Mika, how's the two-wheel drive running? Any new bits on it? Are you running the same car we saw at Masters? Obviously, it's a dirt car.
Yes, but the car is almost the same. And now I'm just running like the production version. Masters was the prototype one. But it's super good so far. It's easy to drive, pretty consistent, and not so slow.
Well, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming racing with us. We have a stick radio here. Let's go talk to Ryan Rivas real quick. Rivas, you're running mod this year. I really would have preferred you to run stock, but it's all right because you were so fast in stock last year. And I wanted to see you get some revenge this year. It's not too late. We can drop down.
Say it again?
We can drop down. No, it's too late already. Season practice is about to start.
No, I mean, I was happy with getting my podiums last year.
That was awesome. Good racing.
The whole stock thing was just like, this is the first time I ran stock since 2017. So After I made the podiums, I just figured I just need to go back to mod and focus on mod. So that's where I like running, and it's a lot more. I don't know, have a better way to put it. I'm more focused on suspension tuning, which is kind of where my expertise at.
You didn't have to worry about power.
Yeah, I mean, power tuning for me with the stock cars, it's like, dude, some of the stock guys here, you have to have like a Matt Gonzalez or somebody of the sort, like with R1 or something like that. And I sometimes don't always get that, that chance.
I get it.
But more often than not, it's like mod. I could just do speedo tuning and all that stuff, and then I'm good to go. So, plus, I want to beat the fast guys. So
there you go.
All I gotta do.
How is it going for you so far? Where'd you end up in seeding?
I mean, right now I'm sitting 18th in both classes. I'm making gains, but nothing yet that's significant enough to put me in at least the top 15. So, I mean, we're getting there. I'm getting there, but nothing enough to where it's like, wow, I don't need to touch the car anymore. I could just focus on driving. So, small adjustments. Thrashed this morning on both cars, so we'll see what it does. Yeah.
Well, good luck to you.
Yeah.
Hopefully we'll be talking to you on the interview booth.
Yeah, absolutely.
We look forward to some good racing.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming to race with us.
Of course.
And Hot Pockets, or as they call them up there in the Pacific Northwest, actually has a very different type of track over there. It's very slippery. No, their track has way more traction compared to this. Yeah, that's what they said. They have a office carpet in there. Let's go talk to Matty G real quick. We're gonna not spend too much time on him. What's up, dude? Are you busy this weekend?
No, I mean, I've been very busy. Keeping up with all the stock guys is always a lot of work.
It's a lot of stock guys here this weekend. But you know who isn't here? Twins. And it's a shame. We would have liked to have seen them here.
School is a very big part of their lives. Going into public school has really changed their whole perspective on school because it's a lot easier than private school.
Okay. Well, school time couldn't get off. All right. So, stock look is, I think, the most competitive
it is.
This weekend. I mean, we're going to have a very competitive B-man. We have competitive mod, too, but stock is going to be...
It's always stacked.
Stacked, and there's guys missing, like we said, so it should be a good weekend.
Yeah.
How are the Hobby Ring? I mean, Hobby Ring is doing pretty good. You TQ'd practice
You can't
this morning.
keep saying that. It's all bad.
Okay, he was the fastest guy in practice.
He was getting around good.
All right, there we go.
We got the top 3 in two-wheel drive stock right now for like the overall pace and time, with the fastest like lap times I posted. And 13.5 four-wheel drive, our guys are I think 1 and 2 still. So yeah, I mean like stuff's going good. We got a lot more guys than we did like last year here, so it's always nice to see that. And also there's way more customers than we did like last year as well.
Okay.
So that's like the whole goal of this, right? Is that people can buy the motors that we sell and tune for everybody that everyone else has. So it's a big deal.
Good. Well, you're going to be busy this weekend.
Yeah, we're trying.
And thank you for coming out and doing your job.
Yeah, no problem.
And good luck. Thank you. Jorn, real quick, how's it going?
Good. Very good, yes. New two-wheel drive work very good.
Okay. How is this carpet compared to European carpet?
Yeah, it's always a little bit different. I think that maybe the grip here a little bit more.
A little more?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's the first one I heard say that.
Yeah, okay, it depends. If you put new AOS carpet and new CSC carpet, I think this carpet have more grip.
Okay.
But if it's used, then it's different, yeah.
All right. Well, good luck to you and Team S-Rex. Bobby,
thank you.
Come out of retirement.
I will.
Nah, I would love to see that. Bobby had a really good video of him sailing the triple. It got real popular. Let's go talk to Agent Zero real quick. Then we're going to move. Agent Zero, what's up?
What's up?
I know you're incognito.
What's up, brother? Here. There we go.
I can shake that one. I know you're all incognito. We can't say your real name and all that stuff. But we got Valentine here. Dom.
Yeah, we got Dom, man. Come on,
How
Dom.
you doing?
You having fun?
Trying to.
What do? I have a mic on my right and a camera on my left.
Starstruck. Come on, Dom.
I know that's like, everything's not lining up. No, we're doing good.
All right.
Happy with everything.
All right. Well, good luck to you guys. Good to see you guys come and race with us. We're missing Sonny and C. Dudley.
Yeah, no, go. You got to get Sonny later.
I will.
100%.
I will.
You got to get the Sandy over there.
All right. Good luck to you.
Hey, good luck to you.
Are we changing our name to a different name? All right. Let's go say real quick hello to Lane. Then we're going to go over to the Exalt tent. Hey, Lane. What's up? Say hello. Look at the camera. He said, I asked him, how's he doing? He says, I don't check. That's what he said. He is scared now to be in camera, but you see me at all the races. How can you be scared now?
What? Good.
Okay. You was playing football all day yesterday.
Yeah.
All day. You must have slept really well. All right, good luck to you. Evan Cook. Thank you. Los Boricuas, ¿cómo estás? Buen día, todo bien, todo bien. Wow. Hay mucho. Y mucha suerte.
Thank you. Gracias.
Está bien. Vámonos. Exalt. We have about, I think they said 18 guys from Puerto Rico here racing her. They've been racing a lot of carpet there. They have a really, really nice AstroTurf track. Let's talk to Hunter King. Hunter King, what's up? You
Nothing
can hold
much.
the mic. My hand's getting tired.
Nothing much. We're out here
No, you don't have to put
working
it
on
like that.
cars.
Just right here, it's fine.
We're working on
Right,
cars.
right here. I don't know what to do
Working
with my
on
hands.
cars.
You didn't have the best practice run just now, but you did have some good practice yesterday. You're running some new cars here, I'm told. I don't know how much you can talk about that.
You know,
Yeah.
TLR's always working on stuff. So, yeah, I mean,
I'm trying to look for the four-wheel drive, but I don't see it.
it's hidden away right now, so you can't see it. I felt your presence coming, and I made sure I hit it before you got here.
We gotta be faster.
That's right. That's right. But now, I mean, Tua was about the same as it was today. Just a couple mistakes. Actually, there was a small issue that I had before that run, so just kind of couldn't go quite full pace there for that last one. But four-wheel was definitely better. I made a bunch of changes last night to it, so it's a lot easier to drive. So now we're just kind of fine-tuning.
Maybe you could tell us something, a little tidbit about the new four-wheel drive that's different from the last one? Or is there a new four-wheel drive? Or why are you hiding such said four-wheel drive?
I mean, what I'll say is, you know, a lot of people like what we have currently, but I think people will kind of enjoy the same new level of adjustability that we got with the new two-wheel drive. People will have the same amount of adjustability now with the new four-wheel as well. I think people will enjoy that.
All right. Well, I think you can do pretty good this weekend. So does our cameraman. We wish you all the luck, and we look forward to a good fight.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you. We got Shane Albarico.
How you doing?
Hey, they put a wall just up for him. He can't break his leg this year.
They did.
A wall just for you.
For everybody that's at home, the leg is doing pretty well. I will not do that again. Let's put it at that. But so far, doing pretty good. Did some changes to both my cars last night, and I think they were definitely for the better this morning. Both cars are doing pretty good. Both TLR cars are really solid on J-Concept stuff and super fast on Exalt Power. Big thank you to Jeff Phelps for all the help back home, or I guess not back home, but able to lend a hand whenever I needed help on vision parts. But I think that's it. How you doing today, Keaton?
I'm good. You got to be like Hunter.
What do you
Hey,
mean?
we're glad you made it this far, because I think you had broke your leg by this time last year.
It was the end of the first seeding rounds.
Okay, so there we go. Let's just be careful.
Yeah,
all right. Let's just be
we're
careful.
almost there. There's a wall in that back corner now that everybody's seen. That is the wall I fell off of.
And he's not even pitting. in there.
I'm not pitting outside. I'm not pitting inside. I was like, I'm pitting outside this year because I'm not having that happen again. So, and something tells me I'm never going to hear the end of that one.
There you
So.
go. Well, good luck to you this weekend.
Thank you.
Break a leg, not literally. Hey, if you guys see any of these bodies, a Truggy, a Techno Truggy painted like this, let us know, because someone stole that from our.
They didn't take the body.
Oh, they didn't take the body.
Yeah, so I got back to my pit. I took my body off, put the battery on the table, you know, basically undressed my car, and then let it sit there. Got 2 hours of nitro mains, and then went to get something to eat during the nitro mains. Come back, car's gone.
Oh man.
So
So
it's
if
probably
anybody's-
gone forever, to be honest. But you know, it's.
I bet you will come up. Your transponder number will show up somewhere.
My transponder is still in the car.
All right. So
As far as we know.
All right. Well, he got some happy news. But Augie, good to see you out here racing. If anybody sees that car, let us know.
Yeah. Hey, track is awesome. It's my first time running on black carpet. First time ever at this event. You know, it's been awesome.
It's a good event.
And y'all have been doing a fantastic job.
Thank you.
Yeah, straight
We
up.
appreciate it. Where are you from, Augie?
I'm from South Arkansas.
Okay, so you're from
a little town called El Dorado.
All right,
City of Wool.
I see it on this car.
Well, we got an 8-skill track there in town that Kirk Rosali and Jeremy Newsom built. So it's about 20-second laps, but I go to GS just about every other month. Run 10 scale up there.
Sweet.
So
Cool.
yeah, those are my two local tracks, I guess you could say.
And he was at AMS last week, so it's hitting it hard.
Yeah.
So good luck to you this weekend.
Appreciate it.
Good luck to all the Exalt guys this weekend. It's quite a big team here. Oh, hold on. I gotta say hello to Stacks. What's up, Dale Earnhardt?
I'm just here so I won't get fined.
Oh boy.
I love it.
Don't get banned against
Is that your way of saying you have no comment?
I have no comment. I'm just here so I won't get fined.
I love it. Good luck to you this weekend, Stacks.
I'm just here so I won't get fined.
Good luck. Good luck to everybody. Colton, good to see you. All right, we got to get into the hobby shop, show off this very cool car that is on display. I am just here so I won't get fined. That's epic. I love it. We got the J Concepts truck here. We got their oval track over there, and Robbie was in line. It looks like asphalt over there. That thing is dark. It's like...
It's always grooved up.
It is definitely grooved up. All right, so we're coming into Beachline Hobbies. We've done various different tours. I thought I was going into Beachline Hobbies. I'm not. So we're going to have to go in the other way. We got Stefan Hernandez here. What's up, Stefan? Buddy Howe. So now we come into all the magic that is Beachline. Oh, we got some top drivers here. Let's go talk to them real quick. We got Aiden Horn. How's it going?
It's going absolutely incredibly. You know, we're out here at the FCC Florida Carpet Championships. Haven't been to this, John, in about 3 years. You know, it's been since 2022. So,
here, you hold it right there.
So, yeah, we're back here in Florida. You know, beautiful weather. It's snowing at my house. You know, I'm out here in shorts and a t-shirt. Life couldn't be really that much better, you know, unless I accidentally got my two-wheel drive stuck in this catch fence during my last run. I almost took out some spectators, so we're going to have to clean that line up a little bit. And this is kind of a hazard zone when I'm on the track, so if you're standing here, like, this would not fly with me on the track. Like, get a view of that, you know, that's a front bumper to the dome right there. And we're going to have to clean that up and head on a swivel, but... Cars are dialed, tires are dialed. We're out here. Life's great. I like RC cars.
Thank you. I heard none of what you said.
No problem, man.
Good luck to you. Good luck to you. Hello, Marcus. We are here with our reigning four-wheel drive world champion, Marcus Carr. Welcome to America.
Thank you.
To American Carpet. How's it going for you?
I mean, it's definitely something different. I've been working hard these last 2 days to find some pace, but I think we're slowly getting there. Just need some consistency. Yeah, I'm loving it out here, and it's great.
I think it's grown since I saw him in Portugal. I was just going to the airport last night. What happened? You changed your mind?
Yeah, Brent was too lazy to drive me there, so I mean, no.
That was a joke.
Yeah, it's a joke. Yeah, no, it's good.
All right. Well, good luck to you. Thanks for coming out and racing with us.
Thank you.
Davey Bana. What up?
How's it going?
We're not. He doesn't have a nickname anymore. They took it from him. How's it going?
Getting a lot.
Hello, everybody. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. We are coming back off of our nice lunch break. Thank you to Robbie for providing us with lunch here this afternoon, in the food truck out back. So hopefully everybody has got full bellies and ready to do some racing as we get into Q4 of the 2025 Florida Carpet Championship. Just want to thank everybody that has been watching all day long. We greatly appreciate you guys' support. We can't do this without you guys. Ryan Sells-Harris, I think, is still perusing around, talking, probably getting some information as we get ready to go here. But we have a drawing to do with our e-ticket competitions. Once again, guys, without you guys' help, none of this is possible. We do greatly appreciate the support. That support comes with your following, your support, and all that we do, but also financially here with the e-ticket drawings. Without you guys' support, none of this could happen, so we greatly appreciate it. This one is for your choice of either a two-wheel drive or four-wheel drive Schumacher buggy built by the 2025 two-wheel drive world champion and INS champion and multi-time national champion Brock Champlin. I don't know how many tickets there were, Danny. Do you remember? 80 tickets. We have the e-ticket Wheel of Fortune going right now. We're going to shuffle, waffle. Let's shuffle it, good buddy. All right. So it's shuffled. Let's spin the wheel. Alrighty, who's it going to be? Ooh, alrighty. Kenneth Kennedy. Congratulations, you are the winner. Wow, Joe Jenkins. It came close to yours too, as well as Moridio. Wow, congratulations, Kenneth Kennedy. You are the winner of your choice of a two-wheel drive or four-wheel drive Schumacher car, buggy, built by the one, the only, Brock Champlin. We greatly appreciate the support. Well, up next will be whatever he chooses. If he's in the chat, let us know what you choose. We greatly appreciate it. And we'll get the next one going. Maybe we'll do one more after that. But we greatly appreciate you guys' support. And the Kookie, that Kookie says, so close. Which one were you, Kookie? And Critter Paint goes, damn. As in the thing that stops water. Congratulations. George M is a winner this weekend, too. So he's already won one. He's excited. He's got an X-ray coming his way. So congratulations. Good job. And thank you for the support. We greatly appreciate it. Once the other one is up, once we know his decision, we'll let you know. And we'll go from there. As we get ready, I am a little bit lost. Okay, so we have a junior class, 14 and under. This is awesome. We have Brooke Walford, Jackson Sturgis, Jacob Duran, Lico Lane Lazars. McCoy Martin is early 14. Wow. Michael Hootie, Matei Hootie, Ryan Joyce, and Shyla Hodge. So the youth are the future. And this is it. Good to see them out there. Thank you guys for joining us. I don't know where Styles is. RSH. Okay. Well, he'll be back. He'll be back. As we get ready here to get going with our first junior class 14 and under qualifier. My nemesis, the mighty Brooke Walford on pole, followed by Jackson Sturgis, Jacob Duran, Lane Lazars, McCoy Martin, Matei Hootie, Michael Hootie, Ryan Joyce, and Shyla Hodge. So the youth are the future, and they get some spotlight. They get their qualifier, and they will get a race. Ryan Joyce and McCoy Martin are very fast. So there are some very fast, there's some medium fast, and there's some so fast racers in this race. Kenneth Kennedy. This is Kenneth Kennedy says, I'll take the Cat PB.
Testing.
Two-wheel drive will be up for grabs. Kenneth, congratulations. Thank you, sir.
Testing.
We really appreciate your support. Well done. If you can reach out to the Elite RC Productions Facebook page, drop a message or drop an email with your address, your name, your address, and your choice. We greatly appreciate it.
All right, guys, here we go. Let's get our markers out here, please. Race number 32. Markers to the track, please. Get them all checked in. It's in a couple of marshals.
Unless they only took 9. I don't know. I don't see why he would just do that. Maybe he didn't enter. I'll find out. So. All right, so Ryan is back with us. So we have some pretty good news.
Ooh, good news. Let's hear it.
We just gave away the four-wheel drive Schumacher PB to Kenneth Kennedy.
Kenneth Kennedy, congratulations. Yes. Does he have to give it to you?
No. I'm not going to run four-wheel drive.
Okay. But you said you hadn't run one yet. It was the perfect opportunity.
I would need somewhere to run it. No, we're going to do gas truck and short course truck. All right, Brooke Walford going to start us off. How was your lunch?
You assumed I ate.
I didn't eat nothing either. I just drank
some water.
The
line was incredibly long.
Yeah, I didn't get no food. I'll wait for the supper. I will wait. Jason Kissinger turning on Lane Lazars. I wonder why Rylan Bauer isn't there, someone asked. I do not know. Maybe he did not wish to enter.
You know, I got some nice inside look of the R1 car over lunch. Dominic was very kind. Very good-looking car.
It is, doesn't it? And it's production parts on it.
Yes, it's a legitimate vehicle.
Yeah, I know.
If I had to give a crude description. What are we doing?
Danny says he took pictures of it for Under the Hood.
Oh, you did? Did you put it online? You didn't put it online,
No,
did
he
you?
hasn't had time.
Oh, it had the body on.
You didn't take the body off?
With the body off.
You didn't ask him to take the body off?
I did.
We're going to ask him to take the body
I got
off.
all the inside information.
That's pretty cool.
Dominic he says that he has been his own worst enemy this weekend, unfortunately, in the 17.5 expert stock buggy class. Was on a heater. He was on one and then just decided to crash all by himself.
And he's just here on his own.
Yes, the lovely gentleman from DRC is next there with him.
Zach Donovan.
Zach, he's a wonderful individual.
Yeah, Zach's my boy. All right. So, junior class. I guess they run a mixture. Whatever they run, they are racing. Brooke Walford, my mighty nemesis in the rookie e-truggy class of the Florida RC Championships.
Oh, I didn't even know this was happening.
Yeah.
This is like a little exhibition.
I think they're getting one qualifier, then they'll get a final here.
14U.
Oh, 3 finals.
Oh, whoa. Racy. Some racy moves out here.
Well, remember,
Oh,
McCoy Martin's almost in the A final in the expert class.
oh, that's right.
But
that's
he's
right.
only 14.
Oh.
And then the youngest up there, I think, is 6, which would be Lane. And look at all the fathers watching. All the fathers are watching.
Ryland Bauer out front. Yeah, it's got some pace. He's on a 17.510 pace. That's not bad. 17.515 for McCoy.
Oh, Ryland did make it. Okay. He's up there. As this is one thing I wish to do in RC. Watch my children race.
That would be very cool. Oh, Michael Hootie taking a creative line down the stairs. Keeping it rubber side down, moving along. The red Hootie, as we have.
The red Hootie. New Batman character. All right, so it is McCoy out front. I'm not surprised at that. Ryland Bauer is in second. Ryan Joyce, Lane Lazar is doing pretty well. Jacob Duran, Mikal Hootie, which is the older, followed by Shyla Hodge, Brooke Walford, and Matei Hootie, which is the younger Hootie, bringing up that 9th spot.
Is that me, Ryan? You lefty, I'm assuming?
Yes, that's JWRC. He is a longtime supporter out of Las Vegas, and he is pretty much on every YouTube feed that we have. He's become a good friend of mine.
Love it.
He was just getting into RC when he found Elite, and now he's got nitro cars on the way. I think he's trying some nitro. There we go.
Love to hear it. JW, I hope you're having some fun and some success with those nitro cars.
But Ryan Joyce is now out front in front of McCoy Martin. You got to interview him yesterday.
Yes. Ryan, we gave him a couple times. He was up in the interview hot seat, I think, 2, maybe 3 times?
I think 2 times.
2 times. He had a little bit of trouble today. He was off pace a little bit. Braden Banchi. He even made a comment about that in his post-race TQ interview, saying that he was a little surprised to see the gap that had developed between the two of them. So Ryan Joyce probably treating this a little bit more like practice, perhaps. Maybe sorting out some of the gremlins that he had in his Q3 efforts. We'll see how he's going to do here in Q4. See if he can clean sweep, get a nice crispy TQ going into the A mains tomorrow afternoon. Got Ryan Joyce out front. 17.514 pace. McCoy Martin not far behind. 17.518 pace. McCoy laying down some heaters. 17.2 hot lap. Ryan Joyce not far behind. 17.6 hot lap. Finding a little bit of trouble on that last one, though.
All right, so we are on board with this orange and white car. That is, I want to say, So, oh, Ryan switched up his colors. Okay. Well, he's running he's running a different buggy. He just clipped that pipe pretty hard, and that is Brooke, who's currently down in 7th. I like Brooke. I met her and her dad about a year a bit at a FRCC. We be kind of racing E-Truggy, and I talk a lot of smack, and then she goes out there and beats me. No problem. Oh, my goodness.
Lots of youth up on the stand right now.
JW says, yep, doing my last novice race next week. That is Nevada State race, and they won't let me run E-Truggy and novice anymore. So I'm putting a cap on novice with my nitro buggy. Good.
Good for you. Glad you're having fun moving up, continuing your racing career.
Ryan Joyce, though, is legitimately 0.3 of a second up on McCoy. And these two probably have clocked a lot of laps at this track. Both of similar age. I think they're about the same age.
Ryan Joyce probably going to be pretty stoked on this if he holds it together here on the closing lap.
Michael Hootie got a top 5 run going. He'll be happy about that. The older Hootie.
Oh, it's going to be close. 2:10 separating.
Woo! Uh-oh. Yeah, good run. Ryan Joyce.
Oh.
He is excited. Yeah, he's excited. He is excitable. Well done, young man. Ryan Joyce taking that win, followed by McCoy Martin, Rylan Bauer, Michael Hootie, Jacob Doran, Charlotte Hodge, Brooke Walford, Lane Lazars, Matei Hootie, and no start for Jackson, unfortunately. All righty.
Now we're getting into our regular scheduled programming. Q4 efforts for the 40-plus modified buggy.
So how it's going to go, we're going to go through, apparently we are going through Q4.
Okay.
Which is going to take us to, it's what, 2 o'clock, I'd say about 6. Then we have Super Bowl, which should take about a half an hour, maybe less. Then we have the Concourse.
Concourse at the very, very, very end. Okay.
For today.
Is Danny excited about Concourse? Does Danny like Concourse?
I don't know.
Danny says he likes it. You what? You what? I'm going to film it? No. I'm going to be there. I don't know.
I guess you're going to be there doing some commentary about it.
Maybe. If Danny doesn't make me cry.
Wow. You're already getting better treatment from Danny than me. So. Ryan Joyce is still elated about his win. He is like over the moon. I was watching him sit down. He's going to turn Marshall with enthusiasm. And we're on the way. Donovan RC Modified Buggy 40 Plus. Already TQ has been wrapped up by Alborico. So this is for second and on and down. Ooh. The TQ interview will come after the Marshall. Dan?
Yeah, we can't pull them away from their marshalling duties. Slows down the program a little bit, and Lance would not be happy about that. We got a schedule. We're sticking to it. We're getting these racers in and out of the building in an efficient manner, but we will not skip out on that TQ interview. I'm sure that Ryan is going to be very excited.
He is. All right. As these drivers get their first laps in, I see my good buddy Jason Lean. He is utterly concentrated. Renato Trudardi. No, he's still. Oh, he's racing. Okay, he came out to do his last qualifier. I think he's just having fun. He's not too worried about it right now.
Just putting some laps in.
Yeah, he missed most of the race. So I believe we are following Mr. Chris Harrison in this gray and green, yellow-wheeled buggy. It is. He comes by with a 19.3. And I heard something moving down there.
I heard somebody yelling the word.
Yes.
It's broke. It's broke.
I haven't seen anybody pull off yet.
No, it looks like everybody's still very intently focused on the track. Oh, man.
Okay.
We got some fishing pole action going on down there at the very end. The blue shirt. I don't know who that is. He just went down the straightaway.
That is David Russell.
David Russell.
He holds the pistol down low, very low.
He gets little bites.
Yeah.
And he gives it a yank every once in a while. It happens.
What's up, Francisco Vasquez? Kilo K, how are you? Buenas tardes. It's 2 o'clock. It's actually really nice outside. The sun feels good. It's not too hot. I mean, obviously, if you stay in it long enough, it will be hot. And tomorrow's supposed to be a little bit warm tomorrow.
Ooh, I don't like the sound of that.
I don't either.
Not looking forward to that. Over lunch, I was also sitting in the sun. I was actually talking with the Schumacher boys for a bit. Mr. Trish, Tom Ritterneck.
Did you figure out the fab?
Of course, I didn't talk about that. Talked about probably everything else but that.
It's hard to fit in a whole bunch in a short time. You quickly forget.
It's always fascinating talking to the drivers that you know were doing bad and then suddenly did better. You know, what was your plan? What happens? What are you working on? Everybody focuses on different stuff. Everybody has a different problem, a different approach to them. All those guys sitting at that table was fast.
They're on cloud 9 right now.
Yeah. What do you guys think? If I was to get a 10-scale car and a collaborative effort, which one would it be?
I know. It sounds like that's what you're out there doing right now.
Maybe.
But would you just race carpet?
No. I mean, I guess so, because I don't have many options. But B. Chizzy, Ryan, is the reason I got into RC with my 7-year-old. And it's making so many great memories. Oh, that's it right there. That's the exact
cool.
reason. Oh, my goodness, why I love to do this. Thank you so much, Zach. Okay, thank you.
Awesome.
Lunch service delivery from Mr. DHRC himself.
DRC. Zachary. That's awesome, B. Chizzy. What have we got
Everybody's
her?
been talking up this chicken BLT wrap thing.
Maybe
Looks pretty good.
I shouldn't have skipped lunch.
You could probably get somebody to wait in line for you. Sounds like a job for Joey Fisher, if you ask me.
He's got a race soon, doesn't he? Well, he's not 40 plus. All right, Chris Harrison still out front. We got
Thank you so
43
much.
seconds left to go. I have not had any lunch. I think I'm fine. I'm not going to eat today. I'll eat later on. I appreciate it. I like your shirt. I like it, like Miami Dolphins colors. Looks good. I appreciate it, though, Zach. All right, that was Zach Donovan, of the sponsor of this class, the 40-plus modified buggy class. Thank you, Zach, for all your continued support. Big supporter of the podcast as well. He's been a friend for many years. We even have some NNRC leads. So he's really good at that stuff.
My first interaction with Zach was at PNB.
Okay.
And I made a comment that I needed to charge my phone. Just in passing. So he comes back to the pits with the coolest multi-plug USB-C ultimate adapter plug I've ever seen. And I was like, here you go. Now you can charge your phone. And he just gave it to me.
Yeah, he's good people.
He's genuinely one of the kindest people I have met at the track. So huge shout out to Jonathan RC, the sponsor for the 40-plus modified buggy.
All right. So that one is in the books. Chris Harrison sets a TQ pace of a 16.518. RC Car Guy says, "What's up, Ryan?" He would say hello, but he's scarfing down this thing, this wrap. It does look quite tasty, but I want to have a good supper. I'm not really feeling it. Zach Griggs, great job this weekend. Ryan's commentary is adding some great information. Miss hanging with you. Take care. I just asked about Zach the other day. Where have you been?
Zach, you're alive.
Yeah, where have you been?
I was in casual passing with somebody. I forget who. Doesn't matter. I'm just asking, have you heard from Zach lately? We haven't seen you. We missed you. You're always a smiling, happy soul at the track. I hope all is well, whatever you're doing. We know that life gets busy.
All right. Next is your Donovan RC 40 Plus Modified Buggy. Heat 2 of 4. We have Rami Bartolay, Hector Cordero, Owen Simmons, Rafa Sabater, Rick Staukup, Steve Hollibar, Mike Cook, Misael, and Carlos Santiago.
So we got Rami leading us off here. I'm not sure who we're following initially. Let's see who comes across the line. Looks like we're following Hector as he finds a little bit of that outside pipe at the end of the straightaway.
It's either Hector or C-Main. That's Hector. C-Main's got a little less pink in him.
Oh, man. These guys going after it. They say, I got one more chance to move this thing up in the field. So Rami or no, was that Hector letting Rami by? It's hard to know because I don't know these guys' paint schemes. Not an expert. Don't race with these guys all the time. But we got Michel. Did I say that right? I almost want to say Michel, but I would say Michel.
Misael.
Misael.
Well, Misael, they would say it in Spanish.
So it looks like we got the top two going on a 16.519 pace. Everyone else sitting on a 15-lap-ish kind of pace. Trying to get things sorted out here.
Yeah, so Misael actually came off the outer pipe, bumped it off the outer pipe coming on the straightaway and had to collect himself halfway down the straightaway as they make their way up and over the ski jump. Ooh, this is going to be a rough lap for Misael. He was in fourth. He's going to be lower than that. Owen Simmons comes across the line. He's still holding on to that top spot. There we are with the C-Main sidekick. As he maneuvers his way, he's having no problem with this triple in the modified 40-plus buggy class. And Owen has been racing a lot. Was he at AMS? I think he was at AMS. He races quite a lot. He is all over the place racing. And JW says he can't wait to see you run at the Chili Bowl. He's eating right now. JW, he'll be there in a minute. Enjoying the broadcast with a Schumacher two-wheel drive kit built by world champion Brock Champlin. Click on that link that's currently in the YouTube chat, and it takes you over to our website. We greatly appreciate all you guys' support. We cannot do this without you.
We got to get Lefty to the Chili Bowl somehow, some way.
I think it always clashes with a race that I do.
It probably does. I think it falls on the same weekend as SIC, possibly.
One of them. All right, we are on board with Owen Simmons taking back over that top spot. He has 1 minute and 58 seconds left to go. Good day, Michael Holmes. The Silver Spider. Zach, can I get my Losi Moto MX RC bike back from you, please, buddy? Ooh.
Where was the comment? JW. Is JW? Are you going to the Chili Bowl? Does JW race oval? Do you know?
I don't think so. I guess it means on the stream. I don't know. He might be planning on going there. I've never heard him say he raced oval. 1:15 left to go. Right now, Owen and Rami both going faster than Chris Harrison. This is your C sort of the 40-plus modified buggy class. Up next. Uh-oh. Look at that. Owen Simmons. That mullet has been rocking for as long as I've known him. He's had that mullet for quite some time. No, he's not going, but he's going to probably be watching it. Says JW. All right, so we are on board with that pink, blue, yellow wheeled associated of Mr. Owen Simmons. He has now stretched that lead out to 4.2 seconds over Rami. And right now, only Owen is going faster than Chris Harrison. Owen currently on a 16.516.
JW, that's the story of my life. So many races. Love to go to it, but the pocketbook says otherwise. This one finishing up here. Closing laps for everybody on the track here in the second heat of 40-plus modified buggy. Looks like Owen Simmons going to take this one. He had a 7-second lead up on Rami. Hector in that third spot. Michel going to finish up in the fourth spot. Only had one car dipping into the 16-lapper effort, and it was enough to edge out Chris Harrison's previous 16.518 as we get ready to roll out the third heat of 40-plus two-wheel drive modified buggy.
Culturally, so Thompson Media from the UK and most people at my club use sticks, and I've noticed a lot of US drivers use wheel. Any reason? Yeah, I would just say culturally. They just came up running wheels. The people that you usually see running stick radios at a USA race are usually European, or they started racing in Europe or England. But just sticks is very popular in the UK, probably the most popular there, and I know in other parts of Europe. But here in America, it is a rare sight to see. That's awesome. Thank you, Baron Bratwartz. He says, I just purchased the winning ticket for the LD3. I'm 0 to this weekend. I like your confidence. You are definitely in the race. You are in the race automatically by actually entering the race. So you have a chance to win, or multiple chances. We do appreciate the support. Up next is our B-Sort, Eddie Henley, Sugar Shane McCall, Nick Sava, Seth Patton, Matthew Martin, Yansu, Rob Colza, Matthew Hoddock, Jim Merritt, and Mark Summersgill.
So we got Papa Henley in this one, and Sugar Shane O'Malley, as we learned earlier, thanks to chat, reminding me of the individual I was trying to name. Let's see if Talon's abilities continue to translate to Papa Henley here. Is Matthew Martin, is that Mr. Martin over McCoy Martin?
That's his father.
Okay, so we got a lot of the fatherly, the elderly figures trying to show their children that they still got something for the track today here in the last round of qualifying.
All right.
Let's see, we got Shane, top three, rolling out on a 17-lap pace. Not too shabby. Do you wonder, father, son, dad's behind, are they taking him out for the pass? Or are these guys all going to let them stay where they're at? What do you think?
What, father, son?
Yeah. We got Talon out front, Eddie behind him. Is he taking him out for the win?
Nah, I don't think so.
No?
No.
I think he does. You got to let him know, you know? You got to keep him humble.
Keep him humble. Like,
yeah.
I can still take you out, son, at 70 when he's like 40.
Yeah.
Jimmy G, I purchased a ticket. Thank you, Elite RC, for the coverage. Good luck to everybody today. Good luck to you as well. Yes, Augie has been gifted a new Techno kit. I don't know if it was his E-Truggy or Nitro Truggy that got Sterling. Thank you, Jim Grau, for your support. Eddie Henley. Brad Johnson, thank you. Nick Sava moving up to that top spot. Rob Colza now. Alex Villa, thank you very much. Jason Kissinger, thank you, sir. Damon Wiggins, thank you, sir. Jason says Eddie goes 100% for the win. Jim Grove, thank you for the next purchase. You've purchased 2 so far. John Mans. All right. Jeffrey Ante. All right. Michael Murillo. And that's it. All right. How was your lunch?
I'm pretty sure that you should get some poor unsuspecting soul to volunteer wait in line. That wrap was 100% worth it.
Maybe. Right now, I'm on a coffee tip. I want some coffee.
Okay. Iced coffee?
No, hot coffee.
Oh,
I don't drink iced coffee.
You're a wild man. My internal body temp would increase just a little bit too much to the uncomfortable range if I had hot coffee right now. In the morning, 100%. I got to have hot coffee. Even if it's hot outside, got to have that kickstart. But I think that the caffeine is settled in. Everybody's probably on what? Their second, maybe third source of caffeine here, rolling into the final round of qualifying?
I was thinking of having a Red Bull, but I changed my mind. I'll save that for tomorrow. But I definitely could use a coffee. Colza out front. Rob holding on to a 3.6 second lead over Shane McCall. They got just under 30 seconds left to go. And everybody thinks that Eddie would crash Talon.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
I think that the chat is with you.
Chat is with me. I appreciate that. I mean, if I was in his position, I'm 100% sending that kid to the moon. And then telling him I love him, of course. But it's just the hierarchy. It's the way it goes.
I don't know if I can do that. I don't know. I've never been in that position yet.
Because probably most likely the scenario is I know there's no chance that I will typically be able to beat him. We got Hunter. We got Talon, the man himself. I'll have to ask him. If he gets a TQ this round, I'll say, hey, is the old man, is he doing you dirty for the main? Probably.
35 seconds left to go, and that is Rob Colza, who's currently in second. He's now 2.7 seconds back of. He was. He's now 2.3 seconds back of Nick Savo. 20 seconds left to go. Nick, Rob, Shane, Matthew, Eddie, Jim, all going faster than Owen Simmons. One more heat to go after this.
I'll be curious to see what the Sasquatch does here for this final round. If it's just a practice run or if his car is going to look a little bit different. We see some speed difference. If it goes faster or slower. Because he does have the overall TQ locked up. Nobody here really has a chance of knocking him off of the top spot. In a points scenario, it is impossible at this point. But Nick Sava putting his best foot forward with a 16.502. That will hold as the current TQ time as the A sort of the 40 plus gets ready to roll their cars out for the hot laps for the final time in their fourth effort of qualifying.
Good job. All right. So, Alberico already, like he said, has already wrapped this up. Is he going to try something new? Is he going to try something that he hasn't felt safe trying before? Is he going to do one for the team?
I would have taken a nap. I just would have gone, found a nice quiet spot, said, you know what, you guys have some fun. I'm going to catch a few Z's so that I am fully recharged for my main efforts tomorrow.
Me too. But maybe he wants to get a feel of what the track's going to be like at this time. You never know. He might be running this time tomorrow at some point in one of the classes is running. There's our camera guy, Gene, chilling out in the corner. So it's Alberico, Paul Wynn, Thelke, Van Aer, Drew Ellis, John Lawson, David Witten, Greg Carrico, Brian Tweedy, and Russ Johnson. So it sounds like Eddie likes to run people over. So everybody's like, Eddie ran me over in mod 4-wheel drive last weekend. So it sounds like Eddie would definitely run over talent. And actually would teach him a lesson. Never let your back down. Never let your guard down.
Nathaniel and Huntery. I can't come up with a different name for Hunter. Rolling us out here. Looks to be more the same. Cars a little bit edgy, darty. So if I had to guess, my prediction is cars probably mostly the same, but perhaps breaking in a fresh set of tires. So possibly treating this nearly as a practice / tire break-in opportunity. Because if I recall, I think that the Sasquatch has preferred some scuffed tires for his racing efforts.
I mean, he isn't slowing down. He's 1 second up already on Paul Wynn. We haven't even elapsed a minute here, and he is just probably showing his real pace right now.
I mean, immediately opening it up with a mid-16-second lap pace, backing it up with another 16-second lap, and no one else yet to dip into those 16 seconds. So story staying the same here in 40-plus modified. I love to see that. I love when somebody's program is working and it's consistent. That's got to be one of the best feelings that you can achieve in RC, to just have a dominant approach all weekend long.
I mean, his car just looks just like it has looked since we've been watching him.
Yeah.
Very good. Very comfortable. He's doing exactly what he wants to do. He's driving very well. He isn't making mistakes. Not doing nothing too ostentatious.
We got this nice little dual screen action. We got the Sasquatch on the left with BT, Brent Thelke on the right. How's it looking on pace-wise? Actually, BT, he's kind of keeping him honest. BT finding a 16-second speed. He's currently on an 18.507 pace. So 2.1 seconds behind the leader. Not sure if he's going to close this gap.
Okay, sorry. All right, 2:10 down, 2:50 left to go. I might just use my white lunch sticker at some point today. Alberico now stretching that lead out to 2.1 seconds. Thelke is now in second. Paul Wynn, 1.9 back of him. John Lawson, Chris Van Aer, Drew Ellis, and Carrico are all going fast on Nick Sava. Russ Johnson's in 8th, 9th, and Brian Tweedy looks to be out. Let's see, somebody standing off to the side there. I can't see.
Ooh, BT finding some good lines out here. Him and Paul are very close on the clock as well as close on the track. I think that right now Paul will probably squeeze out just on the front side of BT on this lap, maybe. No, so Paul must have rolled out first and BT got around, if I had to guess, because there's quite the disparity in time, in their pace. So Paul, only shot he has to improve his pace here would be getting in front of BT. Probably not going to happen here with about a minute and a half left on the clock. But top 3 on an 18-lap pace. Top 9 are currently good to move themselves ahead of Nick Sava's previous 16.502.
Up next after this, we have our 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy class. We have 3 heats of that, brought to you by Surpass Hobbies. But a solid run, another solid run from Alberico. He has just clicked off 16-second laps. I don't know how these guys are going to beat him in 3 finals, because he is looking unbeatable right now.
And it's really the strongest type of program because he's been confident in his race car from Q1. He's just slowly dialing it in, the comfortability, and building more and more confidence going into the main tomorrow. Short of him breaking it on the hot lap, I don't see how these guys are going to have anything for him tomorrow.
Yeah, he's going to be the only one that can lose it for himself. He's been like this at quite a few races I've been to. He was racing at the Hobbyplex. He was racing at both Hobbyplexes. So lots of racing for him and his son. Various surfaces. He's been to this race many years ago. Obviously had to leave early last year due to his son breaking his leg. So looking to probably get some revenge from last year when he thought he could probably take this class. And he's looking quite dominant with 14 seconds left to go. As he's on his route to take another dominant TQ, making 4 in a row with a almost 7.1 second gap between him and Brent Elke right now. Quite impressive. Congratulations to David Alberico.
Flawless weekend. Nothing but TQs here in this two-wheel drive racing effort for the 40-plus class. BT showing some improvement. Paul Wynn also. They were able to squeeze out some more 18-lap runs, but it certainly was not enough to put themselves closer to the unstoppable Sasquatch that is David Alberico.
And these guys aren't slow. Like, Brent Eckman's good. Paul Wynn's good. Chris Van Aert is good. Drew Ellis is a good owner. I don't know. He's an owner racer. I'm impressed with him so far. These aren't slow guys. So, yeah. You got to interview David Alberico. Did we interview Ryan Joyce? No, I think you're.
Oh, no. Ryan Joyce.
He's right there.
He's had a couple interviews today. We might have to catch him in a moment.
I think the food, we've all got lost track of
the food. I'm sorry, guys. The food took
I
over
even
my
lost,
brain.
I smelt it, and I was just like, oh, I'm starting to lose track of time. All right, no problem. Congratulations to David Alberico, a dominating performance. And Josie is up next. Mike Cook, Josie Padashal, Matej Hudi, Michael Hernandez, Matthew Shanoski, Frederica Eichel, Eric Hosford, and Dennis Harvey. This is your first heat of the 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Surpass Hobby USA.
See if Josie can get some clean laps here. I had to double check and make sure that she was on the right program. Battery charging can be important at these races, for those that aren't aware. Charging them at certain amperages can get the resistance to come down a little bit in these cars. Everything perfectly legal within the rule set. What's controlled is usually battery temp and the total voltage of the battery. So something like resistance is usually going to be a factor that you can feel on the track, especially in a slower car. So Mike leading us out, Josie close behind, both opening up with 20-second laps. Lots of racing left to go. Oh, we got a hoodie. Is this the green one? No, this is the red one. I haven't seen it go around the track yet. Hang on. Hang on. It's coming, it's coming. It's a red one, the red one. Hoodie number 2. So hoodie number 2 is the younger one. I can tell. There is a very spry young individual on the driver's stand. Oh, looks like he got it wrong going over the... Oh, no! Oh, that's the worst. Marshall trying to get you go back going, and he gets smacked by the car coming up behind him.
Alrighty. I was just watching Josie run for a little bit. Mike Cook is still in front, followed by Matej. Matej drops down to 5th. Into 2nd moves Shanoski. Josie now moves up to 3rd. Frederica in 4th. And we are on board with Mike Cook.
See, top 3 here going out on a 15-lap pace. Everyone else trying to find some consistency, maybe clean up some of the mistakes that they've made so far. Pretty deep into the qualifying program here, so not sure everybody's point situation that they've achieved thus far, but safe to say everybody in this group is definitely looking to improve, maybe regroup, go into tomorrow. You're probably starting to think about playing the bump game, thinking about your main event strategy. might be a little bit hard to get into that mindset in a positive way if things haven't gone exactly your way to this point. Oh, getting it wrong coming down the stairs.
All right. We are on board with the teacher, Josie Padishaw. And I think she's having quite a good run. She should be happy so far of this run. I watched a little bit of her run. It's the red and white car that's in front. And she's doing a lot better in her Q3.
Let's see, what's her hot lap? Oh, she got down to a 20.1. Pretty close to a 19-second lap. Where's she at on the track? I got to watch her. Oh.
I think she went off the track.
Oh, no, that was her. Okay, she's coming through the chicane, I think, getting ready to come down the straightaway. She's the... okay, she's the red and white. I see. She's looking pretty good. Her lines, they're not that bad.
She cleaned up her lines a lot from the little I did watch of her first race.
The thing that's difficult, especially in the slower class, is that your momentum obviously is important, but it becomes exceptionally important when the car starts to become a little bit slower. So if you give it too much steering input, it suffers even more because you don't have that power to rip it back out of the corner and through the mid-corner. So she is going to the right spot, but maybe smoothing out the edges of those inputs, making it a little bit less abrupt so that the car can roll and maintain that rolling speed.
Yeah, because every input scrubs speed, right?
Yes.
A little bit.
It can, yes. Unless your name is Brock Champlin.
All right, we got 1 minute left to go. We are going to our second place driver, Matej Hudi, the all red car. And he has driven quite a lot on carpet, I would assume. And he's driving a little bit less directional, less, I don't know what the word we can use for that.
Smooth.
You said darty last time.
Yeah, darty. It's kind of like the point and shoot.
Yeah.
The mod guys can get away with it because they have a 4.0 or a 4.5 modified motor in their car. These, being a 21.5, much, much, much slower. That the penalty of too much input is the car just stops rolling to some extent. And that's going to be a huge, huge, huge time suck for this particular class. So we are on board with, is this Mike Cook?
This is Mike Cook.
Mike Cook. So he's holding it down with a 15.509. Hoping that this is going to be enough to score him a little bit of a better point scenario, perhaps. Maybe get him closer to the B group of scoring. Crosses the line with a 15.509 pace. Hudi number 2, the red Hudi. Matej. Is it Matej?
Matej
with a 15.515. Josie right behind with a 15.518. And the last one on the 15 lap pace was Matthew Shanowski. I got to go to another TQ interview.
Oh, yeah. Yes, you do. I forgot all about it. I was thinking about food. All righty. Danny laughs at me. Surpass Hobby USA 21 two-wheel drive buggy. Heat number 2 or 3 coming up next. We have Talon Abbott, Ben DeFleece, Brett Cole, Matthew Ako, Alan Holliday, Brooke Walford, and David Russell, and Lane Lazar. So we're going to hand it over to Brian.
Same story. I don't even know what to ask you at this point. I assumed, watching your car, my prediction for this round was maybe he put on new tires to break in for mains tomorrow. Are we close?
Yep, they were brand new. I did make a change with gearing, and I made a ESC change. So we'll see how I like it in Pro Mod. My personal goal has been 19 laps, and I turned to 5 flat. So It was very, very close.
I think somebody in chat said a comment. It was like, oh, so close to the 19-lapper. So you still have one more shot. You could try it, I guess, in the pro group and see what you got. But you're running the same car. Are you going to run those tires, or do you have a separate set for the pro class?
I might just duplicate what I just ran because my car felt really good. So I have another set I'll break in and then be set for tomorrow.
Well, don't change anything because it has been unbeatable to this point in the 40-plus class with BT and Paul Wynn. Hopefully you guys will have a good battle, clean battle, nothing bad happens, and I think you got this thing under wraps.
Good deal. I look forward to tomorrow.
Thanks. Back to us.
All right, well done to David Alberico. Now we are 35 seconds into our B sort of the 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy, brought to you by Surpass Hobby USA. Alan Holliday is out front, followed by Lane Lazarus, Brooke Walford, Brett Cole, Bent DeFleece. And right now, with just about a minute elapsed, Alan Holliday is out front. Brooke and Ben are all going faster than Mike Cook's current time. So 1:15 down, 3:45 left to go. We are on board with Alan Holliday in the all-red car, yellow wheels.
I'm going to have a dad talk with Kevin Abbott and Talon at the same time.
He's not doing, he's in fifth.
He's doing okay. I know that he can do better than this. So I'll just have to talk to Kevin and Talon at the same time. Give him a little bit of sense, some speed secrets. Tell him to lock it in. Got a lot of work to do tomorrow. Can still play the bump game. Seen Talon do some fast stuff in the closing moments of his main event efforts.
Danny is correct. My nemesis, Brooke Walford, is in the lead.
Brooke, this is the pink car, yes? She's looking good.
She's a good driver. A good smack talker, too.
Let's watch. Okay. I'm liking these inputs. They're fairly smooth. Car looks like it has some good pace. Good line selection. I like what she did at the top of the steps. She really used up that ramp coming onto the straightaway. Got to keep it a little bit lower on that step down. Let's see. She's keeping it nice and tidy. Not making any mistakes. That's the biggest thing. I think that in this class, usually the one that wins is the one that made the least amount of mistakes.
She's pretty good in e-truggy, too. She beats me quite often.
Okay.
Like every time we've raced.
Oh, goodness.
All right. 3 minutes on, 2 minutes left to go. Exodex says, we need to hear them stern dad talks. I don't know. Maybe there are things that's going to be said that aren't able to be said publicly.
It'll probably just me being, you need to stop being slow. Clean it up.
Well, he's back out front. So he must have heard you
he heard
subliminally.
it. He heard it. My telepathy? Is that the word?
Or subliminally. He
telepathically?
Heard it. Telepathically.
Yeah. Telepathically. He heard it. Existentially. That's not how that works. But it's the word of the day. Talon Abbott out front. 16.513 pace. Brooke, not far behind. Less than a second. Talon, the only one to dip into the 18-second range. Yeah, he just clicked off another one. Talon finding some pace here at the end. He probably has enough pace to be in the A sort, but little mistakes like that is just going to keep him out of it. What were we just talking about? I thought my dad talk worked. My telepathical dad talk. Brooke to the front. Less than a second. Alan Holliday jumps up into the mix. These guys all separated by about 1.5 seconds.
There's Alan in the red car, Brooke in the pink car.
going to.
That was close.
That is way too much side-by-side time.
I have no idea how they didn't all go
Wow.
kerfuffling into the straightaway. That was so close.
Oh, Talon is dropping down the stack here. It looks like he put up, 22-second lap. Less than 10 seconds to go. Clock about to expire. Oh, there he goes with the frustration. Oh, Talon. He definitely needs that dad talk.
Yeah.
I wonder if I need to do it with Kevin first and then Talon. Or Talon first and then Kevin. I don't know what would be more effective.
I'd say don't hit metal things. You're not going to win that battle.
Hand off of the steering wheel for some reason. That's probably not going to get it done.
Oh.
Well, these guys getting a little spicy at the end. So 16.515 for Brooke. Currently good enough to take the TQ. And we're getting ready to roll into the A sort. Will Russ Johnson continue his dominance? We will have to see. Oh my goodness. I'm eating what I thought was a gummy bear. They're sour. That was quite
Good
a
job,
surprise.
Alan Holiday. He did take it in the end.
Oh, Alan. He jumped to the top. Oh, did he miss a lap? Because I didn't see his name. Okay. So it was a last-minute fix there for Lance. Love that for us, making us commentators in the booth look like we have no idea what we're talking about. But good on Lance for keeping the timing and scoring accurate. Got a Beachline native in here. I'm sure there's a couple, but Chad Neuweiler, he's looking for some better runs here. Is this the next giveaway?
Did you Photoshop that car out of his hand? Because his hand looks unnatural. You put a fake hand on Brock Chamberlain.
It looks perfectly fine.
No, it doesn't.
It was perfectly acceptable. Wow.
No,
Wow.
you're never sorry.
Danny
I was like,
Paz is dishing out the shade.
I was like, Brock Chamberlain's hand looks bigger than the rest of his body.
That's how he's so fast. So everybody getting checked in here. A sort of the Surpass Hobby 21.5 two-wheel drive buggy class getting ready to roll out for the final time. Not sure what the point situation was for this group, if it's been
I
decided.
think Russ has got it.
If Russ has 3 zeros already or 2 and no one else has enough. Oh, getting backwards on the step downs on the opening lap. Definitely don't want to do that. All I know is that I know I've talked to Russ at least twice, if not 3 times.
You have, because he's TQ 3 rounds. He's already wrapped it up.
So it looks like Russ is going to take this no matter what. So he's out there doing some practice, breaking in some tires, trying out some last-minute setup changes if he chose to do so. So we got Matthew to the top. Matthew, okay, how do we say this? Hudak?
Hodak.
Ho?
Hudak. Hodak.
Hudak.
Hodak.
I hope
said
that
Hodak. He was like
chat appreciates how bad I am at pronouncing things. I hope that there's some sort of entertainment factor and I'm not offending anyone because I don't do it on purpose, guys. I am trying.
Trust me, I butcher plenty of names. What's up, Will Crow? How you doing?
Will, how you doing? Brian Shoemate and Cameron Goff mixing it up here in the opening minute. They're separated by 0.2 of a second currently. We will see how this shakes out as they continue to roll through some cars. I believe we're following Shoemate. He has the
That's
green and pink.
Shoemate. And behind him is Seth Patton, but he has scored down in 7th. And I think that's Cam Goff. No, I could be wrong. I'm trying to figure out who that
Cam
yellow
was yellow. I thought he was like white and orange.
We'll find out here shortly. Maybe not. I think that car flipped. Matthew Hodak. That's who he is watching. I am wrong.
Oh.
Chad Neuweiler is up to first, followed by Hodak, Shoemate, Cam Goff, and Nick Sava. Tim Raskin all going faster than Brooks' time. I'm confused.
Is it updated over here?
No, I think Brooke was the one that got it.
Alan Holiday. I don't know what's going on there. Sorry, guys. Timing and scoring can be a little bit tricky and confusing sometimes, but we got Chad out front. I know Chad's colors. He's always white, red, and black. Those have been his colors for a while, even when he did the dirt oval stuff. With the black wing, I don't know if I could do the black wing. To me, it disappears, and it's like a part of the car I can't see anymore. How do you feel about the black wing?
I think it looks cool, but I'm all for wings being colors.
A color? Well, I'm saying, like, I literally visually can't see it against the black carpet.
Oh, yeah, I agree with you there.
It throws me off. I don't know that I could deal with it. Like, the car would look different as far as, like, the roll mechanic, because a lot of times
placebo would be different. You'd be plausibly be like, okay, I don't see a wing on my car.
I mean,
I know what you feel.
I could see the roll difference because of the wing a little bit more versus, like, the center of the car, because it's a lower point. But, I mean, it is placebo because I'm not, like, physically going out there and measuring it.
But I get what you're saying. It's sometimes when you have a clear wing on and it's like on a 8-scale buggy and they get way out, they look like they have no wing on. And you're like, why is this car jumping this good?
Yeah, but on the dirt, the black shows up at least a little bit.
What's up, Landon Welder? How are you? He says if Shoemate gets a TQ, you should ask him his golf handicap.
Okay, I will.
Maybe you should ask him when you see him there anyway. Oh, he's got to come term marshal.
Well, looks like, I mean, it's possible. The top 3, 4, 5, the top 5 are separated by 2 seconds. And we still have a minute of racing left to go, so pretty much anything could happen. See, Chad's trying to hold it down. He's got an 0.8 of a second lead up on Matthew.
So Chad looking to take that TQ in this 4th round and go into finals tomorrow on a positive note. He still has 50 seconds left to go, and a hard-charging Matthew Hodak in that TLR, who's now half a second back. Rush Johnson, Shoemate, now up to that 2nd spot, 4/10 spot.
It's getting close.
It is getting dicey. Neuweiler had a 19:10 just now. What is Shoemate going to respond with? And Hodak.
So Chad may be getting a little too conservative in the closing laps while the people behind him are just continuing to push the pace. Chad with another 19.0 puts Matthew to the top of the stack. Man, it is actually unbelievably tight for this top 5, even with 15 seconds left to go.
All right. So Chad got this lap plus one more. Oh, that's not the way. He's going back. 19.2. We're on board with Matthew Hodak. And that bronze, metallic, copperish TLR, absolutely beautiful car. And looks like you're interviewing Russ Johnson again.
Oh, in the end, it just turns out to be Russ Johnson again. All of this drama.
All this build-up.
For the same theme. Congratulations to Russ. He worked hard for it. His car's working good out there. But that was fun to see. Really, 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 really close there for the top 5.
Good job, Russ Johnson.
All 7 cars going faster than Brooks' time in the previous group.
All righty. Up next, 17.5 two-wheel drive intermediate. Heat 1 of 6. This is our biggest class here. We got Carlos Caraballo, Kelly Zarni, Eduardo Caraballo. Thank you, Danny. Eduardo Rodriguez, Jason Lean, Javier Feliciano, Jay Myers, Chris Harris. We have the son, Carlos Air Caraballo, Cody Dudley, Rafael Torres, and Ronin with a.
Oh, so we have a father-son race in this?
We do. We have Carlos Caraballo, who I believe is either the father or this. I think he's the father. And Carlos R. Caraballo.
We got, speaking of fathers, there's Kevin Abbott walking with Creed Nally. Oh, Kevin going into tech. Probably to go get Talon's car. And Joey Fisher, I saw him. I saw him for half a second. Shame on you, Danny Paz, for giving Joey Fisher TV time. He was in the background for literally a fraction of a second. I don't know if chat's going to like that. If Martin Owen was in here, he'd probably yell at you.
Danny has no idea who Martin Owen is. I think Danny just about knows me some days. He calls me Lefty.
Rolling it out here for heat number 1. The E sort of the J Concepts Intermediate 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy class. So a lot of these guys probably have been trying to sort out some gremlins with their car and perhaps their racing efforts. These guys are probably the most likely to improve in the future if they keep doing it and they kind of walk away from this weekend with a learning attitude. I think it's easy to walk away frustrated. Who doesn't as a racer if you don't get a win? But you hope that you can look at the things that maybe didn't go so well that you can do better next time. So hopefully that's what these guys can work on.
Well, they've got a lot to work on right now. And that was a great miss by whoever that was.
They're looking for the pace.
It's not easy out there. You got a lot of. I was talking to Josie at lunchtime. It's like, these guys are fast. I'm like, I know. And you don't race this much. Watch.
Look, he's in there. He said it.
I'm not happy.
See, Danny, Martin, he's already complaining in chat. He said he's not happy. He's not having it. I'm teasing. We're teasing. Half teasing. Half serious, half joking. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Getting stuck on the pipe.
That is.
Is that a break?
I have no idea who that is.
I don't know who
We'll know
one is.
shortly.
They're walking off the stands.
Oh, that's my buddy Jason.
Oh.
Unfortunate for Jason. He actually made all my logos, my new logos that I have. What do you call my things? They're not logos, Danny. What are they? Graphics, yes.
Graphics.
He is quick to correct me on that when I ask him to make me a logo.
So we got Cody Dudley out front. Only one on a 16-lap pace, 16.511, over Kelly.
No, he's not, unfortunately.
Oh.
He got the wrong end of the stick just now, did C. Dudley.
Oh, we're getting...
And he is not happy about it.
We are making stuff happen right now.
He's still up front, though, by 1.7 seconds.
16-lap pace, barely 16-lap pace. How do you say Kelly's last name?
I'm thinking it's Zarni.
Zarni. That's what I was going to go with. But don't count on me to do it correctly. First try.
All right, so that orange car was actually Cody Dudley. He has calmed down a bit. I think we are on board with Kelly Zarni now. Yep. And she is 3.1 seconds back. Oh, wow.
Oh. Kelly trying to avoid... Oh, my goodness. This is the most stressful time as a driver is when everybody's crashing right in front of you and you got to drive through. Trying to keep the nerves in check. She's very close to that 16-lap run. She is 1/10 of a second off. Minute 30 left on the clock. I don't know if Kelly is a local.
She's from Florida.
She's from Florida, okay. Don't know if she... favorable, professional level bounce. Just going right back to all fours. Almost gets booted coming onto the straightaway. My nerves would be peaked right now. I've had too many close run-ins with traffic. I bobbled it myself.
And she is still involved in a bunch of
wow.
Oh, that was close.
Oh, no.
And Cody Dudley got caught up in that,
Brian
too.
Shoemate doing his best to get out there and flip her back over.
Cody Dudley was involved in that, but he's 12 seconds to good. That is hectic. You could see it just in her body motions, her concentration while the camera was on her. She was all over the place with the car. C. Dudley. That's better. 18-7 for Cody. What's up, K-Swap Shop? That's what my good friends call me.
Okay.
Actually, only he calls me that.
Okay.
Lefty, the great disappointment.
Got Cody on the driver cam here. Thank you, Danny, for this top-tier camera action. Oh,
ooh, that was close. I don't know how he survived that. He kind of flicked it up in there.
It was pretty lucky. Cody's got some horsepower in his car. Going for the triple. I like it. Got some confidence. Maybe he found some stuff, trying to put up some better numbers today. 16.506 could move him quite up towards the middle-ish, maybe, of the pack. We'll see how well that holds up. I know it's pretty hard doing it in a group with cars that are a little bit slower. Tends to slow down your pace a little bit. Gene getting a nice stretch in. I'm going to go get a nice stretch in because I got another TQ interview.
There's Cody finishing up his lap. And you got to go interview somebody. Mac and Cheese is here. He's under Agent Zero. He's under a secret agent name. His other secret identity. He had to switch it up. He got too well known on the Mac and Cheese. And while Ryan goes down, I'm going to have a lunch break.
Same day, same story. I don't know what to say here, but it's good that your program is continuing to work well as we cap off Q4. Was that a 0-0-0-0 weekend?
It was a 0 weekend. Been told that I'm only good enough to qualify 5th or 6th, so it feels good to be on TQ. So we'll take it. Just keep it rolling to tomorrow. Found out some stuff this afternoon. We'll know better for tomorrow.
Are there any small temptation voices to mess with stuff in your car when your program is working really good, or are we just leaving it alone, getting the right tires on, and sending it for the main tomorrow?
So the 40-plus car was really good with the change that I made, and I'm trying my hardest not to do it to the 21.5 cars. We'll have to make that decision.
Fair enough. Good luck tomorrow. I think that you're going to do very well in the main events coming up.
Thank you. We'll give it hell.
Back to us.
All right, Zach Wright is out front, followed by Dennis Kubic, Ennis Graves, Shyla Hodge, and Craig Bates. Oh, somebody just hit very hard underneath us here. It rumbled throughout the whole building. And we'll know who that was. I think it was Dennis Kubic. I'm starting to see. Nope, it wasn't him. So hard hit for somebody. Thank you all for the continued support. You're watching the race number 2 of 6. Zach out front in this car that's been painted in tribute to his uncle. Making the trip, Zach's in Virginia, making the trip down with Cody Dudley, Sonny Santucci, Agent Zero and the boys, Dominic Valentine.
Let's see, what is the pace looking like?
Right now, the pace is nobody's faster than Cody right now.
Wow, Cody's still a whole lap. So one of those situations possibly that Cody had a lot of talent left in the bottle that just hadn't found its way out. And it looks like in Q4, he squeezed some of it out. And it's looking pretty good. He might bump himself up through another group of the intermediate 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy class, brought to you by J Concepts. Oh, going for a tumble. Oh, no, that's in the fast speed sweeper, and the marshal was looking the other way. Thankfully, no contact. I feel like my car would absolutely get smashed to smithereens after I case the triple. I feel like that would be a very high probability.
Rick, I don't understand why, but oh, you mean if you would have been cartwheeling out just like that? Yeah.
Yeah, my fortune would be that the car coming down the straightaway would find me in full force into the side of my racing vehicle.
All right. Well, hopefully that doesn't happen to you.
No. Well, it wouldn't. I'm not racing this weekend.
Exactly. So we're still on Zach Wright, who is out front. Ennis Greaves from North Carolina, now currently in second. Craig Bates, Dennis Kovacic, Stalkup. 90 seconds left to go. Race number 10 of 32.
Why is chat talking about mac and cheese?
Because that's the name of one of the racers that travel. That's his nickname. But he's going under another alias this weekend.
Oh, is it in this group?
No.
Oh.
He's when you see Agent Zero, just know that.
Oh, Agent Zero is mac and cheese.
Yeah, who I don't even know his real name, to be honest.
Oh.
So
are we even supposed to know that Agent Zero is mac and cheese?
Well, he might be schizophrenic. It might be his alter ego.
Oh, I see. Are we getting some secret inside information?
I know he's an awesome character. I think his name is Pat Mack. That's why they call him that. But I don't know. I honestly don't know his real name. Somebody will let it go. He is. Agent Zero when you see him. Let's just put it that way.
I know I've seen the name on the screen, but I'm not privy enough to have all the insider jokes and information.
I don't know where the Agent Zero came by. Maybe he's a top secret spy. Who knows?
Okay. Oh, Dennis Kubic kind of creeping up here
He
towards
is.
the closing moments of this race. He was at the bottom of the stack. Ooh. Not going to go better than previous round TQ, but it is moving him up to a P4 current overall position in the standing.
And actually, Dennis is going to probably move up in this race as Craig Bates is having a long lap.
Oh, no. Wow, look at that.
A very long lap. And Dennis and Ennis and Zach all move up, but none of them going faster than Cody or Kelly at the moment.
Oh.
Ennis going to pip it at the last minute. Well done, Ennis. There's Ennis right there next to Shyla. Oh, Ennis drives. Hold on. If he's holding it like that.
Does he do the Julian?
Yeah, I think he does, but a different way. Ennis going to take that win, but only good enough for third. Cody Dudley and Kelly's time lives on.
Have you made much of a dent in the candy today?
Have you seen the candy over there?
Is it? Okay, it's looking okay, yeah. We have a diminishing supply. Good.
Yeah, we're going to need more. And coffee. Man, look at Brock Chaplin's hand.
That hand looks perfect. It looks beautiful.
Now
Danny.
everybody's been looking at that hand.
Good job, Danny.
Did you get that off like a giant or something like that, Danny Paz?
I think Danny drew it, He hand drew Brock Champlin's fake hand.
It looks like the hand. Have you ever seen Kingpin?
I think so.
It's a bowling movie.
Oh, no, I haven't.
It's got, you've seen it, right, Danny? It's got Randy Quaid. What's his name? Oh, it's got Bill Murray in it, but he's kind of in the end.
Okay.
I'm forgetting the guy's name who does it.
I'm uncultured.
Anywho, it's about this guy. He's a bowler. Woody Harrelson. It's got Woody Harrelson. It's the main character.
Oh, okay.
So he's a retired bowling guy who had some debts, and he got his hand stuck. Like they put his hand in the, the thing that rotates the balls.
Yes.
So he has a fake hand, and that's what Brock Chaplin's hand looks like right now.
Okay, so Brock Champlin is Kingpin.
You know exactly what I'm talking about because you laughed at it, Danny Paz. That's probably where you got it from. You got Roy Munson's hand.
So we got the Beachline native local Jenny out here rolling us out for the C group.
Jenny Roper. C group.
Yeah, C group. I can do math. I counted real quick. Lefty confirmed. Opens it up with an 18.8. Pretty good. Hitting the triple first lap. Car's looking pretty sporty. We'll see if she can hold on to it. Her time currently good enough to go ahead of Cody's. Currently the only car on that pace. Has to be to 5:05. Got to keep it clean, stay out of traffic. We go faster than a 5:05. She's got it. She's got the current TQ in the standings thus far.
She is out to a 1.8 second lead over Javier Calderon. You like that? I said that in a Spanish accent almost.
That's way above my pay grade.
I heard you roll your R earlier. You was pretty good.
It was probably the most American R rolling you've ever heard, but I tried.
Yeah. Jenny just made a mistake. Going to cost her big time. After Danny done Roy Munson to Brock Champlin's left hand. The Danny Munson and people out here.
We got Rafa's last name?
Rafa Sabater. Sabater.
Oh yeah, you get real soft on the end of that with a little bit of R roll. That ain't happening.
Sabater.
I know
or you could just say Sabater.
Sabater, but that's like
that's
maximum American mode.
He's talking American. Not the King's English like me.
We got Mitch out in front now. Oh, Steve to the top of the stack.
Steve Hollibaugh out front.
Oh, no. Did Jenny break? Oh, no. We got a timing
she's still running. She's
issue.
Still running.
I don't know if Lance knows.
Let's see. She is still running out there.
Should I text Lance, or is that too much of a distraction?
He'll figure it out.
Okay.
I'm sure he knows. Yeah, she had a 1 minute and 38-second lap, so I think she missed a couple of laps. I think she's tentatively in first or second right now.
Yeah, let's see what she comes by with if she scores again. She went down the straightaway just now, and it was an 18.1. So, yeah, she's still got tremendous pace. So we might have to take a second, make sure the timing and scoring is all squared away on this one. Not sure, didn't follow Jenny too closely, but currently we have to call it between Mitch and Steve. Currently on the clock as we see it, separated by about 1 second. Juliana not far behind, 3.5 seconds. We got 2 minutes left of racing to go.
2 minutes is quite a lot in these 5-minute sprints. Juliana having a very good run. She backs it up for 19.7. I know she'll be stoked if it finishes like this or better, but not sure what happened to Jenny Roper. She was very fast from the onset.
Okay. Okay. Hang on. Which one are we following?
We are following. So Mitch York is on our left. Hollibaugh is on our right.
We're somehow following 3 cars on the right.
Well, I mean, that's Steve Hollibaugh.
They're not making contact as I say that, and now there we go. Okay, they almost went a whole section of the track together, peacefully.
Oh, Michael Holmes is bringing up some Kingpin references. You gotta go watch that movie. You gotta go watch it.
Okay, I'll have to watch it.
All right, Mitch York now out front. Hollibaugh has dropped down to 1/10 of a second. Juliana is now dropping to 4th. Jenny Roper still not has been fixed. So I think either she got something fixed off of track while we didn't see her, or she missed a plethora of laps. But I think Lance would have caught that by now.
It looks like it should be correct because she's on the same lap. I find it hard to believe that she's somehow missing like half of a lap because that's pretty much impossible.
All right, well, Mitch and Steve are trading places there. One doesn't win it. Mitch coming by. Going to be a 21.6 for him that time by.
Man, Jenny's time's getting faster and faster and faster quite rapidly here at the end. It must be because of how the computer was factoring that error lap. She is shaving off seconds every lap.
Let's see how it all shakes out.
Oh. Jenny done with a 5:06.
I think she's going to finish higher than that. Nope, a third. So, well done. Steve Hollabaugh going to take the win, followed by Javier Calderon. Nobody's still getting faster than Cody Dudley, by the way. I want to reiterate. Jenny will finish third. Juliana fourth. Well done, Juliana. She should be happy with that. There's Juliana. I'm wondering if she's got the tongue action. That would be me. Oh, tongue hanging out. But I'm seeing a lot of these races have the earbud in. I ask them, are you playing music or is it just something you feel comfortable with? Like your safety blanket. They have a safety earbud.
Yes. What do they call that? A vice?
A vice. Brother has a car. We don't have a car. Oh, man. You got to go watch this. So, real quick story. Roy is this retired gambling, drinking, one-armed bowling prodigy.
Okay.
He then meets Ishmael, played by Randy Quaid, who's a Amish person on their, like the year where they get to do whatever they want type of thing.
Yes.
So he's like all dressed up like an Amish person named Ishmael, and he meets Roy Monday. But Ishmael can bowl. But he doesn't expect an Amish guy to know how to bowl because they ain't supposed to go bowling, right? But he's like, oh, my father used to sneak me out to go bowling, and he can really bowl. So he has this prodigy, and they go on like this tour across America trying to raise money, and it's funny.
Yeah.
It is hilarious. Kingpin. What up, Trish?
We're getting a sneak attack from Trish.
He's been busy with his
the Schumacher man himself. We're doing a live broadcast. We're having lots of fun. We're talking to chat. You could jump into chat. You could talk to Lefty live in the middle of the race.
Here you go. We're gonna run some audio on it first.
Ooh, yeah.
Hello.
Trish, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. Okay.
You're
Also,
live.
I'm doing Mr. Bojangles? Or?
Yeah, you gotta hold it close to your mouth.
Okay.
It sounds beautiful.
Hey, so first off, the question: are we gonna talk about the FAB system?
FAB.
I mean, if they want to. I know I don't want to
Do I
bore
call it
chat,
the
but I'm
FAB
very
system?
FAB, well, whatever you want to
fascinated
call
by
it. It is fab, though, isn't it?
It is fabulous.
It is fabulous.
Okay, wait. Give me one contextual understanding of where I'm coming from and my confusion, okay?
Okay.
Were you ever familiar with the Losi XX4?
Mm-hmm. With the clicker.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so you know.
Yeah.
Is this in the realm of the same function,
Yeah,
or it's very different?
The clicker was obviously a ratchet style system, so tick,
Yes.
tick, 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 tick,
Like
it'll
a
go
bicycle.
around. Yeah. Whereas ours is a frictional pad, so you can have it so it's got more of that linear feel, so you can adjust how much the brakes are coming in. So we've had it on our cats for like going back decades kind of thing. We used to have something called a Fab Ross, which was a rear-only slipper, as well as a Fab.
Oh.
So you could adjust your rear slipper and your front brake. That
Okay.
was on one of the old Boss cats that we had.
Okay.
So that was kind of fun. So yeah, it's all the same principles as the clicker.
Okay.
I used to have my XX4, and I loved that.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Did you ever do the heavy metal conversion with your XX4?
What's the heavy metal conversion?
It was the short course truck.
Oh.
Losi. It was an official Losi conversion that they made.
He's from Europe. They don't do trucks.
I didn't know what the reach was or where you raced it.
We've seen them online.
He knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Come
I know
on.
you're right. I've
He
had to
knows
go
what
with
I'm talking
one.
about, too. They don't
Big
know.
dumb trucks get around the track.
No, don't say that. They're classic. The Ranch Pit Stop, they had an event like just for that class. Yeah.
That's cool.
Classic time. But
That's cool.
I'm sure you raced the XX4 or the World's Edition.
Yeah, I had the World's Edition when it got re-released.
Yeah, the nice.
Which I was super happy that it got re-released. It was in the year that Ellis Stafford won the Euros, as well as I think Sonari won that Worlds.
Okay.
So it was all like really popular in the UK like when that came out, like a 13-year-old car getting re-released and everyone's going wild for it.
Yeah. Who was Yuka? Yuka Sonari.
That's it, Yuka. I think he won that Worlds with
Yeah,
that.
that was his car.
Yeah, because like Travis Amos-Cure and stuff like that still had the Triple X4, I think, at the time.
Yes.
I think Matt Francis also had the Triple X4,
Yes.
and they pursued with it. So I wonder how much they were annoyed when Yuka would have had like the old car and like beaten them. They're like, why can't we have that car? So
Yeah.
it'd be wicked to find out like the story behind it. But I'm sure there was no beef. I'm sure it was fine.
I'm sure it was fine. Do you have are any of your boys in this heat here in the fourth heat of the intermediate 17.5 two-wheel?
Well, he doesn't race Schumacher, but you got Joey Fisher in there.
Oh, Joey Fisher.
He's my boy.
Straight to the Joey Fisher. I've been
That's
giving
it.
him lots of shade.
Yeah.
in the broadcast
Oh,
today.
he takes it well, though, I'm sure.
And Martin Owen, he's been pretty on point with
Is
making sure
is Martin
the shade.
living on the chat?
I don't know if he's in chat right now, but he's been
Oh.
pretty consistent all day.
It's getting a bit later in the UK right now, so they're 5 hours in front. So what are we on now here?
It's 3:22.
Oh, okay, so it's 8 o'clock then. So
Okay, so maybe not bedtime
Yeah,
quite
Martin's
yet.
probably in his pajamas watching this. So,
All right,
yeah.
so.
But any gossip you want to share, or was
Ooh,
there
gossip.
nothing interesting to hear
Well,
about?
I mean, there's always gossip.
Yeah.
Well, so one Lucas Oliveira says, so it's like a BMX free coaster.
A what?
A BMX bike, a free coaster, I guess, when you can.
The hub.
Oh, okay, because you're always kind of. Yeah, like on
I guess you
bikes
can
go,
go
so you can
backwards
push
without
it
the
and-
pedals going backwards in a free coaster. I think.
Okay.
I think that's what he means.
Yeah, well, I know on a
could be
push
wrong.
bike, obviously you cycle and you let go and it click, 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 click when you're off
think
power. So that's kind of what the FAB's doing.
Yeah.
So it's got a little one-way roller in there, and then you use frictional pads to control how much it bites up. So you can have full brakes or no brakes on the front. Make it dual drive.
Yeah, I
So-
mean, it probably is excellent for carpet. It sounds
Oh,
like it's the way to
so
go.
we had it on our cats for years, and we always used to think, well, why has no one made this for any other like the shaft drives?
Yeah.
And then I think X-Ray were the first ones to do it, and then everyone's like, oh, start doing it. So I was like, that's cool. So when we eventually did our shaft drive, it's like, well, it's like we're copying the others now, and I'm like, we've already got this from before, but I'm super happy to have it. It's such a good tool. When Brock did the INS or the Nationals with Tom, they only had center diff since they put like 1 million in, and they had to be like super careful on the brakes into corners. But it worked out. The car was good enough to do what they needed, so that was cool.
I'm glad that you guys have the tools that you need
That's
to dial in
Yeah,
the
I would-
fast boys.
I wouldn't dare give them a car without the tools that they need to go with it, because you just get complained at the whole time. So,
If-
not that they complain.
But my question is, if Nathaniel Sutherland is not a good boy, do you take away his tools?
Well, I just talked to him. I have to do a bit of disciplining.
Okay, good. Disciplining.
He's a lovely lad, and he is a good boy. So, yeah, I was looking over where he normally sits, but he's not there at the moment.
Yeah, he's being probably not a good boy right now, if I
No.
knew Nathaniel.
But no, I've got a good team around me, so I'm happy.
That's good. I'm glad that you're there to watch over all of the Schumacher children, because I'm sure that they need your careful
That's
parental
it.
guidance.
I need to be there so they can ask that valuable question. So. But anyway, thank you for having me.
Thank you. Thank
I'll
you,
leave you to
Trish.
it. Sorry for disturbing you.
Oh, no. Also, he's
yeah?
been busy with his phone, so I'm sure there's lots of Trish bits on his YouTube coming out.
Yeah, I just record my adventures.
You know how?
basically.
Because you almost caught me dropping a, you know what, over there in the
A naughty
bushes.
word?
Yeah.
Oh, it's something
I
else.
was like, oh, there's Trish
Oh,
with his camera. I'm like,
it's like, whoa, what's that in your hands?
No, it's not a super snake.
Is he holding a snake?
No, a very small one.
All
All
right,
good.
then. I'll leave you to it.
Good luck to you guys.
Thank you,
this weekend.
Trish.
Thank you.
We appreciate your input.
And I appreciate you guys.
Thank you.
I'll see you soon.
Yes, sir.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, Trish. That mic was not bad, Danny. You like my $75
I thought it worked out
mic.
pretty good.
Good
nice
job.
Little surprise cameo from Mr. Schumacher himself.
So I didn't get to hear him explain it. I forgot to turn on my volume. So is it what we was talking about?
Yeah,
Okay.
it functions how I was thinking.
Okay.
Which I thought that was the case, but it's always nice to have some clarification from literally the source.
I actually need to get Trish on my podcast. I think it would be a good old chat about RC in England and everything else that he's been involved in. And that's probably going to be a 2-hour podcast, just talking.
That sounds like a fun one. I think that he would have lots of good
Interesting
things to say.
stories, yes. He's been around for a while. Jacob Sweisberger says, love the videos he's posting. And give his channel like, oh, here's my favorite car in the whole event, Dane Holy.
Oh, the Porsche, right?
Yeah. Danny, we need to get as close as possible as we can to this livery. This yellow and black car with the black wing, black wheels. It's absolutely beautiful.
He's going over the ski jump now.
It's the doppelganger Hemi Storm. Dane Holy. Of course, Danny, you say it looks like a bumblebee.
A bumblebee. The disrespect. There it is. Oh, he's looking sporty. Earlier, he didn't have this much horsepower. His car's looking punchy. Maybe we made a gearing change in the old Porsche. So, okay, I'm going to pull a picture up of this car so that I understand the full context. What do we know the name of the Porsche that he's
I would just say
influenced by?
He told me, but I've talked to a lot of people since then.
Let's see.
Ross Rhodes out front, followed by Dominic Valentine, Jamison Reichard, Dane Holy. Cody Dudley's time is still holding on. So C. Dud and Augie Morgan throwing on a good run as well. So.
Oh, okay.
You got it?
I'm assuming it's this one.
Oh, that's nice.
I don't know if this is the exact.
But that's what it looks like.
I'm going to do a little bit more digging, make sure. I mean, either way, most of the Porsche race cars are just beautiful.
I'm
right?
kind of with you. I think I'm going to paint my next car out off some famous livery. What am I going to paint it as? Well, I have a copied paint of Adam Drake's livery.
So that livery must be something, because there's a newer Porsche, but with that same kind of theme. So
I'm sure it's a reoccurring theme. But
it must be.
He has an exact date with the driver's names on it and all that type of stuff.
I'm guessing it's something off of a 917.
It was something when I think somebody with a Scandinavian name was racing it. We'll ask Dane. You know what? He's pitting out in the tent. Okay. I'll get the information.
Okay, you'll get the information straight from the source.
I'll get the 411. Right now he's out front though, with a 63/100ths of a second lead. Oh, it's not a Bumblebee, Danny. It's a Porsche.
Has anybody gone faster than Cody?
No.
Cody's still top of the stack.
And Augie is second.
Did Cody hand his radio to Brock, just like sitting over in the corner of the Schumacher pits or something, and just lay down a ballistic run? I didn't realize how good it was.
What's that?
Cody.
Oh, yeah. Cody must have he's really good. He's usually in the A finals at these races.
Okay. I'm not familiar with Cody's talent set.
His son's pretty good, too.
Okay.
A Falcon livery would be sick. Especially the colors that I want.
We got Mike Wolford out front. We got top 8 currently on a 16-lap run, which would shuffle the top 12-ish. Still got a minute and a half left in this one, so people still got quite a few smooth corners to achieve to maintain the pace that they're going for.
When we finish, though, I want Danny Paz to get a close-up on Dane Holy's Bumblebee car.
Okay.
So we can have a good look at it, right, Danny Paz?
Danny Paz is going to do an insane amount of zoom and digital scaling to get us the most beautiful image I've ever seen. No pressure, Danny.
All right. Z-Wolf, is there any advantage or disadvantage to those black wheels? None whatsoever. They're made of plastic, and they look different. That's what they do. They look different out there.
Kind of like our wing comments talking about the placebo effect. When I drive a car with black wheels, it looks and feels slow. I don't know why. When I drive with my yellow wheels, it looks and feels faster. It's not going to physically do that, but that's the way it feels.
That's how you feel.
Yeah.
Dominic, though, he's feeling the flow because he's out front, but he's still not going faster than Cody Dudley, and they're all pitting together.
Oh.
C. Dud.
Dane's not done.
He is not. He's in second.
He's chopped it down to a 1.4 second gap. Does he have some open track? Can he do a little bit of work here, or has he got some trouble in front of him, I wonder? See if I can take a peek over the screens here, see where he's at as we reach the closing
He's got two cars in front of him.
Got 2 cars in front. See if they're going to be cooperative. Hopefully everybody stays on all fours so he can finish strong. He's only 0.4 of a second off. Let's see what he can do here. Buddy Howe, done. 16.509. Dane coming by. Oh, 16.510.
Don't forget to get a close-up, Danny Paz. Okay.
Danny, you got to give us the most beautiful shot of all time.
He's right there by
most
Joey
beautiful
Fisher.
Shot of all time.
Right there in front of us.
There it is. He's doing it. Danny's doing
you
it.
could probably see the
Nice.
names. Get more,
Good
more,
job,
more, Danny,
Danny.
more,
No,
more.
I can see it. I can see it.
What's the name on it?
So I think it says New Man. That must be the brand. New Man Plant Imperial. I don't know what that
I'm
means.
trying to see the driver's name. I can't see it.
Oh, no, I can't read that. That's a little bit
Let's
too
just
blurry
ask
for me.
him.
Thank you, Danny. You're the best, Danny.
I think you could have done better, Danny.
He doesn't even acknowledge it when I try to say something nice. He just cold-shouldered me. It's a tough walk up here, guys. Just so you know.
What? No. Lucas Oliveira says, "Oh look, it's Roy Monday's hand. It's not Roy Monday.
No, Danny.
It's Roy Munson's hand."
I'm not promoting the tickets anymore because you were mean to me. That is your punishment. Nobody should go buy tickets so that they can get the Cougar LD3. Is it being built by Brock?
It is being built by him.
Okay, don't do that because Danny's mean to me.
You
okay?
know, all this wrench is going to make his Roy Munson hand even bigger. Oh, Danny Paz.
Danny Paz.
You are my friend.
Danny, do you want some candy? Okay. Well, I wasn't going to give you any anyways. No! Okay, yeah, we went.
All right, so time to beat us a 16.505 by Mr. Cody Dudley. We might as well just leave it right here.
Okay.
It's going to be an ongoing thing here. Oh, yeah.
Got to get the view here of Mr. Banchi, see if he can continue the trend of some TQs. But Ryan Joyce was the main contender with him throughout the weekend so far. Looks like Ryan maybe had a rough opening lap, trying to go faster. Gap currently 0.4 of a second.
It was Paul Newman's livery on his Porsche 962.
Oh, okay.
Le Mans, I believe.
I love that. Chat has all the information. But unfortunately, I can't walk around in life and just have chat always there to answer my questions when there's something that I don't know, which happens a lot.
All right. Well, Braden Banshee, Donato, Ryan, Shane, and Agent G are all going faster than Cody Dudley. Now, can you pick out Agent Zero on the driver's stand?
Agent Zero.
Who up there looks like they could be Agent Zero?
Is he wearing the GS Hobby shirt?
No.
Okay. The black hat?
No.
On the end? Oh, wow. Somebody,
somebody
throwing their radio onto the ground.
Okay, they're still going. Is their car broken?
I don't know.
Well, it doesn't look like it. He was not happy.
Finally, we're seeing a group of cars that can dethrone Cody Dudley. Top 5 currently faster than what Cody was able to do in the first group of the 17.5 intermediate class. So we got Braden and Ryan, another showdown. Little bit of a gap at the moment, though. We got Braden on an 18-lap run, Ryan on a 17-lap run. I think that Ryan made a mistake in the beginning of this one, so it'll be interesting to see how this thing flushes out in the final 2 minutes, 30 seconds of the 6th heat, the A sort of our intermediate group.
And we are on board with Mr. Braden Banshee. Rylan Bauer now moving up to third. Donato Tradari. So all of these are young, fast guys to top 4. Sugar Shane McCall is in 5th. Mikael Hudi looking to bump up into that 5th spot. Agent Zero currently in 7th. And Ryan cannot decipher who Agent Zero is.
Oh, okay, wait. I could have done this. I just need to wait till they cross the line and see who was doing that. So Agent Zero is about to cross the line.
Oh, Danny, you're cheating.
Oh, I wasn't looking. I was looking at the timing and scoring.
Oh, you missed it.
Danny was trying to help me cheat, and I was looking at the clock. It's a mystery in my brain.
All right. So Banshee going to click off a 19.6, quite a long lap for him. Agent Zero going faster than his good friend Cody Dudley right now. We should follow Agent Zero. He's not in 8th. Who else? We got Ryan Joyce, Donato, Rylan Bauer. Agent Zero's running 8th overall right now. There's Banshee. I really like his choice of. I really like his choice of red hat. I do like a red hat.
The red hat is nice.
Yep. Properly, the bill is properly. It's not completely flat, but with a little bit of curvature in there, just to contour to your forehead. How I like mine.
Matches the car. I respect it. Oh, getting real friendly with the pipe at the end of the sweeper.
Oh, Martin Osberg. Hello, my friend. He's tuning in from Sweden at Latara Racing. Ryan and Lefty, the perfect combo to listen to. Yeah, I think we encourage each other's shenanigans.
Yeah, I think it's either we learn to be friends with each other or Danny's just mean to everyone and we have no emotional support, So we're here for each other.
Finally, somebody on my side in this fight.
I love Danny, but I don't understand why he's so mean to me.
Wow, you haven't seen him activate on me yet.
Oh, man.
He is exceptionally mean to me. Derek Lewis, Agent Zero is a cool dude. He absolutely is. He bought 2 cars with him this weekend, a TLR and something else. Wonder what he's running right now. He's always running some strange car. He ran a Traxxas, sat all up at the Clash one year. Or was it Nationals? One of those years. But, yes, you must figure out who Agent Zero is. It's going to be like, okay, now I get it.
Okay. It looks like Braden's going to take this one, 17.502. Ryan, not too far behind. He had a lot of track to close there at the end. Got it down to 1.6 second gap, but it's going to finish it out with a 5.04. Donato, my fellow 8-scaleman, 17.510 pace. Looked like top 8 went faster than Cody's time. So Cody squeaking it out for a little A main group at the very end.
Well done, C. Dudley. And Gene thinks he should just change his name to Banshee because he's fast. I would agree. Alrighty. Up next, Expert 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. It's Roy Munson's hand and Brock Champlin. Wait till I tell Brock. You Munsoned him. No, Danny's always... One thing you learn about Danny, whenever he does anything like that, he finds some way to switch the blame over to me. Somehow, some way, that guy figures out how to blame me for it.
I believe it.
See? Finally, someone on my side.
So what do we got here?
This
Expert
is
stock.
Expert stock. Let's see. Expert Spec Mod 17.5. Brought to you by KRC Customs, who also bought us some donuts. This is actually heating up. So we have Chavez with a 5, a 0, and a 0. We have Aaron Mitchell with a 0, 3, and an 8. So I think that means, I don't know what the tiebreaker is, but if Mitchell can pull off a 0, they might be forced to go to a tiebreaker, and I don't know if that.
Then it would boil down to the fast time, right?
Okay. Well, it depends. Let's see. He has an 18.507, an 18.506. And believe it or not, Mitchell has an 18.506 for his win as well.
We got Scotty Hummel.
Yeah, he's
rooting for Jim.
He's cheering on. So is Jim from Coastal too? I thought he was a local here. I was probably wrong. So I know that Scotty cheers on Coastal people, so I assume that Jim Merritt is from Coastal. And now that I think about it, he's got an X-ray shirt on. He's definitely from Coastal. We got my good friend Rob Kuza. He's from the Northeast, Michigan, I believe. Dylan Coe, Kyle Paquette, Andrew Skrekovich, Jim Merritt, Zachary Smith, Joshua Vichadamani. But we got Cruise Control, Colton Cruz out front.
Where's Colton from? Where's his home track?
I am not sure. I want to say Colton grew up racing with
Is MOR?
Factory Tracks. Oh.
Factory Tracks.
You know, because you had him on your show. The Dragon.
What's his face?
Begins
Fast
with a D.
Kid.
Yes.
What?
Begins with a D. Was it a D?
Yeah. Oh no.
Stop. Dagan. Stop.
Yes. Straub, Drayton.
Drayton. That's
Yes.
who it was.
Drayton.
I had his name on the tip of my tongue. So he raced a lot with Drayton back in the day as well. And Chad Staub and Alan Horn and those lot.
Drayton has a child.
He does have a child.
What wild times we are in these days. Hope they're doing well.
What's up, Goebbels? How you doing? We got Colton Fernari, Jacob Sweisberger. We met Jacob on our travels. He's saying,
how's Mr. King doing?
Yeah.
Well, it depends on which vehicle we're talking about. If we are talking about his two-wheel, I'd like to think he's pretty happy. He's sitting towards the tops of the stack here in the two-wheel drive class. But if we're talking about four-wheel, probably
not so happy.
Not some favorable words would follow that question.
Oh, Danny Paz has randomly just walked away from us.
Danny Paz is leaving us. He's had enough.
Well, I'm glad someone's here to witness what I have to go through with Danny Paz every day. No, I'm only joking. All right, 2:20 left to go. I am glad you're here just to witness the punishment that I have to go through in the hands of Danny Paz.
It is unreal. If only people could see it.
Finally, somebody's seeing Danny Paz for his
He
true
took his
colors.
headset off for 2 seconds, and we get to really tell the people the truth.
About you and how mean you are to me.
They'll know. He thought it was a secret. My goal this weekend at the Carpet Champions. I was going to say, is there national in there somewhere?
No, just Carpet Championships.
Carpet Championships. The
Championship.
unofficial World Championship of Carpet.
Indoor World Championship.
Indoor. I guess you could do it outdoor, I guess.
Maybe. Yes, because they have an 8-scale track with carpet like this.
That'd be pretty wild.
In the UK. We raced at it.
So we got Colton out front. Top two on 17-lap runs. A little bit of a gap here between him and Rob. Rob on a 17.515. Kyle Paquette. I know I've been saying it all day, all weekend. We've had many dad talks. And actually, during the lunch break, I had another with him. And it was really just him saying, I want to get a nitro car now. And I was like, that's it. That's the answer. You get it. The answer is get a nitro buggy.
Yeah. I wouldn't argue with that. 1 minute left to go. Colton is out front by 8.5 seconds. Colton looking to set a time of a 17.503. How would that hold up? Oh.
Danny's gesturing to me things that are wildly inappropriate. Unreal. All I'm doing is trying to get ready to go down and do an interview, and it's just, guys, one day you'll see.
The truth. That is Danny Paz. Oh, my gosh. We're having fun up here today. We are having fun. All right. So, Colton Cruz still up front with 16 seconds left to go. We're on race number 15 of 32. We're about almost at the halfway mark. It's 3:45. We're going to interview Banshee once again. What's up, Martin? Nicola's here racing. He's going to be up here later in this class. Maybe the next heat. Maybe higher. He is definitely here racing. Nicola is here. All right. 17.503.
Once again, Braden Banshee. We were unsure if we were going to get it all the way to the end. I know that in our last discussion that you said, maybe Ryan might have some pace, but car was looking really good out there. I couldn't see if Ryan had a completely clean run or what was going on, but nonetheless, you still got it done.
So I think what happened was I pulled away at the very beginning, and then he started to reel me in. The car felt like it was a little low on power. Like I said, I'm on generally a fresh set, so that was one run, and the car by the end of the run was feeling kind of loose. So it still understeers. I changed some stuff to try to help it, but it still understeers a bit, so going to have to figure that out. But overall, pretty good.
So changes going into the mains tomorrow, or we're going to just leave it alone? It worked well enough.
I mean, the car was definitely better this time. It was way more forgiving with the adjustment that I made. So I might make one more little change to the front sway bar to try to figure that out maybe. Only maybe, but I'm going to try to maybe mess with some stuff for the warm-up in both. Because, I mean, what do I have to lose in that? I might as well try something to make up some time. So,
I mean, you have everything to prove in a warm-up, for sure. If you do not get hot lap or pass the guy that you're trying to win, I mean, what are you doing out there? No, we're just kidding. Good luck in the... Are we done for today, or you still got four-wheel?
Still got four-wheel, yeah. So four-wheel Q4 is still to come. We'll see how that goes.
No pressure. He's going to get it done in four-wheel as well. I can feel it already. Good luck out there.
All right, well done, Braden Banshee. Up next is our C-sort of the 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy class, brought to you by KRC Customs. Super Pro will be after race 32. Thank you, sir. I don't want to leave, but going to leave for a cigar and bourbon event. Enjoy. That's something, sounds like something that Ryan would like. He likes cigars and he likes bourbon. Martin, there is Nicola right there in fourth. There's Dagan Bledsoe. Nicola here racing in the 17.5 and 13.5 class, running on his proprietary hot race tires. Mika had a good run. His driver, Mika Unahatnan, is TQ. Well, TQ'd round 3 as well, sorry. So the hot race boys have found some pace here at the end. And Dagan ripping through the 180 through the chicane. Did Jefford give up? No, he's still here. No, he's not in this race. He just might have given up, Gavin V. I don't see him anywhere nearby. What's up, Chris Kendall? I'm doing good, man. How are you, your dad, and your brother doing? So your brother was in here earlier. Hope all is well. You guys, I see you guys in January. Almost 2.5 minutes left to go, and Dagan is out front. Connor Barrows, Evan Cook, Shane Alberico, Kareed Nally, Michael Russell, and Nicola Maroney. The big question is, where's Jeff Stakowitz?
So I have inside information.
Oh.
He said he just doesn't want to run two-wheel anymore.
Okay. Oh.
So he is out there. He's actually down there trackside just ready to do his marshalling duties because he is a respectful racer. But he just said, you know what? That one's just not worth my time anymore, apparently.
Wow. Executive. What was the word we used to begin with E? I can't say it.
Existential.
Existential sense. Existential circumstances. Hopefully you won't be sick as well. I told Danny this, but, you know, he said you didn't need one.
Here. Just take that one.
You can use that one.
No way.
Oh, everybody, we have a special guest.
I'll sit down.
Oh, goodness. We have a special guest for everybody. A much requested guest.
Man, much requested. What up, chat?
Now
Ladies
you can
and gentlemen, this was the surprise that Lefty wouldn't let me spoil.
Oh!
Was bringing up the AHRC into the booth.
What's up, chat?
Chat is over here.
Chat. I can't read. I race RC cars, man. What's up, y'all? This is improv right here. I just kind of walked up here because I finished prepping my car. I'm a little bored.
So, I mean, yeah, let's get it. Let's call the stock action.
What did you
Who's
do
fast?
to Jeffward? Why did he just say, I don't even want to be here right now?
Jeff Stack?
The Stack.
Did he
we
run?
Have,
Did
we
he
have
run?
been aptly naming him Jeffward.
Did he run out of radios?
Well, that's one way to put it.
What happened? He left the event?
He just said, no mas.
Nice. Nice. Pack the program on the trailer and just put that John in drive. Went home.
Okay, but
He's
I
here.
was
He's here.
getting
He's
the
doing
guys
four-wheel drive.
hyped on your four-wheel run in the last round. How confident are we feeling
The
for our
chat.
performance in Q4?
That was for the chat, man. That last one was for the chat. You know, I got to do it. Got to do it for the chat. You know, I've been here all week. I'm bound to have one good run. Am I right? Come on. No, I mean, I don't know. The car, the B-84's dialed. That thing's ripping and gripping. I mean, it's a space shuttle. You just hit go, and it just goes. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those rockets that Elon launched last night. That's my B-84.
That's what I was hearing. Was AHRC's rocket going straight to the moon.
My B-84 is an Elon rocket.
Did it take you to the destination you needed to go?
Yeah, my hot race tires. We landed on the moon.
Wow, you are actually your hot race teammate and associated teammate did very well in Q3. You know Hotman.
Yeah, he's such a good boy, isn't he?
The goodest of boys.
Yeah.
Yuna.
Yeah.
He kind of, you didn't want to take it from him, I guess. He was the gooder boy of the two. Is that how that worked out?
Yeah, you know, Brent kind of gives us treats when we do good, and you know, he kind of ate all the treats after two-wheel. Looks like you guys got your little treats.
We got
too
the
here.
candy. Where's the candy?
Man, you guys are trigger treating up in this booth.
I know.
Oh my God. Leftover. That's good self-restraint for it to last this long. Lefty.
Do we have any fellow good boys in the B sort of expert two-wheel drive buggy class?
It looks like we have Dom Passion. You know, can we pull up the points on one of these screens here? I want to see some scenarios. Who can make the main?
I don't think that any of these guys are going to have something to upset TQ, but who has the highest likelihood of putting up a good performance to get to the A sort?
Well, I mean, this is do or die right here. These guys are in the B sort, so they didn't get very good points yesterday. But surely some of them did good in Q3. Let's check it out here. We're pulling up the points. 2 out of 3. What's this class called? KRC Customs.
Max Gotzo is the best one.
We got Maxi Boy rolling out in the P2 spot, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he's 9th overall. He's got an 8 and a 6. It's looking tight. Who else we got here? We got Brady Carrico, very good boy from RC1. Dom's got an 8, so if Dom pops off here, he could potentially make the main. Brady's got a 9. Brady could potentially make the main as well.
There's Dominic.
I was giving Dom a dad talk earlier because he was saying that he feels he has an absolute space shuttle, but is sitting here in the B sort.
We do
Aiden would possibly know how this feels.
Yeah, you know, I'm in the B sort for two-wheel, and you know, she's been a little sleepy out there, not gonna lie. But I've been in my pit just pouring Monster Energy from Kyle Busch on it for the past 2 hours. So we'll see if she wakes up in this one here, huh?
Oh, she is gonna be prime, ready to go.
Screw Red Bull. That was so funny.
All right, it's Dom. Like I said, very good boy. Out in the lead here, 18.507. What are the paces looking like here? Where would that have put him in previous rounds? Ooh, that's a top 2 run last round. That's actually a TQ.
Who are we talking about?
Dom Passion is on a pace that would have TQ'd the last 2. Honestly, this could be the fastest run we've seen in stock buggy, 18.506. This is faster than any time that's been ran in stock buggy.
He was alleging that when I was talking to him, that he has what he feels is the fastest car in the building, but here he is in the B sort.
Ashton Schimmel only less than a 1/10 of a second behind him. These guys are potentially going to reset best run of the week for this class here. So let's look at the points here. Dom could make the main if he holds on to this. Ashton Schimmel, let's see what he's got for points here. He has a 12, so he's probably going to need like a 0 if he wants to make that main.
Give us some coaching advice.
It's
How
do
is
or die.
Dom looking on this course today,
All
right
right.
now, as he hits the triple coming down the ski jump.
I'm going to stand up. He's the all-white car. He's in the back steps here. Down the straightaway he goes. Very good boy. Nice arc on the sweeper. Ooh, you got to cut it tighter than that. You got to cut it tighter than that. Easier said than done, though. I've botched it a fair share of times as well. Over to center double. A little tight on that jump. Chopping the corner a little bit. He's looking a little nervous right now. He's looking a little nervous. He's got to collect himself. There we go.
Ooh,
there we go. That is how it's done.
Greasy.
His car looks like he's dealing with a little bit of an understeer. He's going to have to be probably more patient than he wants to be. But this lap is looking much better than the last. Here we go. Down the straightaway. Let's see what he can get for a lap time here.
2 minutes left on the clock. Dom up, 18.505 pace. Still only 0.3 of a second up on our brother, Ashton Schimmel. Max Gotzel throwing it up there. 18.506 pace. The top three separated by 0.6 seconds.
We have not seen an 18.505 pace in the stock class all week long. So if Dom can hold on to this, this could be a 0 from the B sort, which would be absolutely huge for the distinguished young man.
Got my boy, Dalton Hashberger, in front. Is he going to be disruptive, or is he going to be a good boy? As they say?
There it is.
The goodest of boys.
And he sneaks through. Could have been disastrous there for your leader.
Max Gotzel still in the hunt. Trying to see if I can find him on the track here. Coming down the steps, getting ready to roll down the straightaway.
He makes it
Are looking okay. If I'm being honest, Dom looks like he's a little bit sportier. Max getting a little bit sloppy in the line choices.
Yeah, Max is looking like he's dealing with a pretty serious understeer. I would say more so than Dom. Not a ton of corner speed from that X-Ray. It is tough, though, with this carpet. This carpet is probably the lowest grip carpet that I have at least ran on. So getting that steering out of the car with the tuning options is not an easy thing to do. So I'm not really surprised at what I'm seeing here.
Dom was screaming down the straightaway. I can hear that all the way from the booth as he is rolling out to a 1.4 second lead. This is absolutely good enough to set the overall TQ currently on an 18.504 pace. Does Max have anything left in the tank? 24 seconds left on the clock.
I mean, he's 1.3 back. I mean, that's an eternity in carpet racing without a bobble from Dom. So as long as Dom keeps the tires down, this is wraps. Down the straightaway go. He looks like he's got one more lap here. White flag is out for the white car. Let's bring it to the line here. Over to double grease. Oh, that was a good line. Here we go. Double grease. Oh, this is a good lap here to see. Oh, he almost clips the pipe. A little hesitation saves him there down the straightaway. And that is going to be extremely difficult to beat for this next heat here.
Dominic finishing up with the 18.505 Max. Coming up short, 18.507. A valiant effort, finding some pace in his program here at the later. Oh, the chin. He was stroking it. Massive amounts of a relief.
He knows he's
the
a good
hair
boy.
flick. Was it good? How's he looking coming down the driver's stone?
I mean, Dom is one of the most beautiful men, you'll see in this building here.
Well-deserved current TQ run by Dominic Passione, brought in by the one and only AHRC. But guess what's up next?
Gotzel also with a very good run. I think that would have been top 3 last run. But you know what? I'm sure these guys in the AC are going to have something to say about it here. Let's see what we got. We got Aaron Mitchell, Daniel Chavez, the local JR Mitch, Nate Sterling, Dustin Fox, Kai Golf, AJ Marasco, Tyler Hooks, and Hunter King rounding out the field here. Let's see what these boys got. What do you think, Ryan? Who are you looking out for, and who's on your radar?
Hunter King. He has been the most volatile of emotions this weekend. He has been at the top. He has been at the bottom. I don't know mentally how deep he is in the blender. What kind of advice do you have for a program that is experiencing the vibes?
You need to just realize you're living life, man. You're above ground racing RC cars at one of the best tracks to ever exist in the RC industry, and you got to just enjoy the moment. You got to be content with the moment. You got to live in it, and you got to seize the day. That's what you got to do. That is what you got to do.
We have a very interesting choice of setup in one of your fellow AE teammates out here, Mr. AJ Marasco. Not sure if you've had a very close look at his motor vehicle.
I have not. I have zero clue what you're talking about. but I'm sure his B7 is ripping and gripping out there on this carpet.
Aaron Mitchell has been looking smooth all weekend long. I am expecting nothing but. However, he has a hard-charging Daniel Chavez right behind him. Daniel has been looking unbelievably sporty in his all-white Schumacher as he comes down the ski jump, rolling down the steps, getting ready to rip down the straightaway.
Yeah, we got A.J. Marasco stealing that first lap with a 16.8, the only driver in the 16-second range, and he's also the only driver beating Dominic Passion's TQ run, and he falls off of it that time by. Man, a 17.4 for A.J. So Dominic's TQ, we are only 1 minute in, but currently standing at that 0.51.
The top 6 are separated by less than 3 seconds. We are only 1 minute into the final heat of the KRC Customs Expert 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Dustin Fox showing the way, coming across the line. His hot lap of the race. JR Mitch says, I'm not done. I'm here to show these young guns what to do when it counts in Q4.
Here we go. Oh, JR crashes. JR. He crashes over the double. Lucky roll. He's going to land on his wheels, but that is definitely going to cost him some time. Let's see where he drops to.
The goodest of boys, Nathaniel, right behind him. Now ahead on the clock. Is JR going to yield and let... Oh, gets it wrong going over the triple.
Nobody wants to lead this one. That's going to give it to Dustin Fox.
That's definitely going to roll Nate down probably to the 4th or 5th position. They are still very close here at the top of the stack.
Dustin and Daniel separated by 0.3 and just 0.4 back to Marasco, and then 0.1 to Aaron Mitchell. You couldn't throw a blanket over these guys. We got a car upside down in the middle. Who is that? That's Dustin Fox. Your leader is upside down in the middle of the track. Oh, my God.
That is definitely less than ideal when it comes to putting down a TQI run.
Dominic Passion, I mean, we could just zoom in on him right now, Marshall. He's rubbing his hands together right now is what he's seeing. Everyone's crashing. His TQ time is
fiending. He is chomping at the bit that his TQ run looks like it's going to hold up absolutely for an A-sort. Will it be top of the stack after the fastest of the weekend have had their best shot to show that they are still the fastest of the heat?
Chavez is right there, though. He's only got to shave off half a second of his pace, and he's got plenty of time to do it, but JR Mitch is also right behind him as well. A.J. Marasco less than a 10th out of the 2 as well. We got a lot of racing left in this 2 minutes and 9 seconds to close this one out.
Daniel Chavez looks like he's settling in, getting comfy. He found the lead, 18.505 pace, still almost identical to Dom's previous run. AJ clawing his way back up to the top, 18.506 pace, just laid down a 16.8. His hot lap, 16.7. Lots of consistency coming out from the top 3 guys.
Daniel actually lost some time on his pace. He was on a 05.6. He's down to 05.7 now. We got an upside-down car in the back, and that is your pick, Hunter King, needing a Marshall in the back section. Not good lap for him.
Gonna have to have another dad talk with Hunter King. No surprise there. JR Mitch finding himself at the top of the stack. 1:25 left to go on the clock. It is 18.505, 18.505, 18.506, 18.506. It is so close. Top 5 separated by nearly half a second.
And with that heater 16.5, that's the fastest lap of the round. He's going to drop below Dom's time by 1/10 of a second at an 05 flat. Let's see if he can hold it here.
We got TLR closely chased by 2 Schumachers. Daniel Chubb, the X-ray coming in back in with Aaron Mitchell. Says, I'm not done. 18.506 with an O. It is so close. 50 seconds left on the clock. Who is going to choke? Who is locked in?
Oh, and the Marshall does a good job not setting the car down in the way of JR Mitch. Here we go. He's going to have a couple laps left. 16.7. That's best lap for Daniel Chavez right there. He's going to take over the lead, and he's the only one ahead of Dom's time here. Oh, this is close at the top, Ryan.
A.J. Marasco no longer finding the speed here as we reach the closing moments. It is now decidedly between the top 4. We still have Nate, Aaron, JR, Daniel, anyone. Who is going to lay down the heater? Who's going to make the mistake?
Man, 4/10, that seems small, but it's quite a bit for only 2 laps to work with for Mitchell. He's going to probably need a mistake out of Daniel.
Daniel, almost getting it wrong, almost throwing it all away, coming down the steps in his next 2 laps. He comes up short on the triple. The nerves are settling in.
It could be the difference maker. He might fall off of Dom's time after casing that jump. Here we go. And he does.
And he did on the last lap. Oh, but Nate says, I'm not done. Nate Sutherland with the last lap coming in with an 18.505 with a 7.
It's less than half a tenth. Less than half a tenth. Oh, but Dominic is going to hold on. I had a good feeling for that one.
I have to give him
a treat.
TQ interview.
A treat.
Or does Aiden have to do the TQ? I think Aiden, what do you think? Does Aiden need to go down there and do a TQ interview?
You know what? I'll do it. I'm in the next race, but I'll do it.
Okay, all right, I'll come help you.
Great run by Nate Sutherland and Danny Chavez. Congratulations to Dominic on that win. Much needed. As we get ready, don't forget, everybody, we have e-tickets going on for that LD3 as we get ready for a Aiden Horn / Ryan Stiles Harris interview of Dominic Passioni.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are down here trackside live with the goodest boy of the round in 17.5 two-wheel drive expert buggy, Dominic Passione, with a TQ drive out of the B Resort. Tell us what is going through your mind.
Honestly, I didn't actually think that was a TQ because he never announced it, but I'm so excited. I made a 0.5 millimeter balsa change around the car. Perfect. It was amazing. It was awesome.
0.5 mil. I mean, you hear that? I mean, we 0.5 mil. You hear that? Sometimes I say I'm a balsa wash your way, and I'm not even talking 1 mil. This guy was a 0.5 millimeter balsa change away from domination out there. He was looking stout in that B sort, and I believe you probably needed that to make the A main. And I mean, honestly, with a 0, that's going to put you pretty high on the grid. You got to be pumped up.
No, that was amazing. I was so happy with the run. I've been struggling a little bit. I could not lock in out there, but that was it. That was the run I needed. It was huge.
As they say, for the chat, that's 50 gifted going to Dom Passione. Good boy. Back to you in the booth.
All right. Congratulations to all right, so Dominic Vlasic out front, this pink and white car with a little bit of turquoise, followed by Brent Delkey, Drew Ellis, Chris Van Aer, Paul Wynn, Morris Indivino, Sonny Santusha, and don't look like Trey Taylor making a start, unfortunately for him. All right, so Dominic coming up on some lap traffic right now, making his way up and over that double into the triple he goes. Very well done by that orange and yellow car. Thank you very much. So, yeah, I think you need some energy drink. You don't need who needs an energy drink when you have Aiden Horn?
I think that went well.
Yeah.
That was really fun.
Yeah, I can see that. Who needs an energy drink when you have Aiden Horn? Unfortunately, I'm going to have to go watch his interview.
Yeah, I'll have to watch because I couldn't hear it.
Yeah.
He was screaming. That's all I know. And Dom didn't run away. So I think it was a success.
Oh, my goodness. All right. Dominic is out front in front of Brent Thelke, the 128th channel. Aiden definitely needs to do more interviews. That's the type of energy we need.
I don't think that they understand if somebody did that all day for 3 days in a row. I think that they would physically no longer be here. But, yes, I agree. It's wonderful. I love having Aiden at the track. He is a very fun individual. I always enjoy seeing him. But we are in Heat 1 of the Pro two-wheel drive modified buggy. Dominic out front on an 18.501. BT in the 2 spot with an 18.504. Chris Van Aer finding a little bit of pace. Looks like he's on drops down to a 17.501.
All right. So Dominic putting on a good show here. I don't know who Dominic is. Let me see if I can pick him out. I know which car he is. I'm trying to pick him out on the driver's stand. I think it's the guy at the very end with the oh no, it is the S-Works young man. You are correct. I did say that. So Dominic having a very good run. He didn't get the memo of coming and getting his picture taken.
He's too fast. Laying down a hot lap on a couple laps ago, 16.2. Fastest car in the heat. Might be on a pretty decent run. We'll see if he can squeak it into a 19-lapper if he keeps laying down those low 16-second lap times. It is trending in the right direction. He's clipping off another little bit of that 18.501 pace, getting closer and closer to doing 19 laps. Brent Elke putting in some good, consistent ones here, staying in the mid-high 16s, it looks like. There's some fast lap times here on this track with an 18.504. Drew Ellis trying to find his way into the 18-lap club. He's currently about 13 seconds out of the lead, so pretty much going to boil it down to Dom if he doesn't make any mistakes, and BT. Finding some good laps out here for the boys.
45 seconds left to go. We're coming to the sharp end. And last few seconds of this, last 30 seconds of this qualifier. We only have 126 people that like this. We should have way more because we got 527 people watching. Don't forget to smash that like button. And Telke, something happened to BT. I don't see his car. So,
who's the candidate for second
BT.
in command? I'm looking at chat over here.
I have no idea.
Because if they're saying Aiden, I don't think that's how that works.
I don't know if I could handle Aiden for a whole day.
That would be.
We're out.
I'm sure that he would be enthusiastic, and I always appreciate that, but it's not easy trying to be an entertainer.
And the amount of energy he puts into it, he would be tired. I think that gentleman on the very far left has been helping out Orlowski all weekend. He's from.
I think BT found a wall or something.
I think
like
it just
broke.
It didn't break. His car just stopped running. It looked like.
Oh. Pulled it off early. Puts Drew in the 2 spot with an 18.517. Dom didn't quite get to that 19-lap pace. Finishes it up with an 18.5 flat.
Up next, our stacked B sort. We have Tom Rindenek, Brennan Schimmel.
Can you guys appreciate that Aiden Horn just did all that, and he's literally going onto the track right now?
Yeah, I expect
I didn't know how close it was to him going out.
I am not surprised.
That is some dedication to the chat. That is unreal. And now he's about to go out there. If he does BQ in this, can I give him an interview, Danny? Can I get a B-Heat interview? Okay, all right. After.
Authorized, he said.
No. I'm not giving out any tickets. No. Danny never said sorry to me, and I don't forgive him.
Don't worry. I don't think he'll buy you a coffee tomorrow. I'm sorry.
So today looked like Tom was trending in a better direction. Brennan has been trending in a better direction. Mika doing well. A lot of stuff that was going better for a lot of people. I'd be curious to see how these guys will shape up when they're stacking themselves against the A sort coming up here in just a few minutes.
All righty. See? E-Money is he sees Roy Munson's hand. Thank you. I appreciate that support. We need little things I need little victories like this against Danny Paz.
So Tom leading us out. Gonna hold on to the car, try to build some pace. Not sure if he's going out on some fresher tires or if they're one runs, but his car's looking gripped up, looking fast, very responsive. Looks like we're dropping it back to Mika, I believe. I'm not an expert on Mika's paint scheme. See as they come across the line here. That is our current leader. Top 3 separated by about a second. Mika, Tom, Aiden mixing it up, getting a pass here. I believe.
Schimmel just clipped that pipe. So Schimmel gonna fall slightly off this battle.
Looks like I saw Tater Sontag pull off to the side. Oh, car coming in from outer space. I don't know who that was.
Mika definitely one of the drivers who have improved in the last today, actually, not just today. Period. He's gonna call it. He was on a very solid run in four-wheel drive earlier, and probably could have had a top 3 or better.
I'm
But a
pretty
mistake.
sure that anything faster than a 505 is essentially a top 5 run, is what it's typically been in the two-wheel mod class.
He's on it.
So we're seeing that pretty much out of our top 2 are looking at, well, I'm theorizing a top 5 pace. Aiden on the outside looking in, he's trying to dial it in. He's chipping it away. He just went from a 509 to a 508 pace. Currently about 2 seconds behind the leader.
3 minutes left to go. Mika Widmeyer out front by 1.4 seconds over Tom Rindernick. Aiden Horn into third. Schimmel, Maritz Lottenbach now up to fourth.
It looks like Mika has a white wing. Like it's not scuffed, like it's white.
An actual white wing, yes.
Yeah. So Tom looks like he's still throwing down good laps. I don't know if he made a little bit of a bobble here, getting on board with Aiden Horn. Aiden's looking smooth. He's looking controlled. It looks like the car is in that flow state like Brock has talked about this weekend. It's very important for you to find that on the track, to get comfy, to be able to lay down the fast laps. Getting ready to hit this triple, nice and smooth. Ski jump, jumping it to the short side, opting to downside it, accelerate into that corner at the bottom, crossing the line with a 16.0. I think you want to be somewhere into the 15-second range if you're looking for that hyper-competitive time. He is currently on a 5:07 pace. Our leader, Mika, is on a 5:02.
We have 2 minutes left to go. We're back on board as Mika makes easy work of the double. And into the chicane he goes. And Mika clips off a 15.7. So Mika doing what needs to be done. Tom had a 15.8 last time by. Aiden gets down into those high 15s. What will Schimmel answer if he had a 16.1 last time by? As Mika is about to come across the loop one more time. A 16.3, slightly slower for Mika that time.
Aiden is slowly getting faster. He's creeping into that 5:05 territory that I was talking about earlier. He's currently on a 5:06 with a 2. Brennan not far behind in the 4 spot with a 5:07 with a 3. Our Florida native, Julian, he's on a 19-lap run. I think that he's probably pretty happy with that.
1 minute left to go. 1 minute for Mika Widmeyer. In that new two-wheel drive, almost production S-Works car. I know they're doing a lot of stuff to make it work on dirt. That's why they were at Masters of Dirt and at Coyote for that weekend prior to that. But Mika always been a very capable driver, especially on the carpet. Oh, that was Rinderneck getting out of his way. And Rinderneck, I think, might lose that second spot with that bobble.
Aiden had a couple not so clean laps in the last 30 seconds or so he drops down to the 4 spot. He's on a 5:07. Brennan on a 5:06. Brennan, hot lap of the race, I believe, at a 15.6. So I know that Brennan has had a little bit of some woes throughout the weekend, looking for a good final run here in Q4 as we reach the closing 5 seconds of this race.
Mika, about to be done here soon. You'll have one more. Mika has been consistently in the high 15s, which has rewarded him with a time of a 19.502.2. Great one by Mika Widmeyer right there. The young man from Germany, followed by Brennan Schimmel, Tom Rinderneck, Aiden Horn, Maritz Lottenbach, Julian Oliveras, David Alberico, Juan Lopez, Ryan Rivas, and out early after 2 laps is Tater Sontag. All right, so good run for Mika.
you could see the nerves kind of leaving Mika's body as
Yes.
that tone finished and he crossed the line. You could physically watch the release happen. It's true. You get so tensed up in the middle of that race, you kind of forget to relax. And then once you cross that line, you know it's over. Hopefully, it's a sigh of relief. Okay. Mathematically, does Brock have it? Did we establish this?
I have to check.
Let me look. Two-wheel drive modified. So Brock with a 0-0 and a 6. The only other person with a 0 was Yuna. Are we going off of 2 of 4 or it's 3 of 4?
I believe it's 2 of 4.
Okay, so Yuna could do it. He's got a 503. Brock's got a 501 and a 502. So
Yuna would need an incredibly fast winner.
He would basically, he'd almost essentially have to do 20 laps. Yuna is going to have to drive out of his mind and get as close to a 20-lap run as possible.
Yeah, but remember, it's Super Bowl, so it's not over until it's over.
True. Well, isn't TQ excluded? I thought it was 2nd through 5th.
Could be. I could be wrong. I'd have to check.
Chat.
Let's find out.
Somebody correct us on this. I'm going to stand up for this one. I want to see it live. Brock leading us out. Kopovic right behind. Today, Brock's made some uncharacteristic mistakes on his opening lap sequence. So mentally, he's got to get himself completely locked in, get this job done, get this overall TQ.
All right, so we are on board with Brock.
So we got the confirmation from Lance McDonald that Super Pole is going to be for 2nd through 5th.
Okay, I was confused.
So we are going to fight it out here. Technically, for the overall TQ spot is mathematically still up for grabs. Let's see where Yuna is. Oh, no. He is at the bottom of the stack on a 17.501 pace. That's definitely not going to get it done. So it's looking like Brock is going to be the one that will lock this up as long as he keeps it on all fours and nothing tragic happens.
That was very tight by Brock. He got that front wheel up on that pipe, avoided catastrophe. Kobovic, 0.6 of a second back of him. Yuna way down in 9th right now. Looks like Rivkin is out. Yep, he's out. So he has done something to his car. He is standing there, no hand in controller.
Oh, Marshall with the quick feet. Yuna making another mistake. If it wasn't already over, Yuna's hopes of taking that TQ away, probably over here. So we're in the 4th round of qualifying. Who else's story hasn't been completely settled yet? Mikau.
Mikau is in 2nd. Right now it's a 3-way podium with Brock, Mikau, Daniel, Chase Lemieux, and Dakota Fenn run up top 5 in the X-rays. Marcus Quarp is quietly in 6. Yor Newman's in 7. David Ballas had a very quiet weekend. Yuna Hotton definitely not wanting to be in 9th, and Spencer out.
I know that when I find myself in this position, mathematically TQ is no longer possible, but I'm still on the track with the fastest guy in the building. You still have an opportunity to gauge where you're at, see if you can mirror some things that you haven't been doing all day. Is it a racing line adjustment? Is it a pacing adjustment? Can I hit this corner a little bit differently? Is my braking point as good as the guy that's faster in front of me? Some of these guys, they know that the Super Pole means that their 2nd through 5th position is now going to be up for grabs and going to be decided by the Super Pole event that's going to happen at 6:30 Eastern time, I believe, is how we need to say that for anyone watching that's going to tune in for that particular event. I'm really excited about it. That's typically always very exciting. Brock Champlin out in front. He is actually on a 20-lap pace. Oh, my goodness. Mikal also squeaked it up to a 20-lap pace, both of them on a 5:15. So in this situation, if I'm Mikal, I just want to see, can I hang with him? Can I drive myself to the front? This will give me an indicator as what will potentially happen when we get to our main events tomorrow.
Right now, Mika's time is good enough for third overall, so that'd be a good run if it stays like this. But it looks like the Schumacher boys went back to the drawing board after a so-so round for Brock in Q3, and now they've come out swinging with 1 minute left to go. Brock, 1/10 of a second up on Orlowski. Orlowski's in front of Fenn. Kobovic right behind him and Chase Lemieux. Carrop now up to that 5th spot. Oh.
Sometimes I like to think about home field advantage. Like if you were the guy that won last, the last time that you were on the track, you were the fastest car. Going into the main, I feel like I have the momentum advantage, you know? Versus
I know what you mean.
Is if you were and then somebody else suddenly went faster than you, now I'm not feeling so good going into my main event. So Brock, something to prove. He has been the fastest so far. Suddenly wasn't looking so strong in Q3, a little bit of bobble here, bobble there. He is going out with an exclamation point. Yes, I am the fastest guy early on, and I am absolutely, undoubtedly the fastest man going out of qualifying.
And he has 14 seconds left to go. He just threw down his fastest lap of the race, a 15:5:35. The fastest lap of the race currently belongs to his teammate, a 15:4:85 by Mikhail Orlowski. Fend in third. Carrop now taking over that third spot. If it finished like this would be Carrop's best finish. So he'll be the top of the town for the Associated guys. Dakota Fenn looking to get into that top 3 as well. You have to wait till they're all finished. But Brock Champlin looking to stamp his authority. And he will. Mikhail Orlowski is going to be in second. Marcus Carrop third. Dakota Fenn fourth. Mika Widmeyer from the B-Sort, 5th overall. Another good run for Mika. Daniel Kobovic, Chase Lemieux, Brendan Schimmel, Tom Rennick, and Aiden Horn 10th. So good runs. Well done to Brock Champlin taking that overall TQ. And there he goes and shakes the hand of Mikal, his teammate. Oh, that's mine.
Oh. So that concludes the qualifying efforts for our pro class in the two-wheel drive.
Oh, no. I want to go see how it all shakes out.
Getting ready for our intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive group to kick off. We got 5 heats to get through here. We got Craig Bates, Richard Long, David Meeker, Mitch York, Mario Salvati, Josie Padishaw, Chris Harrison, Jay Myers, Ross Rhodes, Shyla Hodge, and Donato Trodardi.
All right, so it's going to be obviously Brock Champlin. Mikhail Orlowski will be second. Marcus Carrop, Una Hotnen will hold on for fourth.
Well, we can essentially just say who's going to Super Bowl.
Yeah, so Super Pro would be Orlowski, Carrop, Hotnen, and Dakota Fenn, which should be good. In 6th will be Kobovic. 7th will be Miko Widmeyer, Chase Lemieux in 8th, so Chase squeaks in. No, and Spencer in 9th, so he squeaks in by the hair of his chinny chin chin.
I feel like Dakota was kind of like a sneak attack surprise there.
There in the end, most definitely.
Like finding just barely enough pace to get into that Super Pole group. I didn't expect that. It looks like he'd been struggling.
But he's been mid-pack. He's had a 3, a 5. He had a 28 in round 3. And he had a 4. So he's more or less where he started. I think the biggest surprise here will be Davey Bada in 14th. And Aiden Hornwood will do better than 13th. Rindeneck in 11th. So we're going to have a very stacked B final. That's what we're going to have.
I'm sure that the TQ interview with Brock, I doubt that he changed much in that run. I think it was mostly just get that clean run in and kind of stretch the legs of his car, see what it's completely capable of. I don't know whose purple car this is, but it almost looks like he put old tires on in the wrong direction.
It's Craig Bates.
It looks so loose in the rear end. Like, that's what a car looks like when you put tires that have been broken in with a tread pattern and you put them on backwards. The pin is tall towards the front, and it makes it fall over like that and kind of do donuts. I don't know. I can only assume here. But he's trying to keep it together. He's on a 16.514 pace. Him, Ross, and Shyla are the only 3 on a 16-lap pace so far.
$115 down, 3:45 left to go. Davey Bott out there contemplating RC life at the moment.
He's got a chair. They all have chairs.
Yeah. You can tell by his sitting posture, he's just like, okay, what have I got to do? I got to figure it out.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because we all know that Davey, he's fast enough. I mean, recently we watched his efforts in the Worlds, and he was up there. He was a contender for all of it. And you come to a race like this, things are very different. And the program that he brought, just not what he was looking for, it looks like.
Not yet. He still has a chance. About only one chance, and very hard, but he can still bump up.
Oh, thought that they were making contact with the cone there. Have any of the cones moved?
No.
They've stayed.
I think they're all bolted on, which is great.
And Lord knows that there's been some cars out there that have tried their hardest. It's probably something good to run into because I doubt that it's going to break the car. It might have enough give.
Maybe if you hit it down low.
Maybe, oh yeah, down at the very bottom. We got Ross out front, David in second. We only got one left now on the 16-lap pace. It's just Ross. Obviously, that's going to be the fastest time set so far for the J Concepts Intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy class.
We are past the halfway mark. 2 minutes left to go, roughly. And it's been the Ross Road Show. Somebody out. Somebody doing the walk of shame.
The YouTube chat's getting kind of quiet.
It has gotten quiet.
Yeah. They just said, you know what? We got other stuff we got going on. Hopefully you guys are having a good Saturday. It's college football day.
They'll be back.
Us United Statesians.
Because I believe after this it is Pro. Mod is next, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, Mod 4-wheel goes and then the Expert stock? Okay. Shows how much I've been paying attention to the race program that we've been calling for a couple days now. Do you have a college team?
I do not follow any collegiate sports whatsoever.
I don't either. I'd be lying if I said I did.
I understand it's way more popular than I like NFL, but.
What's your NFL team?
Tampa.
Tampa. Big Baker Mayfield guy?
I like Baker, but I'm in Tampa from way back when before they won their Super Bowl, their first Super Bowl, Bradshaw. And
back in 2004?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And everybody thought the Raiders were going to beat them, and they went there and waffle stumped them.
Back Gruden. Gruden days.
Gruden was the coach of the Raiders.
Yeah. And then Tony Dungy was after that, right?
Yeah. Oh, no. Gruden was the coach of the Tampa.
Yeah.
And took them to play against his team, which was the Raiders the year before.
Oh, I thought that's what you were saying. Right. He was the coach when they won the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I mixed it up. But really, they give the credit to the former coach.
Nate says, don't worry, Ryan. We are all here to listen to your beautiful voice. Oh, goodness. And Lefty. You know, sometimes you just listen to, like, your favorite content creator as, like, a good, like, background noise. You just put it on when you're wrenching or something like that.
That's exactly what the No Name RC podcast is. Background noise. He was like, I put it on when I'm driving or I'm wrenching. I know, because they're 3 hours long.
No, but it's good because you kind of tune in, tune out, and it's not like you have to be hyper-focused. It's relaxing. It's good.
That's what I do when I'm working on something. I listen to podcasts. All right, Ross Rhodes, there he is. Going to set a TQ pace of a 16.507. Shyla Hodge in second. Where did Josie end up? Josie ended up in 9th. Well done, Ross Rhodes. Working on fixing both my carpet cars so I can go racing tomorrow. Great live so far. My own RC's in. Well, good luck and have fun at your race tomorrow, wherever that may be. We are on race number 23. So 9 more races to go. What's up, Avon? Is that Avon Dortch?
Oh, I have a TQ interview with Brock Champlin.
Oh,
apologies.
I forgot all about
Slight
that.
delay there.
All right, so this broadcast is brought to you, this race is brought to you by J Concepts, Team Associated, X-Ray, Schumacher, Witz RC, Coastal RC, Exalt Electronics, Coyote, JDR Motors, Trueform, Bombshell Racing, KRC Customs, Power HD, Hot Race Tires, Surpass USA, Hobbies USA, LRP, and Racecraft.
Truly spectacular. I don't know what else to say. You kind of had TQ going into that mathematically. It would have been really hard for Yona to upset that overall, and then you just lay down a 20-lap run in two-wheel drive modified buggy. I have no words.
Yeah, it was obviously a pretty good run. That was the fastest run of the weekend. So, yeah, I knew kind of coming into that, seeing like Yona's other runs and seeing how his last run went, that he would have had to find a little bit more to beat me. So, yeah, I kind of was a kill shot, I guess, in a way. But, yeah, it was a good run. Michael was right there most of the time. I had a bit of a gap, and then I'm not sure if the camera caught it, but I dodged a couple lappers. That was costing me a little bit of time. Like, a bunch of people flipped over. So, kind of tightened things back up, and then I was able to just run a bunch of, I think he said there, I ran like a bunch of 15.5s in a row, and, yeah, I got it done.
I was talking a little bit in the broadcast to those watching at home. I call it like home field advantage. If you were the last fastest guy in the qualifying efforts versus if suddenly Yuna put in that 20-lap run and then you went slower, mentally that would put me in a hard place. You obviously being the benefit of that, do you feel the same, that you put an exclamation point that you are the fastest car, you got it done, the main now, do you have that much more confidence?
Yeah, I think I led every single lap in the qualifier. If not, I maybe didn't lead one or two laps. So that was kind of my goal. Like, I got the lead early on, and I was just trying to maintain the gap, and I just drove as hard as I had to. So I feel like there was still more in the tank on top of that, and it's definitely a confidence boost for the mains.
Truly fun to watch. I hope everybody else enjoyed it at home. Good luck in not having to compete in the Super Bowl tonight, or at least for two-wheel. And then, are you secured in four-wheel?
No, Daniel has 2 2s and a 1. I've got 2 1s. Once again, I have so much pace in that class. It's just about not crashing, and today in Q3s I drove absolutely horrible. So, yeah, that was like the last run, just like the goal in two-wheel drive, just lead every lap and just do what I have to do, because in four-wheel drive I was also going for a kill shot, and it was way too early to do that. So, yeah, just looking forward to the last one. I run a couple good laps to start and then just hover.
You can take a little bit of a breath. Still a little bit of work left to do in four-wheel. Good luck. We hope that you get it done. Back to you guys.
Holding on to 4, Rafael Colonel, send to 5, 3 minutes down, 2 minutes remaining. Javier, Carlos, Tori, 1, 2, and 3. Enos working at number 4. Rick in at number 5. Juliana, 6. Matei Hudi in the 7. Dennis Covage in the 8. Rafael Quinones, 9. Eduardo in at number 10. Javier's opened up a 3.2 second lead here on the field now. 1:30 left to go. Carlos Santiago holding on number 2 spot with Tori now at number 3. 2 and 3 separated here by 3.4 seconds. Just over 1 minute left to go. Race 24, please be in stadium. Race 25, you should be almost done with tech. Final 60 seconds here of 13.5. Intermediate four-wheel drive buggy presented by J Concepts. This is heat number 2 of 5. Javier and Carlos now separated by 3 seconds here with 45 seconds left to go in the race. Javier now with a 4/10 of a second lead up on Carlos Santiago as Javier has a little bit of a long lap. That's going to allow Carlos now to catch up. Tori and Santiago working in at number 3, 3.3 seconds back at 2. Oh. Javier and Carlos now separated here by, waiting on Carlos to come back to the line. Carlos going to fall down to 3, put Tori now up to that 2. Enos in the 4. Dennis in the 5, Juliana 6, Matei Hudi in 7, Rick in the 8, Rafael 9, and Eduardo 10. Race clock has expired, guys. Keep going here to computer call you done.
Matei Hudi done. Rick Stallcup done. Dennis Covage done. Rafael Quinones.
All right, I got 3 to finish. Waiting on Javier, Tori, and Carlos. 3 still to finish.
Javier Calderon done.
Waiting on Tori and Carlos.
Carlos Santiago done.
Wait on Tori. There we go, guys. That's the race. Everybody's done. Javier Calderon going to take a race win at a 16.510. All righty, guys. Put your cards down. Come on, get a commercial spot. Race 24 in the books and race 25. You are going to be coming up next. Race 26 in the tech, please.
Hector Cordero.
We're almost there. 6 more to go after, or excuse me, 8 more to go after this one.
Always nice getting some insights from Mr. Brock Champlin. The reason it takes me so long to get back from interviews from Brock Champlin is because I usually stay a little bit after and chat with him candidly about what he's doing. He's in good spirits. His cars feel good. He's confident going into the four-wheel. It'll be exciting to watch him, see if he can snag another TQ run. Nate, I don't know if Lefty commented on your question about the track, if it's coming around. Yeah, everybody says the grip's coming up a little bit more each time they go out there, so that's a good thing. Setups, I think everybody's just trying to find what they're comfortable with. I don't know that everybody is wholesaling their cars, but I know some people are. But that happens at every race event. And RC guy, I'll have to wait till Lefty gets back if he didn't answer your question. I don't know what the next race is that he's going to. We are rolling out here with the third heat of intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Got Nick Sava on top. Dane Hole going to the top now, actually. Both of them are on a 17-lap pace. Both on a 5:15. Separated by 100th of a second. Still a lot of racing left to do. Got 4 minutes left on the clock. And we are currently on board with Nick. Oh, it switched. Getting ready to go on board with, let's see. Joey Fisher's in this mix somewhere. He's the yellow car with the black wing. Currently in the 7th position. Looking pretty good. Let's see. Oh, a little wide. I have to ask him how his tires feel. I don't know what tires he's on. Oh, of course I do. It's a spec tire. Getting ready to hit this little triple here. See how he does. Oh, nope, just kidding. Going back to Nick here. Coming down the step down. Also getting ready to hit this triple. Whoa, nice and wide. And still barely made it. Oof. Might have to have a little bit of a pinion adjustment or something there to get a little bit more oomph out of this 13.5 wheeler. But he's still getting it done on a 17.511 pace. Got about 2 seconds up on the second spot here. Oh, that was much better. Maybe he just didn't give it all the gas in the last lap. Oof. Jumping pretty long on the ski jump there. Keeping it nice and tight coming down to the straightaway. I like that. Nice and smooth. I wonder how many people, if any, of the drivers listened to when I was talking to Brock about track lines. Got a couple tricks out there that if you do them, it'll definitely help you get around the track a little bit better. We're on board with Augie coming down the step down. I don't know. I've seen his paint scheme before. Not familiar with what car he has. But it looks pretty good. Nice and stable. Taking his time. You can see it's a little bit of a more conservative driving style. Sometimes this track can be pretty intimidating. And the faster you go, the harder it can become because the corners come at you faster. You know, imagine Brock's pace where he's 3 seconds a lap faster than some of these guys out here. Those corners are popping up on you quick. But slow things down, easier to be a little bit more consistent as Nick Sava is showing. He's on a 17.512 pace. Top 5, currently better than Ross Road, 16.507. This is the final round of qualifying, qualifier number 4. We are going to get ready for our Super Polls coming up. I believe Lance told us 6:30 p.m. Danny, did I get that right? But we're going to kick that off at 6:30. Oh, Danny says he doesn't know. Okay, I'm pretty sure. Somebody texted, and I'm pretty sure we got confirmation, but okay. I don't want to tell chat the wrong information. We should have an itinerary printed out, have it here for everybody to see so we don't keep asking such silly questions. .30 seconds remaining on the clock. Oh, getting it bobbled there for Nick. Just keep it together. Stay on this 17-lap run. We are getting a confirmation of around 6:30 for Super Bowl time. 15 seconds left on the clock. Oh, no, Nick gets it wrong. That might bump him down to a 16-lap pace. He's got to hurry up and get back to the line as it's about to expire. 2, 1. Oh, just barely squeaking in that 17th lap. Quite a bit of a pucker factor there as we're finishing out the final laps of your qualifying efforts here at the Beachline Carpet Championships here in Cocoa Beach, Florida. Nick Sava, Buddy Howe, Steven Hernandez. So it looks like Nick and Buddy going faster than Ross to reset the current TQ pace. Nick, the only one to go 17 laps so far. Probably see quite a few more guys go 17 laps as we get into Sorry, guys. I'm trying to fix my mic. I could hear this. Sorry, guys. Got our ETA for everything here. So after we finish the Indy class, got 2 more heats to go. We go straight into the pros. So a little bit different than the two-wheel lineup. So if you guys are on, thinking about taking a quick break, don't go far, because we got the pro guys coming up here in just a few minutes. Pretty excited. I talked to Brock right after his two-wheel drive TQ interview, and he's feeling good. They've been continually working on the cars, talking to Trish and his fellow Schumacher teammates, and it just seems like they might have the strongest vibes, if I had to make a case this weekend for chassis brand. I think that Schumacher is doing well emotionally, spiritually. They're just in a good headspace. It seems like the package that they brought, the folks that are making up their team, it's a good effort. It's a good, strong effort. It's kind of like the unspoken elements that will impact your race program. It's something that I personally experienced when I went to the techno stuff this year. Some of the chassis brands I ran in the past kind of felt like you were a man on an island. And I can still have fun with my friends at the track, but I am there. You know, you're racing a car, and you want people to be doing it with you. And when you have questions and something's not going your way, or you break apart and you don't have it, when you got that guy next to you that has it or can help you with it, it goes a long way. So seeing some good vibes there from the Schumacher team. I hope that they continue to do well in their development. Going well so far. We got Shane leading us out with this one in the 4th heat of the intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. Got Little Lane in there in P2. Holding it down, laying down his fast lap so far of an 18.4. Only top 2 are on a 17-lap pace. We will see if they can hang on to it for the remainder. Got 4 minutes left in this one. Nate. No, Maddie is not here at the Carpet Champs. I don't know if she was intended to come or not, but she is not here. If she was, we'd probably see her up there towards the top of the stack in her groups. We all know that Mad Maddie is super fast. I think she had a pretty good racing effort at AMS recently. Saw some good results out there. I was supposed to go to AMS, but life got in the way. Had to do some other stuff. And now we are here, hanging out in Cocoa Beach, Florida, listening to Elon Musk send off his rockets every night. It's a wild, wild experience. We got Shane, Seth, Yansu, Dominic, Blake, Jameson, Kevin, Timothy, Mike, and Alan is the current order. We got 3 minutes left on the clock. Only one of these guys is currently on pace to reset TQ, which is Shane. He's about 7 seconds up on the previous round TQ, so nice little cushion, but we do have one more heat after this one. I don't know everybody's point situation here, but like I've mentioned before, everybody in this heat definitely looking to put in a better points effort, see if it has any shot of moving them closer to the A group or giving them that better starting position in the B sort. I don't know about you guys, but sometimes I feel like starting first is like the worst position to go, because you got 8, 9, 10 plus cars behind you that just all have something to say in turn number 1. How many times have we been absolutely blasted to smithereens at the end of the straightaway on lap 1? Sometimes it's intentional, sometimes it's not, but it's always a thought that goes through your mind, even if you're sitting TQ. I wonder if that, getting it wrong, going upside down here. Get right side up. Steven Schubert asking what you say about the German guys, Ryan. Help me out. Can you name one specifically? And I will happily give you my opinion. I think that the Europeans have had a pretty good showing. I know Mikau's been mixing it up there with Brock. Max has been making improvements in the stock class. He kind of started out on the wrong side of his racing package. It seems like he's sorted it out, gotten it a lot better. Mika's doing well. Kopovic got a TQ run. Hotman got a TQ run. Yeah, Mika's been looking fast. Let me look at his points. I don't know which one he did better in. I feel like he had a better four-wheel run yesterday. Am I delirious? Let me look at the points real quick. Let's see. Mika had a let me go. Sorry, the points in the four-wheel class, it's different. It's harder to like look at it real quick. Qualifier rankings, round 1. Clock expires on this one. Looks like Shane's still on top. Top 2 going faster than Nick's pace. Still got some racing left to do as they bring it in on their final laps. Shane finishes it up with a 17.511. And Seth bringing it home. Got a couple corners left to go. And Seth finishes up with a 17.515. Woo! Just barely. Half a second better than Nick's 5:15 in the previous run. So top 2 resetting TQ as we move into the A sort of the J Concepts Intermediate 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy. So let's see, Mika in four-wheel. He did a 13 in round 1. Round 2 in four-wheel. He did P11. And in round 3 in four-wheel, Mika did a 10. So he slowly progressed each run in four-wheel. I'd be lying if I said that I distinctly remember what his car was and what it was doing. But I haven't looked at any of them and thought, oh wow, these guys definitely didn't bring their A game over to the States. They all look fast. They all look like they absolutely know what they're doing in this arena. Is Mika your favorite, Steven? Nate says she's definitely his favorite. He watches you too, Ryan. Oh, okay, good. I'm not sure he's caught up to the fact that you're announcing and answering. Well, Nate Jr., if you've seen my videos, I'm the red car with the flames, the Techno, running the Nitro cars in the Florida series and all those outdoor tracks down here in Florida. We did a couple of race time events. We did the PNB and Weekend. Danny was nice to me at those races. He's nice to me at this race too, but don't tell him I said that. I have an image to uphold. We have a quick little track fix delay. We got Daniel down there keeping this carpet in check. Sometimes, despite the preventative measures that we take by putting things on people's chassis, their shock towers, there's just some incidents that will get the better of the carpet. It's just the nature of the beast. kind of like potholes, how they inevitably develop in a dirt track. Sometimes you get little cuts and holes that come into the carpet track, and it's important to fix them right away so that you can keep a bad situation from becoming worse. And we want to keep this nice, fresh, new black carpet looking good, because Daniel and the boys, they worked really hard on putting this track together, and they want to keep it that way so that we can have some good racing action here in the Super Poles later this evening. Coming up around 6:30 was the official confirmation I got from Danny Paz. Uh-oh, he's pointing the camera at me. I don't know what that means. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. We are here. This is my home. I've been here for 2 days, 2.5 days. And then what you don't see is the backside of Danny Paz, that cold, mean-hearted individual that refuses to give us the love and attention that we deserve. Is that right, Danny?
Well, I'm back, and at least you see a fully clothed back half of Danny Paz.
Oh, so it gets like that up here sometimes, huh?
All right. I just went out for a bathroom break and ended up talking to a few people and getting some fresh air. What have I missed?
Everything.
Okay.
The entire program. We finished it. Danny Paz hit the fast forward button, and it's over now.
Well, we have 6 more races.
Oh,
didn't work.
Danny, I told you. Use your power of editing. Hit the fast forward button. Come on.
All right,
Let's
so
go.
you still haven't found out who Agent Zero is.
Oh, he's out here. And
who is
Brian.
Agent Zero?
Okay, hang on. Agent Zero. Oh, okay, wait. Danny's panning through the whole driver's stand. I thought he was going to zoom in on who Agent Zero was. That's not helping, Danny. Okay, we're getting ready to cross the line. Oh, okay. I see.
Uh-oh.
It is the
Luger.
individual with the red shoes. Looks like camo pants and standing on the stool with the blue lanyard.
You win a package of Skittles.
Yay, I get the Skittles.
Looks like Logan Colsa is out. I don't know what he hit, but I saw that sigh of, no, I can't believe I just done that. And yes, you have found out who Agent Zero is. His gig is up. He's going to have to come up with a new personality now.
Uh-oh. Brian Joyce having some troubles in this one. He really was hoping that he had something for Braden. Braden getting the wrong side of the triple. He's going to lose some pace here as well. I don't know how this is going to affect the standings, because I'm pretty sure that Braden has 2 zeros and Ryan might have 1, I think. I could be wrong. Colton, sorry I didn't see your comment earlier. Hello. Hope you're having a good night. Nate says, made his night. Oh my God. Dad, we watch his videos.
Oh, nice.
Or do you? Or am I fibbing? Am I full of fibs?
You know what I've always liked about your videos? But we'll talk about this after this race.
Okay.
Like your lighting is just like
Oh, the lighting.
awesome. And then your post editing that you do, awesome.
I'm going to have to fire my editor.
I suck at the lighting side of things. It's easy, but I just my simple brain can't really comprehend it.
Yeah, there's not much secret to it. It's just a key light that's diffused. You can do it. I have faith.
I believe so.
Your stuff isn't that bad. Like, you're saying it like
I want it
looks
to be
awful.
Ryan Styles Harris good.
Okay.
Get it? RSH good.
RSH good. Is it Agent Zero good?
I mean, right now,
I would like to think maybe a little bit better. It looks like he fell off pace.
he is in 5th. So
I thought he was still out front.
Braden is absolutely putting on the show. It's going to be interesting to really see guys like Braden who are very fast in this intermediate, independent 13.5, 17.5 classes when they make that bump up to the expert class.
Yes.
It's going to be, it's kind of like it's like any other thing. It's like going from intermediate to pro or something like that to an extent, because you're basically stepping into a quote-unquote pro-ish style next level.
Yeah.
So it's very hard gains, much faster, a lot more motors, a lot more money.
And what you're going to learn in those as you climb the ranks, in this group, you might be able to make 2 or 3 wrecks and you still stay out front. You do that in the A group of 17.5 two-wheel stock, you're done.
Yep.
You're all the way probably at the bottom of the B. Like it gets significantly harder when you start climbing those ranks. Now, hopefully it will help you become a better racer and you don't get discouraged, that you'll just rise to the occasion and develop that consistency, because every single pro racer that you see here today, they all had to start and they went through those growing pains.
Absolutely. I'm also I'm to a point with stock now as it is that I don't even look at it. Yes, it's a stepping stone class to an extent, but I think it's also a class where you can see people stay there for a while and compete. And I have no issue with that. I think it's supposed to be hard there. Yeah, that was a weird noise.
No, suddenly you're just really hot. How do can I?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. So, well done to Braden Banshee.
Oh, there
very
we go.
well run. Is it a difference now?
Yes.
Okay.
You were just suddenly much more enthusiastic in my ear, but it was just a gain adjustment.
Don't worry, I had to turn you down today too.
Oh, good.
Because I'm not used to having people in the right ear.
Oh.
This ear has become accustomed to Danny Paz's voice. But it's all good. All right, there's Braden. There's Mikhail Hudians. What I like about this class is the youngsters. It seems to be all the youngsters at the top. How I think it should be. And they're doing well. And there's Trish giving Jenny some advice. And that's good to see. This is why this race is big. A lot of these young kids may feel pressure to do well. They have people like Trish watching their cars.
Jumping right into reviewing
look
her
at
laps. I love that. Trish doing the same exact thing with Senna earlier today.
Yeah.
Asking questions, and he immediately went to the basics. He said, okay, show me your lap times. Let's see. Did you have a lot of variability? Well, then you just weren't doing good lines. Instead of, oh, what wholesale changes do I need to make? It's like, no. First, what can the driver do first to fix it? So love to see that. Trish, super knowledgeable, willing to help out anyone.
I will say this. I have been on, I don't know, got to be close to 20 different clinics with JQ over a period of time. Maybe less. But of some sort. Or I've definitely seen more than, and in those 20 clinics or 20 times that I've experienced it, I've seen it's got to be over 100 plus cars where people come through, 100, 200 plus people come through in those clinics. And I will say this, that it is very rare that we would get a car in there that was perfect, like built properly.
Right.
Most of the problems that we found with people's cars, no matter how many years they had been mechanics or whatnot, where the basics were wrong. Basics. So once you did that, you got their car on an even playing field, then you could make changes.
When I was doing my review of the S-Works car, I've built, I don't even know. I can't even count how many diffs I've put together. And it was an error on my part because I didn't read the instructions. Inside, the diff shim on the inside, on the top, was a different thickness than the one on the bottom, which I've never built a car like that before.
Me neither.
And I built it wrong the first time. So my car was together. I was getting it set up on the table, and I just went to feel my diffs, and I thought, what on earth is wrong with this? And it's interesting because I wonder situations like that where somebody didn't read the instructions, they built it wrong, using myself as an example, then they go out on the track, they complain to everybody, oh, my car, da-da-da-da-da. And it's like, well, did you do everything correct? Maybe, maybe not.
The basics. All right, up next, we're on Heat 1 of the Bombshell Racing Pro 4-wheel drive modified buggy. Ryan Rivas, a.k.a. Hot Pockets, out front. Julian Oliveras in second. I'm surprised Maria or Jose have not been here today. David Albarico, Matthew Barrow, Drew Ellis up at the fifth, Sonny Santucci, Ty Trailer, and Morris Indovino. No worries. So Ryan going to go get ready for his interview. And it is a hot fight right now between Ryan Rivas and Julian Oliveras. Right now, we are on board with Rivas. Rivas changing up his paint job from last year. It was more black. Now he's going more white and red. Up and over that double is Rivas into the triple. Whoa, very good for Rivas. Rivas was very fast in the stock class last year. TQ'd around a 2. And he is absolutely ripping. It's going to be a 15-9 for Hot Pockets, representing the Pacific Northwest. And there he is right next to Julian and his good friend Ty, who we travel with. Ty, you might know him from the podcast. He's our silent producer. And it is another 16-2, a slightly slower lap for Rivas. Rivas currently on a 19.510. He needs a 20. He needs a very fast 19. And we are on board with Julian Oliveras. He's 1.6 seconds off of Ryan Rivas, maybe feeling a little bit of pressure as the local fast top pro driver here in Florida. Hey, RC Car Guy, my next race that I should be going to, I think, will be Beast of the East at World of RC in January. Rivas now out front by 1 second up on Julian. And we are on board with Rivas as he comes by. And maybe I am misjudging. It is black. I thought it was red when I was caught in the sun earlier. And Rivas having a little bobble coming off that double. And we have, it looks to be Julian on our right and Ryan Rivas on our left. Julian making his way up and over the triple into the big double. And not too far back, a couple corners back, is Ryan Rivas. 30 seconds left to go. And it's Rivas, Oliveras, Alberico having a good run too. Matthew Barr, Alberico, and Santucci. Sonny up to 5th. Drew Ellis in 6th. Morris Indovino in 7th. And Ty Trailer. So these guys are ripping and gripping. Rivas in that yellow, white, and black X-ray. Absolutely pushing to his limit, scraping out a 15.9. His fastest lap and the fastest lap of the race. Just 1 minute left to go. Rivas right there, fully focused. Running the X-Ray TZO tires. You see Julian right next to him driving in reverse because he drives left-handed but never had a left-handed radio. 40 seconds left to go. Ryan Rivas representing the Pacific Northwest. Julian Oliveras representing here, Florida, his home state. 1.6 seconds back of Ryan Rivas. 30 seconds left to go. Danny Paz is on pins and needles right now as he is a big fan of Julian Oliveras. Hoping Oliveras can pull off a win here in this C-sort of the Bombshell Racing Pro 4-wheel drive modified buggy. And everybody around her watching as these top drivers take flight to this racetrack. Rivas one more time down the bank and across the straightaway he goes. It's a 16-2. So this will be Rivas' last lap. Rivas on a 19.508. He had one little bobble earlier, and he has driven a flawless race ever since. And Rivas going to finish on a 16 flat. 2.2 seconds up on Julian. David Alberico, 8.6 seconds back of them. Sonny Santucci, Matthew Bauer, Drew Ellis, Morris Indovino, and Ty Trailer. Good job, Danny Paz and Gene. Danny Paz, you okay? Well done, Ryan Rivas, 19.508. Where will that put Rivas when it's all said and done here at the end of 4 qualifiers? Yep, there we are. Hey, Ryan.
Come closer. I won't hurt you. I promise. We've done this enough. We're basically best friends now because Banshee has come in. This is what? TQ interview number 4, 7, 8.
I think it's 3. No, it's 3 for 4-wheel, yeah.
So car was looking good. Once again, I saw a lot of carnage going out there. It looks like maybe you survived it. You were talking about some changes earlier. Just talk us through how that last final qualifying run felt. and getting you ready for the main event?
I mean, everything went pretty smoothly. Nothing too crazy happened. Like you said, there were some bobbles out there and some big wrecks, but I didn't get caught up in any of that. So I heard a lot of stuff going on the stand. So didn't have to deal with it, though.
Nothing left but to do, charge up your batteries, make any changes for tomorrow, or we feel pretty good. We're just going to let the driver take care of the work and get it done in the mains.
Well, like I said, I'm probably going to try a couple things in the warm-up race just to mess around and see if I can go any faster, like I said. But nothing major. Cars feel really good. So the new Schumacher PB is really dialed already.
Come on, you got to give the plug to the guys, to the boys over there. We're trying to do it for the boys. Well, best of luck. I have confidence in you. I think you have confidence in yourself. You just got to get it done.
Thank you.
All right, congratulations to Braden Banshee. Up next, our B sort. Tom Rindenek, Mikhail Orlowski, Marcus Karp, Mika Widmeyer, Taylor Sontag, Dominic Vlasic, Moritz Lautenbach, Jorn Newman, and Juan Lopez. JFK, I don't think there's any French drivers here this year. Not that I know of. I could be wrong. If they are here, please let themselves be known. Alrighty then. Rindenek looking for a good run. Rindenek is currently in 9th. So Rindenek looking for a good run here. Hopefully he gets it. Mika Widmeyer absolutely on fire at the moment.
I just will never get used to seeing the name Orlowski and then just go, oh, yeah, this is the B sort.
It is odd, but it happens now and then. Alrighty. So Mika looking to carry on with his Q3 form. Orlowski right behind him. And we have Tom Rindenek, Marcus Karp, Taylor Sontag, Jorn Newman, Moritz Lautenbach, Dominic Vlasic, and Juan Lopez.
Oh, man. I know this is four-wheel, so we are no strangers to seeing the 20-lap pace, even though Brock pulled that off, and Mikal in the two-wheel in the last run. Moving into the B sort here of the Bombshell Racing Pro four-wheel drive modified buggy. Chat was asking earlier about Mika and what I thought of them, and I believe we're following along with Mika currently.
Yes, we are.
Yes, and I am thoroughly impressed. He has that touring car style. He's very smooth. Mikal taking over the top spot here. I think we're jumping on board with him.
Orlowski is about to be in some traffic. Jorn Newman parted ways for him. I think he's coming up on Rindenek. Rindenek currently in 3rd.
Or is this no, this isn't Karp, is it?
This is Orlowski. Karp is now in 2nd. Karp is blue and red. There's Karp right now as he makes his way up and over the double into the triple. Karp currently at 25.15. Ooh. Ooh, that was a nice line through there. Very close to the pipe. Did you see him slam on the brakes before he went up to scrub that speed?
These guys can do stuff so fast that it really makes you question, like, was it on purpose? Is it intentional? All I know is that they know how to make these cars go fast, and they're very good at doing it lap after lap after lap. Oh, getting through traffic smoothly. Oh, see, in that moment, he was pointed at the cone, somehow just saved it, kept it rolling. Orlowski out in front, 25.11 pace.
Ooh, Orlowski just clipped the pipe. He's gonna. So Orlowski clipped the pipe on this lap. It's going to be a slow lap for him. 16.1. He was on a very much faster lap. But he's ripping. He's got a 1 second lead up on Widmeyer. Karp is 3/10 off of Widmeyer. So,
man, Rindenek teetering on that 20-lap pace. He does have hot lap of the race at a 15.3. Orlowski also has a 15.3, a little bit slower. 15.5 was his last lap. Mika, 15.5. Marcus, 15.5. Tom, 15.5. Tater 15.6. Top 4 currently resetting TQ over Ryan Rivas in the previous run.
Yes. All right. Orlowski making his way down the steps, and wow, he is very. They have significant different lines going through that chicane. If you watch him, he's much more close to the pipe. Marcus is kind of in the middle, less movements. Watch Orlowski as he make out. Oh. It's 15-3.
Today, I just see the on-road. I see the 12th scale. He has those super flowy, smooth lines. His inputs, for anybody that wants to know what a car looks like when you're doing the inputs correctly, I would definitely always say that Orlowski is a beautiful example. You look at somebody like Brock, super fast, but very hard to duplicate his driving style successfully. That's something that you develop much later on in your RC career.
All right, so we have Orlowski on our left. Looks like that's Jorn Newman and Moritz Lautenbach, currently down in 5th. So they want to go up a little bit more if they want to find Marcus. Marcus is just in front of these two. And we're going to finish up on Orlowski. And Orlowski is 2 seconds up on Mika Widmeyer. It's going to be interesting to see where Mika's time and Mikhail's Orlowski times and Marcus's time fall. Because Mika actually got a 3rd or 4th in two-wheel drive from the B-sort. Wow, look at Jorn. Look at the eyes in Jorn. Jorn's eyes were like, woo!
Intensity. Mikhail breathing a small sigh of relief. Oh. Mika, tears in his eyes. That's me most times. I don't blink. My eyes start to water like crazy. Somebody would probably think that something tragic just happened to me most time after they see me walk down the driver's stand.
My problem I've been finding is this hand goes numb.
Ah.
They are giving the warnings for people to stay off the track as much as possible. Super Bowl coming up right after race number 32.
Got to get stretched out for this one.
Remedy says, loving the Ryan Harris commentary all weekend. Awesome.
Glad you guys like it. Having a lot of fun. Get to hang out with the Elite RC boys. Lefty, Danny, Gene.
Alrighty. There's Juna, Adenhorn, Kovacic, Bada, Schimmel, Rivkin, Lemieux, Brock, Fend, and Gene.
So Aiden joking around earlier, but also actually completely serious, made less than a 1 millimeter ball stud adjustment on the front end of his car, and he said that he found all the pace that he was missing.
Oh, really?
So will it carry over into this heat as well? I think so. He was pretty hyped up. He was pretty amped. We had a ton of confidence out of Brock as he rolls out. P1. Can he get another TQ? Can he put another strong exclamation point finish? Oh, Kopovic gets it wrong on his opening lap sequence, giving Brock a lot of room. Spencer now closely behind Kopovic. Oh, no, Kopovic goes on the wrong side. In the straightaway, he's backwards in the straightaway. Oh, my goodness.
That was close.
That is a huge pucker factor. I'm sorry if you guys didn't see that on the broadcast here. I'm looking at this action live here. Danny probably loves me for it.
All right. I saw it because I was looking at it too, and it was very close. Brock is out front. 2,800's up on Brennan Schimmel. Lemieux in third. Fend in third. Chase Lemieux, Adenhorn, your top 5. And Brock looks locked in. Oh, man, that was close. Very close.
Brock laying down his hot lap of the race with a 15.4. Brennan Schimmel also looking speedy. I've been talking to Brennan all weekend, and it's one of those weird situations where he has a tremendous amount of confidence in his speed capability, but he's just had these small little weird mechanical issues that have plagued him from finishing with the performance that he feels he truly has. So we will see with the 3:30 left on the clock if Brennan can put in his best run of the weekend.
Well, he almost threw it away on that double. He saved it. Cost him some time, cost him a position. Luckily, he has just under 3 minutes and 30 seconds left to go to make up that position. His car looks very low in the rear, extremely low, lower than other cars, or maybe it's just something.
Here comes Aiden Horn sneaking his way up into the top 3, 25-13. He's 2/10 out of the gap for the battle in the front. Brennan Schimmel trying to chase down the mighty, the powerful Brock Champlin. Schumacher, X-Ray, AE, X-Ray. Nice little blend of the battle of the chassis here at the front of the pack.
And Brock making his way up and over that double. Schimmel back into that second spot, 0.6 of a second back of Schimmel. And it's Kobovic not recovering after that first lap mistake. He's down in 9th. And it's Champlin, Schimmel, Horn, Fenn, Hotton, Lemieux, Bada, and Kopovic.
Oh, and we get over to the AHRC mobile. He is looking for some success here in Q4. Aiden Horn in his AE-powered Reedy Hot Race. I'm pretty sure he has
is on
his
Hot Race tires.
Package this year. Laying it down 15.7. He's on a 25-12 pace. Less than a second out of the lead. It is tight. He is looking very go. Avoiding an upside-down car. Nerves of steel. Didn't even bother him. Didn't phase it. Trying to lock it in for the chat, as he so familiarly says on his YouTube channel.
Aiden Horn doing it for the chat as he zooms across the start-finish line. It's a 5:15.3 for Aiden. Right now, Brock and Brennan, the only ones going faster than Mikal. Yuna would be in 4th. Yuna moving up to 3rd now, so Yuna climbing that ladder ever so slowly.
Oh, Dakota wrong side of the pipe there in front of Brock.
And Yuna finds, actually, I'm talking of Yuna Hotton, he finds himself 0.8 of a second out of second spot to Brendan Schimmel with 1:18 left to go. Schimmel.
Strongest run of the weekend. I believe that he was on a TQ run in Q3, and on the final laps experienced a small little error, and it cost him everything.
All right. So that's actually Yuna Hotton letting him by. So Yuna realizing that Schimmel is ahead of him on the track. On the lap times. Now we can latch on and follow Brennan around. Brock out front by half a second over Brennan Schimmel. Aiden Horns in 3rd. Yuna Hotton and Dakota Fend.
Oh, these guys are going so fast. Brock Champlin, fast lap of the race with a 15.2. Brennan Schimmel, the only other driver doing a 15.2 as well. They are 0.8 seconds apart on the track. We are coming into the closing 30 seconds of this race. Brennan getting it really tight coming into that hairpin at the back of the steps. Oh, kissing the pipe again. The nerves really on edge here as he's trying his hardest to put his strongest racing effort here to close out his Q4 efforts.
Schimmel. Brock still out front by 1.5 seconds. 3 seconds left to go. Brock sealing up this TQ here in four-wheel drive. Looking locked in and loaded, like you said earlier, getting that win at the end always means something. He goes into that his first A1 in four-wheel drive tomorrow on a high note. And Champlin going to come by and finish it off on a 15.4, 25.10.
Aiden and Schimmel are on the last lap, but Schimmel gets it wrong. Was that enough for Aiden to go? Yep, he does. He goes to P2 in the final corner. Brennan getting caught up with a lap car. A little bit unfortunate circumstance there. So hate to see it for Brennan. Love to see it for Aiden, putting in a nice little P2 at the end of his pro four-wheel drive modified racing effort.
Good run, good run. Some much-needed runs. Mikal had a good run. Mika Whitmire had another good run. Aiden Horn had a good run. So lots of positive things coming from that. And up next, we have our first 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy heat. Brought to you by Team Zombie. Well done, Brock Champlin. Absolutely. Locked in, dude. That dude is locked in, and he's been locked in for some time now.
What's the expression I'm looking for? When it rains, it pours, but that's a negative expression. When it rains, meaning they're figuring out the setup, it is just nothing but goodness coming out from the Brock Champlin racing efforts. His car's looking very good. I was talking to him candidly after his last interview discussion, and he said that the car went from being very difficult to drive to suddenly it was the most confidence-inspiring thing that he's had all weekend. It just felt super easy, super confidence-inspiring. And what did he do when he saw that? Put up a 20-lap run with that two-wheel drive modified buggy.
So, obviously, Brock Champlin takes the overall TQ. But in our Super Bowl, we have Kobovic, Horn, Orlowski, and Schimmel.
Okay, I like that.
I like it too.
We got some people that are definitely no strangers to some showtime, laying it down for the fans.
So should be interesting. Let me just make sure I check that again. Yep, that's it. Mika Widmar in 10th. Ooh, 2 good runs, not enough to save him. As we get ready to go.
Oh, Creed Nally not rolling out in this one. I don't see him on the stand, so not sure if this was something happened prior to this or he broke it in the warm-up laps, but hopefully he's going to get things sorted out for our main events tomorrow. Hunter King going to the top of the stack here early on. He had an unfortunate run there. Only 3 driving wheels in his four-wheel drive buggy.
Oh, yes, in Q3.
Yes. Looks like he's got him working much better this time around. He's got a hot lap of a 16.4. He was on a 19-lap pace. He dropped it to an 18.5 flat with Rob in the 2 spot. Evan in 3. Shane in the 4. Chris Van Air in the 5. Dylan Coe in the 6. Josh, my fellow 8-scale Nitro enthusiast, in the 7 spot. Right, he runs the Nitro with me. I'm fairly certain.
Who, Richard Damani?
Yes.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, I didn't know if he was running the E classes or if he.
No, he runs Nitro.
Okay,
He runs Nitro. Hunter King out front. He is currently 3.4 seconds up on Evan Cook. Hunter King, 4/10 off a 19-lap run. He's going to need a 19-lap run or better. So King throws on a 60. Ooh, he just went backwards. He's almost a second off a 19-lapper.
The nerves probably settling in as the day is reaching its length here towards the end of qualifying round number 4. Sometimes the nerves, they can get a little bit fried for drivers after they've been wrenching all day, gluing tires, going through the mental stress of walking up and down that driver's stand a few times, maybe experiencing some success, maybe some despair, maybe an existential crisis or 2, as we have been talking about today.
Yeah, it can be absolutely supercalifragilisticexpialidociously go in his favor.
Creed's spur gear stripped out in the 2nd turn.
Oh,
well, that's definitely not the fast way around the track.
All right, Ryan has to go do some interview duties, and we're going to keep on tick with this race. Hunter King is out front. He just threw down a 16.9. So Hunter looking to lay down a very good Q4 here. He needs to lay down a very good time. He's now 1.8 seconds off of that time. So Hunter got 90 seconds left to pick up 2 seconds. Can he do it? We shall see. It starts at 9 a.m. tomorrow, Kurt. You should come on by. All righty. So we are taking about 5 minutes to get Super Pro set up, but we will go right into that two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive just for the mod classes. Then we will have our concourse, and that will be it for the night. It is currently 5:36 p.m. I'm expecting we'll be done by 6:30. Alberico now up to second. So we got two TLRs out front and an associated. Rob Kusler in the X-Ray and Chris Van Der in an associated. Let me see. Dylan Coe is in a S-Works. Rekovich in an X-Ray. Richard Amani is in associated. And I don't know what John Lawson's driving. Awesome. Come enjoy some carpet racing tomorrow, Coach. I mean, well, you are a wakeboard coach. Who do I have for the Super Bowl? Oof. Well, I think, well, I don't know. I'll have to have a look, Roach. You should actually put who's up. All right, Hunter King going to finish on an 18.5.012. He's going to miss out on that 19-lap run. Let's see where this puts him. All right, so we got Kobovic, Aiden Horn, Michael Olorski, Brendan Schipper. You know what? I am putting my money on Aiden Horn in four-wheel drive. And in two-wheel drive, we have Orlowski, Karup, Hotman, Fend. I'm going to put my money on Dakota Fenn. All right, up next our B-Sort 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy brought to you by Team Zombie. Tyler Hooks, Kai Goff, Ryder Himinick, Brady Carrico, Michael Russell, Jeff Stakowitz, Connor Barrows, Nicola Marone, Colton Cruz, and Dagan Bledsoe.
We're trying out a different interview here, so the shot might be technically different, but the guest, familiar face. I mean, come on. Well, I don't even know what to say at this point. Car looked really good. You were talking about that confidence going into that run. Did it measure up to what you were expecting?
Yeah, I mean, obviously I'm super confident right now. Both my cars are, I feel like it can drive around the track at a really comfortable pace. So we wholesaled the four-wheel drive for that one, and it was definitely a lot easier to drive. It just did the same thing every single lap, and it didn't really lose any pace or gain pace. So, yeah, it was awesome.
I wish that I had just half of the ability that he has. He makes it look so easy out there. That is 2 TQs then for two-wheel and four-wheel, correct?
Yeah. Yep. So we got the first 2 rounds and the last round of both classes. So, like you said too, you kind of do want to TQ the last round, and I was able to do that pretty convincingly. So yeah, I'm stoked. I'm ready for the mains.
Can I ask? Can you give me who you're rooting for in the Super Polls? So you got a guy that you can pick, or is that just causes too much drama?
I mean, if they watch this, I hope somebody doesn't start in a certain spot in two-wheel drive. But other than that, I want my team to do good. So Orlowski, Kopovic, and four-wheel drive. And then I believe it's just Orlowski and two-wheel drive. So, yeah, we'll see what happens.
Well, enjoy sitting from the sidelines, relaxing, getting your stuff ready for the mains tomorrow. We have all the faith for you in the world. Good luck. I hope that we talk to you again soon.
Thanks.
Bye. Thanks.
All right. Well, congratulations to Brock Champlin. All right. 30 seconds. Brady Carrico, Ryder Himonek, Jeff Stakowitz, Colton Cruz, Dagan Bledsoe, Michael Russell, Connor Barrows, and Nicola Maroni. All right, so one minute down, 4 minutes left to go. Ryder Himonek now in that green and yellow Schumacher out front. Now Carrico back out front. So we have a battle brewing between Brady Carrico, Ryder Himonek, and Kai Goff. Connor Barrows in fourth, Russell in fifth. Well, right now we are following that pink and white car. That's Tyler Hooks. And right in front of him, the green and yellow car, is our leader, Ryder Himonek. So Himenek in the green and yellow. Schumacher is out front right now. We're watching a battle between Carrico and Tyler Hooks. Tyler Hooks is currently down in 6th. We got Ryder Himenek, Brady Carrico, Kai Goff, Connor Barrows, Michael Russell. 3 minutes left to go. Carrico now up to that top spot. Carrico, the second car in this pack. Getting around Hooks is Carrico. So what can Carrico do now? And Carrico just in front of Himenek by 23/100ths of a second last lap by. Kai off half a second off these guys. Connor Barrows 1.5 seconds back. You're a top 5 right now, separated by just 3.5 seconds. Carrico up and over that double. Ooh, was that Himenek broken or off to the side? Nope. It's not. So it was another car. Might have been Dagan or Stakowitz. Okay. Himenek still up front, and we're on board with Brady Carrico in second. Fastest lap of the race right now belongs to Mr. Himenek himself, 16.336. Lap number 3, and there he is, the green and yellow Schumacher. Carpet racer from Macomb, Michigan, RC1. His dad owns that track. And down the steps. Ryder willing, bouncing it, doing a little pinballing off the pipes just now. How much will that cost, Ryder? 16.9, so that little lapse in judgment, that pinballing off the 2 pipes cost him quite dearly. 2 seconds up on Kai Goff now as Brady Carrico drops down to 3rd. 1:15 left to go. All righty. All right, less than a minute to go, and Himenek has stretched that lead out to 5.2 seconds. Kai Goff is now 7/1000ths of a second off Connor Barrows. Connor Barrows has now moved up into second. Connor with 35 seconds left to go. Very big. Oh, Ryder makes a mistake. That is going to cost him. He was on the cusp of a 19-lap run. He's not going to be now. Ryder now 2.6 seconds off. Hunter King's time still standing with 21 seconds left to go. Himenek out front, a 16.7. All right, so we are done. Kai Goff got into that second spot, but he's 4.2 seconds off Ryder Himenek. All right, so it's going to be Ryder winning this race, but not going faster than Hunter King. Hunter King's still going to hold on to a TQ with an 18.5 flat. Well done, Ryder. Kai Goff, Connor Barrows, Brady Carrico, Michael Russell.
Guys, don't go anywhere. We have the Super Bowl coming up immediately after race number 32. Don't go anywhere. Super Bowl.
All right. Up next to our top heat of Year 13.5 four-wheel drive buggy expert class, brought to you by Team Zombie. Hunter King, 18.5.986 is the time to beat. Let's see what he does. Let's see what will be done. Let's see what will be done. Hope you guys have been enjoying the coverage. Don't go anywhere. We have Super Bowl coming up very shortly after this. You're not going to miss some of the best in the world. Duke it out in one and hot lap form, who can throw it on the hottest lap and take a interesting, very, gain some position on the track. 2nd through 5th. All right, so let me bring up some stats here. All right, so expert 13.5 forward Buggy. Nate has this wrapped up. He has 3 wins. Aaron Mitchell is in 2nd right now. Talon Henley, Max Gotzel, Dominic Passioni, McCoy Martin, Danny Chavez, Dustin Fox, Senna Powles, and Ashton Schimmel. We want to follow. You know what? There are people watching this young man from Belgium. Hopefully we can follow Senna for a little bit. At some point in this race, Gene. We can follow Senna. But we'll see. Let's see how the race develops. I know his family are watching from Belgium. Right now, we're on board with Nate Sutherland. All righty. So, Max Gotzel into 2nd. Nope. Dominic into 2nd. Aaron out front. Aaron would like to send it off with a win before going into the A finals tomorrow. Chavez, Dominic, Matt Gotzel, your top 5. Dustin Fox is in 6th. Ashton Schimmel, McCoy Martin, Senna Powles, Talon Henley. I will try my best to get some footage of Senna. I will try my best. We have 1:15 down, 3:45 left to go. A mistake by Nate. Looks like he just spun out there. Going around that 180. How much time will that cost him? And that is Aaron Mitchell now to the top. Nate. That one mistake dropped Nate all the way down to 3rd. So that white car with yellow wheels is currently in front of that car that's in front of him. I know that doesn't make sense. All right, we got to find car number 9, Senna Powles. I'm not sure what color it is. We're going to show him. He is coming across the loop now with Chavez. He's just in front of Chavez. I think that's... Oh, wow. I think that's Paul Senna right there in this green car. We'll show him for a lap or 2. Thank you, Gene. I appreciate that. Good move. And it is Senna. We'll show him for a lap or 2. I'm just following the race between Aaron Mitchell. He is up front by 1/10 of a second over Max Gotzel. And we are on board with the young Belgian. Whoa! Not a good. That was a big mistake for him. 17-4. Oh, Senna having a bad time. All right, so unfortunate for Senna. It's going to be a very bad lap for him. Aaron is currently approaching. He's coming through the chicane. And Aaron with a 16-1 that time by making his way down the staircase. Aaron Mitchell, Max Gotzel, Dominic Passioni, Nate Sutherland, and McCoy Martin. Talon Henley is in 6th. Dustin Fox, Ashton Schimmel, Danny Chavez, and Senna Williams. Oh, my goodness. That was close. I think that was Chavez getting Marshall. There's Aaron Mitchell. And he is ripping. I think Aaron has something in his back pocket for everybody come tomorrow, come final times tomorrow. And we will be surprised. Aaron making his way. It's a 16-4, making his way through traffic. His fastest lap was 16.03. Fastest lap goes to Nate Sutherland at 15.9. 95 seconds left to go. Aaron Mitchell. Down the steps he goes. And Aaron looking quite confident. Not being bamboozled by nobody right now. He is in control. Aaron Mitchell drops down to a 16.1. Max Gotzel, your forward drive champion from last year, currently in 2nd. Hunter King's time will be good enough for 8 overall. Had Hunter just gotten that half a second that he needed, that second, he would have been a lot higher. And there is Aaron. He likes the middle of that waterfall. He is looking very good. 45 seconds left to go for Aaron Mitchell. As he smoothly makes his way through the chicane, it's going to be another good lap of 16-1 for Aaron. He's currently on a 19.508 pace. Absolutely smashing Max Gotzel right now. And there you see him keeping it very tight around the pipe. Max Gotzel, Talon Henley now bumping up to third. Chavez looks like he is out. The running order is Aaron Mitchell, Max Gotzel, Talon Henley, Dustin Fox, Dominic Passioni, McCoy Martin, Ashton Schimmel, Nate Sutherland, Senna Powers, and looks like Danny Chavez is out of this race. Race clock is about to expire with 3 seconds left to go. Mitchell, 16.5, a slightly slower lap that time by. So Aaron Mitchell looking to go into tomorrow in his A finals in full drive on a high note. Finishes off of a 16.4, a 19.509 for Mitchell. That will secure him second starting spot on the grid tomorrow. Well done, Aaron Mitchell. Max Gotzel, Dominic Passioni, Talon Henley, Dustin Fox, McCoy Martin, Aston Schimmel, Senna Powers, Nate Sutherland, and Danny Chavez. All righty. Hello, Cass RC. Good evening to you. Well done, Aaron Mitchell. Let's get a TQ interview with Aaron Mitchell.
So we are here with our last TQ interview in qualifier number 4. Aaron, finding some speed. Tell us, what was going through that run?
I mean, my cars have been really good all weekend, both of them, but it's just, man, one touch of the pipe and you're losing 3 or 4 spots. 2 will qualify, and I think 3 seconds was going to cost you 6 or 7 spots. So it's just been super, super tight. You can't make any mistakes, and cars have to be on point the whole time. So it's just been get all you can get out there.
It's been a theme that I've been hearing, especially in the pro class, finding that comfort so that you have confidence in your car. Some guys have it, some guys don't. The package that we ended on, do you feel like you found what you need to go fast in the main event tomorrow?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I've had really good speed without having the need to push the car a lot. I feel like the car's been really good, and I've just been able to drive around, and it's been really fast. So I'm hoping that carries into tomorrow, and we'll see what the AAAs bring tomorrow.
Love to hear it. Nothing left but to get those tires ready, charge up those batteries for tomorrow. Good luck. We wish you the best.
Yeah, thank you.
I'm still hot. I'm still alive. Oh, man. The pressure. Danny making me find another poor, unsuspecting soul. Max. He made eye contact with me. Oh, Max? I think he's the one. Max. Come on. We need you in here. The chat needs you.
Sure.
Yes. All right.
Nice.
So, Max, I don't know. Have we been on the camera yet? You got to help me with my memory. Not yet this weekend?
No,
Okay.
just talked
So,
yesterday.
Max, your weekend was rough to start, but then seeing some more speed here in the final round of qualifying, do you feel that way?
For sure. I would say so. The 2 rounds of qualifying today for sure were better compared to the whole rest of the week, let's say. It started off pretty well in the first practices. Then I don't want to say fell off, but yeah, I fell off. I'm slowly getting back to speed, I would say.
I don't have all of the carpet knowledge in the world, but correct me if I'm wrong, you had a lot of success last year in the 4-wheel class?
Yeah, so last year I managed to win the 4-wheel, 13.5 expert, and I was tied on points for the podium, so I was just 4th in 2-wheel, which was a shame, because Nate actually won 2-wheel and was 3rd in 4-wheel. So if we were 1-3, we would have a... So yeah, last year was very good. This year is also good. We made some progress on the cars, on the electronics. But, stock racing is just rough. For us Europeans, we don't put that much effort in it, and it's a learning curve, I would say.
So for all of our European viewers at home, this is something that you're not totally familiar with. Obviously, winning last year, you're completely capable. But little bit different. Do you approach the car a little bit differently when you're going from modified to stock? I mean, talking with your other X-Ray teammates, Aaron doing exceptionally well. Do you guys find yourself in the same path, or is everybody kind of going down some different roads here?
Yeah, so to answer the first question regarding the modified and stock, for sure I started with a setup from modified, what I had from home, and I had to do some modifications to carry more corner speed, because in stock you cannot just stop in the corner, the car needs to be moving all the time. So for sure I adjusted that compared to the setup I had at home. But regarding the changes we make as a team, we kind of do it in the same way. Of course, everybody is different, each driving style is different, so everybody needs to adjust the car to their hands. But the adjustments we make between the runs, we try to learn, all together, and then put the information in the cars.
Max, nothing but knowledge, true veteran of our sport that we got going on here. Thank you. We appreciate your information. You got to take care of a lot of your X-Ray babies, your children over there. I know that they rely on you heavily to make sure that their cars are rolling fast. Aaron, looking good. We appreciate your information.
Okay, thank you very much.
Guys, did I buy enough time? Danny, team, Elite, they've all abandoned us. Josie and I are just wandering like headless chickens out here on the track. Lance is for sure going to yell at me. Let's find another poor, unsuspecting soul. Who else do we got? Trish, come. You made eye contact with me. That was a mistake. I need you on the camera. Come on down. He's our next winner. When I'm in this mode, they don't know. He didn't know that casual passing glance meant that I had to force him in front of a camera. So for those that don't know, Trish, the father of Schumacher, essentially this weekend, I was giving highest praise up in the booth, I think. I don't know if it was in the interview or the booth, that the team, if I had to pick with the best vibes, that just kind of had a really strong, healthy presence, it seems like you guys. I would pick you. I would give it to the Schumacher team. Do you feel the same?
Well, I can tell you the secret to that. It's dad jokes.
Dad jokes.
Dad jokes. I love a good dad joke. So, yeah, that's what I do.
He was informing me, getting me up to speed on all the latest tech with the Schumacher car. Can you share with anybody at home that maybe they don't experience the carpet stuff much? Is this something that Schumacher has dove heavily into to be such a strong contender like this? Or do you guys have kind of like a different vision when you come to a race like this?
So as the years have gone by, we're going to try and be good at everything. That's always the hope, whatever race you go to. People are going to see us more as carpet specialists. There is an argument, we know what we're doing with carpet a bit more maybe, but to be honest, you got the likes of Tom and Brock in America running on this all the time. Like, they are just very familiar. They, from their own experiences, are good on it. Michael's always typically been very good on carpet because you can drive with a predictable line. And Daniel as well he's very strong in this. More towards dirt for Daniel. But for us as a company, we want to have a car working on everything. So it's like a yes and no. Like, we know what we're doing, but, so do the other teams, And so we just got to keep plugging away. I've got really good drivers as well, which helps me. So the showcase is done when they're doing a great job.
I'm going to put him on the spot. I know that he is a representative for Schumacher. Giving an example here, people ask me all the time in the 8th scale side of things, why do I like the particular car that I run? And it's simply because it's out-of-box performance. For your average racer, it does so well. It's exceptional. It's almost in a league of its own. In the 10 scale world, I'm not very familiar with the current generation of cars and the things that you do to be competitive at an event like this, or most of the club races that people are going to find in their home arena. How do you feel about your current Schumacher platforms as they come out of the box? Do you feel like it's something that people can take and immediately go, wow, I like this car? Or is there a little bit of work that you have to do to get them to that point?
Okay, so with the PV, our four-wheel drive platform, out the box, very good, very tunable. Of course, get some different springs and things like that. But you can find the balance with that car very well. Very easy, I find, with the guys. Whatever we throw down, it kind of works. It might just have a bit too much of this and that, so we can soften the front or rear appropriately. With the two-wheel drive kind of, it relies on you making sure there's a good setup on there, because sometimes you can be really out the window. But again, we've got quite a few years of experience with this platform, so we know what we're doing. So someone getting the car, there's lots of help out there. We've got a good-sized team to go, well, we run this, we run that. So yeah, maybe you have to buy a few bits, but the car is old, so we have evolved it. Whereas the PB, it's young, and actually you build it out the box. Yeah, you get a few different things for it, but nothing wild.
Well, I appreciate all the information. Hopefully, if people are looking to get a car, I think it's a great platform. I know we've been doing a giveaway. Danny, did we do all the tickets to the two-wheel? Or we're all done? We're tapped out? Okay, we can still get one of these amazing two-wheel drive Schumacher vehicles. Get the ticket. Hopefully it's up on the screen. I have no idea. I'm looking. I don't have a screen in front of me, but I do have Trish. Thank you so much. I appreciate all of your help. Good luck to all your Schumacher drivers here going into the Super Bowl. I think you have a lot of confidence.
Thank you very much.
Okay, I think we did it. Did I buy enough time? Go into a commercial break. Thank goodness. Josie behind the camera, her arms are getting tired. Thank you, guys. We'll see you in a minute.
Done with our Super Bowl, while we're setting up for Concourse, I would like to get all of our world champions together for a photo with your cars, please. All world champions together with your cars for photo when we're done with Super Bowl. I think we've got 6 people here that have won a world title, so I want to get a photo with all of you together. You let me know when you're ready. All right. Looks like ready to go. Go ahead, Dakota, set it down. Dakota going to take the stand. You know you're going to be up next, followed by Marcus and then Michael Orlowski. All right, Dakota Finn going to be taking the stand. You're going to get 3 warm-up laps, and then you will get 5 scored laps to lay down your best single lap time. All righty, buddy, whenever you're ready to go. All righty, guys, it is Dakota Finn, your 5th qualifier overall here in two-wheel drive modified buggy. While Dakota is running his 3 warm-up laps here, Dakota comes from Michigan. Made a trip down here with his family, Chloe and Dax. Dakota has
17
44. That's right, 4 Roar national titles. He is the winningest Roar winner of all time. Nobody has surpassed that. He is a Reedy Race of Champion winner as well as
17-2.
a Florida Carpet Champs overall winner. He is now on his third and final warm-up lap. Dakota running the X-Ray on the J Concepts tires, running the Coyote Power. Here he comes down the front straightaway. All right, he's going to get started. His next lap will be his first official lap scored. Dakota right now working his way in through the triple around the hairpin. Here he comes to the big double, working the step downs here in the back. Through the chicane at the wall ride. Now coming across start-finish line.
15-8.
15-8 for lap number 1. Here he comes in through the middle section of the track, working on lap number 2. Hairpin once again, back in front of the driver's stand. Through the step downs in the back, chicane one more time, down the front straightaway. This lap here will be a 15-8 as well. Dakota Finn right now out in front, or not in front, apologize. On his third lap, 15-8 is his fastest so far. Here he comes back across the line. This one here, 15-7 that time by. Dakota Finn now working in the middle section of the track. He's got two, that one gets a little bit long on that one. Got one more lap to go. Here he comes across that start-finish line. Now on his final lap. That was a 16 flat that time by. Can he better? A 15-7. Dakota Finn in the X-Ray right in front of the driver's stand. That oh so familiar blue and orange coming in through the chicane down the front straightaway.
15-8.
And it'll be a 15-8. So 15-7 is the best lap here for Dakota Finn. All righty, coming up next, it's going to be Una Hotnen. Una now taking the stand. Here comes Una going to start his warm-up laps. So Una coming all the way from Finland to race with us this weekend. He is a two-time Worlds finalist. He is a 25-time
17-2
Finnish national champion. Una running the Associated. Here he is right here in front of the driver's stand. He's working his second warm-up lap. Coming across the start-finish line now on his third and final warm-up. When he comes back to the line, he'll begin his 5 laps. Here he comes in the back section of the track coming in through the chicane. At Associated coming across start-finish line. Here is lap number 1, working his way through the staircase. Una around the hairpin. Here he comes in front of the driver's stand at the big double. At the staircase in the back. Those step downs now coming across the start-finish line. His first lap will be a 15-8-6-8. Right now he's looking to beat a 15-7. Here he comes in the back section of the track once again in through that chicane. Now down that front straightaway coming across start-finish line. 16-4 that time by. Best lap so far, 15-8. He's got 3 more laps to go, working on his third lap now. Around the hairpin he goes. You got Una Hotnen out on the track all by himself right now, trying to lay down the best laps that he can, coming back across start-finish line. 16-4 once again as he comes to the line. Best lap so far, 15-8. Working on his 4th lap here. This should be a good one. Here he comes back to the line looking like a strong lap.
15-6.
15-6 for him that time. Oh, he has a little bit of a bobble there. And it is on his final lap, so he's not going to be improving his time. So 15-6 will be the good lap here for Una Hotnen. So he is our fastest so far at 15.602. All righty, guys. Next up, it's going to be Marcus Carup. You talk about being on fire here lately. He has been getting it done on both the 8-scale side and the 10-scale side. Marcus Carup from Denmark.
Marcus Carup.
Making his way over here to the U.S. to run He's now beginning his warm-up laps. He is a two-time IFMAR world champion. He won the very first E-Buggy Worlds, and he just recently won as well in the four-wheel drive, four-wheel drive 10 scale Worlds that was held down in Australia. Working his second warm-up lap. He is a two-time Euro champion, a two-time EOS champion, a one-time MKGP champion, and a 14-time Danish champion. Marcus running the Associated on his third and final warm-up lap. Leave Marcus running the hot race tires. Here he comes through the steps in the back, in through the chicane. Here he comes around for lap number 1.
16 flat.
All right, now is the money laps here as we got 5 laps to lay down the best that you can. He's looking to beat a 15.602. Marcus Carup working the chicane on the right-hand side. Here he comes around for lap number 1. 16.1 for lap number 1. Working his way back through the middle section of the track. Around the hairpin he goes. The double right in front of the driver's stand. Oh, small correction there as he bounced it off the pipe. See what this lap here will be. Coming back to the line. 16.2. Here he comes through the staircase. You're looking to beat a 15.602. Carup now with that first half of a lap here looking pretty good. Small step out there on the car. Here he comes back through the chicane and across start finish line.
15.7.
15.715. Dakota Finn with a 15.7 flat. You've got Noon Hotnen with a 15.602. Here comes his final lap. Final lap here for Marcus with a 15.743 that time by. So his best lap so far is a 7.15. Marcus here on his final lap, going to have to make it good. Just a few corners left to go. Here he comes on the front straightaway, looking pretty good.
15.7.
15.7 once again, 15.766. So it's 15.715 for Marcus Carup. All right. Okay, our final two-wheel drive modified buggy is going to be Cal Orlowski.
Michael Orlowski.
All right, Cal, all the way from Poland. He holds one world title, one IFMAR world title. He is a two-time FCC champion. He is a 7-time European champion. He holds a title in the TITC, a 2-time ETS champion, and an 8-time EOS champion. So a lot of accolades to the name here of Mikhail Orlowski.
15.9.
Running the Schumacher chassis. Orlowski on his third and final warm-up lap, coming in through the middle section of the track. Here he comes in through the chicane, now coming down the front straightaway, beginning his 5 laps
16
here.
flat.
Lap number 1 here for the Schumacher driver. Around that hairpin he goes. Orlowski, no stranger to this. He has been in this fight every year
15.7.
since he has been coming to the Florida Carpet Champs. His first lap with a 15.739. He's looking to beat a 15.602. Here he comes down across that start-finish line. 15.615. Getting closer and closer to that 602 around the hairpin. The double in front of the driver's stand. Orlowski, the driver from Poland, working that right-hand side of the track. Here he comes back towards start-finish.
15.5.
15.5 right there. That is what he needed. That is the time that he needs to take that number 2 spot right where he qualified. So he's done what he needs to do. His time is done. Congratulations. 15.552. All righty, guys. Going to give you guys just a moment here. Oh, I forgot to get Aiden Horn. Aiden Horn, where you at, buddy? Aiden Horn, where you at?
Real quick, just getting you live, fresh off of the stand, laying down that 15.5 in the last lap. I was here with the boys, Brock cheering you on, and he called it. He was like, this is a 5. Boom. There it goes. How did it feel?
It was fine. I remember the first time I came here, the Super Bowl was very nerve-wracking, but to be honest, it's pretty cool every year to do it. It's a unique format for this race, and I think most of us don't like it, but when it goes well, it's really rewarding. So it was nice, and I want to forward drive.
Top of the group, I'm going to be honest, you let me down a little bit because I was so confident that you had like a 15.3 or a 4 in you. Do you feel like you have that pace if you really had everything perfect?
I did a 15.4 in Q4, but I didn't have to go all the way, and I've been struggling throughout qualifying to do clean laps for 5 minutes, so that's what I need to focus in the finals on. And the Super Pole, it was enough, so no need to do anything more.
Well, good luck. You're up again in four-wheel here in just a second. Thank you for your time. We appreciate you. Best of luck in the next one.
All righty, guys, here we go. It's going to be Brennan Schimmel going to go up first. And Brennan, whenever you're ready. Before you get started, guys, I would like to point out I've known Brennan now for probably close to 15 years. And in the 15 years that I've known the man, I've tried setting him up so many times. He is still a single man and still looking for a lady. And I think we're getting to the point. Hold on. I think we're getting to the point of desperation here. So if there are any men that are interested in Brennan Schimmel, might as well. It's been 15 years, buddy. Might as well just cover it all. All righty, guys. Whenever you're ready, Brennan, turn it loose, turn it loose. You get 3 warm-up laps, buddy.
Brennan Schimmel.
All righty, Brennan Schimmel out on the track, coming from the great state of Virginia. Brennan Schimmel holds a Roar National title. He has TQ'd at the Nationals, both 2-wheel drive and 4-wheel drive this year alone. He is a 4-wheel drive Nationals finalist. He runs a X-Ray chassis, running the J-Concepts tires. He is now on his 3rd and final warm-up lap. Brennan Schimmel is always a lot of fun to be around. Him and his family, great people. Really love RC racing. Here he comes around, down the front straightaway, now beginning his scored laps. First car on the track here in 4-wheel drive modified buggy. That X-Ray looking for a top time here to move up. Here comes Schimmel down the front straightaway for lap number 1. Going to lay down a 15.285. Will we see a gets this lap here wrong. Going to get a little bit of reset. Still got 3 more laps to go after this one. Here he comes back towards start finish. Gets him another lap in here now. Working his 3rd lap. Schimmel. Small bobble there on that one as well. Still got 2 more laps to go. Here he comes across the line now, beginning his 4th lap.
15.9.
15.2. Right now his fastest lap. See what this one here is going to be. Looking, gets a little bit wrong on this one here. 1 more lap to go. Got a 15.285 right now is his best time. Final lap. Coming across the line now.
69.
Works that left-hand side of the track coming down through the staircase. Here he comes in the back section of the track. Working that double. Now at the triple. Brennan Schimmel now at the double right in front of the driver's stand. Here he comes through the step downs in the back. Checks up there for a minute. So it looks like it's going to be a 15.285 for Brennan Schimmel here in 4-wheel drive. All righty, guys, here we go. It's going to be Mikhail Orlowski. And Mikhail, whenever you're ready, buddy.
Michael Orlowski.
All righty, guys. Orlowski going to go at it again here in 4-wheel drive. He qualified in that number 4 spot. Going to be looking to pick up some time. Orlowski coming all the way from Poland. I believe he's made every single carpet champs since we started.
16.8.
He might have missed the first one. I can't remember now. I'm trying to remember if he made the first one or not. But I know he's been here for a great deal of them. Orlowski starts off just a little bit slow, and then all of a sudden he turns it on at the end. Here he comes around for his the beginning of his 3rd and final warm-up lap. Orlowski in the Schumacher. Holds AFMAR World titles. 2-time Florida Carpet champion. Here he comes across the line, beginning his fourth lap. Now his first scored lap. Orlowski looking to beat a 15.285. Here he comes around in the back section of the track onto the right-hand side, now down the front straightaway.
15.3.
That's a 15.385. Looking to beat a 2.85. Orlowski in the Schumacher running, I believe, the hot race tires, coming across the step downs in the back. Now down the front straightaway.
15.3.
It's actually a 15.4 flat. I don't know why it says 15.3. It's actually 15.4 flat. Here they come in the back section of the track. 2 more laps to go after this one across the line.
15 flat.
Oh, 15 flat. Oh, boy. Orlowski lays it down on that one. 15 flat, 8-1. Here he comes in the back section of the track. Orlowski down the front straight. We will see a 14.
15.1.
15-1 that time by. Final lap here for Mikhail Orlowski, the Polish driver. Very quiet, soft-spoken, but boy, he brings a hammer when it comes to RC racing. Across the line he goes. Final lap, 15-1. So his best time, 15.081. All righty, guys, here comes our third place qualifier. It's going to be Mr. Aiden Horn. For those of you that know Aiden, he is quite the character and quite enjoyable at the different races. He leaves it all on the table. He's full of emotion and a great personality to have here in RC. He's extremely entertaining and one hell of a race car driver to begin with as well. He is a 3-time IFMAR Worlds finalist,
61.
making his way all the way from the great state of Michigan. He is a 1-time Roar National Champion and a 7-time Roar Nationals finalist. Running the associated car on the hot race tires. Here he comes down the front straightaway for lap number 3. Now working lap 3 here for his warm-up. The time to beat is a 15.081. Aiden Horn in the associated onto the right-hand side of the track. Here he comes back to the line. 4 lap to start of lap number 1. Time to beat 15.081. We've still got one more to go after this one. We're going to do our concourse also as well. Here to come in through the chicane. Down the front straightaway goes. Oh, man, he bounced it off the pipe. Uh-oh. He's going to get him a good reset.
18.8.
So his first lap, not what he wanted, but he's got 4 more to go. Working on his second lap now. Around the hairpin he goes. Up and over the big double. Here he comes through the step down. Now through the chicane. Down the front straightaway. Oh, this is going to be a good one here. 15.681. Almost there. He's 0.6 of a second away from the time that he needs. Aiden Horn around that hairpin. Here he comes back to the step downs. Right-hand side of track, wall ride. Cross the line. 15.5. Picks up another 10th. Two more laps to go. Working on his second to final lap here. Right-hand side of the track, small bobble there. Here he comes across the line.
15.5.
Now working on his final lap here. 15.5 that time by. Even had a small bobble, still laid down a 15.5. On the final lap, through the step downs in the back. Just a couple of corners left to go. Here he comes back to the line.
15.4.
15.412 for Aiden Horn. All righty, guys. Up on the driver's stand, we now have Daniel Kobovic. Daniel comes all the way from Norway. Whenever you're ready, buddy, track is yours. Daniel making that trip over from Norway. He has been here to the Carpet Champs many, many times and battling once again here in the Super Pole to determine his overall starting position. He is a 4-time IFMAR Worlds finalist.
16 flat.
He is a 2-time Euro podium finalist, a 7-time national champion, and a 10-time EOS finalist. He is now working on his second warm-up lap. There he goes across the line.
15.7.
Now on his third and final warm-up. The Schumacher driver. Qualified second overall. They're going to be looking to hold on to it here. Daniel's got speed in the car. Here he comes around, now beginning his first
15-5.
scored lap. 5 laps to decide if he can hold on to that number 2 spot. The lowest he can fall down to is 3rd. Here comes Daniel over on the right-hand side of the track for lap number 1 down the front straightaway.
15-3.
15.350. The time to beat is a 15.081. Kobovic in the middle section of the track, now through the step downs once again. 3 more laps to go. Here he comes back to the line.
15-2.
15.2, getting closer and closer. Kobovic now around that tight 180, right in front of the driver's stand here as he comes through the step downs. Across the chicane, now down the front straightaway.
15 flat.
Ooh, 15.094, still not quite there. Oh, small bobble, small mistake. Going to get a reset here on this one. He's got 1 more lap to go, 1 more lap to go. Here he comes down the front straightaway for the start of his final lap. Trying to hold on to that number 2 starting spot. Got to make it good here around the hairpin. Letting it all hang out. Oh, man, a small bobble there. So he will finish up with a 15.094 for Daniel. Alrighty, guys, that is a race. Everybody is done. Alrighty, guys, I need my IFMAR World finalists with cars, please, to the podium. IFMAR World finalists, or excuse me, winners, IFMAR World winners, please, to the podium with your cars. That's going to be Orlowski, Rivkin, who else? Marcus, Brock, who else am I missing? Yorn, I already said Spencer. Orlowski for interview, Orlowski for interview. Orlowski, where you at, buddy? Orlowski for interview. He's going through the back. All right, guys, once again, I need my IFMAR World Champions. If you're an IFMAR World Champion, please make your way to the podium. IFMAR World Champion, please make your way to the podium for a photo.
2 Super Poles. Can't be mad about that. Absolutely stunning performance. That 15.0 clicked off. It looked like an absolute perfect lap. Did it feel that way?
It felt like a really good lap, but then I saw Daniel doing, I saw it from right here and it looked like a perfect lap, and it was literally a few thousands behind me. So that's really lucky, but we're teammates, so if he was there in front of me, I'll be happy for him as well. But we made a change to our cars exactly the same because we've been working together on the setup. So I made the same change for the Super Pole, and we really picked up the pace. So I'm looking forward to tomorrow.
I know it's not possibly the speed that you were looking for to get the overall TQ, so we're fighting for second best, but correct me if I'm wrong, I think that may have been the fastest lap that we have seen so far this weekend. That's got to give you some confidence going into tomorrow to battle for an overall win.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, my pace has been really good most of the weekend, and throughout qualifying I've been really struggling at some point, and today I didn't start off very well, but I got the confidence back, and from having 2 9s and 4 drive Q1, Q2 to starting second on the grid in both tomorrow, it's and Brock is on TQ in both. I'm in second in both. Daniel's third in 4-wheel, so there's a lot of Schumacher cars up front, and hopefully one of us wins.
I love hearing him talk about having some confidence, gaining some momentum for tomorrow, and also commenting on the fact that you're proud of your team doing well. That's got to bode well for everybody in the Schumacher pits. Truly a formidable opponent for tomorrow's main events. Good luck. We wish you the best.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, guys. Are we staying with me? Am I still hot? I am. This is just the weirdest transition of all time. Now it's time for a commercial.
What's going on, everybody? It is Thursday here at the 2025 Florida Corporate Championships at Beachline Raceway. Almost getting attacked by a bee. here in Cocoa Beach, Florida. It is an absolute beautiful day out today. It was quite cold when we got here Tuesday, but it has warmed up quite nice. I say it's about 75, high 70s right now. The sun is out, and it is approximately 11:45 in the morning. We have practice going on. Two-wheel drive was pretty good. We saw Brock Chamberlain take the honors in two-wheel drive mod, followed by the Viking, the original Viking from Norway, Daniel Kovacic, and of course, Pkwy in third. In stock two-wheel drive, 17.5, it was Aaron Mitchell, the man from Island Raceway, Nate Sutherland, and Max Gotzel, who's making a trip over and wants to take the sweep or the brace and take both two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive this year, as he only was able to take four-wheel drive, I believe, last year. But we're going to take a little walk around the pits, show you what the vibe is here, go in, show you the hobby shop, show you outside, talk to some people. So let's go. Come on, Gene. Here's Dominic Passion. They don't look right where I need him. The first person, Dominic. How did your two-wheel drive run go?
That last one, car was phenomenal. Honestly, I just need to drive better.
Where did you finish?
I didn't actually check the overall yet.
All right, so we can openly talk about it, but I don't think we can film it. You actually are running a R1 prototype two-wheel drive car.
Yep.
I had a good look at it yesterday. It's a lot of molded stuff on it, so it tells me it's quite close to probably production.
Mm-hmm.
How has it been tackling issues and dealing with a car that only you have her?
Honestly, the car's so good that you throw almost any setup on it and it just kind of goes.
Okay.
I think once everyone gets their hands on it and fine-tuned setups will come out, the car will just get even better.
Oh, cool. And he did tell me some other stuff that I probably can't talk about, but I will talk about it on the podcast. You have to check that all out. Or maybe I'll talk about it on the broadcast, actually. Dominic, good luck. Thank you for coming race with us, and have fun.
Hey, appreciate it. Thanks.
All right, well, Maritz Lottenbach just walked past me. I hope he comes. Come here, Maritz. So I did a podcast with this guy, and it's actually really, really good.
Yeah.
And this guy is a quantum physics major or studying to do quantum physics, so he's pretty smart. Very much more smart than any of us here. You've been here quite a few times.
Yeah, it's my third time this year.
Yes. And how are things going for you here?
Four-wheel is very good. Two-wheel drive, I'm still catching up. Four-wheel, I was top 50 in every run. And two-wheel drive, top 20, but I still missed something.
So we are going into the Concourse portion of our event. I always like this. I'm a painter myself. For those of you that recognize the RSH voice here on our Elite RC broadcast here at Beachline Raceway for the Carpet Champs. We got Nate Sutherland. He had a short change today. Love to see it. Flamingos today. No fruit for Nate Sutherland. I like it though. It's fluorescent. Like all the car bodies that we see down here. Oh, wow. Daniel Chavez within a stellar catch performance. Oh, I like that car. It's like a Valvoline-esque era race car-inspired scheme. Love it. Wow. That was so aggressive. I don't know if that was necessary to drop the car like that. But we did anyways. Okay, I'm gonna walk up and down here. I think Gene can hear me. I'm cutting in front of the camera. I'm going to see if I can pick.
What are you doing? Oh, Brady, come on, man.
Oh, the Porsche. So what is that? The Paul Newman scheme that was on the 962? Yeah, Gene, can we get a close-up? Why is nobody stepping on the track? Am I ruining the track right now? Are you picking? I'm not picking anything. I'm not the official judge. I'm just looking at paint schemes.
Hey, man, get off the track.
Get off the track.
We are continuing the Concourse efforts here. Sorry about any technical difficulties you may have experienced on the broadcast. Lots of really pretty cars out here today. Trying to get a good look at them. But we're trying to be respectful and stay off of the carpet. Because when people step on the carpet, it kind of messes up the way that it feels. And obviously we are going to be racing on this tomorrow. The main events. Don't know what kind of looks you guys are getting on the broadcast, but which one would you pick? I know that Lefty likes the Paul Newman inspired car. I'm gonna be honest, I'm a big fan of Brock's recent scheme. Brock Champlin has a good set of colors. I'm gonna skip across this here, and I am going to step on the AstroTurf and hopefully not get yelled at. And let's see here. Lots of really good paint jobs, if I'm being honest. I'd be curious how many of these are driver, because a lot of the people will get a custom scheme. Oh, did Gene get a close-up of this? Gene, you got to work our way back here to look at the half and half body. It's just an interesting theme because it's themed after a shoe. Hopefully you guys will see it here on the stream in just a second. Half and half body. It's just an interesting theme because it's themed after a shoe. Hopefully you guys will see it here on the stream in just a second. Hunter King's body. No, that's disqualified. It's just disqualified. So this one, a different approach, kind of fun. Half and half, but it's themed after this Nike trainer shoe. I'm not familiar with what shoe that is, but I love the creativity. It's fun. It's different. Who's the judge?
Me.
You are? Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Second year on the road. Dude, Gavin just fell.
Oh my gosh. We don't need a repeat of last year. Are we really going to pick Creed Nally?
No, this one actually won last year. This was my pick from last year.
Okay.
So I cannot pick his again.
Okay, good. Creed doesn't need that kind of confidence.
I did pick that one last year.
He doesn't need it. Joyce, this one. Oh, I love that. Super fun, super different. I love the splatter, the gold, the white, the American flag. $100. Hold on a second.
So whoever...
Who's getting $100? I like that. Okay, we like that one. Okay, so hang on, Josie. So walk us through, what is your qualifiers? Is it literally just an appealing color palette, or are you a painter and looking at the detail? What are we going for here? Hang on. Talk to chat.
So I'm looking for the fine lines. I like something that stands out. Also, there's a chickadee there. Let's kick that to the side. I'm looking for something that really stands out. A lot of times you see in cars and the paint schemes, a lot of stuff being repeated. You see the flames, you see the triangular line work. So I like to look for something that stands out, which two of them so far have stood out.
Immediately caught my eye because they're going off of a very different pattern. For the
Yeah,
team.
this is definitely...
This just idea, very original. This purple behind the pink, really hard to do it right from a painter's perspective. The metallic gold, really hard to get right. And then we also have the, I'm sorry. Purple behind the pink, really hard to do it right from a painter's perspective. The metallic gold, really hard to get right. And then we also have the, sorry. Talking about why I like this scheme from a painter's perspective. But I like this. This scheme, colors, it's a bid for my top pick, but Josie's the judge, not me.
I will say I do like that one a lot because it is different and it's the sideways. I wish that it had some glitter though, because that would make it stand out more. But let's go ahead and go down this way because I haven't made it down here yet. So I also like this one because it's shiny. So it definitely is sticking out to my eye. Okay, I like this one too if you want to zoom up on that one. Looks like we have a little, Okay. I'm wearing a suit, so it's like, okay. I like this one because I like that teal color. I also like that gray splatter. It's different. It's definitely standing out. You can definitely see it on the track. So that's a contender. That's a good contender. This one, look at this one. Okay, this one is actually pretty cool. We're gonna move this up because I really like this one. This is so different. I'm not really too fan of a blue, but the way that this blue is going off with that shading of the dark definitely makes me like it with the pink as well. So we're gonna move this up because this is definitely one I like.
See, I like the black and red.
This is kind of going watermelon. Watermelon, I like that. I like the watermelon. I like the hearts on it. Definitely going for the girl vibe there. It's probably a guy's though.
It's probably a guy's though.
Okay, I will say, yes, hold on a second.
Okay, then
This
I'll
one-
get Josie's opinion in a second. Painter's perspective here. Can we get the camera up on this? Let me get this close. Kind of walking through from a painter's perspective why this immediately caught my eye. The amount of straight lines and from left to right, the parallel that they maintained and the length of the pointed tips is incredible. And painted wing, farther away, trying to get the best shot for you guys. And then the other thing I was going to say is the usage of metallics, fluorescence, shading, and the textures. You got some stencil work, brush strokes throughout, and then the airbrushing. Really refreshing combination usage of texture. From a painter's perspective and a color palette, this one also an excellent top pick for me. I'm not the judge, so Josie, she's got a pick.
I will definitely say with this one, let me see it. I will say with this one stands out on the track. Whenever I'm watching them racing, this is the one that is always catching my eye. So this is definitely a contender. This is also, I like this one. So I'm gonna put this one over here. But this one is the green one, and then down here is the orange one. So yes, it is the Huddy brothers. Obviously, they're gonna come with some good schemes, and these are definitely good contenders. So far, this is where I'm at. I'm with the green one, and then, come on, Gene. And then I'm still with this one. I will say I wish the wing was painted. I wish the wing was painted. I did like these ones. Okay. So the crowd is really like demanding on this side, but I don't see any money in my hand, so I gotta keep walking this way now. I will pull this one up. So we have 3. So let's put them right here. I'm getting booed, guys. I'm getting booed. Okay. So these are the 3 right here are my contenders. Okay, so what's going to come down to it, though, is that I have to look. They're all amazing. All of the cars are amazing. They all look better than my own paint scheme that I'm running currently, which is also one that's borrowed from somebody else. But when I get close, let's go and let's look close. So we have this one. I really do like this one because I like the paint colors that go together. I still like this one because this one's way different. But my issue is that I really just like this wing because it's painted. So I'm going to have to go with the Huddy. I have to. I like the green so much. I don't know who this one is. I'm getting applause over here, but I'm getting booed over here. Super nice, super nice. Oh, okay. So who is the person that paints this for you?
A guy near our country. I'm from Slovakia. And we got a guy in Czech Republic. He's painting it.
Oh, do you know his name? Is it someone that people over in the U.S. are able to contact to get their bodies painted?
Yeah, I think his name is Adam Dubak, like Dubak.
Awesome. Really nice paint scheme. We're definitely going to be watching you when you're going around the track. Super noticeable. Thank you. I think we're out. Goodbye. Is that it? Are we done? Okay, we're going back to Ryan.
All right, hang on. She just handed me the mic real quick, and Nathaniel was distracting me. Okay, I don't know where we're going with this. Danny says, thank you so much. Now he's motioning with his hands. I think that means we're done. We're just going to say, Gene, what do you think? We're just doing a sign out? All right, thanks for watching today, guys. We are going to be back tomorrow. I don't know what time. It probably somewhere posted that they're screaming 9 a.m. in my ear right now. So we will see you guys then. Thanks for watching. Good night.